Cheers. Man, I've been trying to log on for about 45 fucking minutes now. Hello, I'm Eagle. Eagle Gardens. Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. And this is episode 677, Weed Nerd World. Plus, we're going to make some hash tonight. Hopefully, you guys are doing well. Unfortunately, since I've been waiting so long, I have been prepping a little bit in the background. Unfortunately, the machine is full of ice material, no water yet, just kind of getting cold. I had to start. I got to go get more ice here in about a little less than 45 minutes to stay on track for the night. But you got to keep things moving. So I thought I'd at least get the machine prepped, get some of the other shit going while I'm waiting for the internet to work. This is Weed Nerd World, so if you guys want to pop in, I do so encourage that. So just in case the internet goes a little bit squirrely, there is a co-pilot of some sorts. That would be fucking amazing. I can't see chat yet because my fucking internet sucks. Hopefully here in a second it will pop up. Let me see what you guys are hanging out. Only 4 of you watching right now, but that's cool with me. I'll hang with the 4 of you. My fucking shit just a buffer and buffer. And please go with me in chat. I guess I'm just happy to be live at this point. Cheers. What are you guys smoking on? Even though I can't see it yet, I'm praying that after midnight my fucking internet will fucking work a little better. It's starting a new day. Man, it sucks going by like this, but it is what it is. Since there's 5 of y'all watching, here's to the 5 of these cool fucking people watching. I am smoking on a little bit of citrus blazer while I'm trying to get cat popped out. Dog days popped in. Here's the dog days. Let's see, Deborah Baker. A bunch of people popping in. Here's you, Deborah. Yeah. Deidre? Oh, Deidre. I'm sorry, Deidre. I am Deidre. Not bad. I think I can hear you yet. Let me double check my. Ooh, I do have sound. Be able to hear me. Here's Dog Days. That brought up here. How you doing? Silver, super hazy. It's on. I'm fucking kilowatts. How you doing? I had cheers, buddy. How you doing, Dog Days? Can you hear me? Oh, not yet. We still got the audio going.
There we
Who
go.
else we got here? CJ Apple 710. Brett Anderson, Big Pass 710. Here's Dog Days. How you doing, my friend?
Pretty good. How you doing, Eagle? My audio working?
Yeah, I'm just thankful fucking my internet's working, to be honest with you. I have been struggling for like the last 45 minutes to get this fucking stream rolling.
Yeah, I've been having
Be
issues
grateful
too.
for the little things, correct?
Yeah. Gotta get a win when you can.
That makes me feel a little better, dude. So I'm gonna try to wash some hash tonight. Here in a few minutes, and well, about 40 minutes, I'm gonna need to run and get some ice, some more ice. I've got a few more bags, but I want to stock up, seeing how the store closes here at 1. I want to be well covered. I didn't make ice. I usually make ice, Dog Days, because quality of the water is 1, and for 2, a homemade solid ice just seems to go a lot longer than the store bought shit. You know what I mean? More bang.
Yeah.
But I didn't have time for ice, so unfortunately, store bought ice is the only way tonight.
I'm excited to make some hash soon. I'm gonna use my dry sift screens this next round.
Yeah, I don't mind dry sift. It's occasionally. I usually go for that method more over if I've kind of tested it and I washed and it isn't gonna wash well, then I usually try to revert back to uh bubble it's for whenever. It's for whenever you have to do it. Some strains just don't wash well. So dry sifting just seems to be the better option. So
Yeah. I'm gonna get some bubble bags eventually too. I was lucky and I got gifted some nice silk dry sift screens.
internet is just shit tonight. So if I happen to cut in on you while you're speaking, brother, I'm completely sorry. Apologize in advance for the shitty delay. So I guess you're smiling, get in here. So I guess I can explain what I've got going on so far, right? I guess. Um, so basically I've got my water run. I have an RV filter coming out of the laundry sink to a regular garden hose. At the end of the garden hose, that's where I have yet another RV filter in between those two. And then I'm hooked into a drinking water grade hose. So, you know what I mean? It's filtered out from the regular garden hose to a water, a drinkable water hose from here on out. And this is what I'll be using to fill the machine and wash down my buckets, spray everything down in between. Right now, I have a layer of ice, material, ice, material, ice, material in the machine getting cold because it's dry. I wasn't fresh froze. All material that would be washed tonight is a dry material. So it's chilling right now. Here in a few minutes, I'll fill the machine and let that to begin to soak. I'll let that soak for about 20 minutes or so while I run to the store and grab more ice. And then we'll begin the washing process. I figured since it's a wide mix of materials and I've got fresh new bags, I decided to kind of go the whole gauntlet of bags. So I got a 25, 45, 73, 90. And then in here is trash bags. I had a 220 and a 160 that I would consider garbage. So anything under 160, I will be keeping. So, and then of course I'll be drying in the herbs now machine. So yeah, that's a little bit of what's going on behind me, but that's what I will be doing tonight as we hang out and talk. I'll be making some bubble in the background. Have you ever made any bubble, Dog Days? I know you said you're going to get
It's been
some
a
bags,
while.
but have you ever washed
It's been
yourself?
I was about 14 and more or less I was just helping. I've done it with my family. We've done it with dry ice in the bubble bags. We've used ice water. I didn't like it with the dry ice very much, but got some experience with it. I've done some like rudimentary ice water hash before, just using like mason jars and cheesecloth and coffee filters. And I've made hash in a lot of different ways, but I've never like by myself got to use a full bubble bag setup yet. So that's something I want to do pretty soon.
I didn't go the expensive route. These are the bags I ordered the other night. These are the I think I paid $39 for the 8 bags. So
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's not bad. I could order some pretty soon then. Might get some for this next run. I'm gonna have a lot of trim. How did we lose Eagle? I don't know if anyone could see, but it's my flower room. I'm gonna have a lot more material to work with, so I might pick up some bubble bags. Hey, what's up? I think we lost Eagle.
Oh, shit. Cheers.
What's
Oh,
up?
damn. That's
How you
looking
doing?
good, man. Doing good.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Last time I saw that, they were wee little things.
Today is day 34 of flower for most of them.
It has been a while, hasn't it?
Starting to stack really well.
That's looking really good.
Primus. My sour diesel is starting to kind of turn yellow on me, but it's stacking buds really nice.
That's a bed?
No,
Are those?
these are
No. Oh, okay.
5-gallon pots. That one's a 3. I got a tote right there with a couple of plants in it. This is only day 34. This purple punch, man, it looks like smokable.
Oh, you use use nectar for the gods, right?
Use the nectar for the gods right now, yeah.
So what are you gonna hit for the yellow? What do they have for that?
I don't know. That's something that this sour diesel will do. I've heard that if you hit it with the PK a little too early, it'll start to yellow up on you, and that you'll want to stay on the nitrogen longer than most plants. I think I probably hit the PK too early, and I've tried to get it to green back up. This morning, I even took, I made like a really strong amino foliar solution, and I came in here and like individually sprayed leaves to try to get them to green back up, but I'm not worried about it.
It looks good, hell yeah.
My uncle, he's been growing this cut for 11 years, and he said it does the same thing to him. It always just gets yellow on him, produces really killer bud though. But yeah, I'm really excited for it. This one
it's cool learning all their different like feeding regimens and shit like that. Some will like this, some will like that.
Yeah, I'm not doing this no more. I got a couple yards of really good living soil, and I'm getting that started now. I'm getting my mother plant set up. I just got 1-gallon pots going right now, but I'm gonna do 100. I got 200-gallon pots and 2 65-gallon pots that I'm gonna use.
Well, yeah. Well, since Smiley's in chat, I wanted to show him this sky stompers real quick. Oh. They're just wee little babies, but it's all right. Sure, I like to see his work. Let's see. Down here. What is that? That's a stranger danger. Let's go. Of the sky stompers.
Oh, nice. Is that an auto?
No. It's one of Smiley's gardens.
Oh, yeah.
One of the sky stompers. There's another one of them. I got 3 of them going right now.
I just barely got the G13 yesterday.
Get some nice structure.
I potted these Trinities.
Hell yeah.
This is my first cover crop I planted. I've never done that before. I used the Build a Soil one. It's working fairly well.
Bigger leaves. You got Eagle Bear.
Oh wow, that was pretty.
Yeah, this one is a broader leaf of the 3 that I got from, or the 3 that I popped.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got some GMO pie that I'm running from raw back there. Trying to find a dumper for washing. Those are apple fritters, lumpy cuts. That's
I dig the cactus.
San Pedro.
Hell yeah. I'm popping seeds for the skunk con since they moved it back to November. I got time to get some in. If I find,
Shout out to
I don't know if
Skunk
I'm gonna enter one for sure. If I find something that's really good, I will. But I got a couple of mass super skunk hybrids from Top Dog, and then I got some super skunk F4s in there.
Those mass super skunks. Stony ran one of those, and holy shit, it was. Whew, that was nice.
Yeah,
This is
I
the
got
3x. Yeah, just flipped. This
I have
is
the Colorado super skunk. It's the
I've got that so woven in there.
oh wow.
That shit is like it's like up and over and through, but it's a double dose from Irie, and that thing just fucking took off once I transplanted it. That is Citrique from Exotic back there, and then there's a couple of apple fritters and 2 morning dews in there. What's up, Eagle? Cheers, brother. I finally caught you.
Garden's looking good. Thanks for joining, man.
Yeah, thanks, brother.
Appreciate it.
Wanted to come and jump on and say what's up before I fell asleep tonight since I was able to catch it live and stuff. So, oh yeah. Want to shout out Skunk Ape, badass motherfucker. I can't wait to go down there and melt some glass with him again. This is oops. I made this marble when I was down there last time. It's pretty cool.
It's real cool.
Yeah.
I'm having a
He's a real cool cat. Him and his son, man, they're good people. His son's done a lot of good stuff. So
nice. I dig that piece of artwork behind you.
yeah, mushrooms and women, man, they're all good. Yeah. But yeah, what's everybody smoking on tonight?
I myself am smoking on a little bit of 6-shooter.
Very nice, very nice.
I'm smoking fucking mids.
You're not. It looked like you're growing some non-mids.
Yeah, it's the biggest joke ever played.
It looks pretty good.
Horrible when I got really beautiful plants and all I can smoke is other people's weed. Still grateful I'm smoking something. Right now I got a whole shitload of BHO. Here's the camera.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah.
I was supposed to get some decent flour earlier, but I just don't have any wheels. I'm stranded in a really small town.
Okay. Bada bing, bada boom.
I'm counting the days.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I'm wheelless, but I'm in Chicago, so it's easy to get around.
Yeah.
You know.
There's not even any dispensaries. Like even if I wanted to go to a dispo, they're about like 2.5 hours
I won't
away.
do it, man.
If I had a car.
I'd rather go take a shot with the corner guy, you know, because like the dispensaries here, bro, are just stupid.
I've recently met
I'd
some
honestly
people
rather like smoke mids, and they're selling like half eights for $47 off the door, boy.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I don't know. At this point, man, I would pay $40 for a half eighth of some good fucking weed. Like I got like an ounce of some not good weed that I just really don't want to smoke anymore.
Man, I hear you. At that point, like
I've been smoking it for like
I'd make
month or
I'd
two.
make an edible out of it. Oh man, I'll tell you, I tried making RSO out of brick back in the day when I was working at a smoke shop. My boss was like, "Hey, what can you do with this stuff?" I was like, "Throw it away." He's like, "Well, he's like, try to make some out of it." So I was like, "All right, I'll just fuck around." I wanted to practice making RSO, so I made that was the foulest tasting stuff ever. It just tasted like high school all over again. Just disappointment and bad weed. But
my uncle's gonna bring me some buds soon. I can't wait for that too.
Oh,
I
hell
have
yeah.
a vehicle actually. He's bringing me a vehicle down from Montana. My Jeep broke down a while back. Been stranded in this tiny little town, like in the middle of nowhere with no wheels for a while. Been kind of fun, but he's gonna bring me another cut and then get some of their weed. My family grows really good weed, so I'm excited about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm excited to be able to go down and see my family again here in a little bit. And they don't really, down in Alabama, it's a little bit different.
I'm trying to talk my uncle into going to the DGC Cup with me and entering some of his flower. I really
I'm trying to
think
get my dad to go to South America with me and eat some ayahuasca and stuff, but that's a work in progress.
yeah,
That's a work in progress.
South America.
I'm trying to talk him and my mom. I'm like, come on, let's just go do it. Come on. Let's go take a month out of our life and do some bonding. But
That is being cruel with me. Every time the computer lights up, I go, woo, and I sit down and get all plugged in. I'm like, yeah. And as soon as I do, that motherfucker drops out on me.
this is falling out. Cheers, bud.
Oh, dude.
I've seen you around and stuff, man.
Cheers,
Good
bud.
vibes. Cheers, man.
What's up, bud?
Alrighty,
Cruel with me.
alrighty, let me turn the volume off over here. Hold on. Alrighty. What's happening, Eagle?
Not much, man. I'm grateful you guys popping on, helping keep this stream fucking going, man. If it weren't for you guys, man, I'd be super frustrated right now. At least I know things are up and going and kicking. You know what I mean? That it's a huge relief off. Now I can just focus on trying to stay in. I'll be all good.
Well, it's always good when the notification of Weed Nerd comes up, Weed Nerd World. So, yeah,
I was
glad
saying,
you're
I was
here.
over there hanging out at Polarity Science with Red Setter Farms. And I looked up and saw a notification. I was like, oh, snap, I'm awake. I might as well jump in this time. I've been trying to talk to Eagle about getting in and stuff, and we always miss each other. So, oh, yeah.
I'm hoping to catch up with you. I'm going to be down. Well, I know for sure September 9th, I'll be back.
Oh. Yeah, I'll be up in, I'll be up in Michigan the end of next month. Yeah, I'll be vending the Freem event up there. So if anybody's around, come say what's up. That'll be fun. Good event. Bunch of hash, good weed, good vibes.
I hope to catch you at that one. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, that'll be fun. A lot of people come up from the city up there too now. I found this really cool art place here in Chicago. They're having an event. And it's like 90% of the proceeds go towards abused women and children and stuff like that. And I talked to the guy who does it, and he's been there forever. And I've walked past it a couple times, and it just looks like there's paint everywhere. Just it looks like an artist who resides there, type stuff. And so today when I walked by, the doors were open, so I stopped and went back in and talked to him, and we got into microdosing pretty heavily, and he's a big proponent of it and stuff like that. So it's just really cool to meet somebody like that just randomly. It's just synchronicities line up sometimes, and I'm gonna be able to go. They're having a big event on Saturday, and I get to go there, and it's gonna be pretty cool. So I'm excited.
Fucking cool. Is it just mushrooms or is it cannabis mushrooms? I kind of out there.
The event's just about art, but him and I just started talking about that separately. But yeah, it's just about art and stuff like that, and it's a lot more than just art. Kind of, it's lifestyle and just freedom of just who you are and stuff like that. So it's just it's refreshing meeting people like that. Like I said, kind of randomly. I thought that was a joint for a second, dog days.
That's
I was
not
like,
a
no.
joint.
I was like, no.
I've been asking the universe for a solid few months now, and the universe finally delivered the other day. I made a really cool new friend in town. He's pretty badass. We've been sharing some clones and stuff, and yeah, he was gracious enough to gift me some of
I
them.
had a bag going, but I had it in too humid of an area. And yeah, the worms liked it. The pots liked it. But try again. I got a syringe that my buddy, he has a pressure cooker. So
Yeah, I was gonna say get a pressure cooker. It's even if you go get you can go get one for $40. They're pretty it'll work pretty damn good, but it's a night and day difference. And they're not that hard though. I've seen and helped other people do it, like multiple different people that I've seen do it. And I'm gonna do it eventually. I'm getting my can of grow all finished and set up. I'm building that room out to set up those living soil pots in. But after that, that's
you
gonna be
really
my
don't
next
need
project.
much from it. I don't understand.
Do you know what specific strain? I don't know if it'd be a strain or not, but cultivar of mushroom it is.
I had the ones in the syringe are the DMAC, I believe, or something. I'll go grab them. Hold on.
There's ones
The
that
ones
I had were Arissa.
I have
Indian.
agar plates, but they're kind of spent. Kept around
Yeah, I've never
too long.
seen how that
I
people
thought
do the
I was
agar.
moving, so I moved everything and had to move back. But they're DMAC. Oh, I got
Yeah, tried multiple different kinds of them. That's it's pretty cool. They're very unique. I've got to try quite a few different kinds, but I've got to see growing a half a dozen different kinds of mushrooms, and they're really interesting. Eating them fresh is the best way to do it too. Which I don't get because when they're fresh, they're mostly water weight, but they're more
Yeah.
potent by weight, dude. I swear to God. The Arissa India ones that I ate were. I ate those wet and I ate them dry, and I ate the same amount wet that I ate dry by weight, and it was way more potent. It's pretty crazy, but they're awesome. I love fungi. I want to grow them in my pots. I've seen Gus do it, and it's pretty badass. My cousin's done it outside, I believe.
You gotta
too.
have it pretty dialed in, fucking.
You gotta have the
to be able
right
to do that,
cultivar
yeah.
mushroom. My cousin got it to work outside. He got it
Cheers to Gus. He's a good guy, man.
Yeah, he's cool as
He's a good
shit.
guy,
He knows what he's doing.
He checks up every once in a while. You know what I mean? He's one of those cats that he's a good cat, man.
Yeah, I want something like that going. That'd be cool. I like the idea of it. Just the fungi living in symbiosis with the cannabis plant, two psychoactive life forms.
Yeah, that'd be super cool. Just be able to get the rotation going and stuff to where you can have a harvestable of both the crops in the same environment. But sour. That's a nice mug.
It's a sheet of acid.
Oh,
that's
fuck yeah.
doper.
I don't know if you
That's
can see it.
super
There's 4 hits
Yeah, it's a couple
missing.
missing.
That's at
Hell
the
yeah.
bottom of the cup. If you look at the bottom of the cup, there's 4 hits in the bottom.
Oh, nice. In the bottom of the mug.
One.
Yeah, there was an artist lady,
That's
ceramic,
super cool.
that I saw online, and she does some other types of ceramics, but yeah, this was one of her pieces, and I had to have it. Yeah.
I'll grab a little piece. I have of dead art that I got from Natalie Bradford Art. Check her out on IG. She's super cool. Astro Charlie's girlfriend. She does amazing art as well.
So I just want to jump in real quick while I got a little bit of a fucking internet connection in your ear there, DB. I'm a big fan of it, man. Take my girls to the art museum all the
young.
time when they
I actually love fucking hanging out whenever I get a chance.
whenever I
So
get
I
a
think
chance.
that's
So I
thing
think
there that
that's
you're
a cool
actually
thing
spending
there that
time.
you
But I
actually
would
spending
think that
time. But
would
I would
also
think
be,
that
you
would
know, yeah, I
also
kind of
be,
said
you
it
know,
though.
yeah,
I didn't thought that's what you were kind of leaning to. I do think like a cannabis or you know what I mean? Suicide event would be fucking awesome. You know what I mean? Just another cool twist of a fuck me event, man. Oh, you can hear me in the other mic. Cool. small victories. Fucking
We caught the gist of it.
I think his internet's dropping in and out.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
terrible.
kind of a little bit
I'm
down.
really listening to myself on the other one just popped in. I hear myself 30 seconds. Fucking day. At least I'm good at it. I'm sorry, guys, for being a shitty host and not fucking
Nah,
participate.
fuck,
But
dude. Nah, it's all good, dude. Do your work. I'm glad you're making some hash and having the show on, and it's all good, dude. The three of us have like never like I've seen him on this show and he has his own show and this and that, but we've never ever like been on the same show. I think I've DM with 71, right? Or what's your name?
Me?
Nah, 70. Like, wait, how do we? What's his lingo? 7. Man, I gotta
710.
put my.
I think it's 710.
Oh, 7.
I always call him 71.
1 DP.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. Yeah. I go by DP. I'm sorry. Yeah.
DP. All right,
DP.
DP.
Yeah. It's a lot easier than trying to say that mouthful.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
DP and Dog Days, cool.
You never like, I don't know. I made it up a long time ago and it was just on the fly. I did it for Cannabis originally and just a little screen name type thing. I didn't know exactly what all it entailed. And the next thing you know, boom, right?
Well, it's you, and that's all that
Yeah.
matters. Shit.
That's me. So,
Even if it's just a string of numbers or
hey, and you know what?
it is,
It's gotten me to where
like a
I go,
license
I've
plate,
met
like
Eagle, right? Like I've gone and met Eagle. Let me go find his shirt. It's actually in laundry right now. But I got a shirt that Eagle gave me. Got his mug, like that he gave me in person. That's cool, man. I've
Well, I
met a lot
know-
of people
I
in this
know.
community.
I've watched the show you do on Future Cannabis, the mental health angle to it, and that's fucking proper. That's
Fuck yeah,
That's
I
man.
good.
appreciate it. Oh, cheers,
Respect,
Fishman.
dude. For real, that's a
That's
good
right.
thing that you're doing.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I got this really cool guest coming on Saturday, Rebecca Paisley. She's a almost like a lifestyle coach, you could say, but she runs almost like a resort type thing out in Colorado, based on positive lifestyle.
We're at in Colorado, you know?
Things you can do: yoga, meditation, plant medicine, incorporation into it. Things that you can really incorporate that really helped me. I took MBSR training when I got out of prison, mindful based stress reduction. And it's like when I veer away from being mindful when I got going on in my own life and I'm trying to fix something else in somebody else's, you know what I mean? That's when my shit gets out of whack. And so I just got to go back to those principles and those routines of even simple things like making my fucking bed in the morning and doing dishes when I got to, but really incorporating some more strict things for me. I need it, like the meditation. I need that time to kind of clear out what's going on. And yoga helps my back. I have a chronic back pain. So just, yeah, it'll be cool to talk to somebody who's actually like trained in it.
Oh, I could relate to all that shit being out of control fucking life. But what really happened to me is like somewhere in my 30s, I fucking grew up. And then, so now it's been like a lot of years. Oh, all that shit was way back when. Oh, it was real and it happened and it was my life. But like, just like sort of like with my dogs, yeah, they get old, then they stop being stupid. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. It's
So it's like a
life
phase,
is a
like
learning process.
meeting all these younger guys and seeing different guys through the YouTube community at different stages. Yeah, some of it's just time. You gotta, you know,
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
when you're young, I was just one of those hard heads, man. You know,
Makes for
Well,
I,
some
I,
good.
I want to give you a little bit of respect too on what you're doing over there. I think that's pretty damn cool. We always talk about a lot on how fucking cannabis can fix a lot of ailments, as physical problems, but there's not too many people talk about the angle as you talk about that, there's a lot of mental anguish out there, a lot of mental problems in cannabis and the cannabis community. Uh, both, both can help and needs help in that area. So I give you tons of respect for hitting that angle, brother.
I appreciate it. And you know what really hit me, man, was a couple weeks ago I was listening to Baby Daddy Grows, and he brought up the 22, what is it, 22 and 2 or something. 22 is too many. But basically it's 22 service member, people in the service and stuff like that commit suicide a day. And that shit blew my fucking mind. You know what I mean? A day.
That's bad. That's
a day. And like when I was homeless with so many veterans. You know what I mean? When I was in prison, I was in prison with so many veterans. When I was in detox, I was in detox with so many veterans. Like it's sad. And so like it's something that shouldn't really be happening on that scale, especially to veterans. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Well,
to
and
anybody,
then the stupid
to anybody, but
the system or the establishment goes through these periods of time where they say they're going to fix the VA or this, but nothing ever. It just gets worse, and it's well, maybe I don't know.
Swept under the rug by something else.
So I don't know how that system goes. I've known my stepdad. He was VA, and fuck, it was always a hassle
for
getting
a long
any
time,
kind of
since
services.
It's the feds and stuff like that. You can't. For a long time, they couldn't use cannabis at all, right? Because if you positive for cannabis.
Well, I heard
you're cut
that
off
they would
and
take
shit,
your benefits away.
They would, that's what I'm saying. That's why so many people would end up homeless and stuff, right?
Yeah, well, that's
because they're trying to cope with that shit,
thing.
And they don't want to take all that nasty shit they give you. Pop dirty for
my
cannabis.
Dad was like waiting for a liver so many years ago, and at the last phase when he was getting close, they tested him in cannabis, and off the list he went. Now they've since changed that in California, maybe across the country, but it's the same kind of logic. Like,
oh, absolutely. I mean, I got kicked out of school for it, down in Georgia. So it's like, what would have happened in my life if that didn't happen? But it is what it is, and we go through what we got to go through in our journey in life and stuff like that. And
my
cannabis has always been there,
and was in first week of high school, caught smoking with these guys I didn't even know. I just got to that school, and everyone ran away, and the school cop caught me and this other guy, and there was a pipe. It wasn't my pipe, but it was a pipe. And because we wouldn't rat, he wanted to know who these other people were. I didn't even know who they were, right? He scraped the resin right in front of my face. And I was just a kid, scraped the resin out of that fucking thing, called the LAPD. And I was arrested for hashish possession, which was a felony. So like my first cannabis case, I guess should have been a paraphernalia pipe. And even that maybe shouldn't have been a case, but no, this asshole fucking got me charged with a felony.
They should have talked to your parents,
Yeah, well, and that
should have kicked him in the dick, bud.
Because the next week I got on a Greyhound bus, and like I only went to high school for a week and a half, and then I left and went on Dead Tour. But some of it was that I got busted in this whole thing, and it created this whole thing. And my solution to it was to get on a Greyhound bus to North Carolina, and that's what I did.
I was on a Molly and Xanax bender at like how old was I, like 25, I think. And I was looking through a High Times magazine or whatever, and ended up getting on a Greyhound bus in Tennessee and I got off in South Dakota and sold magazines with a group of people door to door from city to city, state to state for like 7 months. That was a wild time, but Greyhound, man, that was like a 3-day.
Well, I
that was
still
a 3-day
remember
trip right there. I woke up
those
in
years
like middle of it, like, oh shit.
of my life.
Guess I'm going to South Dakota.
Most people's life, we might not get to experience it, but I remember distinctively, even being that young, of realizing that at any time, like once I could travel and was not afraid to just go, right? Yeah, I was like, I had this few years where I was like total freedom. I could have went east, west, north, south with this girl, that, this, that, wherever, rainbow gathering, concert, whatever the hell. But then as life went on, oh, one more little responsibility, this, that, and the next thing you know, yeah, that freedom's hard to hold for long. But yeah, the one thing by like just taking off like that, yep, I had a few years where, yeah, it was just freedom, like true freedom. Like, fuck, I wasn't beholden to nothing.
Yeah. It was fun. The owners of the company they owned 2 dispensaries out in Colorado at the time. This was 2009, I think, 10 or something. I don't know. Back in the day. And then like, so our daily bonuses were like cases of beer and fucking nice weed and stuff like that. You know, it was just a party nonstop. And you know, I got experience a lot doing that. But man, you know,
hitchhiking from Denver to the Black Hills of South Dakota to this Black Hills Survival Gathering in 1980. It was like a gathering of all the hippie, Rainbow family, Deadhead family, and all the Indian tribes.
Cool.
Oh yeah, back in the 80s when they were
Bud's done it all.
I went to a rainbow gathering when I was 16.
There was like a college. There was like a college somewhere up in South Dakota, North Dakota. That's where we were. And this girl gave us a ride, me and this other girl that were hitchhiking together. And because she didn't want her boyfriend, anyone, we for like 3 hours had to lay on the floorboard and like be covered up in the back of the car because like she didn't want anyone to see her giving a ride to some dirty hippies. And I remember like stopping at a rest stop and like seeing a buffalo for the first time and yeah, I was only like 15 years old.
I remember, I remember seeing like Amish for the first time and stuff. Oh, you were able to do that young. Hell yeah.
The festival was
that's
3
a ripe
weeks
age
long.
right there to be able to see that shit and experience that kind of stuff. Absolutely.
And I hardly talk about it, but what that thing really was a gathering of all the Indian tribes. I heard Russell Means speak. I don't know if you know who he is. He's a part of the Wounded Knee. Just really heavy Indian stuff where what they were trying to do, and they did do it. I don't know how successful it's been. They gathered individuals from each of the main tribes. They were gathering funding because they were trying to keep the traditional way of life of the tribe life or the Indian life. And they saw the only way to do that were to get a group of people, and I forget where, somewhere in Europe, like the Alps or some mountain range where that they would be able to survive and make a life for themselves. But not be affected by modern world in any way, where they could still just practice traditional life, which like even then that was pre-Indian casino. The pressure of what was of our government trying to fuck up the Indian culture and traditional way of life was with alcohol and drugs. Like they were flooding the reservations with that life. And they already, like, even back in 1980, they already saw that was what it was. It was a trap. And then, like, even in my life, I realized, yeah, when the booze and drugs didn't do the job, ultimately what finally like rooted out the last vestige of traditional life for Indians is the casino, the money. When every like the Indian casino up the road from my house, I think it's up to 11,500 a month that each person that can prove they're part of this tribe called the Paula band or whatever. Yeah, they get 11,500 a month free money just because of the casino. And then, yeah, none of them, there's no more traditional life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I actually think there was a lot for humanity to learn from the Indians.
Yeah.
We study Egyptians
Absolutely.
and Romans, and we know all about this and now the history, but we try to like wipe out American Indian history.
Well, yeah,
and
absolutely.
really
because
what they stood for, what they believed and in truth, if the world adopted some of their core way of life, yeah, we wouldn't be in this fucking mess of ecological
from what
problem
I understand, a lot.
all
Yeah,
these things.
From what I understand, they were in like symbiotic, relationships with their environments. They were in synergy. They were living off Earth's vibrations, and they were overcropping. They were, if anything, making everything too fertile. Like their ground is still fertile today.
No, they were onto
and
something.
like,
And
yeah,
instead of like trying to learn from it or even preserve that culture or something,
we tried to wipe
no,
it
for the last
clean.
200, not try, we did.
Yeah,
we have.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Like it's like it
and
it's
like say,
one of the
nobody wants to
least,
talk about it.
one of the least,
like,
yeah, it's one of the least things in American history, culture topics, right? Even though it's kind of a serious thing.
I mean, look what it's even in the black and white of today, like a reservation. You know what I mean? Like just that term alone isn't exactly
simple thing. Like we pointed
right?
China for what they're do with the Muslim population. I forget what they call it, but they imprison them, and
shit. We just did that with internment camps.
Uyghurs or the Uyghurs or something. So we'll point it out. But in essence, we're guilty of the exact same kind of thing, right? Yeah. Oh, we might have not imprisoned him. Well, worse than imprison him for a long time. We basically just tried to kill and exterminate every last one of them.
Well, we still help exploit them to the day through overproduction of their goods, right?
Yeah, but it is kind of weird that you would think, well, at least now they have the opportunity and there's money and wealth on the reservations, because almost everywhere in our country, the Indian reservation has a casino, right? Except that casino was really the final thing. Like after all the other things that had happened, giving them money, which that's what you did when you let them have the casinos. Yeah, that's when I'd
love to go out there and do like a cactus ceremony and stuff like that.
Even while I live in North County, San Diego, their land,
my mom grew up in San Diego,
is the most premium land there is around here. They get $10,000 a month. None of them live on the reservation. It's not like there's a great school and there's all these cool houses they've built. Most of them,
California,
move to La Jolla or Oceanside or have a condo on the beach, right?
Right.
So even though there's all this money that is the reservation, it looks like third world out there, shacks and then when you understand the dynamic, there's no paper trail like records. So there's a whole bunch of people that are disgruntled because they're not on the list that gets the 10,000 a month. Right?
Oh, right. And these other people that aren't even on the land
or whoever, how
Right,
all
right,
that
right,
works, right? And then, and even just like with the welfare mentality, oh, guess what? If you have kids, they get $10,000 a month. Okay, right? So there's next thing you know, you got 5, 6 kids because hey, that's 60 grand a month, right? And so it's only really a few that share in this wealth. There's the chief and all the politics around that, and even yeah. But when you go across the street from the casino and look at like what housing and what life is out there, yeah, it's like Tijuana. It's like third world, even though they're getting 10 grand a month. And the casino itself, yeah, that it's not like they developed the area. No.
Yeah. When I was out in South Dakota, it was my first encounter with Native Americans and stuff like that, and to that extent, and there's a lot of drinking going on that I saw, and it was just, but it was so accessible, right? There was literally a fucking liquor store on every single fucking corner. It seemed
Well,
like, you know what I mean?
Cushmaster, you have the indigenous people, so it's same thing basically, right?
Yeah,
Australia, your government
date that.
isn't trying to just like take them out or wipe out their existence or their history and culture, right?
well, they
You
did
try,
in the past. Yeah, they did in the past, but now obviously not. But in the past, Australia had a thing where they try to kill as many Aborigines, and then
yeah,
they stole the children from their parents, and they thought they would sort of raise themselves, and sort of, it was really fucked up, man. Like back in the day, the
tried
early,
to force them into the
like
modern
they
society.
literally kidnapped them from their parents, the Aboriginal children, and then they took them into white families and said, we're going to raise you as a white. And yeah, so here,
Yeah.
man, the Aborigines, none of them work, and yeah, they just have a problem like with alcohol. They never had alcohol, and as soon as the
It's
white man
not just
came,
it
fucked
seems
them.
humanity repeats itself in certain little patterns of
Yeah,
what we do
yeah,
to each other over the thousands of years,
yeah.
because
And with
you can
no
go back.
disrespect, man, that's what happened with the American natives, isn't it? They had the problem when introduced to
Exact.
alcohol. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh no,
yeah,
like that was like the reservations were full of alcoholism.
I mean, you got to think like your whole culture is being stripped from you. Everything you've ever stood for is being stripped of you. You know what I mean? Like, no wonder
yeah,
alcohol became so. You know what I
And
mean?
like
Because
ultimately that only
yeah.
worked to a degree. And then in the last 20 years, they went to this Indian casino model where like everywhere you go is a casino, Indian casino. That because they don't pay tax, they have certain benefits that even makes their casino more profitable than they don't have they
Right.
they're free of some regulation, right? And they have the right to have the casinos. Even some of them have tried to. I don't know how successful any of these things have become, but they've tried to get in the cannabis business because even 10 years ago, like I say, there's the laws of reservation land isn't like ultimately the federal government has control of every inch of everything in this country, but technically Indians have their own laws on the reservation, and
Yeah.
but I think it was up in Sacramento area, the one Indian band that did try to like get in cannabis pretty big. Yeah, no, they shut that down or somehow. But that was
All
years
right.
ago, that was like during the 215 era, where a couple of the Indian tribes had
Well, let
their.
me throw a
It was,
a curveball at you. Is there any native like heirloom strains in America that have been kept around, that have maybe not so high THC but medicinal? Is there anything
well, that's sort of
of
like
cannabis? I mean,
technically like they're all strains in the US come from somewhere else, right? Like
I guess a
Mexico or
Oaxacan and all
Asia or
that.
any,
Yeah,
but most likely the
they don't
American
have a bread
Indians
one.
the American Indians had cannabis. They had they had their own medicines, plant medicines. There's probably a native strain, something that you would be able to say is an heirloom to the American Indian, right?
Mm.
I
Except
don't
that
think there is.
through-
I'm pretty sure all cannabis comes from Asia. It was brought here.
well, yeah,
There might be some that goes back to like the 1600s though, when Columbus
what I
came
mean.
over, like,
that's what I mean.
just
But
like, adapted.
even the way we've tried to erase, like literally erase their history or their culture right out of our history. It's not
Yeah.
like, oh, they tell you a story in school of some bullshit cowboys and Indians story, right? But
Mm.
other than that, yeah, it's like we don't accept that they are the native people to our land. We don't give that
Yeah.
any recognition.
Yeah, it's like we still go with like the what is it, the new land or whatever,
Well,
like a whole
basically,
new
at first-
world and stuff.
Gentlemen,
It
welcome
wasn't.
to
It wasn't a
America.
new world. It was a pre-existing world that we
Yeah,
just
I,
came upon.
at
and-
first we gave them
fucked
all
up.
this reservation land that wasn't really what they like. You forced them to live somewhere where it wasn't native to them, but then over time that land became valuable because of oil or resources, and then we took that land back from them and said, oh, you like that reservation? Nah, now you're moving to the desert, or now you're moving to the swamp. Like that happened like 100 years ago, where we took back the good land that we initially gave them, which at that time was just shit land, right?
Mm.
And then took that away from them because it had resources on it, and put them on less desirable land where the big reservations are, like the one that's in Arizona, Colorado, New Mexico area. What's that? Not the Apache. That I don't know all the. I wish I did. I should know, because I care about it. Like what regions, what Indian tribes are from. Because there's
Okay.
like 4 or 5 major tribes. There's a lot of little tribes, but ultimately
Going up
there's
in Michigan, there's a lot of parts that you go through that you see a lot of like native names of towns and stuff like that, and roads and stuff. When I grew up down in Georgia, they had tribes from the north to the south, east to the west. You know what I mean? And they call that shit Trail of Tears for a reason. That was crazy too. All this stuff isn't that long in the past, in the scope of human history, some of the stuff that's gone on. But then look at what's going on recently.
Yeah, well, recently, in my own perspective, I've started to look at things and realize the United States, I'm a proud American, but fuck, things have been weird the last decade or so, or whatever. We're only like 250 years old or something.
Yeah.
Even like Thailand or a lot of different countries and cultures, they're 1,000 years old. They're 700 years old. They're 2,000 years old. Like they've gone through all kinds of shit. This kind of leader, this kind of empire, king. We've only been around like barely any time at all. Like
and
we're probably one of the youngest.
Like you said, how many times does this happen though? You know what I mean? It's like a revolving cycle. You go to your rise and falls of what's going on, and I think capitalism, as you know it, is kind of shifting into a different direction here.
Hey, when I was waiting worldwide to go to prison, the only book I could get a hold of was about this thick, and it was written by a famous, I assume, or accredited Russian economist, and it was maybe, I think, written in the 50s. It was more than my mind could even handle, but I would read it. And the one section that I did understand what this guy said was, the problem with capitalism is when it reaches hyper-capitalism, right?
You gotta have regulations.
And then that was like 30 years ago when I read that. And then in the last 10 years, I realized we're in hyper-capitalism. That's what like these people that have multi-billions and hundreds of billions. That's
And
what
then
that
there's
is,
people that aren't getting the care they
right?
need.
And once capitalism gets to
Buddy.
the hyper capitalism, where math is like exponential math, right? Yeah. The what do you call it? Money disparity between the rich and the poor. And we go back through history. Yeah, that's usually what took down other civilizations, is when the kings or whoever had too much and the people had nothing and said, fuck that.
No. Unfortunately, that's human nature for some.
And now we're in this capitalism. It is a hyper capitalism where certain people are so rich, they don't even live in the same reality, or I guess they're on our planet. But once you reach a certain amount of money, you live in a different fucking world completely. You're not in the reality the 99.9999% of everyone else is in.
Cheers, Purple Thumb OG. DP. Man, how you doing, brother? What you dabbing on right there?
I'm about to hit some jelly roll, some rosin. Yes, sir. I'm hunting for my own washer through this GMO pie, and then he gifted me a pack of the waves. I got to meet Brad from Raw at the Regen conference, or not Regen. I'm so sorry. I would have loved to go to that. The NCAN convention thing they had here. I got to meet Brandon Russ. That was really cool. He's a badass motherfucker, man. He's super cool. But yeah, I chopped it up with Brad from Raw Genetics for a while. A super cool guy, man. Super cool. He ended up gifting me a pack of the Waves is the name of it or whatever. But I definitely want to go through that. But I'll tell you what I'm really excited about is the Stranger Danger from Ye Motherfucking Haw. It's his F2. Yeah, right. It's he F2'd it, so it's his cut that he hunted through of the Lemon Jeffrey across the Scarlet Begonias. Both of those are from Irie, from Russ and Jeff. But the other testers I have, I'm excited about from Smiley, man. That Sky Stomper. So that's Max Stomper crossed with the Sky Cuddler Kush F3s, I believe. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that should be something special. Yeah.
I started Hippie Crashers, and maybe 10 days later, the Gorilla Glue cross from Smiley. And
what's that cross with?
The Sky Cuddler, right?
Okay.
He sent me like 4 or 5 varieties, all crossed with Sky Cuddler. And I did the Hippie Crasher first, and then the Gorilla Glue 4 second. The Gorilla Glue 4 germinated 10 days after the Hippie Crasher and is already twice as big as the Hippie Crasher. Like those ones are growing much more vigorous.
Hell
Eagle,
yeah.
are you there, Eagle?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
I might have missed you in your description, but what material or what variety are you making hash with, or is it just a mix-up?
It's a mix-up,
baby.
This one right here is what I'm watching right now is 5 gallons plus of trim.
Yeah,
next
my
run
extracts are a mix-up. So
next run, well, this is when you're washing, this, and then some, you get a couple runs out of that. So I'll run that, probably about 5 times until she actually stops giving, and then I'll clean that machine out. And I've got some buckets of some older nugs that the jars just didn't seal well, and I kind of got that not that fresh taste or smell to them anymore, so they'll be washed. So
I made some RSO from the old concentrate jar tech you taught me, Eagle.
yeah,
Yeah,
nice.
man. I I got a nice little fucking whammer off of it. That was decent. But I just had a bunch of old empty concentrate carts. Damn, my dad was hitting me. But yeah, what do you? And man, I watched hash once by myself. I learned a lot, you know, and I can't say that I didn't ask questions or watch videos because I think I did that for like 3 weeks before I did it. But you understand like kind of the process more, I guess, when you cut your teeth doing that shit, you know, doing it on your own.
When I first started, I maybe 10 years ago, I was bubble bags and would wash, and we did that. And then it was just sort of by happenstance at, I forget which event, at one of the cups, my booth was next to this company called Bogart, which was like BHO Guard or whatever. They made equipment that, you know, they sold the stainless steel thing to do BHO extraction. And we became really good friends and ended up having booths next to each other for like almost every event for a couple of years. I paid money, but they hooked me up, and I've had that system, whatever it is, like 2 pound, whatever. And even in the last few years, I made batches with rosin or did different things. My people, even years ago when chatter became popular and we started doing that, which I charged more for because more work. Yeah, my little customer base, and my main one is an edible company that makes hard candy for 7 years or so. They're not like a licensed, but they're legit. They have distribution. And yep, that's what they want. And it's the easiest, no fuss way to deal with it. And I have other friends that are like extraction experts. So sometimes I'll take some material to them to get like rosin for myself. But yeah, people are value based. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they tried them all, but ultimately they're like, oh, that's only $8 a gram. I'll take that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're muted, DP.
Sitting at 45 right now, and that's just the stuff sitting on top. And that's after adding fresh water. So I give her a minute. I bet she drops down to about 35. I hear her talking about temperature there in chat there. That machine's well insulated. As you can see, this is a hot water heater insulation that is wrapped around the machine. I custom this machine pretty much.
It's wrapped up like prom night. Hell
yeah. Yeah. I customized the inside. I hard piped everything out the side here, as you can see. You know, one thing a lot of people make the mistake when they hard pipe this thing right here, they tend to come straight out of the machine and down into a 90, which really starts to clog your machine in the long run. So what I did here is I came out of the machine, I came out with a 22 and a half, and then out. So I've got that slope there that keeps, you know, things from slowing down.
How long you had that machine?
I've had this machine a little over a year now. And
use.
oh yeah. And another thing that I've, you know, done here that I think is, you know, because I did the 45 there, the 22 and a half instead of the 90, I've never had this machine clogged, and I don't use a bag. You know what I mean? Just whatever material comes out gets sprayed out, cleaned out, and the machine pretty much cleans itself as, you know, I'm working. But if this machine does clog, these pieces right here are they're not glued on for cleaning purposes.
Okay, you can snatch them out of there.
I can pull that off, but if it does clog, I can pull this off right here, this top, this cap,
Mhm.
push it on the bottom there, open that up and blow into it. The whatever's in clogging it, hit that valve again, then spin it back around, and it would be unclogged. But with the 22 and a half, as many times I've used this machine, I've yet to clog it. So, that's one thing I highly suggest. If you're going to take apart one of these machines and hard pipe it, don't 90 it. If at all possible, put an angle on there. So
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
save
mine's
yourself-
90.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I could see how that could happen. So that's cool. I'll be making a trip to Ace Hardware tomorrow. Oh yeah,
Nice.
I've been watching a lot of Between the Heads. James Wellborn over there on the Regen channel, Regen Cannabis. Holy shit, man! They're kind of ahead of their time on the solventless game right now and stuff. They're able to make solventless diamonds now, which is pretty wild. It's coming a far way, and I think that's one thing getting into the cannabis market is you got to look for, right, like of course you want to be able to grow for people and stuff like that. You got to be able to make a living as well, right? So raw solventless has maintained its kind of value. In Michigan, it's starting to take a little bit of a hit, I've seen, but not nearly as much as flower. Like last year, I was getting charged double up in Michigan for what I can get great flower for now. You know what I mean?
Well, in California, my best friend has a rosin lab. He has 7 of those big freeze dryers, a full cold room, 50 freezers lined up. Today, he called me and they were cutting stuff down out of some light depth, right? They haven't ran anything in weeks. They don't know when they're going to start, even though they have a ton of material. And
that's what they were talking about on the show. These people
even
are going
right
out
now,
and overproducing what they can get rid of.
They're not even taking it to press. The only business that's really moving is bubble, meaning just run it to bubble, sell the slabs of that at whatever price, and then whoever buys that, they press it when they want want it. Because some of this is, cannabis is a perishable product, right? It's maybe not like milk that goes bad in a week, right? But it goes bad. Hash slows that down quite a bit, but only slows it down. It doesn't stop it. So even when you say the market isn't, you're stacking stuff up at this point. Like there's way more material than there is customers at this point. Yeah, it's better to save it in the bubble stage and press it closer to when you are ready to jar it and sell it than to press it, jar it, and let it sit. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because at this point in California, there's such a glut of product that at this point, a lot of what's being done is trying to preserve. A lot of people I know didn't plant this year because they did not sell.
I heard, man,
last year's.
I was talking to a couple of legacy growers that have a dispensary out there in California, and they were telling me some horror stories out there of what's going on, man. And it's crazy.
I have my own little niche that I've carved out, so none of that concerns me. But over the last few months, well, the first time was Tim Blake. That's the guy that owns and runs Emerald Cut. He coined a term in an article that's maybe 6 months old or longer. At the end of last year, he said it was an extinction event in California for the cannabis. And I've heard numbers anywhere from 40% to 60% aren't going to make it till next year, right? Not just a grower, like even my friend I'm telling you about with the rosin thing, his neighbor runs in Ukiah the farm supply business, second generation. It's not a hydro store, but it's like a outdoor farm supply place that it supplied all the growers in that area for decades. Their business is down 60% this year. Normally in the spring, this was like in the spring, you have certain orders for fencing, stakes, hose, pipes, whatever the fucking shit they buy. Nope. Nope. Business down. First year ever it ever went down like that much.
Yeah, it's that thing. It's happened in a lot of places, but California.
And then you can
especially
go,
cannabis
you
industry.
can go, and so this thing is real, actually, right? And like my perspective on it, cannabis is a supply and demand product, a perishable supply and demand product. Other industries, which we call this the cannabis industry, this is industry now, wheat, corn, oranges, anything, whether it's through hard regulations or just associations that the farmers join, they understand supply and demand. And if you grew too much wheat any season, it crashes the price. Same with corn, same with any. So it's all about supply and demand, right? You can't grow too much, you got to grow enough, right? Cannabis,
Yeah.
even all the lawmakers seems to have not even considered that
I think
when
it's
writing the
important.
regulation, because even in California, let's say you have 100,000 square foot or an acre, you have an acre license. You didn't sell that much from last year, so you only want to grow 50% this year. No, there's no way to do that. That's not written in any of the thing. You can forfeit your license, or you could apply for a smaller license, or you could pay the full license and just grow what you want, right? That was 4 years ago when they wrote this up. You're telling me these type of people didn't understand that there'd be a ebb and flow in production? Like even cars, anything that's produced, that's how they control the value of it. If there's too much of it, it bottoms the price, right? And in cannabis, if you look at the commercial guys, what do? Oh, the price goes down, so now they grow 160 light more, or they grow 400 light more. That works at that level.
Well, yeah, but now like the name of the game is, man, you gotta have that new stuff, unless you have like a stable something from the past. You know, there's so many polyhybrids out there, you know what I mean? There's 900 different types of GMOs you can get that have been crossed and stuff, you know?
No,
So
that's not, there's people, that's a niche of the market, people chasing all that. That's only a niche of the market. We're talking on a bigger scale. You have, and it's affecting other states too. If you can just produce as much, Canada has an official report that says if they stop growing cannabis today, it would take 3 to 5 years to consume what's already in the warehouse on the shelf. You can't warehouse this product.
That's what this guy was saying.
It's not going to be good like, 2 years from now.
They were asking why he doesn't want to upgrade to automated systems and this and that. He's like, the amount that I'd have to be pushing out, I don't think I could get rid of to be able to feed those machines, you know? And so he's smart because he kept it at that niche. He didn't get greedy and try to go 900 million square feet of, you know, I mean, this and that, because that's exactly what happened with those big people. They just grew the shit out.
You can't blame them because there's a lot of factors. The banking makes it that like, even though, and you can, Ivan explains this stuff, Jungle Boys, because of the no banking, he can't go, hey, I made $1 million last year. I'm going to take my profits and put it in my bank and buy a house and live my, no, there's no banking. He can't take that money. So all the money that's made in a successful one, only thing left to do is reinvest it, which is smart if you're a business trying to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's what you see all of them doing. Even though market's already saturated, you might be at a tipping point. Oh, announce a new 800 light facility, another 800 light facility. Yeah, there's only so much consumption and you have to match that, right? If beer created too much fucking beer, because ultimately beer is perishable, right? Don't they put a date on it? And you don't want a beer that's been on the shelf for 3 years sitting in the cooler, right? Some alcohol gets more valuable as it gets older, but cannabis, maybe somebody will figure out a way to freeze it in time, but oxidation and air and all those factors make
temple
it
balls do temple balls have a point of diminishing return? I guess everything does cannabis relating, but
right.
Is that would be that the most
for
shelf
thousands
stable
of
right
years,
there?
hash was a thing, right?
Right.
That's why hash is a thing. And like how, like by the time people
I'm pretty sure you could keep
to like
concentrated in a
continents.
refrigerator for a long ass time, right? I don't see why it'd start to go bad.
Well, even okay, right. And
Maybe.
how much temple ball, people want flowers, people want blunts, people want that, right?
I'd love to be able to get a temple ball or something like that, but you can't find it, right? I don't know. First place to go find it unless I go make it. You know what I mean?
Well, today, because of the popularity of it, there's a lot of, dispensary menus say they have temple ball. It's like, that's not meaning it's done authentically like Frenchy way, but because there's like that name is a buzzword. Do you know what I mean?
Hash.
Just like
Talk about hash.
Like, but still, most people, donuts are sort of started to become popular, like rolling a thin amount of hash in a joint.
My favorite form of smoking is a joint, but unfortunately, I'm not gonna pay, or fortunately, I'm not gonna pay dispensary prices. But unfortunately, I don't trust none of the shit out here, man.
Wait, you're in Illinois, Chicago, right? I heard just like over what I've understood, your taxes are the highest.
Second, you guys are higher than us. You guys are higher than us.
The cannabis tax, we're higher than you.
If you want, they're selling 1/2 of flour. 1/2 of flour for $47.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you listened to me enough to know I'm a traditional legacy market, black market advocate. Fuck the legal market and everything it stands for.
I'm banned from all Zen Leaf dispensaries in the state of Illinois.
And in my state, what people, because it's a blur, it all kind of started rolling in 1996, but Prop 64, which is the rec thing, the current law, went in effect on January 1st, 2018. Even though it got voted in way before that, it went into effect on 18. That's 4.5 years ago. And in 4.5 years, they took an established economic thing, the cannabis game in California, and it fucking destroyed it. And it totally fucked it up to where it doesn't even look like it's recoverable.
Well, yeah, like when I was in prison and they were like, yeah, they're getting legalized here, and here. I was like, fuck yeah, excited. But then I got out and saw what it was about, and I was like,
instead of California
changing that rhetoric,
we
started talking about
building off of their brand and realizing, at a certain point, the game's going to be the California grown or Humboldt grown and import export, right? Newsom and our thing, no, they don't. There's nothing about that. They're like where even Oklahoma and other states, you can see in their laws, they're ready for export. Do you follow what I mean? That
Man,
they know
you-
that
you know what's crazy
that
is
some state's going to become this hub that all of it's going to go through, and that's where the money's at, right? And that in California, I'm born and raised here. Oh, we should be poised to take advantage of that, right? No, we're not even in that, right?
yeah.
Like
you got countries that are demonizing this plant, but at the same time exporting it to other countries. You know what I mean?
exactly.
Like, what? It's crazy.
Well,
you know?
even my
if
friend,
it's that bad, why are you selling it in the first place to anybody?
my best friend,
Like-
well, he lives here, but his mom just died in Germany, and he grew up back and forth from Germany. Germany is like in the middle of like purchasing mass amounts of cannabis from other countries for their medical, except that like on the streets of Germany, the weed's illegal. Like it's like, but it looks like it's going to change. You know, like even my friend is thinking, because he goes back and forth, and especially in the area he's in outside of Munich, he says there's no such thing as like a hydro store, and even the nurseries and stuff, that they don't sell anything like that. Like that, if in the near future it was to change, because like part of his thing is he got left a huge inheritance, but if he brings it home, he loses 50% of it. So he's thinking maybe it's a good idea to invest it and leave it over there. Because yeah, like you hear about that shit on the news, but like if it was your ass money, and then it had to, you were in that stitch, and yeah, 50%, whatever they call the tax, like if you inherit money and then bring it from that country home, yeah,
Yeah.
50%. Uncle
Tell
Sam.
y'all what though, I'm about to head out of here. It's a little late for me as it is already, but it was
We'll
awesome
see you, man.
chatting with you, buddy. It was awesome meeting
Yeah.
you both, Cushmaster and Buddy. That was
I'll
great.
look forward to your show on Saturday.
Hell yeah, I appreciate it, Eagle. Thank you much for having this platform, brother. Looks like we got some good washing action right there. That looks nice. Dog Days,
Yeah.
garden looking killer. Chat, haven't been in there, but love y'all.
Thank you
See you,
for popping
dude.
in, brother. Love you, man.
All right,
Take care.
Peace out.
Eagle, I've been rambling too much just because I know you're busy and try to fill the airways, but what stage are you in? Let's hear how it's going.
Yeah. And how many
Well-
washes are you gonna do?
Oh, well, till she quits again. Hold on, man. There we go. I'm echoing in my ear there. It's throwing me off. I'm gonna wash till it quits giving. You know, basically when I start to see a little bit of green matter start to appear and very little trichomes, it'd be time to clean out the machine. I found that, you know, the trichomes are the trichomes. You know what I mean? No matter what stage in the wash that you're washing in, you're still trying to, it's the same purpose. As long as you're not pulling a bunch of plant matter into into your work, I can keep going, you know, as far as that goes. As far as where I'm at in the wash, the dry material soaked there for a while. Try this here, please. The dry material sat in the machine there for a little bit, and I soaked it for almost 20 minutes, and now it's running for probably about 7-8 minutes. Then we'll drain that machine and fill it back up, start to wash again while the rest of the stuff is sifting. Holy shit. In the buckets right there, I'll kind of work with as I'm washing and spraying and filtering there. I'll kind of put the camera in there and kind of let you guys see what I'm doing as you guys are talking. But this round, because it's such a mix, and quite frankly, I'm trying to get the most bang for my buck while I'm doing this. I will be utilizing all the bags, or most of them, 25, 45, 73, 90, and then the 2 dirty bags, 220 and 160. Anything on 160, I'll be keeping.
And depending on like the quality, I'll probably pick out some quality, like some reserves. You know what I mean? If that 90's pretty melty, I'll probably throw some of that aside for myself. And then anything under like the 73, probably get all mixed together, either temple balled or just, festivaled into a hash in the joints
Yeah.
there. Little chunk, every joint.
Awesome. Yeah, what's everyone left? Yeah,
I
man.
miss.
Now, is that all like popcorn buds, or is it actual the trimmings of the eagle? Oh, when you're able to talk.
Yeah, I just should just switch the mics there. So,
Oh, sorry, brother.
no problem. I was echoing in my ear when I used the computer one there. This is all trim in this
Right.
wash right here, and it's been dried, sitting in that 5-gallon bucket for a while. But later on, I do have nugs, some nugs to wash here.
Yeah. You get a good return on those. Holy moly.
We'll wash this up in a little while after we're done washing. Trim first.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I don't make it through the popcorn there, it's not as less of a who gives a shit, right? You know what I mean? You can always either smoke or turn that into some oil or make more hash later on.
Mm.
All right, it's time to start draining the machine. So I'm gonna pull the camera on over here. Probably switch it over here. So excuse me, guys, for a minute when I change things around a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
What's up, bud? What do you got? You're muted.
Donnie Burger.
All right. That doesn't taste like burgers, right? I've only heard of the name.
No.
I think
And-
I asked you that before.
But I've said this a bunch of times, like, this reminds me of the really, really, really good Colombian weed I used to get from my dad in the 70s. Not the taste, the
I
high,
remember.
the stone, right?
Yeah.
Like distinctively that, like somewhere, like they talk about recessive traits and, well, when you really go to like early lineages in the 60s and 70s, it's like, oh, Thai, Colombian, Afghani, I guess the Durban, there's only so many varieties. Colombian was one of them.
Yeah.
And so somehow this Donnie Burger, which its lineage is all modern. I don't know. I don't even know its lineage. It comes from that skunk house. Because he has like, this was the first one, the Donnie Burger, but he has like triple burger and I don't know all the different names of them. This is a clone that came down the pike that I've been running like 2 years.
Yeah. It's meant to be pretty hype strain, isn't it, Donnie Burger? Like in a good way. Not disrespecting it.
I'll put it this way:
Popular,
it isn't what they
strain.
call exotic gas. And right now, the market is so tight that the brokers really only want exotic gas, purple exotic gas, whatever that is.
Purple exotic gas.
Loud. Yeah. Basically, they're not buying anything except the top of the top. That's what that means.
This water smells so good. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to cut in, but
No, not at all. Yeah. Yeah. Do you ever feed it back to the plants, Eagle?
Other than you, I'm myself is the only one I've ever heard talk about doing.
All right.
What up, y'all?
I used to pour my bubble water in my outside garden at my other house in the front, maybe it was like 3 feet wide planter that had different stuff in it. It the area where I dumped that water over the years, it definitely was doing something good for the plants. I never put it in my cannabis though, but I think it would be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
The idea of KNF, I mean, wouldn't you use water in KNF? So if you used water that came back from your
Yeah, I mean, Uncle
work,
Trip, man, always says he sees a fucking
what
response
is
to them.
Smiley would probably know the technical side of that.
Yeah. Is he in here?
Yeah, I
Hey,
think Smiley
Smiley.
showed
How you
up.
going?
Cheers,
Yeah.
Smiley.
Good, man. Good to see you.
I've heard a couple discussions.
Sounds like Eagle taking a piss.
I know Eagle likes adding the hash water back into the plants, but I've heard discussion on it on, you know, like when what's in the water could be like a contaminant too. So I mean, as far as like trying to play devil's advocate or give another side of it, I mean that'd be the cautionary side of it, I guess, right? Like,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of plant. You know, I would imagine there's some stuff in that water, like whatever, enzymes, hormones.
And if it's your own plant that you grew, then you know that what contaminants.
And Bud,
Right.
just to be safe, man, I would normally fucking just add an extra 3 times the amount. So whatever your bubble hash water leftover is, you know, if it's like fucking 4 gallons, add it to 4 gallons of water, or maybe even, you know, even more if it's your outdoor fruit plants or whatever. Just, I don't know if it can get too potent, but that's what I would suggest. Not based on zero science.
Right. I mean, I know that like Dragonfly Earth Medicine waters theirs back. They've talked about that before too. They water the hash when they put the hash. They bring that back to the
So, I just want to chime in a little bit on that too. And you're right, Coach Master. You should be at least cutting that in half, especially if you're doing like this run. You know what I mean? This 20 gallons right here. Yeah, I would definitely suggest if you're going to feed this to your plants, let it warm, cut it in half is definitely an idea. Better yet, since I'm doing multiple runs, this one will probably go out into the yard. Next one could be, you know what I mean, fed to the plants where there's a little bit more cleanliness to the water. Not that I'm worried about contaminants like Smiley pointed out, but that's a very good point.
Yeah.
But
another thing is let it warm down. Like put it outside for 6 hours. Don't put it on the plants cold. You know, that's another thing.
Or take the plant material after you're done with the hash, compost that, and use the water on your compost pile.
Yeah. Or I mean, it'll just mulch on the top layer there. You know. And normally, if you're lucky, if you might get a volunteer, you know, once every year or something, you might get a little volunteer in the bottom of the top of your pot, like, hey, you motherfucker.
You start fucking around with pollen, I guarantee you're gonna get some volunteers.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying from the bubble hash, you know, there might be a bit of one little fucking rogue seed that might pop once every 6 months or something, and it'll fucking sprout, you know, when you have it outdoors as your top mulch. And
Dude,
he'll normally be feminized because it's just unpollinated. It just fucking the genetic made it to preserve itself. Sorry, brother, keep going.
No, I was gonna say I knew a guy that actually had it like a seeded run, you know what I'm saying, and was gonna blast it all into VHO. And the material that came out afterward was like he's like, what the fuck, you know, like I don't know, you know, the seeds were in there, but we were like, what the fuck did it do with the butane running around it? Them fuckers still popped fine, dude. We cracked a few just to see what would happen. They popped fine. I was like, holy shit.
That's good.
I figured the freeze, you know,
Hey.
I mean, like sub-zero freeze or whatever.
And most likely there was no what do they call it, hot plate and viroid that could have survived that.
You hope not. I don't know, man. Like I wouldn't have thought the seeds would have popped. Like honestly, like
Well, neither would I.
Yeah, I mean, when we're talking about from bubble hash and shit, they won't normally germinate for like maybe 3-4 weeks afterwards. You'll totally forget about it. You know what I mean? But they definitely won't in the first week after you put the cold, fresh thing. Yeah, because like you said, Smiley, it thinks it's winter or something, and it just fucking shuts down, because of the cold.
yeah.
Is that what we were talking about? I was so fucking high.
Well, the
Man,
cold's
yesterday.
The cold's
Sorry,
one part of
yesterday.
it, but it's all butane, right? Like it would be completely soaked in liquid butane because like the process is that reclaim unit or whatever. My understanding, I've never done it, but my understanding is that the liquid butane goes in, fills the chamber completely with the fluid that the material's in, and then there's like I don't know if there's like a soak period or what, that like.
Well, it goes from gas to liquid. And yeah, at one point it's liquid, back going through the material, it's back to fluid, and then
I think
the gas is it
reclaims.
turns back into a gas, and you're able to recover it as a liquid to use it again.
Yeah.
Basically
how an air conditioner works, honestly.
Yeah.
Did you ever fuck with BHO like 2010 days, Smiley? 2012 sort of days? The Genesis days?
So before I was able to grow, I was in with guys that grew. Like, and they grew before the law and all that shit too, you know what I'm saying? Like I met these guys playing poker basically, but they fucking I would get the trim from them and I was doing bubble hash, but in the day it was like there wasn't a ton of info about it. So looking back on my process, I beat the shit out of that material. You know what I'm saying? Like it came out fucking green. Like it was not good like that. And then a lot of work and there just wasn't a market for it. Like and I didn't like it that much. Like, and it was probably because I fucking beat the shit out of it. You know what I mean? But it was like, so I just kind of stopped doing that. And then BHO, my brother was into the BHO. So like then when I did start growing, plant material would end up by him, and he was open blasting in the day. And that was before it was kind of, you know what I'm saying, there were precautions and all that shit, but that was the way that it was getting done back then, was the fucking glass tube and 6 or 8 cans of fucking butane run through that shit. And then he fucking set his kitchen on fire trying to fuck one of them rounds or whatever, and then that ended that whole deal. So
well, I started that way, but very soon, I think maybe, I don't know what year, but 10 years ago, have a closed loop. I think the pump's like $4,000. What is it? That's the tricky part. Like in the early years, we were using these pumps that weren't, I forget all the fucking lingo, but they weren't really flame.
Vacuum bullshit.
There was spark, like ultimately electric motors spark, and now there's even more expensive. What is it? A centrifuge or a diaphragm pump, right? So you had to upgrade pumps over the few years, but then, I take my inside trim and run that, and if things I've learned, even if you freeze it, about 2 weeks. In the first 2 weeks, that's going to create the color. Once it starts aging, well, each week is going to be a shade darker, even though the material could still be good. And garbage in, garbage out. Simple as that. And BHO, when it's done right, and then put in an oven, ain't nothing wrong with that. Now, you compare it to fresh frozen? Hell no. Or even bubble hash? No. It's not. It's a different.
I don't know, man.
It's a different lane.
The guys that do it now, like the guy I'm thinking, I was like, for Growly, there's others too that do phenomenal work with BHO, and I get it. There's still, good and bad in all of it. I think there is in bubble hash and rosin too, but like, I don't know, the guys that do really well with
Well,
the BHO can come out really well, I think.
yeah, well, I agree with that. Like when I say garbage in, garbage out, right? That means if you're working with really good material, you're going to have really good return. But a lot of it is a way you can run anything. And a lot of that, and a lot of the techniques that we question, what is the latest one? CRI or basically using silicas and stuff. So even if it is crap, you can clean it and make it look like it's nice blonde.
I think where the guys really rock on the BHO has been they can like reclaim the terpenes. There's some, I don't understand all the process.
A cold trap.
Yeah, but they somehow they trap the terpenes before they pump like the off, and then you can re-add the terpenes back, and it makes it loud as fuck.
And the diamonds and the sauce part, and even though now they can do that with I just say fresh frozen, but basically water or the natural way, or solventless. That's what it is. It's solventless. When in the 80s, I was around chemist people, but in different drugs, like my dad's friends. And there was a thing they used in all these drugs. It was called petroleum ether, right? It's banned. It's like internationally banned. It's like you have to have a, commercial whatever license to get it. But knowing the properties of petroleum ether, yeah, that pulled up on Google, and what it says it's for is for plant extraction. Is its use, and that would take extraction to a whole nother level as far as solvent extraction, using a high quality solvent in the chemistry or pharmaceutical world. But because of the drug laws, yeah, you can't buy any of that shit. You used to be able to buy that stuff. You could buy a barrel of petroleum ether at the chemical shed or whatever. That was a long time ago, but I've always wondered why no one has tried to do any extractions with that.
Wow. So purple gas, is that what you said was the hot shit out there, buddy?
Well, they call it
Purple
exotic gas, but
exotic?
like if it's got the exotic gas,
What is an
yeah,
exotic?
that means it's fruity, and OG gas.
I'll give you some exotic gas.
If it's got some purple tinge to it, it's even better. But it's really like
Name your flavor.
like the part of what it is
diet accordingly.
these are the broker types in the gray market, we'll say, right? They're not really buying anything.
No, tell me about
The
it.
thing that they're saying, oh, exotic gas, like, yeah, that's of course, that's like top level shit. They don't want anything but that. And they want that at like pretty low price, right? Like the market's in a place that's like, oh, we've had ups and downs, man. Trust me.
So in other words, the quickest flowering purples. That's what they want. Well, that's what's at market.
And there's signs in LA that like the big legit places are backdooring shit too. Not all these like Mylars around are fake. Like, yeah. Jim Blake and whoever, all these people, the extinction event. Like I thought that was a pretty extreme description of whatever. That was scary sounding. But yeah, I guess that's the, like, everything else is on 35% inflation.
I don't get how
Cannabis,
cannabis
right?
is so
And
low.
right. And oh well, the first 6 months of COVID, it was like the good old days. I mean, that obviously there was a boom. It was like a little peak. But hey, this ain't any different than like stock market or any other type of thing, you know, ups and downs and all around. And at this point, the game moves fast. And now you're talking people are invested. Investment, like sometimes losing is a way to win. And it's where, you know what I mean? Once money from outside is part of it, then there's shit going on that, yeah, don't make sense because the money people are playing games with each other. You follow?
Yeah. That's the hard part, like you were saying, like all the markets that are like that with like corn or like other kind of commodity type things, there's regulatory bodies. And I'm not saying that I'm for regulatory bodies, but I'm just saying like so there was kind of that boom, right? Like everybody.
Some of it isn't even regulatory. It's basic just understanding amongst the players. Like fuck, you know, they've done it. They're you can go back when wheat was really this big commodity that it used to be a bigger thing. And then there'd be years they grew too much wheat and it crashed the price. So yeah. And it seems like cannabis needs something, but it's the opposite. Like even the laws, the banking laws create a situation, everyone just doubles down. Well, then ultimately there's only so many customers. And when you're talking about any kind of economic up and down, there's that term, disposable income. And certain things in life are only really going good when disposable income is flowing. And that's only when people are doing good, right? And cannabis is disposable income for the most part. Like, you know, there's people that are like us, fucking live their life for it, but what makes the wheel go around are average people, right? And average people, when things get tough, well, when they look at their list of what they can afford, now they want to save a little money every month and they're feeling tight and pressured by the economy. They go through their list. Well, gotta have food, gotta pay this, gotta pay that. Oh, cannabis. Well, what do you think, hon? Well, yeah, we could save on that. Do you know? And that's what happens.
See, I've been really blessed, kind of like where you were saying, where like I don't know. I was just talking to a couple of my patients, and they're all like, you know, my son came over with this stuff he got and whatever. But apparently he had bought a lower cost ounce at one of the dispos and whatnot too. Same scenario though. She was like, I couldn't even smoke it, like, you know what I mean? And like, she's like, I know yours is a little more, because I kind of figured she was angling at a price, like you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
I know.
But I don't know. But she was like, no, I'm just telling you, I'm happy with what we got going on, and like I don't really care that he's got this other thing, you know. Like, so I was pretty blessed by that, I guess. I was like,
I mean, I for 5 years or years ago was like thought I was trying to accomplish, wanted one of these brands and wanted all that shit. Maybe I was playing too hard too early, 2010 to 2015. But ultimately, I was on fuck. I won a cup. Things were going. I didn't want it. I all that was like a stressful fucking life. Like that wasn't chill. Like you had to fucking answer the phone and email and this and that, not just for a couple weeks when it was fun, but it was like 5 years in and it was getting old, right? And bigger stacks went through your hands and more drama with having to trust more people to work for you and all that shit. And I was like, I don't want, one day to the next, I just decided, nah, look, I want to go back to the simple niche, just like a niche. And I don't think like that's like what most people are. We're not trying to become fucking cookies or fucking any of these things. Most of us don't even want that, right? We just want a little niche. And all these things that are happening is like taking away that niche, which like shit, all my friends from decades, we've all had the same little niche, you know, whatever that little, you know, it's not hard to find a little niche there. You're not going to like end up driving Ferraris and being rich on Instagram and all that.
I'll say this. I still deal with some of the same people I did when I was fucking 15, dude. So like, as far as
right.
like, you know what I'm saying?
And
like,
some of those are like
these are the
relationships.
guys
It's like,
yeah, within high school. I was flipping with them in high school then too, you know what I'm
and
saying?
even in 2015 was this thing, because the 215 era, I would be just like any other grower, bring my fucking duffel bag and go to these stores that shit, half of the time they would owe you money and they got busted and fucking weren't there when you went back. It was like that kind of era. But I remember them lowballing me to this number and thinking to myself, I had certain friends that like would buy one or buy two or try to do it where they didn't have to pay for their own. That's most of like, right? And I thought, well, if I give what I basically did over the last 20 years is took a few of those and like gave them and even as things change, they don't have any pulse on the market. They're not asking for me to lower the price, nothing like that, right? No, whatever the thing is, I give it to them, right? And then 3 or 4 of those guys, oh, they made a whole fucking thing out of it. Do you know what I mean? Because, yep, as long as you got to keep the middle there for people. That's sometimes hard, but that to me is like the part that we're going to give up in all this. Because from my dad and all his friends, and some of them had jobs that wasn't their only thing, but it was like it was like a side, it was extra money. It was just, and there's a lot of ways to make extra money. They call that the vice economy, the black economy. Every other thing in it has negative connotations, right? Whether it's other drugs or gambling or sex, whatever things there are but cannabis isn't. Cannabis only brings good to people and into the next people. And even 215 area, you saw the middleman kind of get squeezed out.
Yeah,
but like,
I don't know. I've seen some shady shit go down over some cannabis, so I don't know about it.
Well, okay, but the bottom line is there's shady shit and there's shady people and there's shady shit going on at the pizzeria, a guy that owns that and paying his employees, and there's just a certain amount of people that are fucked. And I don't know. I do think one of my attributes is, oh, I'm a pretty good read on people, and like I stay away from anything that seems like drama. I don't care how alluring the profit might be. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, exactly.
And so who you surround yourself with, you know. Oh yeah, you're out there fucking hustling with it and open to all these other hustlers. Well, get ready to be in a fucking hustle situation.
Right. There's some characters out there, man. I'll tell you.
I think the wave of weed has taken weed out of that. like it isn't like that. It used to be like, yeah, people used to have to go, yeah, here, park here, wait in the car. I'm going to go over here. You know, those kind of days are over. Even when you think of legacy or black market, those are people with delivery services. Okay. They have a business card. Most of them work from word of mouth. Like my couple guys, they had at the beginning, weed maps or this, that, or the other. They abandoned that because the real way you build one of those is word of mouth. And none of those ads attract the bullshit and attract the jacker and attract all this shit. Word of mouth. Yeah, just referral. And how do you get that? By like simple business, man. You treat your customers good. That's it. Don't try to fucking work them. You know what I mean? And simple.
Yeah, it used to be simple and it could just be square. Everything was kind of, I don't know, known, I guess.
And because even though I live in California, if you look at a map of like the legalities, San Diego County's like, we just now started having a couple of other cities have dispensaries, but no one needs a dispensary because there's been like a beyond healthy delivery service, which there is no license for delivery service, except that, oh, the whole coastal area, you know, like even a couple of my friends, one works the rich areas, one works the suburbs, right? Yeah, the rich area is like a whole different game on the coast. Oh, when you're delivering to somebody's house that's, you know, $10 million on the beach, you serve them different, right? You can charge more, or the tip's bigger, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. How's the wash going, Ego? Oh, no, it didn't wake up.
And I actually think Prop 215 still exists in our state, but like it just died off. It's not like there isn't medical. I still have my doctor that I pay to get my annual thing. But there, like your state, Michigan, there seems to be a live battle with the patients in the rec. Where here, it was just like a slow death. Medical just died because it wasn't being like supported, or it just blended in. Like I don't know of any true medical thing.
I think you were in the wrong.
So things are starting to like the stack's starting to back up. As you seen there, probably the last time you were watching there, I actually had to shake the tower because you know it was filtering up there, backing up, which tells me that the bottoms are starting to fill up. You know what I mean? It's close to time to start pulling some bags. And since I shake most of the water out of that one, I'm going to go ahead and drain this into that stack and then probably pull some bags after I let this fill back up. You know what I mean? So I'll keep washing this. As you kind of seen there, if you were like watching a little bit, because I don't use the 220 bag, the work bag in the machine, I get a little bit of shit every time. You know what I mean? I drain that machine. And I figure I'm cleaning my way out of the machine. I never toss that shit back. I spray that. There's a 220 bag right here and a 160 stack right there. So I'll spray that out as best I can, give her a good squeeze, chuck that shit in the can. And then as the machine, you know, gets down, I'm kind of cleaning myself out of the machine there and getting ready for the next round. So, but the stack is most definitely ready to pull. So I'll empty out the machine, fill it back up and start pulling bags and then repeat the process until the machine is empty. So
what you should do is take that heavy bag down and fucking hook the bag up on that bitch and let it just drain that way. That was always the worst part of it. It was the fucking standing there trying to shake the bag. And
I used to. Oh man, Smiley, that's why I went full mesh bags for one, and then there was times I literally would hang that from ratchet straps I'd wrap them around the fucking garage door fucking track there, and then let it hang, and then I'd put a tub under there, and I'd literally walk by it with a fucking with a kitchen spoon, one of the bigger ones, and just smack it like an ass. And then let it drip for a few minutes. And I was like, fuck that. Nowadays, man, I've kind of just learned a good shake to where basically if you give it a good up and then let the bag, let the weight of the water,
Oh, yeah.
I can empty a 25 pretty fucking quickly by doing that. Am I losing a little bit of trichome? Yeah. Am I saving a lot of fucking time in the backache? Fuck yeah, it's worth the loss.
That's hard because, like you were saying, it stops dripping really. Like it fucking that shit seals that fucking bag, dude. It's crazy. And the little one.
Yeah. I also remember Bubble Man talking about maybe 8-9 years ago. He said he used conditioner in his bubble bags right before he put them away, and he said it'd keep the fucking thread more even and shit, the bullshit. So I don't know if any of you did that, but I did it once. It felt fucking silky smooth, but that was about it.
Apparently, we need the eagle shake it technique.
Yeah, I mean, what?
It's based loosely on the truffle shuffle there.
Yes.
Hmm.
For a better visual. That's fucking hilarious. I could see him stand there for 10 minutes, dude, like fucking shake away with the bag.
I gotta get to bed, guys. It was nice hanging out with you, though.
All right,
Have a
man.
good night, y'all.
Good to see you, dog days.
You too.
Did you
Night,
make it
dog
to
days.
the
Thanks for popping in, brother.
Eagle? Did you make it to the store?
You guys went with me,
Didn't
watched
see
me
that.
load ice and everything. But
Hmm.
funny, I gotta tell you, Smiley, that's some fucking funny shit right there. Fucking see a couple guys with fucking shake weights. What the fuck you got going on? Bubble's coming up.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
Speaking of lingo.
Oh, shit. I smoking some peanut butter and jelly breath. What you guys smoking on?
Afghan Kush. The good
I
old.
got a Donnie Burger joint with a Bendo bubble from my friend, like just pre-pressed bubble, like a string of it in the joint. So maybe not a donut joint, but a hash joint.
Nice.
How many joints you smoke a day, bud?
I don't keep track, but probably 10 to 12.
That's my man. That's what's up, people. I guess that's what, 1 an hour sort of thing, except when you're on the show. Man, every time I'm on the show, I gotta go to bed after. I'm fucking baked.
I have like a 15-minute drive of windy road to get into town and back. And so if I'm going to go to the grocery store, that's 2 joints, one for the ride in and one for the ride home. And I like that's
Yeah.
mandatory. And yeah, just smoke weed when I feel like it.
Yeah.
I bet it's about 12 or 14. I don't know. Probably not good.
Yeah.
And
That's
and
I like it.
me and my girlfriend too. So like,
yeah, and I just smoke 1 1/4 paper, like, and I usually do them in thirds. Like I don't just sit and smoke a whole joint. Sometimes But most time I'll smoke a couple hits. I don't even think about it. I'll let it out in the ashtray and then light it up the next third, and then usually the last third.
The first 3 or 4 times I was on podcasts with Bud, he'd fucking pull out a bag to roll a joint, and it'd be honestly a quarter fucking pound bag.
Well, hey,
A
look,
quarter
years
fucking
ago, I
pound.
stopped really keeping personal jars and just smoke out of like the bags, because what would happen is, oh, forget about a jar. And next thing you know, yeah, I put all these headies away and 5, 6 months go by and that's
What's a
not,
teddy,
no.
Bud? I don't know
And
what a
they
teddy is.
heady, like, the fucking
Oh,
kick
did you
of the
say
crop.
heady?
Heady,
Oh, I
yeah. I
thought.
mean, all right.
Sorry, I thought you said
I
heady.
was looking
I
at
mean
that,
teddy.
bud, for 2 months. And when I looked through the bag, I still spotted it and I put it in my jar. No, I just now just smoke out of it. I don't. Sometimes I put different things in jars just to. A lot of those are testing new things, because every few weeks there's always another new variety, so gotta try it. But yeah, I just keep it in the one bag now. I used to have it all in jars. I used to have these giant jars. Yeah, fuck all that.
You just throw it all in one bag, you said?
No, each bag different
Oh.
kind. But like, oh, that's the bag. Like, if whatever, come right out of that same bag. You know what I mean? I don't like. I remember when my trimmers, I would have them like pull all the pieces, and then I'd pick through them and keep what I wanted. Nah, I don't do that anymore.
Do you ever do dry sifting, Smiley?
What's that?
Do you ever do dry sift?
No, and I probably should actually. I mean, I guess I gotta kind of do with the trimmer screen, whatever. That,
How are they? The trim bins, the lap trim bin. Is that what you were talking about?
yeah,
Or these lap
like 'em.
bins?
Yeah, they're like.
Are they good? I've
I
never
got
used them.
actually, if it'll show.
Right. It's like a 73 micron or something, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm
Well,
not sure.
either or. Yeah. It actually catches shit, huh?
Yeah, it lets quite a bit drop through. I mean,
Wow.
there'll be that golden layer underneath there. We can scrape it up.
Right.
And the one time it was shit. I don't know, a couple ounces of keef. So
Damn. And you find it's better on your back, Smiley? When it's on your lap there, or not really?
yeah, I mean, either way, you need a spot to work on it, right? We were using boxes before, so like, you know what I mean, like. I don't know. It just worked to have something sit there, but that's a genius idea for it, trimming.
What sort of scissors you use trimming? Those fucking Chucky
I don't
Chungy or whatever
have
the
this
fuck.
table anymore, but for like 20 years I had this glass table that the trimmers would work at, and my friend owned a t-shirt printing business, and he'd give me I think it was 110 mesh, like that's the standard silk screen for and they're like a certain size, they're these squares, and and they would trim, and underneath there we would just take whatever little piles of like teeth that would come out. But you need a glass table, and then you just put that screen on top. That was like years ago, that before trim bin, but you could buy them. You could actually go to like art supply places and buy silk screen t-shirt printing frames. They're only like, well, back then they were like $20-$30, but they work good.
Yeah, I always see that Mr. Canuck always doing the dry sip, and he's got a nice little setup for doing it. It looks kind of slick. I always kind of get interested in it, like see his results from it. I mean, he's pulling some really nice shit from it. So,
Mm.
do you know who I'm talking about? He's been around for a minute.
Yeah, makes great videos, quality.
He's an interesting guy, man. I've watched him for a while, just off and on. I don't catch everything he does, but he does some pretty neat shit in his little closet, and he was like one of the first guys mixing the dry amendments with the cocoa and shit, and boom, that's what it is.
Mm.
He always got great results. I don't know. But buddy, I didn't know you won a cup, a High Times cup. You're on mute. Oh,
Yep, 2014 in LA. And like the impressive thing, 64 entries in that category. So yeah, it was no joke.
what'd you win it with?
Blackwater
What's that one?
from Swerve. It's Mendo Perp crossed into the SFE.
Oh, all right.
And it was a certain pheno, this one pheno that there's still threads on like those forums when everyone was comparing. There was a purple pheno that I found it. I cracked 5 seeds the first time, and number 3 was that plant. A lot of people bought 2 or 3 packs and never found that plant. Not that the regular green or Blackwater was bad or anything, but what won the cup was this, like, yeah, it was a elusive pheno, and yeah, it was good.
It was kind of that way with a
Well,
lot of streams though, too, right?
I gave it to Masonic. Along with a couple other things from my, I have around for a long time, and he's already selling it this week. He crossed the Blackwater into the sherbet, and so there's a strain on his site called Blackwater Sherb.
Isn't that? I seen he did it no Wilson line, where he wasn't using the Wilson finally, and
Yeah,
that's cool.
I ran some of those unbeknownst. Like, he'd sent me a bunch of seeds a while back, and the ones I chose out of all the seeds he sent me, a couple of them were the ones that didn't have any Wilson, because I was like, well, I did grow 3 of the Wilson kinds, and they were all good.
Yeah.
I said it earlier. I don't know if you heard it but okay. So I planted your hippie crasher first, and 10 days or so later, I did the Gorilla Glue, and now they're in veg and doing their thing. The Gorilla Glue is bigger than the hippie crasher. Like, it's big, vigorous more. It was 10 days behind, but it already is bigger. You follow me?
No, that GG4 by that one we were calling the Gorilla Cuddler, but I got all boys from that one, buddy. So you got to watch that.
Well, we're not to that stage yet, but yeah, we'll be watching that. Well, if you got all boys, then maybe I got all girls. I mean, there's the odds, right?
Yeah, might be. I'm really kind of hoping that we can get a popular favorite Dino out of that.
I mean, I wonder if somebody has made a batch of seeds ever in history, and then found out that every seed was a male. Or that probably can't happen, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe
Let me stay smug for a minute here, buddy. All right. So this is where you hash guys start to do. All right. See what I've done.
Get closer to the mic, Eagle.
Yeah, it's hard to hear you.
Hear me better now?
No,
No?
no. It's the other mic, yeah. We can hear the machine.
You guys say something? I hear you.
Now we hear you.
That's better. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this is where you hash guys start to get a little bit jealous. You see what
You
I
got the
did,
echo
right?
on, man.
This is the first pull.
You got the echo on. Sorry, brother. I think you got double mics. or
Only so
something.
much I can do here, brother. Oh, it's
Sorry.
probably because it's picking one. Hold on.
Sorry, man.
Turn off the other one. Thank you.
I'm an asshole.
All right. Better now? Better now.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys seen what I did? This is my first pull, right? First pull. This is where you hash heads get a little jealous about the process. All right, I'll walk over and show you that screen before I scoop it out. And I'm going to tell you right now, there's a zip of 90 there already. First pull.
Oh, shit.
Nice. I can see it now, the mud photo on it. Did you make one of those stands? Who was that made that fucking stand for what you were doing? That was badass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good amount, man.
You remember
Yeah.
that?
Hold on, let me turn up the TV so I can hear you guys. All right.
You remember that dude?
I
That
should be able to hear you now.
He built that metal stand or whatever. It was like a fucking stool, like a bar stool or something that he had, or an oil drain can or something. He had something rigged up there.
Hold on, I can't hear you guys.
No.
Trying to think. Stoner brain.
Sucks.
I can't remember that.
All right, there. Now you hear you guys. Cool.
Yeah,
Awesome.
dude. I was saying that guy. There was a guy that built a metal stand for what you were doing, where he pulled a bag tight and it had like the metal tray underneath, and like a drain for water and shit. It was like a metal stool or something. I forget. He converted something easy. I remember that.
Right.
I don't know. Anyway, maybe I thought Eagle would.
I'll scoop her out and I'll show you guys. But I'm telling you right now, this is a nice. This is a teaspoon or a tablespoon. This isn't, you know what I mean? This is the bigger boy. And I bet, yeah, I get 5 or 6 keeping scoop out of this first pull. So
It's gonna be like fucking 12 grams dried on the first fucking bag.
see that
Yep.
bad boy?
Yep, there's
That's a piece
3
of pie.
grams dried. 3 to 4 grams.
Cake right there, dude. It's like you just scooped out a brownie. Or something.
This is
Fuck
probably
yeah.
more quarter dry. Look how thick that is. It's finger thick.
Yeah. Yeah. Jesus, man.
Spread that shit out.
It's going in my herbs now machine there, Smiley.
Oh, right. That thick too?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so second pull, I just dropped some in my hand. Wow.
God damn.
Is it like
Fuck,
grainy
man.
or sandy or what? You said that was a 90?
Yeah, and it's just like lifting straight out of the bag. You know what I mean? Just like it should. Nice patties.
Yeah, he's so
Eagle, is it a
He
mix
gets
up
so
of just
funny. He gets so
a few
excited.
strains?
What's that?
You're like a little
It's a-
kid on trick or treating with your head.
Is it a mix up of just a couple strains? Like, what's the main stuff in there?
Huh?
Wow.
And that's
Yeah.
without like washing down.
God damn.
So
Yeah,
more.
that's a
There's
lot.
only eggs out of this pool.
Fuck, man.
I think that's a lot more than 12 grams.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck me, man.
A lot, man.
God
Yeah.
damn. We might hit three triple digits here by the end of the night if he does 8-bag pull. 100 grams. No, I
What do
reckon
you,
let's go for
what do you,
fucking
what's the smallest?
45 grams.
You
I
go.
reckon, yeah.
What's it?
Say in chat, how many grams you think that first bag was? Type it in chat, everyone. Let's fucking have a guess. Man, at your age, I think if you do a 4-bag pull, man, I think you're gonna pull off fucking 40 to 45 grams, maybe even 50. That was fucking impressive, dude, for a first bag. God damn.
Yeah, and we still got a couple more. We got that machine's not empty yet. I mean,
Are
I
they
bet
brand new
we.
bags, Eagle? Or are they your non-washed ones that you put in the freezer that you say?
Oh, these are the ones. These are the brand new set that I ordered the other night. I was
All right, I
pissed
was gonna
though because
go, brother.
fucking I ordered 245s. I'm gonna slide my thing on there. I ordered 245s and they were supposed to be full mesh bags. Them motherfuckers came and they were fucking half. They're canvas sides. They're nice bags, but man, for real, who's using the canvas bags anymore? You know what I mean? All right, Washington.
That was a good pull.
Fucking hell.
The canvas.
All right, let's go through the numbers on chat. 14 grams, 20
Should tell you
grams.
this though. All right, from pressing screen, I will lightly press that out, in that 25 pressing screen with some paper towel. I'm not gonna squish it. I'll fold it in half and I'll more pat at it. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to press the water. I'm trying to absorb the water. I'll pat it out. And then from there, it'll go into, I actually do like this machine. Over here is the Myers Now machine, and I've got parchment paper over top of the tray there. And I'll just go slowly, and that thing will dry just like a temple ball would. You know what I mean? Nice and slow. It'll be a little brown, but it's gonna be good hash. So
And do you put it as one blob or you break it up?
pardon me?
Do you put it in
No,
as one blob or you break it up?
Yeah, I like the patties. Why bust it up? You know what I mean? Why? That's another thing I don't like is why would you want to continue to bust up the heads? You know what I mean? You work your hardest to fucking save them as much as you can. Then you're gonna put them through a fucking microplane, or you're gonna shove it through a fucking strainer and smash them all up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I just meant like break them up into little fingernail sizes, to let it dry quicker by hand.
I used to do that if I were gonna fucking air dry, but I don't air dry anymore. And so even when I got away from that, I went to not a freeze dryer technique, but a freezer technique. So I do just like I'm doing now. Okay. I would take pat that out as much of water as I can, not squishing, patting it out until basically that paper towel's as dry as when I fucking touch that screen. And then I'll put it in the
Isn't
freezer.
your ice melting, man? Isn't your ice melting? Shouldn't you be pulling the other bags out? I feel like I should be there helping you, fucking pulling shit out.
Yeah, I'm good. Hey, man. So basically, I would freeze it, and that water will wick out. And then you pull it out of the freezer, let it air dry for about a half hour. That water will evaporate right off. Put it back in the freezer. It'll fucking do the same thing. It'll wick out into little crystals on your hash. Keep pulling it back and forth, back. About the fifth time, you'll have all the moisture out of that patty, and now you'll have just a full melt chunk that you can do. So that's what I'm doing. Anyway.
There you go. Eagle dropping knowledge. Thanks, man. I didn't know that. I just stuck the bastard in front of the dehumidifier, try to fucking suck the fucking shit out of it. And then when it got sort of one big tack, I'd break it up on parchment paper. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Deep freeze. Fuck. Yeah. What do you reckon, bud?
Eagles rocking.
That's the biggest pull I've ever seen of one fucking bag, man. And not by a little bit, by like fucking double. I've I've never seen such a big fucking pull. We're breaking history here. Guinness World Record's gonna be knocking on the door soon. Yeah.
Well, I know I see that's a good pull. That's a good pull. That
Very
many that what he grew had that this isn't garbage in, garbage out, you know?
Yeah.
Like, hey, over the years, I don't fuck with it anymore. I used to do runs through my machine for people, BHO, right? I'd charge them whatever and I'd do the runs. And like people would bring shit. They thought, oh, some of it was even buds. But like if it's garbage, man. That's the bottom line. Like, you know,
Yeah.
you can't, there's people over the years that think there's like some magic formula where you can take bullshit and turn it into gold.
Mm,
Nah.
no. Man, that's impressive, Eagle. It's gonna be epic. Yeah, what are the guesses here? 23, 42 grams, 34
I
grams.
said
40.
39.
Yeah, yeah.
39. And actually, if I could change it, I'd probably say 59. I don't know. I have to look at that better and wait. He's going to squeeze out the water first, and it's just a rough guess. I'd be more interested in when we get down to like I don't even know what the bag would be, but where you get down to the really good shit, how much of that you're going to get.
Hmm.
Isn't the 90 the really good shit?
Depends on strain, I say.
Well, I don't remember, but I remember the first bag, second bag, and then you get just a little bit that would be like almost white, right? Like maybe a few grams of the super good shit. And then whatever the other bag was, there'd be a good amount, depending on the run. And then there'd be like the work bag stuff, right?
Hmm.
So this is the final bag, what he just showed.
I think that was his first.
Yeah, so that would be like
Maybe the final. There's buckets still stacked.
yeah. Well, isn't the super fine the stuff at toward the end the better stuff?
Yeah, I would say it's strain dependent, but yeah, generally, yeah, I think the sweet spot
Like the full
is
melt.
normally
Like I remember
73. Yeah,
when we used
73,
to do it,
45 sometimes, 120.
If we
Yeah.
and I haven't done bubble in like over 10 years, 15 years, but
That bag
the one stuff that was the really white or the good, that was full melt. Like this was
Yeah.
before there was dab and all this, but it was full melt. And then the other stuff like left a little bit of ash, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was more like hash, but I don't remember the bag numbers.
Eagle said that one was a 73, I believe, or 75, something like that.
So that's the good stuff.
Yeah. So you're looking at about another probably 3 good spoons of 73 here.
Damn.
Then what's the next one you pull down? Do you do a 45 or a 20? Right,
Yeah, 45 and 25. I figured I'd go I usually don't even fuck with that 25, to be honest with you. You know, it's usually too much time, and the first run you see what you get, you know what I mean? If you can catch something, it's worth catching, you know what I mean? But a lot of times if you pull that and it's just a bunch of green shit in the bottom of there, fuck that, it ain't worth the time, skip it. So a lot of times I'll just 90, 73 and that 45, them are my golden girls right there, you know what I mean? That's all I want. In my opinion, that 45, it's just a bunch of broken up stems and fucking heads in there, you know what I mean? It isn't really, it's just what's left. unless they sometimes a good sativa, it has some really small heads to them. You know what I mean? It has a smaller head. Sometimes that's a good reason. You know what I mean? If you get super small head, whatever. Other than
And
that, I just
now that I remember 15 years ago, we had a drill with basically a fucking long ass paint mixer fucking thing, and we would use, yeah, and definitely didn't know the technique of like not disturbing it too much. Like back when I was learning or did it, we didn't know any better. But yeah, we would fucking mash that shit. We grind it up as fucking much as possible. I think even one time we put everything in a blender slowly, like, and like basically made it into dust before we there wasn't much communication, so we tried different things.
Yeah.
Toward a while, I realized, oh, we'd run it hardly any agitation and just take the best of the best for like our head stash, and then do the rest of the run for like getting everything you could out.
Yeah.
And we kind of figured that out on our own.
I hadn't heard any like Frenchie's stuff or any of that when I was doing it, and like I didn't understand in my own head like the idea what Eagle was talking about, where you're collecting the heads, not the stalks. You know what I mean? Like I was back then. I remember thinking that the lowest bag was like the prized bag or whatever, and you know what I mean. And the bigger ones were the junk ones, but they all came out full of plant materials. It didn't matter. Shit.
Yeah. I guess the ultimate test is at the end, you just scope it, hey, and fucking see what you got, the percentage of heads to.
Well, in the long scheme of my thing, the same person works for me that had the job the last couple years, where one of the trimmers would get paid extra, usually a couple $100 or trade or whatever, because they're the ones that were going to take the hot trash with them at the end of the night and find some dumpster and get rid of that shit. Right? Everything except the flower. For like 2/3 of the years that I did this, that's how we did it. But then when prices started changing, it was all at the same time. And trying to like pay trimmers what I thought was fair for their time and their effort and all that. It's basically come down to they work with a paper grocery bag in their lap, or they tape it up, and they know, because I've like worked with them, what I mean by inside trim, right? And they only keep the good inside trim. And so in their session, they give me a bag that basically, however I do with it, whatever I do with it, if I did water or BHO, it pays them, and it's created by them, right? It's and from the beginning of time, that was the motivation of why I even got into it, was to pay them, right? Because like two of my people, 15 years, right? Like, fuck, I don't even have to be in the same state. They'll come and after that long, if you don't trust them, then something's wrong in the world. So like, yeah, to build a relationship like that, yeah, well, key to that is you got to fucking take care of them through all of it, good days and bad days. And yeah, part of that was that. And to this day, it still is that. Like, even though it's just all's in the wash, oh no, I know where those bags come from in my freezer.
Yeah. I was just talking.
You know what I mean? Like, as they're doing this, like whatever an hour they're making, that amount of hours falling into the bag in their lap. But to make quality for me through my machine and all that, yeah, you can't have like anything but the good sugar leaves in there. If you start putting a bunch of other bullshit in there, well, then your shit's gonna, even though technically it's extracting and all that, no, that's where it starts to get nasty or doesn't take a set. Like if you really do it right and it's fresh, you whip it a little, let it cool down, put it in the oven, and then it just turns into a patty, like perfectly smooth patty. If your shit's all weird, oh, doesn't like in my lingo, it doesn't take a set. It stays like at room temperature. It's just oily, right? And I found that like, oh, if you wait a month or two to run your material, expect it to be that way. But if you catch it in that magic point, like a few days after they trimmed it, it'll be blonde, it'll be more terps, everything will be there, and freeze it. And yeah, fuck. I don't know. I sent Green Fingers a bunch of it. He seemed to like it. I've sent a few people. I sent Red Pill a bunch of it. He liked it.
Yeah, Red Pill would know. He dabs all day, man. Literally.
Well, that was when, like, why I even hit him up was he was smoking distillate and isolate, and I'm like, oh shit, I know a little something about that too. But yeah, oh, there's that's no, you can't get stoned off that. That's at least I don't know. That my opinion, that shit's weird.
Well,
And
somebody like Red Pill though, like that's his fucking medicine. The dude goes blind. You know what I mean? Like
okay.
he loses his sight and gets headaches from fucking his
Yeah,
eyes.
and if that's the best access he has, and that's the best that's
Yeah,
available and proven to have the medicine he needs in it. But as
Yeah.
far as like enjoyment of flavor and terps and all that, well, which is part of the high and the stone, maybe not necessarily boils down to the medicine part, but also has some part in the medicine. But and it's all good.
But I'm just saying,
I
like,
still
the
think
terps and
as
all that,
close
I'm
as
sure
you
are
can
fine,
keep
but-
it to like the simplest thing, and even the fact that they've taken fresh frozen and this whole concept to this level, which even the the return, the math is tight. Like I guess there's washers, right? But for my best friend, who in the last few years put all of his savings, built this whole fucking thing, has all on a pretty big scale. So he's, when you say 3% or 4% back, and by the time you like, even today, it starts today. He made a deal contract with the grower, so he had to pay the 6 people, right? He had to pay to have a buck basically taken down in the field. Got to take some of the shit off, put in bags and put in freezers that are like running on a generator off of a diesel thing, because it has to be frozen in the field. And then go back, freeze it in the fucking warehouse until you start running it. All this shit requires cost, all this, blah, 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 blah. And then, even if it is that strain, you never know if that batch that farmer said, yeah, today's the day, come cut it down, is going to wash at 1% or 4%. You know what I mean? And it's like a gamble. Last year's his shit washed at 6%. This year it looked 2.5%. Same strain, just shit happens, or things are different.
Yeah.
So it's like a gamble.
Dang. Eagles got scoops.
And like, because GMO was so popular and it washes good, now there's like everybody up there that grew crops wanting to have it washed in GMO, which is great. Other than GMO isn't the like hot jar anymore. I mean, yeah, it still stands up as fuck GMO strong ass dabs, but there's so much GMO. There's a new flavor in town, so to try to keep up with that is virtually impossible. Like if you're ever going, yeah, look, this is really popular right now. Everyone wants GMO. It's already too late, because if by the time you plant it and you bring it to market, it's not hot anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or it'll be the next hype strain or something, right?
Right. That's chasing the hype. Like where actually you'd probably be better off with like a legacy thing might have better than like a hype strain that even I like it because it yields good. I like it. Donnie Burger. When I first got it a couple of years ago, it had its moment of hype. That's long since gone. And even though I think it's a good strain, there's no more hype on it. You know what I mean? That's gone.
I think a lot of the GMO crosses, at least the ones I've had experience with, they carry that GMO that flavor profile seems really dominant. Like it just, I don't know.
Well, I found that to be true with Runs and with Gelato 41, at least the different work I did, not work, or stuff I grew from people that had reversal lines. So the one person's line was like over 20 different things crossed into the Runs. James Loud had like dozen things crossed into Gelato 41. And at the end of all that, and there was some fire. A lot of those were fire. But ultimately, I got to a point where they were like all so dominant Runs or all so dominant Gelato, and the sour apple gelato or the GMO gelato or the sunset sherbet gelato. No, they were all gelato, because gelato was dominant. And the same thing with the Runts, because Runts was dominant. Where I remember hoping on some of these that I don't even know how the other strain, the cross, was going to show. Like when I'd be looking through the phenos, hoping to find something, I'd be hoping to find the one that wasn't dominant. It would whichever sunset sherbet. I'd want the sherbet. Where's all the sherbet? Nope, it was all runtsy. You know what I mean? Now that's just their work. And hey, that's the runtsy was what was fucking hot a year ago. Really hot.
Yeah. Those fucking gelato crosses sound nice.
I was gonna say gelato, gelati, a lot of that shit now. Like,
Right.
Yeah,
And
James Loud does some
like
good
my experience with
gelato.
Loud is when he gave me all these, he just put the lineages on the bags. I didn't really realize until I asked or paid attention that a couple of those actually became named strains. Like the one for sure is the one he calls, God, my memory's terrible.
Biscotti or something?
No,
No?
it's the shirt sunset crossed into the gelato, but that's actually called
Gelato sherbet.
no, it has like a name. Shit. But out of the ones he gave me, the ones I ended up going, whoa, that one's special. That one's special. Or I liked them compared to the other ones. It turned out without like me, it wasn't a tester thing. He just gave them to, I wasn't like, no, he does that on his own thing. I was just growing them, my own opinion. But it turned out the three that I thought were great out of all those became his name products and are being distributed either through his own thing or the Kush Ashner thing or one of his seed brands. So they stood out. Those ones stood out like without knowing that. Oh, they stood out. And turned out they were the ones that already are on the shelf as a one. Some of the other ones, no, I don't know where they are, but they didn't get like a brand or shit, I forget the one. Sunset. I don't know. Because that was like 3 years ago. The gelato was hot. And then last year was, or 2 years ago, was the runts was hot.
Mm.
Yeah. That peanut butter jelly breath is a runts cross kind of thing. It's peanut butter breath and strawberry.
Well, I was like excited to get this skunk house, Mike and Larry. I mean, I smelt it, my buddy growing it. He gave me clones. He actually, a week or so later, gave me a few buds of it. And yeah, it's unique and it smells great. And then Skunk Master Flex, his post today is like his latest drop, his newest strain, which is called Gary and Larry, because it's Gary Payton crossed into Mike and Larry.
Mm.
And I'm thinking, well, wow, if I like Mike and Larry, shit, like I might really like Gary, Mike, and Larry, even though that one's, we leave Mike out of the name. It's just called Gary and Larry.
Chat's saying Dark Sunset was the name of that.
That's it. Dark Sunset. Yeah. Yeah. And that was just like a thing where I realized, oh, I was growing those and I knew them as Sunset crossed into July 41. And then all of a sudden there was the Dark Sunset. I realized, oh, but that was already way in the works. But I grew a dozen different Gelatos 41s. And only the other one made it to a product too. GMO crossed into Gelato 41. And I forget its name. Wait, Offendo. That's what it was called.
Man,
So
fucking
I'd
Eagles.
say all in all, finished dry weight out of that pull, I bet you is probably close to 2.5 ounces. Dry.
Yeah, it looks
I
like
was way short. Who
How
got
many
it?
bags
Somebody
you
was up there that said 78 or something. That's like 2.5, right?
Yeah,
pretty
28. 28 times 2. What the fuck is that? Fucking 56 and a half. So give it another fucking 14. That's fucking a lot, yeah, man. 70 grams. Eagles. Probably. If he does more bags, probably be more. Whatever it
Now
is.
it's time. Do it all over again.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah.
Well, it's great you're having success.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Is that all going to be personal, Eagle, for you to smoke for the rest of your life?
Shit, that's like 3 weeks for him right there. That's about it.
Oh, shit.
We'll do some hash, that's for sure. All right, I got it up and I'll be right back.
Nice. Yeah. It's big numbers, this putting. Oh, shit.
It's a lot of work though, man, moving them buckets around and shit.
Mm.
A lot of work, long day by the time you're done with it.
Yeah. So you breeding Smiley? You breeding plants and shit?
Yeah, I've been doing some for the last few years. Yeah.
Right.
Few projects to work on, yeah.
All right. And they're out on the market, obviously, not just.
What's that?
they're out on the market? You're
Yeah,
putting out for sale?
I got a few crosses that are out. We just do them through email, so like it's Smiley's Angels with 2 S's at
All
Gmail.
right.
But yeah, I ran the Sky Cuddler Kush male from Freeborn Selections. That was a seed pack. Actually, that CJ Apple got me when he went to the Emerald Cup. I don't know, 2-3 years ago now. I think it might be 3 years ago now. And yeah, anyway, he got the seeds from Jackson there, and then he gave them to me to run, and I found a decent male, and I was talking with Jackson about that, and he was like, "Hell yeah, man, that thing will pass along really, really dominant traits and like structure, and it'll add potency, and it typically allows a lot of the flavor of the mom to come through." So that's
All
really
right.
exactly what I found. So I kind of ran it on a few different flavors in my library, the stuff I know and have grown, and they came out really nice. So
All right. And what was it again? The email, the address for anyone that wants to get a hold of you and your genetics?
yeah,
Smiley's Angels.
Smiley's Angels is the that's like on IG too. You can DM there or
Right.
whatever, or it's Smiley's Angels with 2 S's on the end at Gmail.
Great, man. And you said you got four genetics out on the market.
Yeah, I ran that
Good.
mail to well, I ran them to do a lot of stuff, but the 4 that we got through with testing and everything's hippie goggles, which is one buddy was calling hippie crasher, but it's hippie goggles. That was Sunset Impressions #7 from Gage Green Group, which is high school sweetheart to the Louis, I think, which
Yeah.
is something to do. Yeah, I'd have to look it up. Their crosses get kind of like hard to remember because they list them different ways sometimes. So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
but and the yeah, like Purple Punch was the Sky Punch, and Sky Stomper, the one that 710 was talking about earlier, was or DP was that's the Max Stomper to it, and then Ghost OG is the Burnside, and that's the one Eagle just ran. And I'm gonna be harvesting the Sky Punch here probably next week, and then I got the hippie goggles in flower for a second run right now, and then a keeper pheno of that, and then I got the Burnside. I got 3 phenos of that, and then there's actually a Skywalker OG project I was doing with that Sky Color. That was kind of the original thought, but the
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I want to see how them come out. I don't know. I talked about it in my video. Like, there's like weird spots. Like, I don't know if the plant just gets real, if it's got a virus, or if it's like just its traits that it's hungry for a certain micronutrient or something. But it like she's the first one to always get pissed off, and like, and I've been noticing that in the outcross too. So in the ones I ran that Skywalker color male to it, and then I popped those seeds now, and I've seen that kind of like trade, I guess, in the outcross seeds that I ran, where they're all kind of
Nice.
they can get real finicky.
Thanks, John, for putting the link on the chat. Yeah,
Oh, thanks, John.
Smiley's Gardens. Good on you, mate. Yeah, no, that's great, man. I'll be checking them out. Yeah, and it's so your genetics are a range of sativa, indica, and hybrids, or what do you like personally, and what's your 4 genetics a spread of?
Those
They
I would
just
those I would say are gonna be more like I don't know. I mean, like that indica sativa, the whole whatever, if it's a fact or if it's
broadleaf, I should say,
yeah,
broadleaf.
they're
Rather than,
more in that kind of broadleaf to mid
right.
category. They're not a real thin leaf that I've seen come out of them.
when you say the Sky Cutler and all that, is that like Skywalker from that line? That's where the sky comes from?
Well, there is the Skywalker is in that, so it's mainly a pure Kush, and then then it was like, yeah, the pure Kush was outcrossed to like shit. I just looked at it too the other day. Red Hindu or something like that, and then it was brought to the Skywalker, and then that prodigy was brought back to the pure Kush. So it's like a kind of a BX3 in a way. I don't know.
Right on. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man. Okay.
But it adds a lot of stability to them, and they I don't know if Buddy was seeing the same thing, but it was like pretty uniform across them about like the open structure and all that. So
Plenty of weed nerds on this channel. Got your genetics going, running a few people.
I think so. Yeah, there's quite a few. I handed out quite a few around. So
Oh, good.
yeah.
Yeah. Type in chat, man. Let us know how Smiley's stuff's running for you in the garden. What you think of anything I've ever heard of your genetics, man? Everyone just says it's fucking awesome. So, yeah.
Yeah, they
Well, it
came.
wasn't me. That's just what I've heard. But, and what else? Do you do international shipping?
Well, we do. I guess we just have to figure out the costs on it somewhat, and some of those because it's so different to wherever it's going. But as far as like the
Yeah.
UK and some of the Europe connection, I'm so Kino is from Grow Room 420 or whatever forums. But he's working right now on setting up a kind of a seed bank website or whatever. So he's working in progress, and he was kind of mentioning like he'd have some of the guys from chats that like the American one and Trichome Jungle and some of the other people that are all in their chats and on their intermingling with
Yeah.
us. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, that's great, man. Must be good to see
You
you.
ever go over there, man? I really like them guys. I like hanging out on their Fridays and shit. They do a Friday
English?
afternoon show. So yeah, it'll be what today, right? Later today is TGI Friday now.
All right, I'll have to check it out. I did about a year ago. Yeah, I like English guys, man.
That's like the international one, man. That everybody's from all over.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, Captain?
Hey, cheers, Smiley, and happy birthday.
Thanks, man.
Hey, happy birthday, man. I didn't even know.
I know I'm a little bit late, but the StreamYarding has caused a problem with my phone. And I've literally been waiting the past 52 minutes to gain like 11% on my battery. So I could come and join you guys and say happy birthday and
how does
hang
that
out.
work? Is that like different plugs and outlets? Because like, isn't Europe different from the U.S. too? The like where you plug it into the wall, the prongs are different or something.
Yeah, they do have different prongs here, but my most of them work on kind of like the standard U.S. plug, 2-prong plug. Okay. But they do have ones that have 2 round circular prongs coming out.
Right.
But my phone is an Asian phone, so when I plug in here, it's completely fine. But I have a problem with the jack that plugs into the phone, and there seems to be nobody willing to replace it. And when I went to Samsung, they were like, well, nothing's wrong with it. But it's sometimes I was down to 10% the other day. It told me 22 hours to charge it. You know, And of course, you go in, like I said, I went in the Samsung and I had them check it out because I thought maybe it was just a bad battery because it was popping off the back and overheating. And they say, sorry, out of warranty.
Hey, Captain, it
Yeah.
reminds me when you came out visiting me, I had whatever charger plug for my car, but it's like super slow. And remember you stopped and bought that good one that like it would
I
take
brought it
6
with
hours.
me.
Yeah, because mine was like would take 6 hours, and then he bought one. It wasn't that much money, but it was a good one. Charging 45 minutes. It was crazy. I remember that because at that first day when you realized that my charger sucked and was going to take that much time, you said, "Where's whatever Best Buy?" And we stopped and got the good one.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad it served the purpose because, you know, I know when you were out there working by the front gate and, you know, that Ohio or Michigan handicap placard in the front window came in handy with that closed parking spot. It was really easy just to go set the phone out in the car and charge it up.
Yeah, Cushmaster, you need to get your butt over to Thailand and take Captain up on his offer because he's a hell of a guy to hang out with. I can attest to it.
Yeah, definitely, man. I wanna go next year, but like I told Captain, he said he needs to leave in a couple months, so he's more than welcome to come stay with me. Don't need to pay rent or anything, man. Just come.
Yeah, but that's at the beginning of the planting season here. And I'm getting mixed reports in the bigger cities. It's not kind of like this, I think, because Chiang Rai is an older tourist city.
Right.
Last night, I didn't post them all, but it's kind of turned into like a little Amsterdam. Instead of coffee shops, they're actual bars.
Yeah.
You know, I went to a
that'd be great.
place called Harweed, which is Harweed Moon, which is kind of a Harvest Moon type play. And I couldn't even order a Coke. It was water, beer, or 5 types of weed.
Yeah, I saw it on your Instagram. I mean, who would have fucking thought, man? Thailand, huh? Would have fucking legalized? It's amazing.
Exactly.
Really happy.
And at that bar, you know, there was only 5 seats. That's funny. There's more types of cannabis than there is seats because it's basically this little, you know, 15, 20-foot room on the side of a building. And there were a couple gentlemen that were sitting there that were older that were enjoying cannabis, and you could kind of see it was like their new first time experience and things like that. And it was, you know, it was comical to see the guy roll the joint and how it came out thin on part of it and kind of round at one end. But you know, it was nice to see people that, you know, kind of have it hard being able to enjoy something new, a new type freedom like I did when I moved out to California and thought, wow, man, I'm back in Amsterdam. I've got all these not dispensaries, but co-ops and collectives I can go into, and I can pick weed out of jars, and I got a credit card I can pay with.
Nice. Yeah. No, definitely.
The only thing.
I'll be coming to see you.
Yeah.
Well, even
And
just the people that the Thai people that now get all of us like it. Yeah, it's got to be pretty cool. People getting stoned and for the first
You're not
time,
off the hook. You're not off
without.
the hook either, bud. I'll be coming to visit you, man. We're gonna go to a dead tour next year.
Always, you're welcome. Actually,
Yeah.
you can come out more fun. Hopefully there's
I don't
maybe
even know who they
the
are,
big
but I'm
cannabis
coming.
event. Trust me, there's going to be a Chalice Cup or some worthy event. It's going to finally start happening. I think a flood of them.
Cheers, Smiley.
Like Michigan seems to already be having a lot of events, but California, yeah, we haven't really had. There's little pop-ups, but not like, you know, big public events yet.
Right.
Or
It'll
the
be good,
Emerald
man.
Cup, which everyone had a lot of expectations for it. Yeah, it became the legal market part of it is it's not that cool there anymore, you know.
I tell you what, guys, if you book your tickets now and come in like May, the middle of May, it would be a perfect time because April is about the last day in Thailand that you can keep anything outside that'd be Thai and flowering. And so by the end of April, it should be dry and on its way out to the places. Your tickets should only be maybe 1,100 to, well, you guys are both closer to big cities that probably fly here direct or almost direct. So you're probably looking at just $1,000 ticket. If they make you get the travel insurance, it's like $13 US for that 30 days. But there's no restrictions if you're fully vaccinated. They've done away with tests on arrival if you're fully vaccinated, or take a PCR test there at the airport before you board your plane wherever you got on.
Right. Yeah, hopefully they drop that shit because I'm not vaccinated.
I got
Well,
I got a
all
brand
you have
new
to-
passport 4 years ago, and there's not it's brand new. You know, it's just empty pages. I was hoping to use it, but yeah, COVID and other things, but I'm ready to go. I got the vaccine paperwork.
All you have to do is take that PCR test at the airport before you get on your plane, and they'll allow you in on a negative because you're only coming 8 hours or 10 hours away.
Yeah.
And actually, if you think about it logically, that's the only thing that really matters. Having a vaccine card from whatever months ago, people with the vaccine get COVID as much as people that don't have it. So like saying that, oh, I don't have COVID, I had a vaccine. No, the only way you don't have COVID is a PCR test, right?
I've never got COVID, man. I've never been vaccinated.
I've never had it, but everybody I know has.
My dad got his third shot. Got his third shot. 2 months later, went to my aunt's house in Florida. And thank God I left like 7 days, 8 days before. He got COVID and ended up in the hospital for a few days.
Yeah,
but
I've
he
had
three
four shots. I've had all four.
So what
It doesn't
conclusion do you
matter. It's
come
just
to
going to
with
get you.
that? What's the conclusion from that?
The conclusion is you know, you're going to get it. You're just not going to get as sick. But it's just it's a new strain of flu that's going to change every year, like the flu does. The common colds do every year. This is just a new strain of something we have to deal with.
Chiang Rai's in the north, isn't it, Captain?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And at that time, it'd be nice and cool and starting to warm up. It'd be a beautiful time.
Yeah. Yeah. Anytime would be good. Yeah.
But I can't believe how, you know, after going out last night with my friend, because we actually hit multiple places, how many places were offering cannabis for sale?
No,
openly.
you didn't buy anything on the market yet. You haven't said, "Oh, let me try that out."
No, I've just smoked with the bar owners, and
Oh.
all they can say is, "Can we get?"
And now at the bar, because I couldn't see the bot, I don't know. So that's
It
not
was
$20 a gram, right? That's more reasonable prices. When
No,
it's like a pre-roll, or were those pre-rolls?
Well, at the bar there was the pre-rolls. What they called the Thai stick was actually 40 baht a gram, which is the equivalent to like $1.05 a gram, and it's brick weed. It's compressed. But then it did go up into like the 320 baht price range. Now, the
No.
one that I posted from last night, their top quality, which I actually thought was a little bit better, they did it in a hoop house. So it had some terpenes. They were keeping Velveeta packs in the jars to keep the moisture content. And that was 420 baht, which works out to be about $13 a gram, which is
Now-
more reasonable than, the 800 to 950 baht that I seen at the one place.
But is any of this local, like you even said, Thai stick, or even if it is commercial and pressed, is it like that flavor of old Thai weed that we used to have around 30, 40 years ago? Like that's Thai weed? Is that the weed that is the local?
The weed that is that way, and the weed that a lot of it is, it's either two things. They need to use double shade cloth, or they literally need to learn how to dry it and cure it, because it all kind of tastes like brick hay.
So
The terpenes are
Right.
gone.
I want to say hi to Mr. Greenfingers there, so he doesn't just stand there and think he's a piece of meat. Cheers, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Cheers.
Cheers, Robert.
I was trying to get this joint to work.
Sexy beast.
I was like stall, keep stalling, but I can't get it to work. I rolled it fucked up. I rolled it the wrong way with the glue side on the inside, so I gotta unroll it.
Dope.
I'm so full off the sushi that I just ate. Fucking,
Stealing all the steaks, man.
fucking.
Now, how did sushi get way out in the middle
Yeah.
of the desert
My
to your
mom
house?
My mom delivered it.
Ah,
Yeah, she
okay.
brought dinner tonight, so that's just finished eating dinner.
She
I haven't
bring
had
mail
this
too?
Yeah, I got that.
You
Got
get there
my-
and go, mijo, DoorDash, don't run me.
Wasted a good joint because I rolled it backwards. Pisses me off. Son of a-
well, just re-roll it.
No, I already lit it though.
They're
I was gonna pack it in the bowl. I'm gonna pack it in the bong now, like just a little bit at a time.
You gave up on it? What?
tear a paper in half and just once wrap it.
It didn't work. I tried everything. I even cut the edge and made it fuzzy and fucking restuck it. Then I sucked and nothing came out. And I was like, fuck, this happens to me a lot now. Just can't seem to get that back end folded over all the way. It stays open.
Wait,
And I
didn't you show me like a few days ago, like you could roll a joint in like 15
Yeah.
seconds?
Yeah, I lost it since then. Fucking
You lost it since then.
Since then, dude.
So
Hey,
just before
I
I
know. That is a real thing. Over the years, somehow I've gone through phases where it's like, what happened? I lost my little fucking rolling skill, and then it will come back like weeks later. Like, yeah, you go through a phase where like you roll fucked up joints for a couple weeks.
It's like not even halfway, and like they're starting to curl already, like all
there
crazy.
you go.
Because
That
of
happens
humidity.
on any time. It's just papers. That does something to all of them. Nice to see you're in the 300 market, though.
I see. I had it the wrong way again. I was showing you guys this side instead of that side. I keep flipping it backwards because it doesn't curl all the way. It should be curled, and that's how you know the glue side.
That's how you know what. That's how you know which side's got the sticky. It's the curl. In my
Yes,
opinion.
you put it on your hand to heat it up, and then it curls up pretty fast.
Well, wait, I when I need to look, I look and you can see the shine. the sheen is only on the like
In the glossy
when you-
light, yeah, but when I'm
Yeah,
over here
yeah.
in the dark, when I don't have, because it's only behind me, so the light's all
All
stupid.
right. But that's
Yeah,
how I
Cool.
I'm like, I can
Real
see
quick.
that, and I roll it and I do it backwards every fucking time. Still, I'm gonna do it backwards again. Watch.
Fucking I went in to get some ice earlier, and fucking if you've heard me lately kind of talk about the Arizonas, I forget which camera I'm on, bang. The energy teas here, they're like next be like early bird gets the worm. Fucking at the local fucking store. And I'm always saying something to the clerk that they need to stock more. I'm always like, who in the fuck is buying all of them besides me? Right? Tonight I walked into the store. Well, I went in earlier today, and they must have been like short of an employee. Somebody called in or something. No Arizonas. I mean, not no kind, not energy, but zip. I mean, then none was stocked. I was like, wah, wah, wah. Turned around, walked out. So I came back later tonight to grab some more ice, and I shit you not, this fucking 6'4" cat, fucking armful of them. I said, "You're the other guy." He said, "You're the other guy." I said,
It's like your arch
he's
nemesis.
like,
It's like, dun,
like,
dun, dun,
man, here you go. I'll give you half. He had 7 of them in his arms, and he gave me 3, which I thought was cool. He's like, man, I come in, I usually get 6 at a time, and they say there's another guy comes in and buys them like that. I'm like, that's me. He's like, man, he's like, there ain't no more back there. Fucking your shit, man. He gave me 3 of them. I'm like, you're a cool dude, man. I appreciate that, man. I've been trying to catch them all day and shit. But yeah,
That's
I just
great.
thought it was-
That's a great story. Humanity does exist.
it does. It does. It was funny to meet the other guy though, and have him know that feel the same way that we're trying to like buy each other out every day. Because yeah, it was funny. It was a good moment for sure.
He's probably at home telling his wife or whoever, yeah, I met the other guy today.
You know what's even funnier was he was buying a large bag of ice, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. I stepped up the counter with my 3, and I'm like, I'll take 5 of the big bags of ice, please. I was thinking, you making hash too?
That'd be fucking hilarious if he was. You got a new buddy. You got like a new buddy up there. He's like your doppelganger, and
He's bald too. He's just about a foot taller than I was. Hell yeah, damn near. Big dude. Had my tattoo covered. It was funny.
Well,
Must be
yeah.
something.
Because when you told the story, it stood out. 6'4". So this
He
is
is
a
big.
big guy.
Yeah. All right, back to work.
oh, you're not done yet. You'd be quite a while. So did you get settled in, Captain? You like in your place, or they still got to clean shit out or whatever?
Well, I still need to have the house basically completely washed on the inside, but at least the snakes are gone from the front yard. And it turned out to be 3 of them in my front yard.
Nice.
Well,
But the
10
handyman,
months
handyman
empty.
went over and said, "Hey, there's 3 of them. Called the exterminator, the guy that comes and gets snakes, because I ain't touching them."
Next time you zoom in, Captain, I want 3 Thai girls in bed with you when you zoom in on the call. Just laying in bed with 3 Thai chicks. What's up, guys? Just kicking back.
This is recorded, so that will never happen.
That's
No,
hilarious.
fully clothed. Just, yeah.
I Actually, when I did
Yeah.
my episode with Eagle, I did it in the inside of my house because I wanted to actually smoke during my episode. And it turned out that I ended up talking for like 2.5, 3 hours before I finally lit the joint.
Were you wearing a disguise on that?
No, that's
You just had
actually
your hair
me with
different.
facial hair.
All right. Yeah. I can
So I
recall
look
like
completely different.
yeah.
Yeah, that was the nice thing about, kind of having young looks and being able to put facial hair on and shave it off and look completely different. It screwed me in the beginning when I didn't have any facial hair and my hair was short working for normal because people were like, they kept me at an arm's distance. They thought maybe I was like a cop. This is mid 90s.
Well, like in Captain met all my friends, and fuck, I brought them over to the fucking buddy's huge warehouse without even really warning them. Like, yeah, I'm bringing this guy with me, right? So then, like, some of the conversations with my buddies are like, where do you know this guy? Oh, I met him on YouTube. What? You just met him? Yeah, I met him. He was on the show. He was in Thailand. Then he flew out, and then when he came back. We went up to this festival, and then met the rest of the Motley crew. But a lot of my friends are like, "What do you mean you met somebody on the internet or on the YouTube? How does that happen?" I'm like, "Yeah, well, he seemed cool and did the same things, and fuck."
Well, I don't think I'm too much of a dick, buddy. You've had me out twice.
Oh no, dude! I can't wait till you come out again, dude. Fuck.
So that must speak a little bit for my character.
I actually, when you were going back to Thailand, in my mind, I was like, well, after being with you, thought the plan was more like closing up shop and coming back for the opportunities you were working on over here in Ohio and Michigan. But then all of a sudden the laws changed and the opportunity switched that you're actually in the best spot you could be in, staying there. So I don't know when you're going to be coming back here for anything for a little while. But
I tell you what,
before all that, I thought you were going to be back in a couple months. So you're going to go there, basically close up shop and head home.
I thought I was coming home to an empty house. The refrigerator's gone, the air fryer gone, my new TV gone, the air conditioner on the outside of the house gone type deal. And, everything was still there. And we were able to sign the
left the
contract
house
for
empty in most places in the United States, or average, yeah, that's what would have happened. All the shit would have been gone.
So, but now things like I was prepared to come back and actually have to go get a permit to smoke cannabis flower, which they were going to allow this year. So I thought I was coming back to something like that, not something like, hey, we just kind of like looked the other way and decriminalized it pretty much so everybody can smoke it. And hey, everybody can grow 10 plants.
Well, I know how you think. Even earlier when you said that the one guy was keeping his in Bovita packs. Well, my mind went to, oh, who's selling the Bovita packs? Like, who's got the lock on that deal? And Thailand seems like a blank canvas where oh, there's a lot of opportunities. You could just think of them and hopefully seize on one of them. What most likely, what do you call it? Ancillary, right? Oh, not necessarily the flower. That's the things like picks and shovels. What do they call it? Ancillary, the ancillary business.
The second largest Thai medical conference that I was invited to, I actually met the guys that have that contract with Vivita for their packs. So,
And
yeah,
most likely
and
being a foreigner, the odds are stacked against you as far as like just, I mean, I
because the
imagine they
guy
want to
that
keep
has
business amongst themselves and benefiting
guy-
Thai people.
well, the guy that has Raw of Thailand is an American. And, we talked and I told him we were talking prices and I said the right prices. And all of a sudden, he's given me hell of a deal because I'm buying direct. And he knows
Are you
what
talking
it's like
about
to have
raw
to pay that
papers?
import fee.
Raw
Yeah,
papers?
there's a huge import fee on those papers too.
And you want to get involved in that?
No.
Oh,
I want to
because
get
my
involved
friend-
with like
my
selling
friend-
ferments and seeds here in Thailand
my-
from clones.
My friend, well, she lives in Arizona, but she's the assistant, like right-hand assistant to that kooky guy that owns Raw. And he's funny. Like, nah, he's not kooky at all. He's smart as fuck.
Well,
But like,
maybe-
she's like for 6 years is his administrative. I don't know. She's her wherever he is, she is. So like, she can
Maybe
put in a word.
maybe they could work with me because I've smoked Raws for over a decade.
No, that
Maybe
dude's
they
cool.
can
Like,
sponsor me and I can mention them on the YouTube shows.
people can say if they want about him, but he's ultimately a pretty cool guy and is from the culture. He is. And actually at this point, like 80% of the rolling paper brands are owned by Raw at this point. You don't need like it's not that they say Raw in the back, it's the address they say in the back. That's Raw's headquarters. Like they bought up all the brands or most of them.
What is this, bud? What was this,
What?
bud, that you gave me?
Dude,
Well, we can't see it.
that shit I sent you overnight. It got to you in like less than 8 hours. Crazy post office. But that
Yeah,
was like 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah,
But,
I
all
didn't
right,
get it today. So
What are you
was
showing
this
me?
one?
Let me put my glasses on.
The cartridge, the pen.
Okay. So I sent you one of each, right? There's
Mhm,
one
the orange one and
that I
this one.
put on the battery that's white. That's these new ones that we're in a deal with. The person that manufactures that is in LA and has a licensed facility, and I guess you call that white market or white label, whatever. I'm not going to mention the
White
brands,
label.
but he makes the cartridges for some of the brands in LA stores. And he made this with our material, right?
Nice.
The white one. Okay. That other one is a distillate,
Okay.
right? With some terps added. That's my other friend's thing. And well, they hit good. But compared to this one, which I've only had these ones, we just got this deal going for like 2 weeks. And I've been in the cartridge game since the beginning. This is just BHO ultimately with sauce
Sure.
added back in as the terps to make it looser. It's good. I think. I'm curious to know what you think.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
why I sent it to you.
That's why I was asking what it was. It's so clear, so clean.
Yeah,
And I can
it's
just
like
hit it and hit it and hit it. And then my stomach doesn't
yeah,
hurt after.
and I mean,
I'm-
I have like a real rosin pod, and oh yeah, that hits really good. But that has a gram of expensive rosin in it. This is actually
can't find another one. Fuck. I don't know what I did with
BHO solvent, whatever. This isn't rosin, but it hits and gets you higher than the rosin one. I guarantee you. No, it doesn't get you higher and hit. But it's good. We'll just say it's good, considering that the rosin one it's got to cost wholesale like over $50 just because of the pod costs $15 or some shit, and then the gram of rosin in it.
Damn.
Where the BHO one, yeah, no, those are
Very cool.
yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, yeah. And what
that
else did you
cartridge
get?
empty. I'm sorry, but that cartridge empty cost $15.
Okay, there's a guy out of Tacoma named Kung Fu Vape, and since I was in the game years ago, a couple of my friends asked for my help because pretty much any product in China you can find, like an example would be, what's that company that makes the dry herb thing called the same company that
Herb dryer
manufactures
now?
for no, the smoking device. It's pretty popular. It's been around for a while. Huh?
Volcano?
No, it's a portable dry herb hitter thing. Oh shit.
Oh.
Square. But whatever.
can't
You can buy from the same
Honey
company
Badger.
that no, it's called
Not the
it's been around for a long time. No, it's pre-puff. Whatever.
can't think
Who
of that.
can we buy from though?
Shenzhen City is the city in China that basically is the e-cigarette or battery. That's where all the game is out of. And through years ago, through Alibaba, you connect with these factories and these sales reps. And even if it's a name brand product, you can usually find the company that's making it and they'll sell it to you directly. Oh, without that label on it or anything, even though they signed a deal with the person that designed it and is trying to manufacture an exclusive, they don't give a fuck about that. All right. Right. So like, even if you worked with them and made a better cartridge and then said, yeah, well, only manufacture these for me. No, they don't play that game. If somebody's going to buy them, they're going to buy them. Well, this guy Kung Fu Vape, and I don't know how he's done it, but he has. This one company called Serious Pods, and there's another name for the other pod. These are aren't like 510 batteries. They're one piece units. That's why they call them a pod. And these are, if you look around it, who's got the good rosin pods, and like everybody has relented and bought from him. For like a year, I've been trying to backdoor. No, he's got an exclusive. Like, they only, if you want these, you got to get them from him. And he's so back ordered and his prices are so high unless you order 5,000 or more. The supply chain is totally fucked up. For real. The cost of getting goods out of China is expensive. All this. That's why, unless you're buying like thousands, they're $15. If you get thousands, they're $5. Right.
Send me the name of the company.
I'll send you a link
and a
to
DM because I
Right.
have connections that way.
Right. And I don't know all the technical shit. There's a ceramic, whatever this is, these work good for the rosin, right?
Yeah.
The tricky part is how you fill them, where the other carts, hey, ultimately they got machines that fill carts by the hundreds or thousands. When you start messing with rosin, oh, that's more like a hand. It's some of it, even as I give my advice to my friends trying to develop this, the oil, the pure rosin, or it's too thick, right? And so unless you thin it, well, then that's when, thin it with what? Well, a lot of them are using the terps that aren't even real cannabis terps. They're just terps they buy. And other people are using the sauce, but ultimately you got to thin it because in its room temperature state, it's too thick for the device.
Right. Yeah.
But Green Fingers, what seeds did I send you? That's what's important.
I saw some Amy Aces with some pieces of paper.
Because I was in a hurry and did it in the morning, so
Let me see what
I don't really remember. But I know I sent a bunch of shit. I was generous that morning.
Oh
Yeah,
shit, you got
I'm
stack
interested
A
to hear.
instead of stack B.
got some sour apple times G41. Weren't you just talking about that?
Yeah, so that's one of the seeds that I ran a couple years ago. That's allowed. That was great.
I don't know.
Sour apple, gelato 41. That was a fucking dank ass
Shit, I can't read.
thing.
I can't read. Oh, there it is. Wop cookies times or Wop cookie gelato 4 times perp dog. What?
Yeah, yeah. That's somebody that sent me some or a free seed day or some pack of seeds from Tino, I think.
Yeah, Tino. There it is. Oh, holding it back.
Yeah.
Fuck. Doing everything backwards.
I just figured I
Can't
had
read.
things that
It's hard to see.
I have too many things, and if I'm not gonna get
Super hard
see
to
it being run by myself in the next 2 years, I might as well give it to you who might run it now.
Yeah.
It's even in real life. Okay, and I don't see. Oh, keep dropping everything underneath my feet. Don't eat the roach, Doug. My fucking roach. I'm smoking that. Jesus Christ, I gotta pick that up. Okay.
Somewhere
okay.
in there is Amy Aces.
I saw those. I don't know what I said them somewhere with the 2 pieces of paper, and I put them away. And I forgot where I put them.
Oh, okay. In
I tried
those
to hide 'em.
paper, that's the good stuff. And
I
then
know.
I'd only take a half of one if I was you.
I remember you told me like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. You're like, yeah,
And,
I'll
and
take
then
half of
maybe
one.
after you do that, the next
But,
time you might think you want to take a whole one. But I'd just start with a half. Nice mellow night.
yeah. And I got the Khalifa genetics. I can't even read
Okay,
this.
so
The
that was this guy. I think he's in Barcelona. He claims that he sources these genetics straight in country. Right? If you pull him up, he was on the FCP
Yeah.
a while back promoting his brand. And which ones did I send you?
I can't fucking the Landrace collection. Balak. I can't even read it.
Yeah, okay. That Balaka, whatever, is a
Balaka,
region.
Balaka.
That's a region in
Yeah,
Afghanistan,
yeah.
and that's the cannabis from that region.
Okay.
The one I
Nice.
saved for Captain 420 is called Shaburb, but I can't pronounce the name, but it's a different region. And
Yeah.
I ran both of these. Well, they're land race. We'll say that much for it. I think that's for breeders, not for growers. I think that's what those, and even if you read his spiel on selling the seeds, he's telling breeders that they can find, things to work with.
Cut
just
down
found
some
bubble
high
hash,
flowering
bro.
time.
Hell yeah. I found 2 little tabs of hash in here. What the hell? That's nice.
Oh, and that's
This is a
the
hash
little
episode.
chunk.
This is a
That's
hash episode.
bubble.
Oh, yeah.
That's bubble, full melt bubble from my friend in Ukiah. I sent you a chunk of that. And then there's some darker stuff. Somebody gave that to me at an event. I just gave it to you.
Yeah, okay.
Wait a second. Did you smoke all the Death Star bubble hash I gave you?
Yeah. I
Because
smoked
it's
that.
okay. Because it's that
that was a
color
while
too.
back. Yeah, that was back
you
in
got
June,
shit
right?
around your house.
Yeah, no, I forget who. One of Mace's buddies gave me. He makes temple balls and authentic hash, and he gave me that. I assume it's good. But it's dark looking because that's like authentic hash making. Like, I don't know, sieving or whatever. Yeah, Green Fingers is now going to be how many weeks since you guys spent money at the dispensary? Because that's why I started sending Green Finger shit, because he would show me bags on the show where I knew I could see by the stamps on it and all that, yeah, metric, tax, cannabis.
Yeah, I
Fuck
remember. And
That's
he had
cool
nothing
of
to
you,
smoke.
bud.
That's when you offered him. Yeah. I respect you for that, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, it started with the blanket, but like a year or
Yeah.
so ago, I remember him had this fucking the kind of blanket that things stick to.
Blanket
He had,
OG.
yeah, and
That's a
he had
genetics he
fucking
called it.
weed in the fucking blanket he was digging out. I was like, oh
Weed
shit.
blanket.
Now, hey,
Weed
I've been in all those spots, but
Yeah.
there's I didn't grow myself. I was a stoner for like a long time before I grew, and scrape resin out of a bowl and try to smoke it.
Yeah. I mean, even though we might make fun of him collecting the things in the blanket, man, he was growing some fire shit there. That was 10 years of him open pollinating shit. So it was every time he showed the garden, it was big fucking donkey dick buds, you know? Yeah. Oh, we got a dial up modem somewhere.
Nah, I think my oven beat.
There's
Alright.
Amy.
Yeah. Uncle
Fuck,
Trips
I'm on mute.
gonna
My dog bit me
looking
right
for
here, everybody. So don't think like nothing happened. It's not blood hanging out of my nose. People in the audience are probably like, "What? He's got shit on his face. Gross." No, my dog bit the shit out of me, trying to give me loves, and he got excited and bit me and fucking busted my
Oh,
shit.
no.
And it's all scabbed over. It hurts.
I thought you
So,
shaved half your mustache. So I wasn't gonna say anything. I thought,
I was
damn
like,
man, he's high
man.
as a
I just looked at
motherfucker. He
myself right
shaved
now. I
half
look
his
like
mustache.
shit. I was like, fuck, I look like garbage right now. Hold on, guys. I was like, fuck. I was like,
Hold it
yeah, no,
And,
my
easy,
and I
dog
dude.
did
kept
that.
checking between the two screens. I was like, am I high as fuck? I was like, no, man, he's definitely missing a mustache. I was like,
He
I ain't
bit
gonna
the
say shit.
shit out of me, dude. Look at that.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
We gotta do that
No,
for
that's awesome.
Halloween, dude. Like fucking somehow shave half the mustache and do like Eagle Guard
Yeah.
for Halloween.
I've left my Hitler before. I've left a Hitler before,
Oh,
and I fucking like had to go back and buy a shaver because at work everybody's like laughing at me, thought it was a joke, and I was like, oh fuck, like
That's the best story too.
because we worked with a lot of prominent people in the business at my dad's golf cart business and stuff, so it was like shit, and we're going out to these country clubs dropping off expensive golf carts to Jewish clients and stuff, and it was like not a good look at all, bro. Like, not at all. It's like, oh, Mr. Goldstein. Oh, fuck. Mr. Goldberg. Like, all these fucking all Greenbergs and all this shit. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm like, take me to the store. Let me cut this shit off, bro. And my partner wouldn't let me for like a couple hours.
Is your
Mr.
family
Goldstein,
still
yeah?
is he still in the golf cart biz?
Yeah, it changed from after my grandpa died. Like, it went from the big business that it was to his own business now. But like, he changed the name of it from what it was to what it is now. But yeah, it's changed, and he lost or gave up a lot of. Yeah, it was just a big change. I don't know. Yeah, my grandpa was the glue that held everybody together. So once that happened, it was like watch the family fall apart pretty much or go their own ways. So kind of sucked.
Yeah.
But I got you guys. Fuck, I don't need him. Yeah.
And we got Eagle to thank for that.
Hell
Eagle's the man.
What's he on? Like the second wash now? Is it like
And then Green Fingers. Any of the I forget if I might have marked an S or I might have said seed along with the name of some of those bags of weed, right? Any of those are that strain that I wrote on there. And the male that made those seeds, it was Masonic's Banana God.
Oh, I
So
got
there's
that
like,
one.
I sent you like, oh, I had some seeded weed, and that's what I sent you. Yeah, so that, okay, if there's seeds in that one, it's Banana God crossed into Banana God. If there's seeds in any of
Wow.
those other ones, it's Banana God crossed into whatever is on the bag.
I already got a collection of seeds from one of them. I rolled 3 joints of each when my mom was here so we could test it out.
That Banana God times, you could throw that at some stuff and make a line out of that one probably.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say
yeah,
anything with the banana in the name just doesn't sound like it's gonna be
Well,
prosperous.
he's got. He made all these crosses.
That's
I'm looking at all these seeds and I'm like, damn, dude. I'm like, these are all
Gas,
fucking brand new crosses. Dude. I'm gonna start popping shit. too.
chemical.
Yeah, you never
Earth.
know where a fucking dank ass cross is gonna pop out. You don't.
Yeah, these seeds are huge too, dude. They're fucking giant little fuckers. Giant little fuckers. They're big, bigger than my seeds. Made me jealous at first.
Well, I wasn't growing those weed. That weed was I was trying to grow dense, thick buds, and so even that the seeds are in there, you really gotta fucking dig
gotta
hard
look.
to get them
You
to
gotta
pop
look.
out.
Yeah, I fucking.
Or if you were
had to
growing
look.
for seed, you don't
Oh,
try to like get your buds all hard like that. You want it where you
No.
can shuck the
Literally
seeds
my
out of it easy.
You're
So to
like
answer your
fucking hardest noise I've had in the night.
Dude, I'm getting ready to do my second pull. I emptied the machine. I've reloaded it, so I'm starting another wash, but starting to second round of bags.
And how's your
That's
ice
right.
holding up, Eagle? Is it fresh ice or still the same first round?
Oh no, I'm adding every time, every wash, trying to keep, about a 50-50 mix water and ice each time.
And I forgot
you
to ask you
tired?
before. Did you pre-freeze the trim or it was just room temperature trim?
No, that's basically that's what it's doing right now. I started the second run there. There's a layer of ice, a layer of buds, layer of ice, layer of buds, it's layered. I'll let it sit like that for about 15, 20 minutes. I'll fill it up with water for the rest, for that first wash. I'll let that sit for about another 15, 20 minutes. And then I'll start washing in probably about 5-6 minute increments, basically, every wash.
Right.
So she's
Man.
done.
I'll wait to see the final.
That was a big palm that just fell. But Eagle, how long are you running your washer or whatever you're using to mix that with?
Like I said, about 5-6 minutes. It's a 20
Okay.
gallon. It's not a 5 gallon, man. It's 20 gallons. So I don't feel like 5 or 6 minutes in that thing is really too long. It's a pretty gentle process in there. Although it does get a nice vortex if you get the right ratio of ice water there. And that's what's important is that vortex there. If you ain't getting that vortex, you've got too much ice in there. You need to back off or add a little water.
So it's a 20 gallon. What's a brand, Eagle? I've only used the little fucking, I guess it'd be the 4 gallon or 5 gallon fucking one.
Fuck yeah, I wouldn't even put a name on. Well, this is unfortunately a bubble man machine.
Right.
I could fucking, if you're gonna buy a machine, a 5 to 8 gallon machine, simply type in travel washer, and you can
Yeah,
pick up
RV.
the same very machine that Bubble Man, Bubble Magic, they all use without their sticker on it for $69, not 189. This machine behind me, I probably could have got for like 130, but again, wanting to believe, you know what I mean? Because I was stepping up and getting that, bigger machine, a little more, professional model. I wanted to believe that it would be, you know what I mean? There was something being done. You know what I'm saying? They were beefing it up, tweaking it somehow. Nah, no. In fact, me and Boom Farms did a wash back in September. He got a Bubble Dude machine. I got the Bubble Man machine. And they were the same fucking thing. The exact fucking same machine, different labels. We both did different, same shit basically. The only thing we did different the first time, he ripped his corners out. I left mine in. After the fact, I ripped my corners out because I felt he had a better vortex. But it was, like I said, super disheartening that the leaders of the industry are just simply buying a fucking, you know what I mean, machine straight off the market like everybody else is just putting their own fucking sticker on it. You know what I mean? Do something to it, tweak it like I did. You know what I mean? Hard plate that bitch. Fucking make me feel better about the money I just spent. Not a, you know what I
They do,
mean?
man. He's got to put that sticker on it. That's his fucking his contribution.
Then again, I was talking about that last night or the night before about the bags, man. You fucking why spend the money for them Bubble Dude, Bubble Man bags when you can literally pay a third or less for the same fucking bags. You can buy 3 sets for what they want. And literally, like tonight, just be like, fuck washing them bags and throw them in the garbage and still be out cheap 3 runs. You know what I mean? No cleanup before you ever even have to fuck with it again. Yeah, I don't know. I just, that markup bullshit really gets to me sometimes.
Hey guys, I'm gonna
So
jump
now
off.
that you know this, what would be, where would you go to get one of those washers if someone wanted to invest into it?
Amazon,
Captain 420.
Amazon, eBay, whatever. Mr.
Okay.
Smiley, so sorry I missed your birthday, brother. I fucking felt like an ass this morning. I don't know where I mixed it up. You know what I mean? Like you said, I literally said it on the air the other night. And then from then on, so it switched in my head from the 6th to the 7th. I woke up all bright-eyed, bushy-tailed this morning. Well, morning, afternoon, however you want to look at that. It was like, oh shit. I hit Smiley up, man. It's his birthday. Fucking dollar like
Try
Lord.
to sing happy birthday, everybody on Zoom. One,
Uh-oh.
Mr. Birthday, happy birthday, bro. Fuck.
Okay, man.
Jesus, I missed it.
And I know you guys care about me. I was laughing because I've seen that too. Yeah. Anyway, I had heard you say it was the 7th. It is the 6th. So, but
Won't miss it next. Jeff Pollock's birthday too. I didn't know that until chat, but I put that. I've updated my book for both you guys. No fuck ups next year. My biggest apologies.
No worries. That's all good. I do appreciate hanging out, man. It's good to see all you guys. Hope you all have a good Friday.
Right on. Have a good one, brother.
See you, mate.
Peace.
All right, guys. I'm gonna start pulling some bags behind me. Feel free to talk.
Enjoy.
Oh, fuck.
I can't wait to be
Man.
doing that soon.
What's that, pulling bags?
Yep. I like bubble hash.
Yeah.
Smoking bubble hash right now. That bubble hash you gave me, full melt. This shit just melted and started melting and melting and melting and melting. The lighter blonde shit. That one.
Yeah. Uncle Trip told me he's got plenty for you when you come.
Green
Captain?
fingers. That stuff was like intended to be pressed. Like it just is not pressed. So
Yeah, it
that's-
was full melt. I put a little piece on the bowl and it just fucking bubbled up and
Yeah.
started being beautiful.
and I think the strain is
I could have dabbed that.
Mendo.
Man. I could have
It came
dabbed it
from
right off the
Ukiah.
banger. It would have been clean right off the banger. I should have done that. It would have been a nice. I could have dabbed it. It's so good, so melty. Just fucking. It was melting in my fingers when I was holding it. Fucking great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Put
good
the thick
stuff.
mustard. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Captain, you ever been to the Muay Thai fights there in Thailand?
Yeah, I've actually been to some of the like mixed martial arts ones too. It turned out that one of the mixed martial arts ones was one of like the first dealers I met.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're all right. You have to. They'll be actually kind of like two different. One has more of a ceremonial in the beginning because
Yeah,
before when they introduce the opponents and the fighters, I should say, they go through a big ceremony, and some of
yeah,
those are very elaborate with, like coming in with robes on and how they take off the robes and get ready and prepare for the fight.
yeah.
So,
It's called the
it can
Y
be quite
Crew.
a big spectacle.
Yeah, it's called the Y Crew, and they do that circle around the ring, with their hand around, and they bless the corner and pray for maximum damage on their opponent. And yeah, like you said, sometimes it can be like a 2 hour dance. And they do like a woman sort of dance when they go back, like gesturing you're about to get your ass kicked by a girl. Have you seen that part? And they blow kisses and stuff. They do the
Yeah.
arrow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it's real good. One of my favorite Muay Thai fighters, I forget his fucking name now, man. Santrai. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I forget. I'm too many to remember. But he wears fucking lipstick, and he's had like 350 fucking fights. So he's literally fights every 2 weeks for the last, 15 years. And he wears lipstick just to show you that you're about to get bashed by a dude with a fucking wearing lipstick. Yeah, and they're
I've
so quick.
actually
The ties, aren't they? They're lightning.
I've seen that guy actually fight because that's one of the things I do watch on Thai TV here. But
You do the Max Muay Thai?
Here in Chiang Rai, there's one of the nationally ranked, like in the top 2 or 3 when I left. And he's a really cool guy. And he's kind of funny because Thais don't grow like a lot of hair. It doesn't grow thick and it doesn't grow fast, especially
Yeah.
facial hair. And his eyebrows are like caterpillars on his face.
Yeah. Right. Like mine.
But he's a really cool dude, and he puffs a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. That martial art got developed like 600 years ago from when the Burmese were invading Thailand. Yeah, it was a military style that they taught in the military of Thailand. And
Yeah,
you've seen how they have the wraps, how they wrap their fists all the way down to there in traditional Thai. I think they used to fucking use fuck, I can't remember. They used to put shit that was sharp, like glass in there and shit, and it's pearl like that. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I don't know all the history about it like you do, but thanks for informing me what the name of that was. That ceremony in the beginning, because
Yeah.
that like you said, that can be a real spectacle sometimes, and it can be comical at the end.
Well,
yeah.
I back when I used to watch MMA, the big, the biggest swinger, hitter, toughest guy come up against like a lankier or less powerful Muay Thai, like what's the black belt? They call it something else when you achieve the top level. But yeah, those guys are like lethal, man. If they fucking could get you in scissors, get you at all, and then they just fucking they're like anacondas, man. Fuck, once they grab onto you,
Oh,
that's
right.
it.
Like a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
Yeah, and if you don't have all the fucking moves to block all that shit, fuck, there's nothing you can do. That to me would be like if you could master one, that would probably be the one, right? Because
What's that?
punching or kick, jiu-jitsu, being at
grappling.
that top level grappling where your strategy was
mean,
just to fucking out anaconda somebody.
it is, bud, but the thing you got to think is that's awesome if you can get to that position, but every fight starts at striking distance. You know what I mean? So even
Well, no,
UFC
yeah.
or street confrontation. So you sort of have you got to have something to sort of close that distance. Fuck, would this turn into a martial art podcast? I'm sorry. You got to have something to close that distance to do the actual grapple. You know, to become into grappling distance. So
And the
I mean, Brazil.
the Muay Thais, the kids started like 5, 6 years old, literally kicking with their shins and stuff, bamboo. So they're
Yeah.
doing this for
Master,
15, 20 years.
because I'm
And
already
some of them
confused.
just to eat
so
for the week.
what's the difference in Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu? What's Muay Thai? 'Cause
Brazil and Thailand.
Yeah,
but like
so
the
Brazilian
fighting, like what's the difference in the
There,
fight?
there's
Muay Thai
grappling.
is a purely striking. Muay Thai is from Thailand, and it's a purely striking art. Yeah, there is grappling, but the grappling is very limited. And when you can grapple, it's just behind the neck, and all they really do is standing grappling, and it's like knees to the body and to the head and elbows in the grapple. Like they grab behind the head. That's called a plum, and you know they're really deadly. And the crowd normally when they grab them and they start kneeing in that position, the crowd starts going, "Hey, hey, hey," as the knees, hit. And that normally ends a fight if it's to the head and stuff. But grab and a lot of throwing. They do things which are called dumps and stuff. So yeah, and the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is pretty much
no strike.
not. Yeah, when you look at it, not in MMA, but the actual sport of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, it's zero striking. It just starts literally both on the ground, one on top, one on the bottom, or both on the knees 50-50, and you're all standing, and you got to initiate a takedown. One takes bottom, one takes top position. And then you win that by submission. Do you know what submission means? Like you put them in a lock, or you choke them out and they give up, or they snap an arm, or they go unconscious from a choke. And that's the only way. There's no strikes. So that's a difference. And mixed martial arts, like me, as you probably heard in my Eagle interview, whatever, I came from a karate background. So that was the whole reason I got into MMA, because I wasn't going anywhere else with karate. I did it all my life. I was about to get my 3rd damn black belt, and I was literally just fucking punching air, just doing bullshit. I was great at striking, but I always watched the UFC, and I thought, man, I wonder how I'd go in that. And the funny thing is, when I went to my MMA gym, I went to the best MMA gym in Australia. It's called Integrated MMA here in Brisbane. And man, I went there as a Queensland karate champion, whatnot, and they saw me sparring, and I was beating the shit out of everyone in the stand-up night, the sparring, the kickboxing night. And and then the next night was jiu-jitsu, and there was no striking, it was grappling. Man, I got my ass beat. I just spent my whole fucking lesson just on the ground, just fucking tapping every 20 seconds, because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, So yeah, it's yeah. And either at that point you either go fuck this and go back to your nonsense karate, or you think, oh well, I got to become a white belt again, but yeah. Like I said, man, I never did it to fight. It saved my life a couple of times. So I just never wanted to be vulnerable, I just wanted to I always wanted to be, doesn't matter what position I am, I always know how I can get out of it. That's my way. Anyway, let's change the subject. Have you ever done martial arts, bud?
No, I watched it.
No?
A crew of my friends, we used to all come to my house every UFC when it was like back when it was like direct TV. Then when it switched to the pay-per-view on ESPN, and we were sort of over it, but there were a few years, especially at the peak of, I forget all the big fights, Anderson Silva, and there were some epic ones. And yeah, we'd barbecue and watch those, and I somehow I've watched a few. I haven't done a pay-per-view, but I watched the free ones. I'm not. It's just not. I don't know any of the characters anymore, but
Yeah.
It seems like it's, I don't know. I guess when I was watching as a fan, it was during the golden era of like, I don't know what years that was when UFC was really fucking killer. But then some of those nights were disappointments. Yeah, like any boxing or I've watched boxing since I was a kid too, all the big fights. And
Yeah.
yeah, sometimes it's a dud, and
Yeah,
that's
honestly,
the
man,
game.
if you watch the UFC, normally they televise the last 5 fights, which is called the main card on the pay-per-view. That's what you have to pay for. But before that, they have prelims, and even before that, they have the early prelims. So there's normally like 4 fights in the prelims and 3 fights in the early prelims. And those motherfuckers, man, every fight is a finish because those guys are trying to fight their way into to get into the main card position. When they get into the main card position, they sort of coast and they don't really fight for finishes. They just try to win the round. And yeah, I'm ahead, and I'll just. Do you understand what I mean? They still
Yeah,
get finishes.
and when I used to watch it, I forget what channel, but there were these fights in Asia. I think they were in Thailand. There were these like annual super matches that were like the difference in that in UFC was you started match one and within the day or two
Yeah,
you
they
go
had
into a
like the
championship.
Japanese tournament. Yeah, the Japanese
Yeah,
tournament
tournament
system.
style. And I watched a
8-man
few of
tournament.
those
Yeah.
when like I forget the names of the guys in it. They weren't UFC guys. They were like these
From Pride.
superstars.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
Sakuraba, Hoist
yeah,
Gracie,
yeah,
Bob.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
that was Pride,
that
man.
was
And Pride, they
that
used
was
to let you do foot stomps on guys on the ground. You could literally stomp their heads. It was nasty.
yeah.
Yeah. Green
And
Fingers, have you ever done martial arts? I always see you throwing hands back there. I've
I
been
used
watching
to
you for years.
I used to hit
Throwing
I used
hands.
to hit a just the speed bag and the heavy bag in the garage every day for hours at a time
Oh,
because I
right.
had nothing else to do and no friends. No, I had friends, but they didn't get out of school till forever because I never went to school. I just ditched all the time.
Yeah.
The only place I had was the garage, and that's where I'd smoke
And
my weed.
you had a heavy
Never
bag or a
was in martial
speedball?
arts. Never, no martial arts at all. I wanted to be so bad, but my dad didn't want to pay the $25 or whatever to let me be
Yeah.
in that shit because he was only there on the weekends, or I had to go to his house on the weekends and play
Yeah.
football, baseball, or basketball. So I chose basketball. He wanted me to play everything, so I played everything. Sports, just never like I wanted to.
Yeah.
But
An
I was gonna
eagle
say I
is
got mushrooms from Bud too. I just found
yeah,
them in
now
tropic mushrooms.
that I've had that a while, and that was given to me by James Loud. Now that I think about it, so
Okay,
I imagine it's pretty good. It's been around long enough. I might question if the chocolate's still any good when you open it, because
I'll be able to tell. Yeah,
well, it's over a year old or so. Because
cool, no problem. I just found that in there
but
too. I was like, holy
if
shit,
it's
there's
no
more
good,
stuff.
fucking throw it away. Like that. That's the way. Don't worry about it. I
Yeah,
sent it
Looks
because
like
it
you,
was.
looks like you got some dabs too.
yeah, that got melted. I left the box outside for like 5 minutes, and it all melted to the top. It's all stuck to the top
Well,
now.
that batch of BHO is different than the first one. That's from outdoor material from last year, so it's
Nice.
like a little runnier, but it's something.
Oh
It's all good.
Yeah.
yeah, got melted everywhere though. Fucking
Mm.
You want me to go get mine? They're probably about the same.
I left mine outside for 5 minutes to open the door. Not even that, 5 seconds to open the door, and then turned around and forgot the box when I shut it, and then opened it up and pulled the box back in, and the box was fucking hot. It was 120 degrees. And I was like, fuck, dude, that was way too fucking long in the sun. You just like, and that was
Yeah.
melted. Fuck.
Yeah, right.
The
Well,
the wax that I have here, I just call it goo because that's all it is
All it
goo.
does. Just glue. That's how I felt. And then I brought it inside, and then it all stuck together, and I was like, oh, cool. Like when I opened it up, it was all stuck to the top. I was like, shit.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I keep it in after I make it in put it in a jar, whatever, keep it in the refrigerator until whenever. So a lot of times, oh, it's coming out of the refrigerator, it's nice and hard and whatever, but room temperature is a different story.
Yeah, I had a hard time fitting a half-gallon of chocolate milk in that refrigerator.
Oh shit. Guess what? It's still good. The chocolate is still good. Holy shit. It's not white and chalky looking. It's fucking still brown and fucking looks good. Holy shit. I will put that away and eat that later. It's still melted from the sun. I didn't even think about the chocolate being melted. Fuck.
Retard.
Well,
That would have sucked.
Yeah.
Open up a box and have like chocolate all melted over the packs of seeds. You have to clean each one.
Mhm.
Be licking them.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What did I drop? Shit. My dog's eating something. I hope it wasn't any of the chocolate mushrooms. Fuck. Just kidding. I know it wasn't. It was a roach. I keep dropping roaches and they eat the fuck. I'm like, stop eating my roaches. I wanted to smoke that one, dude. Oh shit, I'm being Mr. Crinkle over here. Got a melted Twix I'm gonna munch into, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Nice. Captain, how many days do you have to leave Thailand when they make you exit for your visa thing?
Well, from what I've been told, the borders are now open, so I can go to like Miramar, and if I put a 500 baht bill in my passport and tell the guy when I first hand it to him that I just want to go and get a carton of cigarettes and a bottle of whiskey in the market, which is 100 meters away from the end of the bridge. Last time they just stamped my passport in and out of Miramar, and I was able to go and come back within 15 minutes, 20 minutes. The time before that, they told me it was like 8 hours.
Right.
But,
Oh,
you know, usually, unless you have a purpose, like I have a purpose here in Thailand, they want you to go for, you know, at least 3, 4, 5 days, nights. And then you can come back in for another 30 days. And it doesn't seem to be a problem as long as you have, you know, a period of time, a good period of time that you actually do, and you do enter to different countries, because then what you tell them is all real, because you're going to visit the different countries in Asia, because flying from Bangkok is cheap.
But is there a way, like if you hired a lawyer and spent money over time, you could get whatever you would call it, a visa, or no, I don't know, but like not have to go in and out anymore?
Well, there right now, because I am 50 and the retirement age is 50 in Thailand, I can apply for a retirement visa. The way the retirement visa goes, though, I can't even like volunteer for the Royal Thai Farmers Council. I couldn't volunteer my time to help them. The other way to go is, because of my accident here and my knee not healing properly, I don't have the strength I do in it. I'm on a medical if I decide to go that way. That's a every 3-month visa, where the retirement is a yearly visa.
Now,
And
if you are retired as a Thai person at 50, there's not like here where we have Social Security or retirement money. They're just on their own, right? But
pretty
then
much.
But if they claim that, then they can't work at all, so they can't get any income. I mean, how's that work?
I don't know how the Thai retirement is. All I know is my friend that has a government job, now that he's in charge of the Chiang Rai Armory, he gets 2 years credit for every year served towards his retirement.
Well, I've always just sort of heard through whatever that Thai, Filipino people, the young people take care of the older people, like more than like the United States. I mean, it's here family to family. Some people take care of their elders, others don't. But in like in Thailand, it's in the culture.
Yeah, but actually, what happens is the mother ends up being a grandmother and taking care of the daughter's son or daughter while they try to go out and work, or they go and do whatever they do in life. About coming back home to take care of the elderly, I don't know about that, because a lot of them do stay together to begin with. The family next to me, when I moved in, it literally had like 13 people, including the children in the house. So there was literally, well, the mother, the father, and the three siblings with their husbands and the children. So that's how many people were in that house. So, you know, they do stick together more as a family and take care of each other as a family like that, yes. But there's a lot of, you know, mothers leaving their children with the grandparents and taking off to try to earn money whatever way they can. And a lot of things are done on 1-year contracts here. So that person is gone for 1 year and they may get 7 days or a couple weeks holiday, and that's it every year. But where are you going to go when a really good paying job is only like 20,000 baht, 25,000 baht?
Well, is Thailand like Philippines, where like a lot of the Filipinos go to international jobs? Is it the same there? Where
yes.
They get hired around the world.
Now Bud's king.
Yes.
Huh?
Except for the United States, for them to get in the United States is really difficult. But when they do, the reason why it's difficult is because, from what I understand, it's like they can apply for a visa and it's good for 10 years. All they have to do is go to like Canada or Mexico and do what I do, a border run, and come back for another 6 months.
Hmm.
Because when I went out to the Regen conference, I was supposed to meet a friend that was moving to Stockton to be a nanny. And we were going to meet up, and it was going to be kind of like right at the beginning, almost as soon as she got there. And they okayed me taking her around and showing her around Stockton and places like that were close. That way she could see around the area and they didn't have to do it.
And did you see the size of that resin that fucking eagle had? The resin, the fucking heads? Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, and green fingers. The rest of that thing I sent you is like the thing I used to sell years ago. It works great. So you can take that battery, put that little burner on there, then you put the glass thing on top, and if you put wax or
those are cool,
even
man.
that full melt, just a little bit on the thing, you get killer hits.
I used to buy those off of a fucking shop out here in the Coachella Valley. It's weird, like the same exact freaking one. And they only had it like one time. Then they bought this cheaper version after, but they had this exact fucking pin. Like I remember. That's crazy.
Well, that I think even on the pouch it says Dab OTG. That was our company, Dab on the Go.
I bought one of these before. like this. I was like, holy shit, I
Yeah,
bought one
I
of those
fucking sold
before.
a
I was
lot
like,
of
that's
them, man.
fucking crazy, bro. Yeah,
I
bought
wasn't
one of those
fucking
before.
around.
That's fucking
I
nuts
was
that I
had
saw that.
booths and ads. There's
Yeah.
high times at high times where I have an ad inside the magazine to
Yeah, I
sell that.
fucking bought one of these
Wait,
before and fucking thought the
the
glass was the best thing I
I
ever
don't
saw.
know what
Ever
year,
seen.
but the one
And I was
year
like,
High
that's the best
Times did
fucking
the
glass I've
first
ever seen. That
vapor
bubble, the best glass in
vapor
there. It
pen
was so cool.
review. And yeah, amazing enough, my pen got #1 rated in High Times pen review against 25 other pens, G pen and this, that, the other. But trust me, like I said, I had an ad, I had booths. It was a pay to play game, right? Like even way back then, like, and some of even why I boarded, yeah, like I wasn't positioned with what do you call it, investors, and like at that level it went as far as I could take it. I got money out of it. I sold it to a thing, but I could have done better. But yeah, it was, I only went to school till 1 week of 10th grade. At that point I was like middle age, whatever age, and knew nothing about how to keep books, business, how to do all that shit. Like it was in over my head. It was fun. It was a big party, but there was a lot more to it than that, and that part I wasn't into.
Yeah, that was cool, man. When I saw that, I was like, dude, it took me right back to back in the day, and I was like, holy shit, I had one of these. Just such a nostalgic thing to see sometimes. But then I found one of my own fucking coils with the quartz rod in it from my box a long time ago, and I was like, man, I wish I had a pin to use this shit with.
Even when I was doing
like
that,
10 of those, I was like, fuck, it's badass.
my guy James, who was my sales rep for whatever the Cezanne whatever company, I was the guy that got him to wrap the thing in quartz rather than the metal.
You made this happen? That's badass. That's fucking badass.
Like
I was wondering,
that
who
was one of
fucking
my
did that
things during the competition, because yeah, it was like a new thing, and there was like a few players.
Yeah. Did you do double quartz or just a single quartz?
Oh yeah, I forget all the fucking shit, dude.
Because,
dude,
I
have
hundreds
and hundreds.
I remember it was like the original, then everybody started copying after like a few months. But like it was crazy because nobody had the quartz one. They were like, what are you talking about? A wrapped quartz? What? I was like, yo, you fucking guys don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to buy your shit if you don't have the quartz fucking burner, the fucking coil wrapped quartz. I was like, you're fucking bullshit. And everybody like, no, this is the best technology. I was like, no, it's not. Out there somewhere there's a double wrapped quartz or single wrapped quartz, and I've seen it and smoked.
Well, then they went ceramic, and
then they went ceramic.
It was that was
the shit, dude. That was the shit.
And ultimately, most of my sales was through the internet thing, and so like 150 orders a week, man. That was maybe what we were doing. And you're talking about selling a battery, that comes from China. That when you buy 1,000 of them, they send you 1,100. The extra 100 is your warranty. So 1 in 10 or whatever the fuck, 1 in 10.
Yeah, right.
Is a warranty issue. The coils, everything is sold to you in a way that whatever they gonna make on the warranty, they just send that to you extra, because you're not gonna send something back to them or whatever. Well, when you're selling shit to people, and then they email you back and go, oh, hey, blah 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 blah, right? Next thing you know, one little sale becomes this whole fucking thing. And even though we did our best on a daily basis, especially my guy Zooey that handled mailing. And this was basically when the social media internet thing was just really geared up. But like people, if they bought something, they expected it in their hands like the next fucking day,
Yeah.
right? And we would mail as quick as
Yeah.
we could, usually 2-3 days. And if somebody didn't get their shit, they would spam you or whatever the fuck. Like my guy Zooey would make sure I didn't read any of that shit because like I'd get all personal and be like, yeah, fuck that guy, you know.
Yeah, he
But
didn't
you
get
couldn't
shit.
be that
Exactly.
way.
Nope.
But
you had
people
to-
knew, and once they left like a weird review, you couldn't get rid of it, even though oh you made it right, whatever. That didn't matter, and that shit drove me crazy that you were beholden to that kind of crap.
It's still like fucking how you're held accountable and fucking make it right, and then still people don't say that you sent them back whatever or made it right or anything. It's like what the fuck?
Yeah, and when you start sending hundreds of them, whether they really got it, just say they don't because they know you're going to send them another one, or it doesn't get there. Like,
Yeah, and
all
it did get there, and they're just like, oh, I didn't show
all
up.
that shit, dude.
Oh,
all that
right,
shit,
let me
dude.
send you another one.
Fuck
Let me
off.
send you another one, but only 2, and then it's fuck
Well,
me.
that's why, like, ultimately, there's companies that what do you call drop ship. Yeah, you like today, if you were doing a business like this, you didn't have to be responsible for the shipping or whatever. You hire another company, and that's all they do for you.
Yeah.
But then if you do all that kind of shit, well, you're not making any money. It's hard to, I mean, I guess you do enough volume, yeah. But at the beginning, you got to bootstrap shit, and it was all right. But then when it got going bigger than we thought, it was a fucking nightmare. Ultimately, I used to say this because a lot of people thought I was nuts. I worked all these years, and one day I woke up and decided I didn't want it anymore. So people questioned my sanity. But my thing was, it took me away from the gardens. At that point, I had 3 different spots, but I had people. Like that was the thing. I had people, and everything was running smooth. That wasn't like a collapse of anything. I had gotten so far away from the plants in those years, being like whatever you want to call it, fake CEO or whatever the fuck I thought I was doing. And I missed the plants. And that was really like that. That's what I told my wife. That's what I thought I believed. I guess that's what it was. Like, I was like, at that point, I had for so many years just grown. And then I got into this business thing, and then it grew, and then it got to be this nightmare. And then I just like one day the next, it said, oh, that's enough. Fuck it. Pull the plug. No more. I'm not into it anymore.
Fuck this hash is fucking got. I can't talk now. I'm choking. Hold up.
Nice. Yeah. Hit my boy hard. Look at him cough. Is that Bud's hash? Green fingers?
Yeah, I was reading it and it says it's full mouth on that side, and I was just fucking too stupid to read the fucking bag. I was like, oh shit, that's full mouth right there on the fucking bag, dude. I'm a dummy. I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, Bud, did you ever grow out the Amy Aces?
Well, it's in process. I sprouted them like a week ago, and they're all germinated. And as we all know, yeah, you can get all excited when you first crack a seed, but then once it's going, the reality of patience and how much time is going to need to transpire before you're ever going to smoke that weed. Realistically, 3 months, right? And that's doing it pretty quick. Maybe
Probably
even
longer, yeah.
longer.
4.5, 5.
And then even the first few weeks when it's just a little seedling, well, it takes a while for that thing to even get its engine going. And then, well, it gets into veg, you can start to see if you like the structure or the plant looks like it's a racehorse or not. Sometimes that's not always the case. Sometimes I've seen plants where I'm like, damn, look at that fucking leaf. This one's going to be the best. And it's so. And then other plants were like, not that impressive, but their finished product was the dankest shit. So you never know, right? It all depends.
Damn, this is really good. This is impressive cart too, dude.
That's what I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really fucking nice. I could just smoke that thing all fucking day. Fucking have to put it away and charge the battery in a minute.
Hey, Captain,
know,
what'd you
so-
smoke at that Moonlight dispensary?
Hold on one
last night?
second, and I'll say what I said. Why my mic was off like a dumbass. But
No,
you know,
man.
being here in Thailand, I want to be able to finish something fast, but it's still in me that I'm looking at a 4 to basically 4.5 month window, because I like taking my plants, especially from seed, and trying to get them as far along in the veg process, at least like 60 days. And, you know, that way I could really see the kind of the expression of the plant, hopefully. But, you know, so I'm looking at 4 months to 4.5 months. But, you know, I've got a few feminized seeds that I'm thinking, okay, like 100 days and it's done.
Feminized seeds or autoflowers?
Feminized, because they're
Oh.
females, so I don't have to worry about being males, and I could grow a couple up and just do like a sea of green type deal, because they're all
Right.
females.
Sure.
And then I can have a couple bigger bushes.
And you'll get quicker growth from seed rather than clone, won't you? Yeah.
No,
Well,
the clone will give me the quickest growth because it's actually an older plant. And that's the reason why I like taking seeds to, you know, at least 60 days to get that full expression of what the plant should be.
You know, up until just a few years ago, I only would ever do maybe 1 or 2 variety of a seed pack at a time, all the way to like running it 2 or 3 times before I'd say, oh, okay, let's stop that one or not, and let's get another seed pack. And I did that all through a lot of years. But then the last years, due to just, I guess, association, holy shit, I got hundreds of seed packs, and a lot of them are like, oh, I want to crack this person's stuff and this and that. A lot of them, I stopped even taking clones. I just run them, because most of the time I don't crack all of them, especially feminized ones. They're pretty uniform. I've noticed that, like, it's not like there's a lot of phenotypes there. So it's not like I'm not as afraid of, like, if all of a sudden find something, I'm like, holy shit, I want to run that. Well, I still got a few seeds, and the person that made them has more, most likely. So then I stopped backing everything up. But forever, I'd back everything up, every last pheno for a long time. And then now I have like a dozen or more going. Oh, there's no way to do that. Especially if I got 3 or 4 more I cracked in the last few nights. You know what I'm saying? It's just run them once, see what happens. Oh, run another, see. And then maybe during the veg, you see something you really like, well, then you do take clones of it. I'm not saying I'm not going to take clones of anything, but I'm not taking clones of everything. Fuck that. I'd have to go back to just cracking 1 or 2 packs at a time to manage that properly. Just me, myself, and I. Yeah, no.
I just want to see how it smells so much, like so much fucking weed. My mom's car smelled like weed so fucking bad, dude. Your fucking weed's too strong, dude. Not too strong, but the smell. She was like, dude, I'm afraid to drive anywhere. It smells too much.
Oh, I don't know. I bet you it's the Mendo that smells the most.
Man, that shit stunk up her whole car. I couldn't even smell it because I smoked a joint. And then she opened the car and I fucking poof. I was like, what the fuck? I can't smell my joint no more. Like, what the fuck?
Hmm.
It's like fresh herb
Well-
over my lit weed smells more than my lit weed. How the fuck is that possible? It was crazy. Really fucking loud, bro. And my whole house smells right now so bad. They're so good, I should say. It smells so fucking good. Like, loud.
I bet you it's the Mendo.
It's I don't know what
'Cause
it is.
that's why I love that shit. Especially
Wow.
like post aroma. Post aroma of Mendo is
I can't find that one.
in someone's room or house or in
There's some
whatever
bigger nugs,
space.
too. Some nice nugs on there. Nice chunky size fucking nugs. They're all chunks. Fucking heavy duty. I smoked a joint of that with my mom. And fucking that made us start eating sushi like quick. I was like, let me get into that shit. She's like, oh, let's just wait a little bit longer. I was like, nah, fuck that shit. And then she's like, oh, all right, no, never mind. Let's just start eating a little bit now. Appetizers and it's like, fuck yeah. Get the sushi up the house and let's eat. Fuck. Good shit today. Good time. Yeah, thank you, bud.
Yeah, I'll say this. Well, I went to AA and rehab and all these fucking meetings, and they would say all the same shit over and over and over and over. But there was one thing that I remember, and then I twisted into my own life for real for like 30 years. And they use it in a different context, but you can't keep what you don't give away. And they use it as like, oh, you have sobriety, so you need to help somebody else new that doesn't have. So like, you got to give it away to keep it, right? That's their idea. But then I just brought it into like my life. Like that's how I think when I like am generous or whatever. You can't keep what you don't give away. And yeah. However you want to process that, but I've lived by it, and it's a good, yep, it works.
All right. Damn, too late. I found a restaurant that has like popped up here in town and has had rave reviews about their barbecue ribs. The only thing is you have to order them like 6 hours before you go to pick them up or eat dinner.
6 hours, wow.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They cook them that slow and long.
Yeah. That makes sense, bro.
Well, you'd figure they would just cook a lot of them and know that people are coming to buy them, but I guess they're using the other thing, like cook to order and wait 6 hours.
Well, when I first got here at the hotel, there was hardly anybody here. Now, even though the parking lot doesn't have a lot of cars, there's like maybe 10 cars in the parking lot. There's still at least 20 to 25 rooms taken here in a hotel. A lot of people fly in
and now that you explain that, maybe this is like a result of COVID because they don't want to just make food, not sell it. So now they're doing this where maybe in the past when the town was full and bustling, they could just make a ton of food and sell it. You know what I mean?
Yes. Some of the places, the better places in town, you literally had to call and make reservations for. But
Major?
after...
Sorry, Captain.
Since the first of the month, we've seen an increase in travel and tourism here in Chiang Rai. Hey, Autoflower Major General.
Captain, holder of the 1922 Death Star cut. Buddy, Cushmaster. I'm sure Greenfingers is on here.
Is this a green? Is this a
Yeah.
fucking Canadian thing, bro?
So
Is this a
sad.
fucking Canadian thing right here, bro?
Chestnut Hill. Soy
Is this
sauce. It
you
doesn't
guys,
sound so
you guys making soy
Canadian.
sauce over there, bro? You fucking
I
faking soy
doubt it.
sauce? You are faking
What
soy
the
sauce.
hell?
I'm sure it's still doesn't have to go a certain process to be called soy sauce. So I'm sure it has to qualify under that, right?
It tastes fucking good as shit, though, bro.
There you go. Must be
Yeah.
Canadian.
It's Canadian, dude. I'm fucking tripping my ass off. I'm like, dude, that's some Canadian shit, bro. Fucking loving this thing.
Just wait till you try a syrup, buddy, from maple trees.
No, I don't do that, dude. You know it's that Miss Butter. I don't even know the second name.
Oh
Or
yeah,
they
yeah, yeah.
give it a fake
like
name.
that
and
old
fucking
Aunt Jemima.
Yeah, they canceled our old girl, man.
Man,
R.I.P.
as a kid, I always used to get maple syrup, like homemade fresh maple syrup. I didn't like it. So when I went to kids' houses and they had, that Aunt Jemima, I was like, what is this stuff? This is what syrup is? This is good.
Yes. That's what I said, dude. I was like, this is the greatest fake shit ever. Because my grandma had maple syrup out of the little fucking maple looking glass and shit and pouring it on every day. And I'm like, that shit tastes like ass, dude. Give me that fake shit over there. Didn't know that. Now I'm like, fuck, I wish I didn't have to go to the dollar store for maple syrup. I was like, fuck, I didn't have it here. All fuckers. So yeah, miss that shit.
I have a friend in Ohio that makes small batch, and when I got back, he brought me a bottle of his maple syrup, and that was our thing. Every Sunday, we'd have French toast and the maple syrup. And the first day I had it, I thought I had rubbed Coke on my lips because my lips were so numb from the purity.
Diabetes lately. And I've done that. My lips started going numb when I ate
Well,
something.
I mean,
Like, oh, fuck.
don't they value like the currency off of like in some place off of the syrup value? And like that shit, the real shit's like expensive as hell too, man.
Yeah, that's what we do up here, man. It's like, oh, what do you want for that kilo? Oh, give me like a liter of syrup, bruh.
Oh, shit.
Because it takes like 20 gallons to make like 1 gallon.
It's actually it's a 40 to 1 ratio. It takes 40 liters to make one. And
that
Okay.
12-ounce bottle, maybe that's
Well, I think it was
20.
on 60 Minutes years ago. They had a story, and it was like about the corruption and control and this agency that runs it all and who's in and who's out in this certain region. It was years ago, but
it's straight up mafia shit. Straight up, dude. You can't
and these
sell
huge robberies where they
15
store all
billion.
the syrup. Yeah.
Yeah, they have
no
a
joke.
huge warehouse full of barrels, and one group of I won't even mention them, but they took 15 billion or $15 million worth, and all they did was fill up the barrels with water and took the syrup.
Yeah. I remember all that shit. It was a whole, and then there's these stories on 60 Minutes that like the farmers were revolting against the system, but the system basically just grinds right over them, and you're either in or out.
Yeah, that's Quebec. Quebec has a monopoly, or whatever you want to say about that.
Yeah.
Ontario, you're allowed to sell it, but in Quebec, you got to go through a board.
Yeah, and there was this
All that
one
shit.
guy that was like the big honcho of the whole thing, and he was doing business in both places. He ends up in prison or some crazy story. He's a real flamboyant guy that was like the king of the maple syrup deal. Yeah, I remember that.
We're crazy, man. Trying to protect the tree or the syrup of the tree or whatever you want to say. I guess that's really the economy they're trying to protect and monopolize things.
Well, like when I saw this, they basically hooked tubes up in the orchards, right? Like have a spigot onto a tree and then have like a
bucket.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's actually, you know,
Oh,
it's
no.
it's not a natural process. They actually suck it, all right? Where people who do it the old school way just have put a bucket and they tap it and then it just drips out. But the new way is to just suck it out of those trees.
Use a vacuum
No.
pump to put pressure,
Yeah,
negative
exactly.
pressure on it.
Yeah.
You guys could only smell this batch. It just smells like you put it's not white rhino, but that's what it smells like. It smells like a room full of the white rhino strain. Oh, just coming out of that bag. It's good.
Nice.
Yeah, Major. If you haven't been tuned in, Eagle's been like scooping big time.
Oh, making the hash, huh? Nice.
Yeah.
What do you
Guys,
think?
We're going for,
I'd say
we're
that,
going
you
for
know,
100.
as machine and fucking, I usually spray it down and chuck it in the garbage. You seen that round? That shit went right back into the can. I fucking squeezed that bitch, let go, my hand about stuck together. I was like, oh yeah, back, you're not done. You're not done, back. Dude. That's
So,
crazy.
where do you think the white rhino smell came from? Or it's just a combination of all the terps? Is this just a single strain run or multi-mix?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because it's a mix of bullshit, and that bucket's been around for a good 6 months. So there's a little bit of a so-called cure there, if you will. it's made its own way.
Can you show us the little mud pucks you got going? Color
Parks,
them?
mountain.
Oh,
The
he didn't make very
mountains.
much,
Oh,
bro.
he's making
He
hills.
made a whole hell of a lot, though.
It'll be up to his knee by now.
Like plates of it was coming off of that shit.
Honestly,
Damn.
man, first scoop, first bag, he must have got like 12, fucking 15 grams dried weight.
Look,
First
maybe
fucking bag,
more.
first scoop.
I think
Yeah.
that was more.
This
Oh,
is
5
why I
gallons?
don't 25. Look, that is the 25. Wow, wow,
Right.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
He already pushed it all together. And then
Here's
he-
some 73 pucks.
hmm
There. They're chunky.
Mhm. Mhm, mhm. That's good. Some-
90.
This is some 73. And there's my 90 pull so far.
Nice, dude.
Nice.
And those are
Oh, so those things you're holding them in at the Herbs Dry Now
Oh, they're already
apparatus.
pressed together and patted, all sick already.
Nice.
I didn't even know you patted them already together and put them on the dryer. Holy shit!
Right?
So you did that right
That
after?
green that green thing is what fits in the Herb Now dryer.
Fast of a process.
Yeah,
Holy
that's
shit, bro.
a little parchment paper to help to dry and keep it from falling through. And yeah.
Genius, dude.
Do we know that if that guy has his supply chain up and going now again? That Herbs Now, dude.
I'm not sure.
If he's still in that
Why you can't get
major.
one?
I get one. Fuck yeah. Fucking right.
Can you get them in Canada?
If it cuts it down that much, I could use something like that.
Oh,
might have to-
you just meant they didn't deliver to Canada or some shit.
I'm sure they will.
They'll trade
Well,
for
I mean,
maple.
ultimately,
Trade for maple syrup. Yeah.
Trade for
if
maple
you're not
syrup.
gonna spend like a lot more money to have a freeze dryer, that's the next best thing, really, right? For a reasonable price.
Well, my brother got one. The Herbs
I don't
Now.
know. We still
Dryer.
just do it.
He runs fucking nothing but autos though, so
Oh,
he
shit.
bought one though. He's like fucking showing off on his Instagram all the time, and I'm impressed with his shit. He grows better than I do indoors. I'm like, fuck yeah, keep hanging it out, bro. Tried to get him on the show already, but he's like too embarrassed or shy.
Now,
or some
Green
shit.
Fingers, I don't remember, but did I write auto on any of the bags I sent you?
No, dude, I didn't see no auto writing. And then I had a question about one of these bags of weed. There's like no names on this shit at all. Which one was that? It just has nothing written at all. And I'm like, what the hell am I smoking? Nothing, but it's fucking bomb, dude. It says nothing on the whole bag. Dude. And my mom's like, it didn't say nothing. I was like, I know, I saw the pictures. It didn't say nothing, but it's fucking fire. That's why I wanted to know.
You know what?
But it's fucking
Most
bomb as
likely it came out of a bigger bag that isn't marked, and that meant that I've never in my life used the kind of tag that like goes around the stock. I just use these like ones I get at the store that are stakes, like these little thin, they're different colors, you can write on them. But over the last couple years, every once in a while, I don't know what the fuck happens, because every plant gets a stake with what it is.
That's fire, dude. That's all I know.
By the time we cut it down, we can't find a stake, and we have no idea what it is.
That
So
mystery
that's
is fucking
yeah.
so good. And there's some
I can
seeds
tell you what
about
it
that one.
could be.
So
You know, it's
there's a lot
probably
of
a
seeds in
Wilson. It's probably a Wilson cross.
Yeah, it's fucking got some OG heavy, OG heavy as fuck. So it's could be a pretty, yeah, it could be a Wilson cross because it got me fuck at first and
I don't remember, dude.
more hungry. I smoked like a joint of every one of the bags, like instantly. Not instantly. I started rolling them, looking for seeds, putting them back in the bags they came from. Like, all right, I did all that.
Now, which one's the best one? The Mendo Punch one?
I have to say that one because I smoked that one first, and I can't remember all the rest of them after because I smoked that one first. But I didn't get to the fucking banana guy until right now. I broke a nug up, and I still didn't get to it because I'm smoking the hack. So I don't know if I'm gonna get to the banana guy till tomorrow.
Well, you got
one earlier. Yeah. I'm not sure if I smoked it with my mom or if we didn't smoke that one. Because I just feel
Well,
blurred sushi and freaking weed. And
I'm
fucking
waiting for the night you decide to get like lit on either the shroom chocolate or the paper, and
how long
if you
is it
let
still
me
going?
know,
How long is it still going right now? Fuck, I would take the mushrooms and acid right now. We get fucking
let's
10,000
go.
thumbs up. Let's get it. Let's do it, guys. Thumbs up.
See-
Thumbs up. No. That's how
Save
we
that for
fucking
WEedNerd
That's how we fucking
world, man.
subs. We want 1 million subs right now, and I'll fucking trip balls, guys. Let's go. Let's get it. 50 subscribers on that, and then I'll fucking go live every day, and I'll take as much fucking acid as I
A
can.
million subs to trip balls. That might be its t-shirt or a bumper sticker.
Hell
A
yeah.
million subs to trip balls.
I will do that shit, dude. I will take both tabs and the chocolate in my perm. I'll boof them just to get extra high. Shit.
God damn.
Maybe not the chocolate because that'll give you diarrhea too, but still. Yeah, I'll eat the chocolate.
I'd take it easy, dude. Just enjoy yourself.
I'm
Wait for
trying to get
the
these
right night
thumbs up
when the
and views.
moon is right.
No, I'm not gonna take any of those for a minute because I'm tripping out on weed right now, dude. I'm starting all the walls fucking sucking in and shit. I'm like, is that the sushi or the mercury in the sushi, or is that the weed? It better be the fucking weed because I don't want mercury poisoning.
And
This
out
is
of the
crazy.
first
all I need.
seeds, some of those are plants that are now going. You got some of those other seeds that I sent you going.
Yeah, I got them in the room right now. I'm gonna take clones out, put them outside when they're fucking big enough. But I gotta get another top on my shit. It ripped off last season. The top covered it so it wouldn't get so much sun. And I fucking forgot because I gotta rent a lift or something to get up that high because the ladder's not even tall enough to get up there and put the top back on there. I'm not standing on the top fucking thing anymore ever since I busted my legs all up. Not my legs busted up, however I should say that. And yeah, I can't climb a ladder like that. It still hasn't been enough time for them to heal. Like they were swole all the way to fucking. It looked like fucking it was disgusting looking. My
Green fingers. That's to put on your tarp, or does this take off your tarp, or you're covered with greenhouse?
I want to take the plastic off and put
Well, you
the
have
top.
to climb.
There's a top strip that's a tarp that goes all the way over the whole thing, and that ripped off
Right.
in the. And that's if that covers it during the midday, then the plants are fine because all the ones last year were perfectly
Yeah,
fine.
right. Well, you just got to be safe, man. Get yourself a bigger shade cloth and attach it to the one side. Throw a string over, right? Pull that bitch over the whole structure, man.
I just want to take that plastic
Now-
off. It's living in there. 120 degrees.
Do you have the material, or you have to purchase the
I have all
material?
the material. It's just fucking so
Oh,
windy
alright.
when I do it, and then I gotta take the
Yeah.
fucking wiggle wires out and the fucking.
be
asphalt
honest,
did it, double
dude,
wiggle wires.
That's a 2-person job. Yeah, one person can get it done,
Mine's too tall,
but
dude. Mine's
the
way too
one
tall.
person has to be really innovative in the way they
No,
do
it's
it.
just the rocks. He said is the way that we did it before. But like, yeah, you just tie it to the side and throw the rock over.
Sometimes, like having
Fucking
somebody
another
help
side
you
piece.
makes something
Yeah.
really easy to do. That you know.
Yeah, the rock idea that was how it was done. It's just like now, fucking, I don't fucking want to do that shit because it's 120 degrees outside. You know, I have to wait
We'll
till
do it
like,
at night.
if I want to do it, I have to do it right now. Then there's scorpions and shit outside, and I only have open toe shoes and shit. Like, yeah.
Well,
all
you
my
know,
shoes
though,
are fucking
I don't know what
sandals.
kind of scorpions
6
you have down
a.m.
there.
Since when are you afraid of spiders and scorpions?
I'm not.
thought that-
I
Yeah,
like
that's what I was
it.
gonna
I don't
ask.
want them crawling on me. They're creepy still. Come on, I get the fucking creepy.
Oh no, wait.
With something crawling up your pants. And
Let's get back
balls,
down
it's
to the
like running,
go
so.
get
6
it done.
a.m.
Let's get
What?
back down to the get it done. Get her done. Get her done.
Mm.
What's that guy, the
Get it
comedian?
done.
Get her
Get her
done. Get her done. Yeah, that's it. Not the fucking scorpions and the any of that. If the
There's
plants
snakes,
need you to
scorpions,
put the shade
creepers.
up, then fucking get
What?
the shade up.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking of there, Green Fingers. You wrap it up in like a tennis ball. You tie your rope around it.
Go
Throw the
over,
rope to
pull
the
it up.
side. Pull the rope. Yeah, man, you got
If the
that. You
wind's
can
so
do that.
fucking brutal here, that shit will last a day. Then I'll have to re-put it up, and then the wiggle wires get pulled out every other day. I'm like, how the fuck did it pull out wiggle fucking wire, bro? Like that shit's
Wow.
impossible to pull out. And the wind's
Wait a
pulling
minute.
that shit off. I'm like,
Wait
what
a
the
minute. Why are you coming up with all the nego on it? What's all the pos? Like, nah, dude, you've done this and it worked great for years too. And
Oh,
like,
I've never done this greenhouse before. It's the first time I've done a
Oh.
greenhouse.
yeah,
Doing
I
outdoors,
know. Like
perfect.
one thing
I love
with that
outdoors.
kind of anything that gets baked in the sun, yeah, it's gonna get it only lasts so long before it
Yeah, the plastic's getting
fucking
holes
ain't
in
what it
already.
was, man.
It's got big old
How
holes
about
in
if
it.
you put it on the inside of the greenhouse instead of on the outside? That
You
way
think?
the wind doesn't take it and
Mess
blow it off,
up.
like you're saying.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably easier. I did one tarp like that, but then the tarp's got to be a lighter color. But I got this other shit that I could use the cloth. It's so big, I got to fucking. That's a 2-man job to unravel that fucking shit.
Now,
It's like
isn't
200
this
like
thing
100 feet fucking of cloth I got out there.
isn't there like a lot of space and you're only talking about one particular space that
No, I want to cover the whole
needs to
thing.
get fixed?
I want to the whole top middle. The middle thing is like maybe 10 feet wide, but it covers the whole 40 feet of it.
And full sun is too much. Like your plants won't grow in full sun.
Yeah, I know that full sun and this full sun
Terpene burn off.
the full sun that I used to be in. And it's the plants just really need 5-6 hours of full sun out here with that fucking intenseness. Then it could be like in a shaded, like I could put like a shaded cloth or something over it, and then the shaded sun's enough. You know, that UV is too intense is the problem. Everything else is fine. The UV is so intense that we have a UV shade up, but it's not the thick. He didn't get the good enough one, so I got to double it myself.
Okay, but like this is July. Even whatever the season for the best opportunity to do a project is now. So even whatever you got to do, plants got to go, and then you work around it. Even if you just said you could put up a shade cloth over those plants in not even part of the greenhouse, because how tall are they?
Of course.
And strap it up on the inside and at least get them the shade for the grow, and not let anything keep you from making a season, you got to like now's the time. Not, and if you can't get the foot in the cover on the whole thing right now, this minute, well, work around it. That's my advice.
You're not filling the whole thing. You're only going to use, maybe a 20 by 20 area and a 10-foot ladder do it.
Yeah, those rocks around it though, this asshole put rocks around it instead of wood chips or anything, so the ground's covered in fucking rocks. And when those rocks get hot, that fucking shit gets even double hot. So like when they used to shade the whole fucking thing and it's still on the side of the shit, it's just got to be pulled up and put over the top and drilled into the side. He should have put wiggle wire to connect it, but he drilled holes in it and the wind blew it off. And that's the problem. He drilled screws with washers instead of put wiggle wire. And so like when that ripped off, he never replaced it. And that was like all his job was to maintain it because it was my dad or some guy's money paying for everything. And then so they could get half the weed. And then I did the growing. And they were supposed to maintain everything, pay for all the soil and all that shit's supposed to be like every Monday, there's supposed to be a person coming over here bringing me a bunch of shit that I asked for growing. But that shit stopped a long time ago when he cut me off for no reason because I got an argument with that asshole that comes because he didn't buy none of the shit I asked him to. He brought all the shit.
Okay, but so now you're not beholden to them anymore,
funds.
right? So
I got no funds for this shit, so that's what's really going on. Like I got no funding.
Well, I
for
get
it.
that. I get that. But I've been in that situation.
So like I'm
and
so
that's where
you
you make the plants. You always can make the plants pay for the future. So like that's the most important thing is like, okay,
I'm gonna have to
where
get
you
these
start.
crops again still. Like that's the whole thing. Like they're gonna be like, where's my cut? Because you're growing it fucking using my power, using my fucking whatever, because I don't pay my bills because that was the deal. You pay the bills and I get to fucking grow the weed for you. You take the weed when it's grown. That's all he wanted. And now it's
yeah,
like,
I know that hustle.
Now I don't have electricity when I need it. Fucking, I gotta find a job and shit. And I never had a fucking job except for him. Like my whole life is working just for my dad and like with a guy.
Well, other than the extreme heat, you have a place from what I can see that looks like it has good potential other than the heat in fighting the heat.
It's just like struggle together with like fuck.
And
like,
all this other stuff with the people involved. Ultimately, yeah, like those kind of deals, and I've been in them and I've seen them.
Yeah.
If you are successful, then the problem is, that's when those people come around and take more than what they should or whatever.
What they want,
whatever.
Because I still gave them all my
time
crop.
to step up, they that's a common situation. You're not alone.
Fucked it over. They wanted it 2 weeks earlier. I gave them the crop 2 weeks ago. They wanted it chopped down. They wanted everything, so I gave them everything. I kept what I got with like a bag full of weed. Like that was my shit. It's like fuck.
Damn.
I've been watching and I look at what you got going and what I am, because I have skills more in indoor. Outdoors, like a hobby to me. The only way I think you could be successful in those rooms is with a split mini and being able to cool those rooms down to 70 to 80 degrees consistently and do it that way. And then you could knock it out of the park in whatever space that you could manage that. Oh, that costs, about $2,000 or more for fucking AC plus whatever it costs a month to run. But and you're in a place that has the kind of heat you have, that's or actually where it doesn't have to be a split mini. It just has to be some kind of AC that's capable efficiently of cooling that room down, and especially when it's sleeping. Your plants can't be in a dark cycle in 100-degree weather. That don't work.
Well, it gets down to 85 at night, so.
Well,
you know what I'm saying.
We know that these plants can handle a vast.
All
you can throw at almost can handle it. Of course, we're talking about a plant with flowers, and of course, it prefers a certain
Yeah,
temperature,
your yield's
right?
gonna go
Absolutely.
down, but
Absolutely.
you'll still pull it off.
But there's plants out there that can handle this, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it
Despite
has to
our
fit in. Ultimately, this isn't just for shits and giggles. There's people involved, so it has to fit into this marketplace, right?
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
and that's like
Money
done in
issue.
these temperature ranges to create that look, right?
Yep.
I mean,
It's got to be bag appeal. They didn't even. They
oh
just
yeah,
wanted
I see
three.
weed
They
grow
said
at
keep the ugly
hundreds of
ones. I had three ugly
nine.
ones. They kept them. I was like, fuck yeah, get to keep 3 plants because they said they didn't like the ugly ones. Fuck yeah. I was
I've
happy.
seen things handle 100 degrees and 90 degrees, but yeah, it's not going to be like that good looking product that SoCal demands at this point. Like, however, it might not even get you high. It could be an auto that barely gets you high, but it has to like have this certain chunk look.
It's gotta be
You
pretty.
know what I mean?
Gotta fucking fill up a bag. And
Bag
it's gotta be.
appeal.
Yeah, it's
Right.
gotta look good in the fucking different lights. Fucking 3 different lights. It's gotta look good in. It's fucking bullshit.
yeah, sure, for the kids, but I'm talking about like superior smokers who will find that
Yeah,
product that you
you're right.
grow in your desert that has that 120-day whatever specialty it has that could survive those conditions. It's gonna be a good smoke, like it or not, if you find the right cultivar. We're thinking that we control, like if we add our ability to control conditions, we get the best product. And I assure you, the more influence you have on this plant, it's not a benefit. Sure, we can get the yields inside, and we know that temperature affects it, but outdoors, certain cultivars can handle.
That's what I like about this channel.
Yeah,
because,
man.
see, Major, you're an outdoor guy for the most part, but you grow indoor.
I grow indoor too, but I'm telling you, I smoke
Okay,
outdoor.
but I know that I can tell from us knowing each other here, you're more of you lean outdoor, right? You're more
Absolutely.
experienced outdoor than indoor. Me, I lean indoor and not that much experience outdoor. So then we both have like total different perspective when we look at the situation here, Greenfinger's potential, like where you're looking at that greenhouse and all that, where I'm looking like, oh, hunker down in one of those rooms and dial it in, because that's how I think. You know what I'm saying?
But you already know that takes 2,500 plus running fees. It's going to cost you,
I get all that.
Yeah, it's going to cost
And
you
in
much. So
today's world,
we're going outdoor where it's cheaper, right?
yeah, in today's actual market and reality, yeah, with that like I even think about it when it's like it used to all be justified because the price, right? So you could spend whatever to
Right.
create it because the price, that price is gone. So now it's like when you look at what it costs to create it,
There's
holy
no
shit.
profit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's very little profit in the
Very
indoor
little.
stuff now.
Yeah.
But there's still profit. And it's still
Well, right.
keeps us busy.
You know, we're not at $50 a pound. Where I always say this, but this guy's still around and just created some new $1 million device called a Vilos or something. Ken from Trichrome Technology. When I used to be at those cups, you had to be at your booth. It used to be hot as fuck a lot of times. One time I just happened to go into one of these panels because it was air conditioning. It was that dude talking. And he said, when weed's $50 a pound, it's going to be more viable, more profitable to grow weed, to extract terpenes. Terpenes are more valuable. I'm not going to go into the whole thing, but this was like 10 or so many years ago, where it seems like crazy this guy was saying all this and explained that, oh, what makes cannabis unique is that it's a plant that farms A to Z of the terpenes, where if you were going to be in the terpene business, if you grew rosemary, then that's what you grew. You wouldn't have a plant that you could like create a range of terpenes from. Most plants are very, they are what they are. Where cannabis it's like a terpene. It's meant for
for terpenes. It
Mhm.
has a broad expression. That's how there's so many new kinds every fucking year.
Right. And of course, to find this clientele who would appreciate that fine cannabis you produce in your desert is a rarity. So of course, you have to
We're gonna try
grow for
Thailand.
them. There you go.
All right.
Actually, I gave somebody a figure and I told them that I needed the figure for a set amount at one time to buy equipment. And they're actually thinking about it. And I'm thinking, God, everybody in Michigan would like to get 23 and 2,500 a pound again.
You think that that's the price in Thailand where it's going to be? That's the baseline now.
For high quality indoor, I think so.
Right.
Well, I mean, it's going to be expensive cost there too, right? I mean, especially when you say indoor, because like you say, some products there are cheaper, but some that get imported are expensive, right? So like some of the things needed to do hydro might be expensive.
No, they have top quality salt companies and fertilizer companies. Besides that, all the money I spent going to the regen conferences and learning about IMOs and labs and all that.
Well, that's you individually.
Pennies on the dollar.
Like talk about the commercial end of like, you know, like just like if there's a Jungle Boy operation or cookie operation that's using products.
Give me a time
like
to, you know, get this company together that puts this stuff in the bottle for you or a bag for you that, you know, is like, you know, liquid IMOs and stuff like that, all ready to buy in a bottle. Here you go. Boom. It takes a little bit of time to get that going. And you have to, and here in Thailand, you have to have a Thai partner at least.
Well, I imagine like Thai money, the guys that are interested in investing and creating this are probably going to model themselves after successes they see in other countries, mainly United States, like cookie operation or Jungle Boy operation. Well, that's another whole direction too. But like hydro production,
that's the
when they
direction
look
I'm
at,
going.
I know that, right? I'm just thinking that that there'll be majority of it will be just like here, done in the warehouse, commercial methods, fertigation, like the model that they pretty much Jungle Boys is documented. You know, it's expensive to build out, but it's like a commercially productive system. You know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact, my first ferment out of my own yard is going to happen as soon as the fruit on the banana tree are done, because I'm going to have a hard time pulling my truck out of my driveway to way the banana tree kind of grows over it.
Well, isn't
So
the
we're gonna
jungles there have
potassium.
all kinds of other like plants that are like just unique to Thailand, like a whole array of stuff native to just there?
Thailand's not really that big of a country. You're only talking a country that's maybe 2,000 miles long, but part of it's a small peninsula. And then basically you're talking maybe another 2,000 miles maximum wide. So it's not that big of a country. So,
But there's like parts of it that are like deep jungle, right? Or not?
Yeah.
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 Well, just like the
large
Amazon, some way I think the jungles hold keys to like magical things as far as like plant life and even animal life, right? At the core of it, you know, like the Amazon or even Thailand jungles, Vietnam jungles.
You get that a lot here in the north because of the mountains.
And when they say highland Thai, what's that like? The hillsides up, like not
It's
the
where I
flatland,
live.
but more like the hillsides or the.
Yes, it's
Right.
it's in the north, and this is where the mountains are. Most of southern Thailand is flat. The top maybe quarter is where you start hitting some of the hills and mountains. And I think we're at I can't even remember. I think maybe only like 1,800 feet, 1,300 feet above sea level here. And this
then
is one
where
of the
does the
highest
fresh
points.
where does the fresh water come from? Because like I know in Hawaii that's like an issue that like yeah they're surrounded by water, but that's not like at times. So is it well water for the most part?
It rains a lot here for all the vegetative time, basically for all the fruit trees and everything. And then everything starts to flower in September when it starts to dry out. And by that time, the water
But
that
like
they
at your
have comes
house,
out of the rivers or it.
your
Well,
house
I
water
have
comes from the
water.
river.
No, my water comes from the city. But they do have big fields that are just like big aquifers, so they can flood the rice paddies and everything like that. Look at these scoops.
Nice.
But they take time, and it's been thought out for centuries, and to watch them, how they water, it's like, yeah, that's a lot of waste.
Nice
in my
color.
opinion. Yeah, I'd like that spoonful.
Eat it, Eagle. Eat it.
Yeah, does resemble baby food.
But that is a problem up here, because when you talk about all the fertilizers and all the chemicals that they've used, and when it rains and people are using that water and that runoff water, that gets carried all over, and it's very hard to actually find soil that isn't all contaminated with heavy metals that you have to treat for 2 years to clean up, or even longer.
But because I think if I go to even this Albertson grocery store, in the white rice section, there's rice from Thailand, right? Like, even though most of it's Chinese or different places, Thailand's
no.
in the. No
There's
rice
like
in Thailand?
there's different regions of Thailand that grow different types of rice because of the temperatures and their conditions. I mean, there's rice stores here, and you walk in. I had to have a friend take me in because I said I walked in to get some rice, and it was like 25, 30 different kinds, and I didn't know what the hell I was looking at.
So they're like leader of like that's what I was thinking. Their rice is like specialty rice, right? Like
there are a lot of specialty rice plantations here in Thailand, yes.
Do you eat a lot of rice in your day, bud?
yeah, I like it. I mean, I just know it's a weird thing. They like how much water it takes. They basically live in it's more like rice grows in a pond.
I'm saying
Patty.
Sabrina would have cooked it all the time, right?
Yeah,
Being
we like
philo.
rice. She was a vegetarian, so
Oh, really?
yeah,
You eat lots of meat?
I eat meat.
Oh,
I
wow.
wouldn't say
Well, like
lots.
you said, man, opposites attract.
She liked
Yeah,
fish
cat.
though, but I don't like fish.
Hash. Sorry.
Man, all my boy eats is like tofu and rice. That's his like 85% of his diet.
Soy boy.
He does love
Sorry.
soya.
I'm a
Give
soy
him
boy
that,
too.
that break
On-
shit,
on
man. I
3
like that
days
breaks.
out of the week, I'm a soy boy. I'm like, I'll eat the hell out of some fucking, out of some fucking. What'd you just
Now,
call
if
that?
I had to choose, like I
Rice.
consider them like
No, the other
the
stuff you said.
starches of the meal. Like I guess pasta, rice, and potato. I always go with potato. So
Or this is a
Yeah,
baseball.
bro.
Yeah, buddy.
hell yeah.
Look at that. That's from one bag, Eagle.
That's one pull, Major.
Wow.
God damn.
Yeah, all the
That was a
numbers
big
that
bucket.
everyone typed in hours ago was off by like 10 times. Like we were all going 39 grams, and I think the highest somebody said was 70 something,
Is
but
she?
I think there's
Mhm.
hundreds at this point.
Yeah, that's a lot. I miss doing hash, dude. I have so many pictures of my and videos of my fucking not videos of making it, just videos of like looking at the jar. It's all shiny as fuck. And I was like, damn, I did that when I way back then. Fuck.
You gotta admit, the first time you seen hash, it was really fucked up though, right? When I was only used to like a little bit of shake and yeah, sure, I seen some bud. Next thing you know, a dude pulls out a black hash, and you're like, "What the fuck is this?"
Square? Did you like
Yeah,
the whole
yeah, big chunk, yeah, a brick.
The first time I
Ounce,
seen it,
no,
I was
so
like,
only
what the
like,
fuck
you
is
know,
that
that by
chocolate bar,
that.
bro? It smelled chocolate.
Yeah.
Now, wait,
so
before I
good.
forget, Green Fingers, I sent you autos, right?
Which ones? I gotta
Oh,
look.
No.
Seeds. The seeds.
No,
I
didn't see the autos, though. Are they all autos? Fuck. I don't know what I do with the bag again. I'm so fucking high. I keep setting it in a different spot.
well, because I think that you might be able to like do something with autos.
Which ones? Which ones were autos? I didn't even notice. I didn't even look.
Well, I had to write on them because
Hey,
they
I'm
came
so
out
fucking-
of a package.
Shit. I didn't see no autos. Amy Aces with the two
All right,
pieces.
forget
They're
that.
handwritten. They're handwritten.
Oh, okay.
All right,
No.
wait. Well, wait. Maybe I didn't. I forgot those. I'm
No,
pretty
maybe
sure
No,
that
you
was the
didn't
reason.
send
I sent
autos.
The auto
Look.
general major.
You sent them all to
Was I just-
Canada.
Sent them all to Canada, huh? Son of a-
No, I thought I sent them to you.
No.
I'm pretty
Maybe-
sure I remember him
maybe
saying
you
he
sent
sent
me
you some
another
autos.
box, bro. Maybe
No,
you sent
no.
me two boxes.
None of those. How many seed packages did I send you?
1,
Different ones.
2, 3, 4, 4, and that's a sticker. And I keep
Okay.
fucking
Well, all right.
counting.
What are those ones that are like handwritten bags, not someone else's brand?
Amy's Aces.
Okay,
and the
forget
sour
that
apple.
one. Oh, okay, no other
You
one.
gotta crack
What's in
that.
that other one next to it?
This one.
Okay, not that one. What's the last one behind that one?
The the
Oh, okay. You didn't get the autos. All right, I'm gonna send them to you because
hell
I
yeah,
think
got autos.
it goes
Hey, guys.
down.
I'll
in
fucking
100
grab the shit out of
days.
those, dude. I'll clap those
Yeah.
instantly, dude. I just gotta redo my soil. I got grubs eating my shit all the time now. All my vegetables got killed by grubs. I found the
Chop
big
off
fat
all those grubs, man, and you eat and then you feed those grubs to your plants.
Grubs.
grubs were this
My
big.
phone's
Those
about
things-
to die. Peace.
They look like my middle finger.
So,
Jeez,
Captain.
Cap.
I was like, dude, my whole fucking
Yeah,
roots
man.
are gone. You son of a bitch. I pulled out the plant because there was no roots left and everything. And when I pulled it out, there was nothing left. It was all dead and everything. I was like, fuck. And I found
Oh
hundreds
shit!
of
Yeah,
them, hundreds of them. I was like,
Now, what does a grub start at, or what's it going to become?
it's a Japanese
Or-
beetle or any beetle. Any beetle could be a grub. There's some good ones and some bad ones. So there's,
But a beetle's like this big. A grub gets big.
yeah,
Fat.
a grub starts
thick
out a
thing.
little thing and then it fucking turns it. I watched 1,000 videos of that shit. There's some crazy looking shit that happens to these motherfuckers. It's so sick. This guy lets it happen in his
Nice.
He's a fucking giant. Gross. That's sick.
Well, I
That's why
know.
fucking
I
hate it.
watched some survival show where they were in like Africa, and all they could find to eat They dig and dig, and they found these big ass fucking gross grubs, and they would just gnaw on them, and oh, it
Yeah.
was so gross.
The big horned beetles that are like big as you get your hand. They're fucking giant fucking horned beetles. They look like this bottle actually, with a giant ass horn. They come out of this grub that's just like the size of like your wrist or some shit, and they're fucking so disgusting the way they transform. It's badass. It's like Cell from Dragon Ball. Fucking sick. Fucking sick. I like it. I'm gonna eat another one. My lip looks like shit, dude. My dog bit the fuck out of me.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
That's all good.
Hey, who was
I
giving
thought
me
You
that
just
love?
need to get a bit of Nico,
thought
man,
that was
and
a
color in
hole,
the
man.
other side.
So carried away, gave me a love. And, I like,
Even
what
out the other
fuck,
side,
bro?
bruh. Even out the
What?
other side with a Nico.
Yeah. Just get a
Yeah.
tattoo. Tattoo it up.
Should I just put chocolate right here? And make it
Yeah.
even? Like,
Yeah. Or some shoe
yeah, I'll
polish
get
or
the chocolate
something.
mushroom and just smear it over here.
No, I think you should grow
Yeah.
your beard. Grow that
Well,
back in,
here's
man.
what I gotta say.
Hey man,
Great Fingers.
do you have any glue? You should cut a bit of your goatee and fucking glue it there, just for the podcast. You'd be
I've had a
badass,
lot
man.
of small dogs, and you
Go
must
on.
have done
Glue
something to
and scissors,
provoke
bro.
this dog to bite your face, because they
You're
don't
He's
just
a
welcome.
big
bite
dog.
faces.
He was giving me kisses. I said, give me kisses. And he jumped up because I gave him CBD and he was all fucking happy and shit because he's an older dog. And like he felt no pain, I
Yeah.
guess. Fucking jumped up real high and he fucking gave me a love tap and he didn't let go. And when he didn't let go, it just slipped off and he fucking ripped my shit. And I was like, oh,
God
fuck.
damn.
Oh, so he didn't mean to bite you. All right.
He bites me on the face a lot, like on purpose, like nibbles on it. And I'm like, and I bite him back like I'm a gross fuck. And then fucking, yeah. He fucking jumped
Okay.
up and got me. And
Well,
smit me. I was like, you little
the
fuck.
fact
And
that you bite him back gives him like some kind of weird idea that he can bite you. So,
yeah.
oh, there you go.
It was a game at first, and then he got old and fucking got some CBD and felt like a baby. And he's like, "Oh yeah, hell yeah!" And jumped around and bit me while he's jumping, and he never bites and jumps because then he jumps and holds on. And yeah, it was an accident, but it was my fault. So, but it was just like something that happened. Here,
I want some feedback on this. I know it's slightly sick and maybe a little twisted, but I was sorting some beans today and bagging some up, and the beers, the beers there
B
went
grade.
outside. Yeah, all
All
went
right.
outside, and I'm looking around the yard, and I thought to myself, where would be a good place to put these things that won't get fucked with, that they may or may not germinate. You fucking right off your face. 3 now. Anyway,
Snitch shit off your head.
fucking there's a little fenced off area there where one of my dogs passed that's fenced off. So I chucked all the seeds
really?
right up top of that area
Really
because
good.
I know it's not weed whacked or fucking mowed or whatever. Is that wrong?
No,
I think that's wrong.
I did that
Nope.
before. I've used my cemetery corner at my grandma's a bunch for just gorilla grow all the time, every season, whatever grew.
Have you noticed anything that came up yet, Eagle?
It was cool because it felt like more personal because it was just idle. It came up idle and grew idle without water. You know?
Cheddar Bob in the chat says, "Did Green Fingers just grow a mustache?"
You look good with that thing, bud. You should rock
shit.
one out, man.
I can't keep it
Yeah,
on.
man.
Anymore, dude. It's fucking getting hot over here, bro. Fuck.
God damn. Yeah.
I had a smaller one on, and it was the Hitler size. I thought it was big enough, and it really wasn't. I was like, fuck. See, right there on the lighter. It's a little smaller, way too small. I was like, the size of a Hitler mustache. I put it down at the goatee.
Yeah. Check out the lats on Eagle. You been doing some lat pull downs, man? Look at these lats hanging out there. No? Just a fucking V-shaped back, naturally.
Remember that there was like a story, I forget which celebrity that like used someone's ashes as like the dirt in a pot plant. I forget who it was. Someone died and then they used their ashes in a pot plant.
If I die, you guys can use my ashes in a pot plant, though.
That'd be
Or you
kind of
can just
cool.
throw that shit in the trash down.
God, who was that? I can't remember. It's a celebrity.
No, but I recently fucking watched a movie fucking that was kind of weirdly along that basis. I think the name of the movie was The Garden or some shit like that. And basically, so like a writer was writing this movie or a book, and coincidentally enough, he kept another gentleman came up and had pre-wrote the story. Okay. And then, well, it was weird. End up being that he was fighting the guy in his mind. Anyway, the garden was the place where he supposedly had buried his wife or prior wife. And in the book or in the story, he swears he can taste the love of his life in the vegetables.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And he towards the end of the story there, he says that the vegetables have gone bland, so he wonders if she's gone as well. And it was just, I don't know, it was a weird fucking movie, that's for sure. But after I threw those, I was like, oh wow, that's you know what I mean?
You're gonna take the smell of your dog. You'll be like, that smells like my fucking dog. That's why I think it felt personal when like I'd get those plants from over in the corner, because just the soul of the animal was kind of like, and the flavor was drawn into it. That's why I was like, dude, I could get you that skunk flavor. I had a dead dog or two around back then. Their corpses just sitting there waiting to be buried. I was like, fuck, I gotta bury this thing. I gotta plant into her now.
Yeah,
Did you keep him? Did you keep him in the freezer, bud?
Sun-dried, baby. Sun-dried and cured. Like fucking pizza fucking jerky, bro. Not to be fucking gross about it, but I can't smell the body no more. She's sitting in
Dog
like
carcass dick. Tech.
Beautiful chamber out there.
Keep an eye out on the forums.
My baby girl.
I grew this plant with 4 chihuahuas.
Got those chihuahua tubs though.
Those are cross with they're all crosses. They're fucking great crosses, but there's a chihuahua somewhere in that line. But the chihuahua got on top of the Rottweiler, the problem. So these are little
It's
fucking
hard to-
brand chihuahua Rotties that I think they got the Rottweiler size, but they're not. They just got the attitude of a Rottweiler.
That'd be
They're
kind of a
real-
cool seed line, brother. You know, a dog's name. You know, you could be like the pit bull. You know, that'd be the heavy. You know, like Bubba Kush. What would be the light one though?
A lot of Bubba in my
The poodle. You know, that'd be the light autos.
Yeah, it'd be cool to name somebody shit like that. That'd be cool. I'm not that
Rhinos?
guy.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I'm not that guy. I was thinking about it. I'm gonna call the cultivars the one you're looking for, or whatever we want to call it, the type, whatever the fuck we're calling this shit. I don't even give a fuck anymore. I just want to grow weed and be happy. Fuck, I don't care technical shit. Whatever we're calling the flavors, I just want to call those the different, like the growth patterns that had long-legged dogs. Those would be the tall plants that I'm gonna call them after. Like these are the ones you're looking for on the back of the packs. As the dog like symbol, like but like everybody wants to do a dog shit, and it got kind of old in my head. I thought about it for a while. I have over 12 dogs.
Well,
so.
I looked up that, and it turned out it was in some movie called How High. They used
I love
Ivory
Oh,
was
yeah,
the
yeah,
character,
yeah.
and Sela,
Oh, how high. The
Chuck
fucking-
Deasy,
With
and
Redman
Redman
and
and Method Man. And they, yeah, I guess that's what I must have been thinking about. Blurred reality. I thought it was in real life.
What's real, anyways, right?
Somehow I thought it had to do with like Willie Nelson, or wait, what's that other actor guy? Matt McConaughey or yeah. Who knows?
All right.
You'd be a lot cooler if you did.
A lot cooler if you did.
Wait, what's the main guy?
Party man.
That he just got the Man of the Year at the Emerald Cup, the actor guy,
The actor
Yep.
guy.
Woody?
Woody Harrelson, and then
Oh,
that
see, yeah.
McConaughey guy, Bill Maher, like a whole list of like kind of all cool celebrities are all partners in a new dispensary that's on whatever streets in LA, like it just opened in the last month or something. And it's Woody Harrelson's the main partner, but then there's investors, and yeah, both those other guys are in on it too. A celebrity brand place, you know.
I suppose that would demand a higher price, and for that higher price, you should demand a higher quality. Seeing it's Woody Harrelson, he should have the bomb ass weed, I guess.
Well, I love Willie Nelson, but Willie's Reserve and the brand and the weed that was like sold or was available was like C grade at tops.
No way.
That
Well, I
shit
guess that's
sucked.
why you don't hear about Willie Nelson's weed, right?
And even my buddy Steve Parrish, who's Jerry Garcia's old roadie, he has a brand called, what the fuck are these jars? And at all these events, because they can't sell weed there, they just give away these pre-roll things, and they're so terrible. Like, to me, when I look at that business model, I'm thinking, if you just gave away like 100th amount of joints, but they were good, you might get a couple customers. But by giving away a bunch of pre-roll freebies that are like total hay bullshit, how does that get anyone to buy your brand? I don't understand that, how that works. But a lot of them use
it's
that
the
model.
McDonald's concept, buddy. You know, if you took a McDonald's hamburger and you took a homemade hamburger, 10 out of 10 people would choose a homemade burger, you know, but just based on looks. But if you know it's McDonald's, all of a sudden 9 out of 10 people would choose the fucking McDonald's burger.
Look
It's a delusion, man. It's
when they give
hype.
away these tubes, and then you're in the front having fun at the show, and then somebody opens and tries to pass one of these around, like, and everyone's like, oh no thanks. Like, the whole scene knows, oh yeah, I forget the name of the fucking bullshit company, right? But there's examples of that. Hey, Jerry Garcia's daughters have their brand, and it's only 45 and 1/8, and the jar's really nice, and it's not, they don't try to claim to be like the fucking A+, but their strains are legit. Like when they say, oh, it's this or that.
Well, but we
Very
can
few
do it down that
states.
too, right? It's just her profile.
the jars.
I got a chocolate.
Those jars are badass though.
Chocolate
They're
anything.
fucking big ones. They're beautiful. Have the thumbprint all around them on the ones I got. And they're fucking got a purple fucking print of his, and then they got his hand. It's fucking badass.
Yeah, Steve Parrish's company's called Grizzly Peak. Yeah, Grizzly Peak. Hey, I love to say, oh,
Green fingers, you need some chops,
killer.
man. Get the chops
But
going
this
now
shit-
too.
Fuck, hold on.
Their weed sucks, and I've been given it, and
You can figure shit out.
it sucks.
Red ones. I'm gonna do red chops.
We need to
But
shape
I
it
kept
a
this
bit
jar
too.
because someone gifted me Alien Lab jar of weed like last year, and it was good. Like, it was no joke. This shit from Alien Lab, that shit was bomb.
Nice.
But like the Jerry Garcia, they spend more on the. This is for an eighth. Every eighth comes in this box, and it's like glass painted design and all this. I don't know. Is an eighth really worth that kind of packaging? Fuck, there was only like a few buds in it. You know what I mean? Barely 2 joints.
A joint and a
But
half.
it was good. I forget what strain this one was. It was
The
good.
weed was too tight, dude. It made the jar look empty. You're right. The weed was so tight and heavy that my mom was like, "That's not the right amount." On everything, she's been saying that with everything, and I pour it out. She weighs it out, and she's like, "Okay, that's the right amount." I'm like, "Fuck, dude, sure is." Everything.
Well, the truth is like myself who grow weed, so I don't see eighths. I don't deal with that. But
it's just such a small.
when someone
jar
has
of weed.
gifted me one of these, I see an eighth, and I don't save them. But I've had Mylar Jungle Boys and cooks. I've had people, they gift me shit. When I pour it on my tray and go, oh, and some of it's bomb. It reminds me of when you used to get a 1/4 gram of Coke. It was like, why even get Coke if it's only that much? Holy shit, that's just like barely 1 or 2 lines. You'll just be wanting more, right? Yeah, I feel that way with that a little amount of weed, right? And even in the Instagram culture where everyone's flossing, smoking big. So that's like barely 1 joint and it's gone.
Yeah.
Like
Well, I
when-
think that's exactly their concept, though, buddy. Is
and even if
give you
you
enough
wanted an
so that you
ounce,
want more.
You have to come
you
back.
buy
Yeah.
eight eighths. So each time you pour one of those out, you're already like from the beginning. If you had an ounce in your pocket, at least for a day or so, you're feeling like, fuck yeah, I got a lot of weed. I ain't worried about it. But when you're pouring out little fucking eights out of these things, and it's always just this little amount, it creates this thing where you're always, yeah. Do you ever feel like you got a lot of weed on you? No. Even if you, I see Instagram posts where people are like all proud. They're showing their bag where they have like 15 Ilars. I meant they bought like 2 ounces or some crazy or whatever.
Yeah. They'll have 4 or 8 of them, and they'll be like, "Yeah, look at that shit."
Yeah, because in
$200
California
bro.
at this point, I guess a couple of them you can buy ounce bags and half-ounce bags, but most of the things are all eights, and it's like, oh well, just buy you want half ounce? Okay, that's 4 eighths.
There it is. There's
How much can you
150
carry in
bucks.
California, buddy? How much can how much are you allowed to carry?
I don't even know any of that. I
They
just
only
know
let you
that
walk
those
out of the store
eights.
with
5
1
kilos?
ounce. They only let you walk
Like,
out of the
I
store
guess
with
the
1 ounce.
term would be you'd be jonesing. Like it's a Jones. Like it starts off as a Jones because it's just this little amount, right? I don't know if it makes sense, but like sometimes when I see that, I feel sorry. I feel bad that that's like the currency of like weed. It reminds me of what in prison when you got a cap and it literally was like 3 flakes, right? Like it's an eighth is not that much. Even in the scheme of things, eighths came around because we got scarce and expensive. But for a long time, when I was younger, it was quarters. There was an eighth, quarters, right? You remember?
Mhm.
And now that weed is so plentiful, well, fuck, why are we still fucking eighths, quarters?
Even before that, there was lids, right?
Lids, but like even in a small amount, like eighth, that's too small amount. Fuck, quarter. If there's going to be Mylar bags or if there's going to be at a standard amount, like I think it should be a quarter. least with a quarter, you feel like you got a day and a half's worth of weed or something, or enough to save some for tomorrow.
If you force yourself to smoke 20 little pinner joints that are like really like the size of the ink cartridge, you got a bunch of joints like this size. That's a fucking lot of joints, bro. You'd be like, just that little fucking thing right there. Ah, dude, you can smoke a whole ton of those little joints right there.
True
Just
enough.
saying.
I remember
before.
like
I've
when I
done that
first
shit.
started looking at Instagram, there was some guy had a post and it was 1 year worth of all of his packaging, Mylar, jars, everything. It was in his, he was like a younger guy, new stoner kid, but and I think he was trying to make a point of like the ecological, you know, the recycling and all that. But I remember looking at it going, holy shit, like look at all that packaging. Like this was a guy buying a couple of eighths a day or whatever he was doing, but holy moly, a year's worth of it was like this massive thing. I was
Well, we
like,
knew
crazy.
that's the commercialization of cannabis, right? They have to have that revenue stream there. So it's like, oh yeah, let's get the packaging going. Let's get a distribution center going. We gotta get more money with taxes on that. Let's make sure there's a secure
Hey.
chain of custody. So now we need security guards to transfer everything, and we need, you know, it's just all commercialized. Every little penny that can be pinched.
I never really
Get 'em
looked at this
pinched.
bill, but recently I looked at my dumpster, you know, bill, which has been 9 years. It's been 175. They come twice a month, take the dumpster, and bring a new one.
$175 a month. That's it.
Right.
Wow.
But now all of a sudden, $40 on there, and it says recycle some fucking program. I'm like, well, I didn't sign up for that. So I call them up and like, oh, yeah, it's a state law now that if okay, the only way I don't pay the $40 is if I can show them paperwork that I recycled myself, like meaning that I took the shit down there and recycled it. Otherwise, and oh, I don't recycle because already it's a substation. It's a substation trash thing. I've gone there as to the dump. They have this conveyor belt. They pull all that shit out. They're already making money off of it. So I don't. The dumpster's way up here. If I was to do the blue can, I'd have to drive it all the way down to the road and all this shit. So I just put everything in the big dumpster. I don't recycle, but it doesn't matter. Whatever, they pull it out. But now you pay $40 either way. So they're already making money off of recycling your shit. They do. And now they're charging you $40 to do that. And the only way you can get out of the fee is if you show receipts that you recycled it yourself. It's some law. So trash went up 40 more bucks.
Yeah, that's crazy. What's everybody smoking on? I'm eating these tuxedo chocolate, milk chocolate fucking almonds from California, wasted double water because they're double jumbo.
Wait, did you
almonds.
ask us what we're eating on or what we're smoking?
Smoking, but I meant to say eating on, so fuck, I'm kind of fucked up. Everybody
I just had a
snacking.
frozen pizza that I fucking put in the oven. I ate half of the
I
box.
had a cinnamon roll a minute ago and watermelon. Yeah, that's what I had a little bit ago.
I'm a fat fuck, man. I eat 6 meals a day. Don't judge me. I know it's no joke.
Yeah, but don't
I do.
you still work out and train? Like you're a lifelong
Yeah.
martial artist. So like, well, if
Yeah,
you
well,
work out and train, you have to consume X amount to be able to do that.
Yeah,
right?
six times a day. That's a great diet, I think. 6 times a day for sure. You want to eat
Well,
about them.
honestly,
every 3
man,
hours.
To be truthful, I was training martial arts since I was 8, and I stopped about 2 years ago. And and I started bodybuilding about 3 years ago, and I kind of gave it up, but not on steroids, you know, just natural.
Exercise.
Bullshit. So that's why I eat 6 meals a day, man. And I not unfortunately, deliberately, I put on just through eating like a fat fuck. I'm trying to convert it to pounds. Probably about 25 pounds in the last 2 weeks. I put on just through sheer pigging out. So I do that. Yeah, I do that every year, man. I do it. Yeah, like as you see now, my face is all fat. I look hilarious.
Well, I
but
mean, in that sport or in that thing, it's all about that, right? Like fighting at whatever weight and
yeah, but
having
it's
to
mostly
cut
you're trying
weight
to
to get to that weight, right? A lot of
yeah,
guys
you're trying
don't
to
fight
cut weight.
anywhere near their natural weight, which I mean, that sometimes creates a problem physically for these guys in the long run, right?
Yeah, the honest reason I do it, bud, is because with the bodybuilding, like when I was training the martial arts, I was very anal, it was 6 days a week, and I was still the same way with the bodybuilding. I train 3 days on, and then I take 1 day off, 3 days on, 1 day off. And I've never missed a day training for the last 3 years. It's been like that. And, I don't have like a set Sunday off. Sometimes I'll get a Monday off. Next week will be the Tuesday and the Thursday, the Friday. But I just found that after about a year training, man, I just couldn't pack on any more size. Like I would still train, never fuck up my diet. All my meals, 6 meals a day, are just chicken and rice and beef and potatoes and just, pure bodybuilding bullshit, just plain ass food. And I would have one cheat meal a week and it would always be a burger, no chips, just I love burgers. And
Well, I
yeah,
mean,
man,
8 years
I
old,
just
so you've been into health and being like ready for action the whole time in your life, whether it's bodybuilding or working
Well,
martial
the
arts.
thing is, man, yeah, the thing is, I was training Muay Thai towards the end, and I put on a fair bit of muscle. Like, I used to be the most aerobic person in the room. Like, everyone would be fucking gassed out, and I'd still be going, fresh.
Well, how
And
tall
then
are you?
I'm almost 6'3". I'm about 6 foot
Oh shit,
two
you're
and 3/4. So about
well, I'm 6'2".
189 centimeters. Yeah. And weight wise now I would be probably about 215 pounds, but normally I'm about 195 pounds.
Okay.
But yeah, so like I said, I was doing the bodybuild. I've always done weights, but I had to stay lean, fighting and training. So the last year when I was training Muay Thai, I put on a lot of muscle, and man, I could do 5 minute rounds easy. And when I put on about 8 kilos of muscle, which is probably like 20 pounds of muscle, I was out of breath, man, after about 30 seconds, probably less than that, 20 seconds. And I realized you can build your muscles up big, but your heart is the only muscle you can't build. And that's a pump that pumps blood to all that, So, yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. And the reason the reason I started eating like a fat shit is because I just wasn't growing, man. After a year, I just plateaued, and then I found out that if I just stacked on a shitload of food, but just still chicken and rice, healthy food, but just kept training, after I would stay fat for like 3 months, and then I'd diet back down to what I was originally, and I'd definitely put on 2.5 kilos of muscle, which is about 7-9 pounds of muscle. Yeah, so it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's really hard to put on muscle when you're not using steroids,
It really is,
I
bro.
mean,
I was gonna say, are you
yeah,
one
I
of those
mean,
people that transform your whole body like every fucking season? Because that's what
yeah,
happens.
yeah,
Yeah, that happens with me.
yeah.
I do it every season. So I'm like, I'm losing muscle mass right now, bro. It's just that
All
time of
right.
season for me because it's summer.
Yeah,
And then in the
because
winter, I'll
once I
lose
quit,
muscle mass because I'll work out more.
yeah, once I quit the martial arts, I made a deal with myself that I was going to
What's
enter
muscle mass,
natural
bro?
bodybuilding.
I used to be fucking, I'm fucking
All
getting
right.
small right now. And this is a small shirt too. I'm like, fuck, I fit it fucking. It's starting to be loose. It's loose on me now. I'm like, fuck, dude. I'm getting as skinny as
Yeah.
I've been. My chest is
Damn, green fingers.
like,
What happened? Your voice changed.
talking
Are you
about
that
fucking,
Eating.
are you that high that your voice changed?
talking
Oh,
about
they're
changing
nice.
and transforming bodies, dude. It's fucking a big deal. Like that's heavy duty shit for me. Like I
Oh,
have
I
worked out my
know.
body forever. 'Cause
I
I was
never,
younger.
I know. I've never worked out or other than surf a little or go kart race, but
That shit's hard,
athletic,
dude.
no, I'm
Fucking
lazy.
difficult to make
But you
yourself
you
do it.
still would have had to stay in shape for your go-kart racing and shit,
Yeah,
right?
you had to
Power
be
to
in that slow
weight
shape,
and
dude. You had to
yeah,
be.
Look,
still
I would do it
you
by sheer willpower. When
100.
races and heats were over, you had to pull over and wait in line to go over the scales. And half the time I would be jumping out of my cart, running off, trying to get my helmet off to dry heave because I was like gasping for fucking air to the point where my arms were numb the last couple races, laps. And my competitors, that some of them became my friends, they like said their read on me was, yeah, just follow him because at the end he's gonna fucking make a mistake and he's gonna be gasping for fucking air and he's gonna be a sitting duck. And that's what would happen. But I would do it by sheer willpower. I wouldn't do it by athletics. No. It
right.
it worked some of the time, and other times I gassed out. And yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool to hear though that people could still do it out of like some kind, you know. Willpower is a lot.
But I had a coach, and like all he would say was, you need to just start a little, do these exercises, do breathing, do this, do that. You got to do more. He was my coach. But I smoked cigarettes. I literally smoked a cigarette like a minute before the race.
Right.
I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I was stoned and on
Oh.
coffee, and
Right.
it was just like I probably had some talent, but like I got derailed when I was a kid and never really. If you asked me from the time I was a little kid, what do you want to be? Race car driver, right? I didn't get a chance till I made money because driving race shit is expensive as fuck. I was like 30 some years old, but the first day I was coming out of this corner in a rental cart that I had done, it was like I realized the rush I had been searching for my whole life, adrenaline, and it was like right there. Like, and I'd been like chasing this fucking rush, but nope, it was right there, like in the adrenaline of like high speed sport or whatever. And yeah, I did that for like 10 years. And yeah, I was
before that. Your rush
sponsored.
used to be fucking growing cannabis, right? Didn't you get a rush from doing
No,
that?
Coke.
well,
You never
yeah,
got a
Coke.
rush.
Yeah, well, I in the sense of getting away with something, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's
Yeah, I
different
love
when-
growing cannabis.
When you're stuck
Yeah,
inside,
but
it's
it-
always like, you know,
like
it's
the rush
different.
I'm talking about was like drug rush, like
Drugs,
cocaine
exactly.
and
Thank you. That's what.
speedballs and
Thank you.
other
Okay.
drugs.
Well, that's still dopamine, right?
Like from the time I was like
Natural high.
13, 14 years old, I was already fucking with like those kind of drugs.
Working out gives me a rush, dude. Fucking lifting some weights, like fucking heavy weights. Fucking, I used to put like I used to curl like 100 pounds. Like, whatever. I don't want to talk about it because I got stretch marks from that shit. Like stretch marks sick all over, going all the way across. You can't see them right now, but when you can, they're fucking all over my fucking arms because I want to be
But
huge.
if you work back out, wouldn't they just go away if you got big again?
No. I just have to eat the protein every fucking day, the right amount of protein, and make my diet different. I changed my diet again, so now I'm eating meat again instead of all the bullshit I've been eating. Like with all the bullshit, it's a diet thing. It really is. So if you want to keep your body like the way it is.
I worked out so heavy one year, I gained 60 pounds.
What?
Mass. I gained 60 pounds in 1 year when I was a young boy.
Yeah, I gained a lot.
That
So
like crazy.
I stopped counting. It was maybe about the same, 50 pounds for me. I'm short though, so yeah. I'm fucking like 5 foot nothing. So just kidding. I'm fucking
6 something, 2 something, buddy.
or 9, bro. Just kidding. I'm 5 foot something. Just kidding. I'm not that short.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm shorter, dude. Fuck. Come on. I'm giving myself credit here.
Well, wait, what were you doing all that for, Green? Just to be in shape, or was it for some kind of sport you were involved in?
No, I just wanted to fucking be huge because all the people I looked up to in the world when I was younger were fucking giant monsters, you know? fucking.
Oh, did you mess with like protein drinks and
Yeah, I took
products and
fucking stacking of shit. Yeah, I took pills, like
Yeah.
3 fucking regimen of like 9 different fucking vitamins and minerals and all that shit. Creatine shake.
did all that stuff put muscle
Put
on you
mass
and
on
it
it,
worked?
dude. Couple fucking weeks and you're fucking 10 pounds over and you're like, fuck, dude, I gotta cut back. I just cut back my weight because I could eat less and do less with the shake. You know, you don't need to. And then you get that pump, and then you get the swole, and then you're fucking done.
And
But
then
you
did you ever mess
do
with
natural
real
body weight first.
steroids?
See, I did natural body weight at the same
Fuck
time
that.
and go heavyweight. So I just do curls and pull ups all day, which is light weights, and then I go heavy weight at the end of the night. Just do a bunch of fucking. But I go like long distance with the heavyweight too. Like I wouldn't do short shit. I fucking tried to force myself to do it every day too. Like I never give myself a break. So like, I built the muscle and like now it's like you don't need the muscle if you got that. Like your tendon strength, like you're stronger without the fucking. Like you got 2 different strengths, one in your muscle and then like your tendon strength, you know, and that's real where you can force somebody down and wrestle them down and just hold them there and they can't do shit. Or you can just be a
Don't
big
they
strong-
call that core strength?
Yeah, you
Core
got
strength.
yeah, you got core strength too. But that was like when you you could use all that together and just like kind of muscle somebody down and do strong arm them, you know. You don't gotta be all big and buff for that shit. You could be really small and fucking choose your body weight. Fucking
Now, unless you're in some kind of sport, why the fuck do you need to wrestle somebody down?
oh dude, that fucking tax.
Just in case some motherfucker jumps the line at the grocery store.
Dude, and like when my
Jumps the line at the grocery store, that would
Yay, bitch, I was here first.
sometimes
See,
you gotta put
I'm the
somebody
kind of
on
guy
hot
that's so
dogs, bro,
stoned
like,
that would
you're like,
I don't
dude,
let anything bother me. Like
go.
that's the whole point of being stoned. That's why I smoke a joint on the way to wherever I'm going. For when some stupid human thing happens, I'm just like, yeah, whatever.
I don't want
Fuck
somebody to
that.
stick
I'm
to my
not.
feet and say sorry. No, I'm like, say
Now,
sorry. Just kidding.
I wasn't always that way. I used to be fucking crazy
Yeah.
and let everything bother me. I don't know when, but somewhere in life, I finally like got to a point where like, no, fuck, I don't like little shit. No, fuck that.
I try not to fight
And
with
that's the
nobody,
best part about weed, because like, yeah, you can just puff it off. Even if something does aggravate you, yeah, a couple hits of weed, it doesn't mean shit no more.
That's when I would just work out though, when I was really pissed, and then smoke before, smoke after, but like smoke during the whole time. I have a joint burning while I'm just curling and doing pull-ups and fucking sit-ups or whatever, just to get that fat off. Because I was fat boy, called fat boy the whole. You know, when you're a young kid and somebody's like, "Hey, fat boy," it's like, "Fuck you, dude. I'm not fat." And you look in the mirror, you're like, "I'm fat." It's like, God damn it, I don't want to be fat. Look
So
at
that
my
motivated you to be muscle.
Yeah, I don't want muscle because fucking and 250 pounds, you can knock anybody out. Don't matter how big they are, how small they are. At that weight, you put all that weight behind a punch, and you could literally knock anybody out. So that's the goal I went for, and I weighed 250 pounds. I was all fucking
Man, a 150-pound guy could not go anywhere.
my chest.
Hey, let's not talk crazy. 150,
Yeah.
maybe 185.
Yeah, like fucking.
Well, you
I-
telling me you
actually-
could take a punch from Manny Pacquiao?
Manny Pacquiao, he'd fucking break
fucking-
his fist, hit me. He's
Yeah,
fucking,
I
he's up to my
actually-
hip. He's up to
Barely
my hip,
know
man. He'd need an extension
Cushmaster
ladder.
Put a
for
heavy
like
one
a
back there.
month.
I'd
But I
fucking
got a
leg kick
feeling-
him and make him do 360s.
Yeah,
Fucking
I heard
He
enough.
ain't getting
of
close
his-
to me, man.
If his credentials as
He'll
far
kick the
as
shit out of me in a boxing fight. Don't get me wrong. I ain't boxing with
Yeah.
Manny Pacquiao,
Yeah.
dude.
I like the boxing
gonna
gloves.
do-
and that shit. It's all
We're
fucking-
talking ground and pound game. Ground and pound.
I'll do a
Study
fucking
Dan in
leg
chat.
kick and make
Yeah.
him do a
You
360.
throw them as fast as you
Yeah.
won't be able to see them. If I throw them as fast as I can throw them, you can't see my punches. Like how Bruce Lee had to slow his shit down. My shit's fucking. My jab's amazing, bro. My dad fucking gave me that. At least. I mean, how to throw a jab.
This man doesn't lack any confidence. My jab's amazing. Check my instructional DVD out.
Three figures.
Yeah.
I hope you realize this Cushmaster is like the real deal here, dude. He's been training since he
Nah,
was
No, but in
I'm
a
all
boxing
talk.
match, I mean, like a fun celebrity boxing match, that would be fun.
Man,
I'm not throwing
I
full
can't
fucking
fight
strength
my way
punches.
out of a wet paper bag. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, I couldn't
Yeah.
fucking throw full punches anymore. My shoulders fucked up and fucking, but I could still have fun, spar with somebody. That's fun. It's always fun to get punched in the head, dude. You need a good rib shot, a liver shot, make you throw up a little bit after and fucking knocks you out instantly. Get a liver shot and you're done. Like, oh, I'm done. I'm done. Don't hit
Yeah.
me, please. I'm over. I'm over. Never hit me there again, bro.
Yeah. That sucks.
Well,
Anyone
what's
ever been hit in
the
the
two
liver?
brothers in MMA? I like appreciate their whole
Diaz
thing.
brothers?
Diaz,
Oh,
because
yeah.
I remember reading or hearing some stuff from them where those guys are certifiably nuts. And if weed wasn't in their life, forget about MMA, right? These are
Yeah.
guys that would have they're troubled fuckers, and but and even that they stood for weed over their fucking career and a lot of money and different things and changed, basically a lot of the rules got changed over the lawsuits and the work that Nate Diaz did. And he sacrificed a lot personally from career opportunities
Yeah.
from paving the way, because now it's not even a big thing. It's like that sport accepted it pretty straightforward more than other sports like basketball, football. It's still kind of like, I guess it's cool, but I don't know. I mean, MMA like embraced it first, I think, where they said officially that they weren't testing for it and the people could use it or whatever. And
Yeah,
even I
that's right.
think
With the
Nate Diaz
NFL,
was
wasn't it?
like said that, yeah, he used it during training, but when it got down to the last few weeks before a fight, he stopped smoking weed because he wanted that. He didn't want to dull his fucking anger
I don't know
or
about that
whatever.
one, man. Because one time USADA tested him right after the fight, and they said his THC levels were so high. They said he must have been smoking weed walking out to the octagon. That's how high his weed
Yeah,
levels
well.
were on one fight. I don't know about the past, but yeah.
Well, I mean, at least me personally, I don't necessarily think that smoking weed before a fight would give
It's
you
not
any
gonna.
advantage.
No.
Feel like
If
it does because
anything,
it
it
loosens
would
me
give
up.
you
It gets me ready to
that
get hit.
level. You need to be at your tip fucking of everything, and being stoned isn't at that like
I feel
response
for
time,
training.
awareness, thinking, emotion. All these things have to be like
I think it
perfectly
enhances
balanced,
it
right?
sometimes. I think it really could enhance it with depending on the type, what type you smoke. An
Well, I
indica
guess.
or a wide leaf
Yeah.
might be bad to smoke, but like I get really focused and concentrated. Sometimes you get in that zone where you know what the motherfucker's doing before you do it, and it's great. It's just like the best shit. It's just fun. I don't know. Get in
Well, this
somebody's
might not be how other people think, but the other day I was listening to the radio or the news about that lady that's being held in Russia, and like her family, they got this thing they keep saying, like, well, if it was Tom Brady or if it was LeBron James, you know, and like what came to my mind was no, because they wouldn't have been stupid enough to fucking have a fucking vape cartridges going into fucking on their
Oh
own
yeah,
person going into fucking another country. So save me that argument.
yeah.
They
I
changed.
mean, I feel bad, but like,
I think they'd
like
still be
that's
over there. If it was I'm not even kidding. They'd still be over there. It doesn't matter who it is. They're gonna keep them over there locked up because that's the fucking rules, dude. Like they do it for everybody. Like that's what they do. It's a law. They fucking doesn't matter
well,
who it is. They're gonna keep them over there.
the rest of that story pointed out that this other guy that was being held by Russia, we made a deal. And the person that we let out is like one of the worst fucking like oligarch guys. And yep, he went right back to what he always does. And tentatively, or in the rumor mill, the person that they would want that we're holding isn't even a financial crime. This is like a fucking straight murderer, dude.
Mm.
And yeah, that's who they would expect as a trade for her. So I guess who cares, right? You get her back, but I don't know. That gets into some touchy shit.
Hey, Eagle, you know how much weight you lose when you dry out your hash by any chance? Been forever since I did that. Don't even
I would
remember
say
the percentage. 25?
third.
Third.
Yeah.
And because you're trying to preserve the heads, you're not going to like do any kind of squeeze as much water out. You're going to
No.
like pretty much just let the water go out its own way.
They're just like a bud. You know what I mean? Oh, we get
Yeah.
You sort of spread your patties out though, right?
Hmm?
Crumble it out a bit. You kind of spread your crumble out a bit. It looked like you
He's
just
put-
scoops. No, you
He's
just
putting
scoop
it
it
in
up.
the my herbs now. He's going to put it in.
I
So
like
it's
them
gonna
in the
dry the
puck. It's, you know, bigger hunks I keep them in, the better. Is the way I say it.
Even though I've seen it in action, it's hard for my brain to understand the concept of the freeze dryer. Like, oh, it's wet. And then you put it in this thing and somehow it freezes it out. It's weird how that works in my
it's
mind.
sublimation, right? It's a process when it's the cold and the heat because they heat the trays up, right? The racks are heated.
A little bit,
Weird.
yeah.
Yeah, 50 degrees, 35 degrees. It's more than you think. So it degrades your hashish. It's not a great process. Yeah, sure, it's quick, commercialized system, right?
Yeah.
So everyone's worried about, oh, your terps. Oh, once it gets above 60, 70 degrees. Well, fuck, that's Fahrenheit. And when you jack it up to like 50 Celsius or whatever the hell they use on those periods, man, I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of that stuff. Sure, it dries it out. I don't know.
Right there.
Hey, just because I'm like curious, and supposedly they've been installed in some facilities, but that guy, Ken Trichrome, has a product called Vilos, which I think is like $3 million for the like entry level setup. But if you, and yeah, they don't say much in the advertising or the literature that's out. It's very proprietary. But the little that they're saying basically is that not only does this system dry and cure the weed in less than 5 days, it captures all the airborne terps and all that, like nothing gets out, right? Like basically the same idea of when BHO cold trapping and capturing terps. Well, no, now it sounds like they built some kind of
chamber.
It has to do with cold. There's cold involved. When you read the little bit, it's not like much, unless you're interested in inquiries. But this isn't some like home unit or even small. No, it's some millions and millions of dollars setup. But I have a feeling, and even in the ads, that it's going to change the game. That's what this dude's been working on for 10 years that I know of him, is like capturing the terps.
Very cool.
And it sounds like this is the result of years of him and
You're gonna
whatever.
try to capture the terps, you would freeze dry that water and add that back in. You know what I mean? You wouldn't actually take your hash to the freeze dryer, crumble it up, let the air hit it, and volatilize, waste even more of your hash from just the gentle breeze of the freeze dryer. When you could take your water, skim off, you could separate the oils right off the bat, and you freeze dry that water until you get a powder, just like you do your hash. You could reinduce that back into your hash, and it would be more of a full spectrum medicine, and it would be nice and terpy. It's the reclaim method. Probably what you're talking about.
I have a few jars of hash that are, what do you call it? Cured, meaning they were dried and then ran right? And then I have some that total fresh frozen, fucking cut down frozen. Me personally, the high, that I get the other taste, the fresh cut, all that. There's a taste there, but the high, I like the cured product way better. Even though that's not popular, like in like the guys I know that make it, that they swear by the fresh frozen, but I think the cured shit's better. Just me personally.
There's someone here who used to talk about hashish. Who was that?
What's
guy?
up? She's nice enough to come in. We haven't even let her say hello yet. Good morning.
Good morning.
Apologize for my rudeness.
Oh, good.
How you doing?
It's all good.
What
I'm
you smoking?
listening. I'm doing pretty good. How are y'all? How y'all doing?
Good
Great.
morning, coffee.
Fantastic.
The only
It's Friday.
excuse I have is I'm on my phone. It's only 4
Yeah.
screens, and I have to scroll, so I never know that there's
Yeah.
more than those people. That's my lame
Yeah.
excuse. But hi,
You
Chicho.
need to get an iPad or
Cheers,
something.
guys.
Does it show? Cheers. Does it show more than 4 on the iPad? It should, right?
On
Or a
my
tablet?
tablet, on my but
does on
that's
the
like
laptop.
behind. Like
Yeah.
I just look at that for chat, but
Yeah, same.
because it's YouTube is what 30 seconds behind or something like that.
Yeah, 10, 15. Yeah.
No, this is pretty fucking good already. I already busted into a little chunk and been smoking on it.
How many
From
rounds you
earlier.
done now, Eagle? 2? Have you done 2
Yeah, I'm on
washings?
my second load. I actually should be emptying that thing real quick.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'm starting the third pull. I'd be starting the third pull here. So
Well,
Fuck,
from
man.
looking, it's hard to. But how much weight you think you're like each run or pull or however you want to break it down? Like
Well,
roughly.
it's going to go down
roughly.
wash by wash, isn't it?
Well,
But
each wash, I would say there's probably close to 5.5 there right now. If I were to dry it out and throw it on a scale, there's probably whatever that works out to be. What's that? Almost 500 grams, something like that.
okay, that's kind of what I thought I was seeing. Yeah, hundreds. Yeah, that's nice.
yeah.
That was good material to start
What's
with.
a gram of bubble go for at a dispensary in America these days? 60?
Yeah, I'm
40 a
curious.
gram?
I don't
I think
know.
it's more like something like that for top shelf bubble. Right
How
around
much you
30.
cut out? 30? No
Right
shit.
around 30.
A
30
gram?
American. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. The extract market's tough these days. You have to make it
Yeah.
super artisan. Like if I were to take that same hash, like roll it into a cannoli where it's like eye appealing and shit like that, you could probably get that $50 a gram. You know what I mean? Just because it's got that you know what I
Ooh,
mean?
got that pretty.
Yeah.
And then just break it off. Yeah.
Now, but
Crazy.
wait, you're talking about a hash that's not like considered full melt, right? And then what is the price for the melt products? Only like 60 to 90 a gram or 100 a gram for like rosin that's full melt.
No, I think rosin now you get what, right around 30.
Yeah,
40
it's about
maybe?
the same. That's why I'm kind of disappointed that the
Oh.
hash is just about the same price. I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
Well,
I mean,
but the thing
yeah,
is, I think a lot less people can like most people smoke the rosin or dabs or maybe smoke flower hash. There's, I think, less of a customer base just for pure hash. It's catching on more and more.
Yeah, because a lot of
this
people
is
don't really know about
good
hash.
here.
Or
Well, it ever come.
be
I
so
wanted to.
stoked. I'd be like, what
You
did
know,
you
if I put-
say? I just thought it was funny because it was like I didn't smoke hash for years, and then the first Clio event that I went to, the whole entire day, that's all I smoked was hash. Like
Yeah.
joint had hash this, blunt had hash that. Oh, here, smoke this bowl of hash.
How did you smoke your
Sets
hash the
off.
first time though? That's an interesting question.
In a bowl.
And bowl? That's a pipe.
Yeah.
How about you, buddy? How did you
How
smoke
did
your
you?
hash?
How did you?
Oh, we did it old
Oh,
school way. We call it blades, hot knife.
Yeah.
You take
Oh yeah.
Back when I was a teenager, there'd be like blonde Lebanese and darker, oilier hash called something else. And sometimes we
Moroccan?
do the pin, Moroccan. We tried everything, like any, because smoking in a bowl, adding it to joint,
hot knives. Did
the
you do the
pin,
blades?
knife,
Yeah.
anything.
Under a cup.
Anything you heard about. Somebody always had a new way, and
Smoking
I
those little
remember
box.
the really good hash. If you put it in like a pin with a cup, and then hit the
seen
smoke
that.
under the cup.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
My brother did that one time. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
They actually sell those pipes, buddy, up here. There's a Indian hash guy, and he sells it's a pen. It's got a little pen. Let me switch cameras here right quick. Where the fuck that button is? It's the same thing. It's a little pipe. It's actually a pipe. You know what I mean? So it's not like you're trying to hit under the glass. A little pin in it. You put your hash on there. Screw the little jar on, and take your hits off from underneath the glass there. It's pretty cool little fucking pipe.
And
pipe.
and back then at the head shop, there were actual pipes that were imported from the regions that produced the hash. They were hash pipes. Like they weren't like they had they had like different kind of bowl, or they were meant for smoking hash.
Yeah, I remember
Right.
this old school head. He fucking we were drinking beers, man. He finished his beer, poured it out, put in, I want to say, a penny in that bitch or something. He put in something there. He hit it against his boot and it cracked a hole in it. A dime? Yeah, he put a dime in there, and then he made a perfect hole. And then he light up the hash on whatever good hash, keep its flame. You blow it out, put it in there, and then you can smoke it out at the top of the fucking beer bottle. Fucking the coolest shit. I still remember that.
Here's my hash pipe. Don't laugh, son of a
I haven't
bitch.
seen it in a while.
No, sorry.
It's not funny though, dude.
Brings me
Major.
joy. Brings me joy seeing you hold that thing.
That's my hash pipe. You guys see me.
Weirdest pipe.
Like, it wants to jump right off and onto here. So like, I don't know. Like, see, it's just flying off instantly. Shit. It's not sticking no more.
Hard to take
All of a
you
sudden it gets
serious.
like a
when
cape on and
like
it's
Hitler.
fucking flying through the air.
Yeah, fly right in my mouth. It's like, take out my two front teeth. It's like,
Open wide.
idle pipe. Jesus. My dogs want to bark.
Oh man, I just got you stuck on my main screen. Yeah.
So, Cushmaster,
Yeah.
what you been eating the last 2 weeks, just in case we want to pack on some weight? How do we do that?
Yeah, how you
Oh,
eating?
well,
Yeah.
I had my cheat meal today. I had frozen pizza, man. But normally I just do like a kilo of chicken, which is 2.2 pounds, and I just fucking cook that shit up and have it with rice. Normally I have about 300 grams of chicken each time. Chicken and rice, a bit of veg, man, beef. I make my own burgers, and it's all.
Hey,
creamy
can
and
I ask
nice
you
and
if you
shit.
were you just extremely like cut like 2 weeks ago, and that's why you put on the weight because you're like 160 now, you up to your normal like 185?
Yeah,
Okay,
about
there you go.
yeah,
All right, that explains a
4
lot.
weeks ago, I had a
Right.
six pack with veins in it. Now
Yeah.
there's no six pack. It's
Right.
just I'm just
Well,
yeah.
That's funny how you consider yourself fat and most people would still
Well,
consider you really in
compared to
good
how
shape.
I am, yeah.
compared to what you
Yeah.
regularly, although you feel like it too.
Yeah, but man, the thing why I'm so extreme is because when I was young, I was a fat child, so I was always how can I say it was up to about maybe 16, 17 years old. I was probably fuck maybe how well when I don't know how fucking heavy I was, but I know when I was about 18, I lost 40 kilos, so that's 100 pounds. Yeah, 2.2. Yeah, 100 pounds. And I did that. And I was like, I wasn't fat, but I was just pretty chubby, you know. And yeah, I was just in a relationship, man, with a girl from high school for about 7 years. And then I got single and I was just a fat shit, you know. And all my friends were picking up girls, I wouldn't. So I just went extreme. I started running like 11 Ks a day, which is, I don't know, probably 18 miles. I just fucking, I don't know what. I just ran every day, man, for 18 miles after training. And regardless if I went to nightclubs and stuff and came home at 3 in the morning, or fuck, I didn't do my run. And I go do my run. I just never gave myself an out, you know. My friends call me 100% or nothing, man. Either I'll do something 100% or I won't do it at all. I don't know if
Right.
it's a good or
Yeah,
bad thing.
buddy.
That's
Nice.
just how I am, man. Yeah.
Well, I don't know you, but it sounds like you got
But
discipline.
Yeah, that's a
yeah,
very disciplined thing. There's no fucking way
yeah.
I could get up every day to run 18 miles. Like you
Yeah.
couldn't. Hell
Yeah.
no.
I got
Yeah, I don't do that now. No, I just did it to lose the weight. Yeah.
I have a
Um,
question. What kind of shoes did you
yeah.
use? I was a real
Yeah.
big
Hon-
fan. I used a lot of different
Honestly,
shoes.
man, I did it barefoot, and my mum would tell
Oh my
me, "Don't
god, that's one
fucking
of the
do it."
best
And
ways
I
to do it.
ran, yeah, and I literally lived in Woodridge, which, if anyone knows, in on the chat, that's like the Bronx. Not the Bronx. It's like the worst of the worst of fucking America. You know, shootings and shit, stabbings.
That could be the Bronx. Or
Yeah, so when I
Detroit.
was running barefoot, literally fucking, you know, hurdling over fucking syringes and shit, broken glass. But yeah, I had Asics. I bought a pair of Nikes, but I just wanted that fucking hard shock to the body because I thought that would make me lose more weight from the actual bouncing, you know. I was just fucking extreme, man. I'm extreme. If everyone knows me, I'm the most extreme person you'll ever meet.
Did
Yeah.
you ever wear extra clothing to sweat out more?
When I
Yeah.
was cutting weight for fights and stuff, yeah, I'd have to put into a sauna and I'd wear like a garbage bag and I'd cut like I'd make it a
Right.
t-shirt,
Yeah.
you know, I'd cut that and put
Yeah.
my hands in. And normally that's enough, but no, I would fucking wheel a fucking bicycle in there too. So I'd be fucking cycling a bike in a sauna, sweeping, yeah. And then you just start wetting. All my teammates would have towels and shit dried. I'd lie there. They'd cover me in towels. And then fucking
Right.
you get up, do it again. And then yeah, they literally have to carry you out on the scale. It was fucking terrible.
What?
Yeah. I hated cutting weight.
And so you're like super competitive.
No, man. I only had amateur fights. I didn't have any professional fights. My coach wanted me to fight pro, but no. I mean, in the karate and stuff, yeah, I guess I got to the top, but I wasn't competitive, man. I just trained all my life, you know. I sucked balls the first 10 years of karate, first 5 years, and then I just got good, you know, after a
You
while.
just got
Because if you do something long enough, eventually you'll stop sucking, you know.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's
That's the
discipline.
Like
theory, right?
growing.
Yeah.
Like
Do you
growing, you
still
know, you'll suck at the start. Eventually, fuck, if you stay with it
do
15,
you
20
still
years, you'll be
teach?
good.
Love that
Do you
mindset.
still
No, man.
teach?
No, I was teaching karate. I had my own karate school when I was about 25. But yeah, then I started MMA and I closed that shit down. Yeah.
But that's a pretty lucrative business, right? I noticed that in little mini malls, there's always like, whether it's karate school or jujitsu or whatever you call those, they're always busy and seem to be,
Yeah.
I guess people sign up and kids and
Yeah.
Yeah. I
I
had a
mean,
friend
man.
who her and her siblings all did karate.
Yeah, I mean, if I had a child, I don't, but anyone that has a child like under the age of 7 or something, I think it's really good to start them in karate or some Japanese-based thing because you learn how to bow and respect and all that. It's all about honor
Right.
and respect. Where MMA and Muay Thai, you just learn how to fuck someone up, and I didn't really, not that I didn't get along with people at MMA schools, but they all just wanted to call me out and just wanted to fight me because they knew I was a karate champion. I was like, dude, I'm not interested in that. I just want to train. And, I
Right.
told them
Yeah.
if we can't shake hands before and after the round, I'm not going to train with you. I'm not
Right.
after a
Yeah.
fucking fight. Yeah, I'm
I
just trying
totally feel the
to,
same.
so, yeah. And that's the thing, man. Kids, I think when you got young children, you should it's even though it's not very an effective martial art compared to MMA, it's
Hmm.
definitely a good thing to teach them respect and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
eventually move them into Muay Thai or kickboxing.
My daughter's
Um,
actually 7, so I've thought about getting her in like some kind of karate or something. Just
Karate, judo, yeah, jiu-jitsu,
yeah.
even Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, when I was doing Japanese jiu-jitsu, I knew 2 girls that a guy tried to rape them, of course, in different occasions, and
Right.
they didn't choke the guy out, but they put him in a lock and sort of pushed him away and got enough distance to run away, and
Right.
the guy was freaked out
Yeah.
because you learn leverage points, and you can be,
Hmm.
little Chiba and a big fucking 250-pound guy comes, you just know how to leverage him or, put his
Right.
arms behind his back and yeah.
Yeah.
It's good for
Yeah. It's
women.
always
Really
good
good.
to have skills like that too.
Yeah, learn it, and when you learn that shit, you learn it hands on. So that's the best way to learn anything.
Hmm.
Actually doing it, that's the best. It's
Yeah.
like your ass beat up in the ring, and like, oh, okay, now I know what to not do.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
It's
I
fucking
said,
work,
man,
too.
uh,
Smart. It makes you
all
smart.
people always think, I like to fight
Mental
and stuff. I'm the
attitude.
last person that's interested in fighting. It's the same as bodybuilding, man. I always thought, yeah, when I put on muscle, I'm just gonna wear singlets and tank tops. And yeah, you do when you got no muscle and you're looking in the mirror going, yeah, you got a little mosquito bite. But once you pack on muscle, man, you don't want to show it. You're just wearing long sleeve everything, you don't want the attention. So yeah,
That's
it's
not.
funny
That's
how it
funny.
works. Yeah,
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
funny. Spend
yeah.
all this
Well,
time, and
wait,
then you're like,
I
oh
also
yeah,
And you
bunch of
don't show
see,
stuff.
nobody. Yeah.
I also always see these muscle guys that seem to buy shirts are
The
that are
burly
so
boy,
tight
where
that
they cut
makes
them
their
right there.
arms look even bigger. Like cops are that way too.
Oh,
They wear these uniforms where then
yeah.
their short
Their arms
sleeve
are fucking
thing
sticky
has
now.
been tailored to be so
Yeah.
tight that it makes their
Yeah,
muscles look big. Like
bigger.
Yeah,
that's
and they got them rolled up.
I've seen those
yeah,
shirts. Those shirts make you look fucking ripped, and you don't even have to have one muscle on you. You see these little twigs sticking out of the sleeves, and it's like, what
You
the
Mm.
fuck?
you just have to
Shirt
have
that
that
tight, and it just makes you look so
that one
fucking
muscle.
fucking squared off, and it's crazy. They just the cuts, like they make you look really big now. Like I've seen some of those shirts. Dude.
Mm.
Bullshit.
420. I think the same thing. I think everybody should just get fucking just beat up one fucking time. Just
No, get beat the fuck up every day while somebody teaches you how to get beat up less. Like that's really the lesson. It's like, dude, I'm still getting fucked up every day. Like we're training, it's fun, but my head hurts and like this sucks. And then like later on, you're like, okay, this don't suck because I'm not getting hit on the fucking jab
Yeah.
cross. I'm
That's,
fucking
that,
waiting for
that's
the
the thing. If you
like,
ask anyone, they say, yeah, I've done karate when I was younger, or I did Muay Thai or whatever, but no one sticks with it because to go back every night and get punched in the face, like, yeah, I got my, whatever black belt and I've done it for so many years, but I wasn't good at the start, man. I was eating shit every day, just getting smashed. I would get 100 punches landed in my face to one of my punches landed to them. I was getting beat up, and even 6 months in, I'd go in and I'd go, why am I doing this, man? I'm just getting my ass beat. And that's, how bad do you want it? I realize one day it's going to happen on the street and I'm either going to die or, and this is nothing compared to that.
right.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And then slowly I got confidence from losing weight, and you just get, I was nothing. You just slowly get confidence. You start seeing slowly things developing, Yeah, slowly, just yeah. And it's not just about fighting, man. You martial arts, you really learn about yourself.
Yeah.
I would recommend you learn the most about yourself in MMA fight because nothing you learn so much about yourself in the middle of a fight, you know, like how quick you'll give up if you're willing to keep going, the fight, the persistence in you. But not talking about that, just general martial arts training. It's just karate and just punching the air or whatever. You learn a lot about yourself that you would have never realized. It's really hard to explain, but yeah. Someone talk about something else. Why do we keep talking about this shit?
The real primal thing though at the end, it's like teaches you how to survive. You know, that's the like last thing about that. It just teaches you how to survive, and like when you're in that middle of the ring, it's like ooh, survival or not. You know?
Yeah.
Right.
It's
It's like
that's
your must.
Sorry.
What?
Say it again.
Green fingers. It looks like his mustache is being censored or his upper lip.
It's the herpes mark. The herpes mark is being fucking censored, bro. It's like fuck. It's like we can't show the fucking penis mark left on your upper lip, bro.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Now I can't unsee it. At first I was like, is this like a mustache? It looks like Mario.
Well, I have this fucking dog bite mark on the side, and it just looks like a kind of herp situation going on, and I'm like, shit. Yeah, it's like, oh no. If it was just a little lower, it'd be like, fuck, I didn't do nothing with nobody that I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's my dog bit me because he liked me so
She's
much.
just like,
Have a fake mustache with fire. You don't see the shine, you know, you're like, eh.
yeah, when you're way back there, it looks more like a mustache. But when you come up close, it's like, what are you hiding?
I didn't do the chop, but I can't find the big tape. I don't want to use 3 strips of this thin shit.
Well, even at that, Cheech, if you're assuming that's a mustache, that's like one of those like early 50s.
Yeah,
Adam
like
Van-
the thick ones. And they take, and they even have like a little comb.
You guys have like the bull hat, you know, like the little fucking, the small one with a little bit of tight, you know.
Now I can't unsee that. Damn it.
Need more tissue. Yell for more.
If I had pasties on, I would just wear those right now. Be like, because it's kind of hot in here. It's warm in this. I would like to cool off, you know.
Get you that Gorilla Glue duct tape for the fucking nipple pasties.
Oh.
I think I have all
Nipple
different
waxing.
colors too, huh? All different designs. Fuck, that's badass.
Come back. And it's gonna have like X's. Thanks.
Can't unsee that either.
Yeah. What time he's got there? It's gotta be fucking early morning.
It's
Chiba's got a
6:22 where I'm at in the morning.
Chicha, not Chiba. I called you Chiba.
3:22 here.
Oh shit. I got fucking what am I? 8:22 p.m.
Yeah. 3:22.
What day is it? Friday? Saturday? Friday.
Yeah, we've entered Friday.
Oh, it's Friday
This
now?
week.
Fuck, I gotta take the trash out, guys. Fuck. Remind me.
Yeah, it's Friday.
I gotta take the trash out today. I have to separate garbage and throw the good stuff out and keep the illegal shit. No. All the stuff that they would find out it grows here. Jesus Christ. I still live like that bullshit.
Why don't you just burn
Anything
it?
in the box or anything, I'm like, I'll keep that for another 3 months. Fuck. Anything that
Why don't you just burn it?
Rolling papers, I'm like, I'll keep that for another week and I'll just burn it in the backyard. I'll use them for mouthpieces. Get rid of the whole, all the evidence is gone. Fuck. I'm like,
Yeah, why don't you just burn it?
no, I don't know why I'm in the trash because it's not illegal anymore. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? It's not prohibition days. Fuck.
Like me and my friend were just talking about that. It's like,
burning is good though.
it's so ingrained that it's so illegal. I still feel like it's illegal. Like when I leave state, like when I leave Michigan, it's so weird to me to like see billboards or see the dispensaries and stuff like that.
They suck. It's like next exit, fucking you see this big old fucking green cross with all these fucking brands on there, and it's like, dude, my mom's gonna go buy that shit. I guarantee.
I chuckle at it because it's like I never thought I would even see it in my day. Where it is what it is right now. I thought I'd never see that day.
Yeah, changed a lot, man.
Oh.
The last 10 years, it's fucking was wild west out here with the weed. Then it got all fucking. And then when legalized it for all the rec shit, it just went to fucking. Your edibles were fucking told how much you could get, and then fucking it sucks because you can get 1,000 milligrams no more, or a million milligrams, 1,000 milligrams. Yeah, I used to take 1,000 milligrams all the time. 1,000 milligrams nowhere. This is bullshit. I like
Yeah, it's
the
just I don't know, it's just crazy to me still.
dirty days were good. The black market shit was fun because the medical days, you just never knew what you were gonna really get when that edible said a certain amount, and you're like, "Fuck, I took too much."
Or you go to buy some edibles. So how much is in here? I don't know.
Yeah.
Start
When
with like
checking
half
all
of it.
old, like they give you an old one and be like, "Get a free one though." It's like, I'll fucking take 2 old brownies if I get fucking. I just double. I don't care. I'll dip it in milk. I don't give a fuck. Like they're old. I'll take all of them. How much you got for half the price? Fuck it. I'm still gonna get high off the shit. Doesn't matter how hard this.
Right.
I was like, fuck it. I
Yeah.
took a lot of old packs on. I was like, fuck. They're just because they're hard brownies, you're gonna throw them away. Fuck that. Like, give them to me. And the guy would give them to me. I'd be like, I don't have to pay. Like, no, they're
See,
going
I
in the
wonder, you know how like what kind of cookies are there? I can't remember what kind of cookies, but you can put a piece of bread in it and it like re-moistens the cookies. I wonder if you can do that with brownies.
I used to try it with the brownies, but it didn't really work too much. Like, put it in there with some fresh fucking brownies and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was soft, but just put wrapper with the wet paper towel.
Yeah.
No, like toilet paper can, right? Wrap it in wet paper towel, steam it for a little bit in the wet, and it brings back the shit to life. A little bit.
Yeah.
Soften. I've done it thousands of times with tortillas that are too hard. I'm like, fuck, where's the wet paper towels? I'm gonna fucking wrap this bitch
Cheetos
up.
that are too hard.
Tortillas.
Yeah.
Tortilla.
You said?
Yeah, I'm reading the white style right here on this fucking Jenny Jones. Hey, I'm on my weight loss shit right now, dude. Jenny Jones. What the fuck? Jenny Craig? Jenny Jones. Remember that show?
Jenny
I
Jones.
had a flashback, bro.
Yeah, that was a show.
I'm not old, bro. Fuck.
It was like a talk show.
I was little when that was
Man, you want to know? I don't know. I can't say for everyone, but
Jenny
for
Craig
me,
gives me the shit, bro.
I found the way to keep my hunger down to a minimum is eating high fats. Like, I know that sounds ridiculous,
No,
but
that's
I eat
so
a high
true, bro.
I eat a high protein diet, super high fats. Like, honestly, a big fucking tub of peanut butter doesn't last me much. That's my one bad fucking thing. I eat it because it's 55% fat. And honestly, I'll have 2-3 tablespoons of that shit every fucking day, peanut butter, and it just stops my hunger like
Yeah,
that. And fiber. I have a high fiber, super high protein, high what was the other thing? Fats.
And you don't mess with
I
caffeine?
used to have a no carb, but now I've started eating carbs.
Do you notice
because I
that makes you
realize
fucking? What does that do for you? I want to know. How does that make you?
carbs, man. If you got
Yeah,
muscles,
sugar.
it looks like I took fucking steroids. I look fucking
Yeah.
amazing,
Mhm.
but
Yeah,
after
right.
40 minutes,
The
I
bulk
just
is
swell
fat.
up like a
Swell up,
motherfucker.
right?
Yeah, veins. I'm just like, fuck. It's like I'm on steroids.
Yeah,
But it
it's
goes
it's
away
the
after
sugar.
about 2 hours.
The
Yeah,
sugar
the
that
carb,
the
the glycemic index just fucking puffs me up. But it sends me to sleep too. Halfway through a bowl of rice, I'm fucking nearly falling asleep.
right.
Yeah, but I look
I
fucking
noticed it makes me
amazing.
tired though,
Yeah.
dude. It does make me tired. It drains me. The carbs. When
Yeah,
I'm on a full
yeah.
diet, I'm taking energy all day, fucking 100%. Like right now, because it's all fucking just
Mm.
I ate fish. That's all I had was just pure fucking a lot of fatty salmon. So much fatty salmon. It's fucking the best shit. But like right now,
Yeah.
it's all in my head. So it's like, fuck, I'm starting to drain. Like I'm going out fast. I'm eating snacks like left and fucking right, dude. I'm fucking
Yeah.
open can of fucking sausages. Ate the fucking whole thing already. I'm drinking the water for no reason.
Well, you need some sugar, man, to give you some quick fucking energy, and then some carbs to prolong that fucking energy, because the sugar will die in the ass after about 30, 40 minutes.
You
Yeah,
recommend
that's why you get that crash.
Yeah, but
artificial
I wouldn't drink all of that, man. I'd probably
Yeah.
drink like a quarter.
I
I wouldn't
drink a
drink
quarter
any,
of that.
but for
I
you,
drink a
I'd
quarter of
drink
it
a
every
quarter
fucking
just
half
to
hour.
get it in your system, and then eat some carbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like rolled oats. I know you probably think that's disgusting, but I love
What's the
fucking
rolled
rolled
What
oats.
is it? What'd
The
you
drink?
say?
It's like, yeah, it's like a grain. You
You
don't know
drink
what
it?
rolled oats? It's like oats, but they're fucking flat
Oh,
pressed
Oh, to
rolls.
eat. I thought you meant to
Yeah.
drink, bro. I was like, holy shit, you
No,
drink?
no.
No,
Like
yeah, you
porridge, but without fucking processed and cooking the shit, you know?
no, yeah, no, we don't got that shit. No, we got good shit here. We just fucking have to look for it on the show. To be
Yeah.
honest. Yeah, I did the cut still, or what is it? Still cut? Fuck. Forever.
What cut?
The still cut oatmeal shit. I don't know if that's what it's called.
I don't want to make
Fucking
some oatmeal. What the heck?
Rolled
I used to
oats we got.
fucking,
All right.
I don't know what it's
No, I'm
called.
looking
I'm
at
fucking
you.
high as fucking bud, bro. Some good bud, dude. Fucking high.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was. Solar. Oh shit! The house is vibrating. An earthquake. Just kidding.
Mm.
Feels like an earthquake so far. House vibrated a little bit for no reason. Wow. Maybe there's an aftershock or something.
I was trying to check out Eagle's pipe. It looked pretty funky.
It's crazy.
Yeah. That was nice. Looks like a hammer.
Nice pipe, dude. That's crazy.
Thor's
What is
hammer.
that one? The skull one?
This is my organics
Oh,
pipe,
that's a good one.
basically. It's like the old corn cob pipe, basically. I take on that your uncle or grandpa or whatever would smoke on. But I
That's
usually
glass?
bust it out when Miley's smoking. Yeah, smoke
Yeah, that's
talking
nice.
serious
Cool.
organics, so I can be like, yeah,
Yeah.
yes, totally makes sense.
He was pretentious and fucking uptight and snooty. Fucking. No, that's what I feel like when I used to smoke those in my car, and then like a cop seen me and he thought it was a tobacco pipe, and I was like, "Fuck yeah!" For the rest of my life, I'm smoking these long.
Oh,
ones,
that's
making it like a tobacco pipe and lighting it like one too all hard. Fucking gets all ready to just puff on it forever. Fucking got away with that a bunch.
well, that's what those pipes were technically made for.
I
Was for
guess,
tobacco.
but the glass ones, I don't know. I didn't know how I got away with that shit more than once. I was like, oh shit! Like I'm going down right now. I don't know.
How many times I've hit a bowl and I passed a cop? And it's just so happened like he was looking the other way, or
Yeah, maybe they're just looking the other way when I
down.
did it. You know, I don't think about that. I just see the car and think they're looking at you when you're trying to like, oh shit, I'm hitting this right now, and it's so big. I used to hit the big ones that were like, get them at the gas station for like $12 out here because every gas station started selling them when weed was like out there like that. Where just every gas station had them out here. Just you could go to any gas station and get
Oh,
a
the
pipe.
little corn pipes.
So like, I can go get a bong too, a little fucking fake zong bong. They have the little fucking zigs, little zongs, fucking cool as shit. Fucking anytime I break one, go to the gas station. Fuck. Palm Springs, go to the gas station.
How many
Now,
times I've
Eagle,
just got
have
done?
you finished? Have you finished your runs for tonight?
Oh yeah.
No, he's only done
What
one.
did you get out of that?
Unfortunately, probably not. I'm debating on. I know I still got to pull this bag, and I should realistically do another wash while I got the shit out instead of half-assed in it. You might as well tough through. You know what I
Fuck yeah.
mean? And you know what I'm saying. So I may
Exactly.
probably just hang out, push through another wash anyway. Get her
I
done,
normally
clean
do
it
4
all
washes,
up, and put
man.
it all away.
All the
Be
way,
done with
yeah.
it.
It's better if you handle it all in one day. Otherwise, you'll never throw it out
Well,
of the
I
bag.
actually scheduled this week for it, and there's not a guest tonight. I didn't schedule a guest last night because I knew I'd be making hash, and I figured if I wasn't still making hash tonight at 11. You know what I mean? I'd be whooped. So I figured I better not schedule 2 days in a row. So
We're
tonight
happy
will
to cheer you
be
on.
Sure, just have a
another
guess while you're
wormhole.
making hash.
Yeah, that'd be rude.
I thought about doing that when Canna Queen was on. But
Yeah, it was
you
cool
know,
to see
it's
her.
I figured it'd
Yeah.
be rude. But I think she would have been cool with it though. She's a cool gal.
Yeah, she would have totally been down for that. But hey, maybe next time.
It'd be a minute now. I've been putting this off for a minute, so it'd be another minute before I get to make hash again.
I know, I'm actually
I'll have 'em.
excited this one. Hopefully by this winter I'll be able to make at least a little bit of hash just to try it out.
That'd be nice. Yeah. You made it
That's my
before,
goal.
Cheech?
Hmm?
You made bubble before?
Once. That's about it.
Did you get successful? Half successful?
Well, it was a buddy of mine's, his stuff. So, I mean, it seemed like it. I didn't know nothing about it. So for me, it was it was just kind of cool to see, like, because he had two different patties. So he had the one from the last bag, which was like the golden green, and then the one a little bit, I don't know how he did it, but he had another one that was just not as bright green, I guess, or blonde, however you want to call it. But yeah, it was a pretty cool process. He had a 5-gallon bucket. It was kind of like a washer, but a homemade washer, where he took a drill and like a painter mixer or something like that, and stuck it in the bucket and mixed it all around for, I don't know, an hour or so. I don't even know how long. And then dumped it all in the bags.
Right.
It was pretty
That
cool.
sounds like the old technique. That's how I used to do it with the paint
Yeah.
mixer and
So when
agitate it.
I saw the community and with all these washers and stuff, I'm like, oh man, it's like up to date.
These guys taking it serious.
Yeah, it's fucking serious over here. But it was funny because it was like you have a 5-gallon bucket full of ice, and you're like determined that you're gonna get every ice cube. You're determined. I mean, you've been mixing it for, I feel like, forever. Yeah, no, there was actually still whole pieces, and you're like, how
I
was
wonder
that?
if there's some mass commercial producers just using like fucking 7 Westinghouse fucking washing machines, just side by side into fucking big fucking 44-gallon fucking bags.
I could only imagine they probably make those things fucking huge because
One of
like,
those fucking front loaders would be
yeah, I was just about to
perfect.
say, because like commercially, just like in the laundry side, I've seen fucking laundry. Oh my gosh, they're like as tall as the house. They're just like this big fucking thing.
On one of these shows, there was a guy that showed he repurposed from the dairy industry. That was like a dairy that went under, but he purchased. It was like this giant vat that was basically used for pasteurization. So it was jacketed for you could have like a ice around it or cold around it. And then he showed how his company or whatever retrofitted the top to put blades in and turn it into a washer. But it was like, I guess he could do 100 pounds, and it was ridiculously huge. And some of it was that if you were to design an engineer and have some like piece of steel like that made today, it would cost like some ridiculous amount of money. But
I can only imagine.
In the dairy and in, like the guy was pointing out, in other industries, you'd be surprised what like industrial stuff is out there that could be repurposed.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I wouldn't want to buy metal right now. Hell no. I don't know. It might actually be cheap right now.
Nothing's cheap right now, but
Oh, I know. High hopes here. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Green fingers? Looks like
Well,
it's been
I
out
don't know
for
what
too
it is, but
long.
it's all kind of fish. It's sushi roll.
Oh,
Right now, I need some fucking energy, so
drink
that
coffee.
fatty salmon right there. Fucking shit. Gotta eat that shit. I just want to show it off there and take no pictures for Instagram. I'm like, fuck. So, say bye.
Hell yeah.
I'm eating that bitch.
And those air fryers are meant to be the shit. Has anyone got an air fryer?
You know, I don't have an air fryer, but I hear so many good things about it.
Yeah, so healthy. And it's like it's deep fried, you know?
Right. That's what I
Okay.
hear.
Fucking cut a potato like French fries, put it in there, it comes out like deep fried. What? Put a fucking chicken in there, it comes out crispy like it's deep fried. Like, get the fuck out of here. I gotta get myself one.
I might buy one. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
I don't know yet.
I have an air
I
fryer.
gotta,
Yeah. You guys.
yeah, I suggested too. I picked mine was I bought a microwave from Walmart and fucking plug Walmart way too much. Walmart, $10 Walmart. They pick you up a microwave, $89. It was slash microwave, air fryer, best deal I ever had. Fucking ain't look back. Air fried food, $89. Walmart.
Walmart.
Coupon code Eagle 20 for a 20% discount. At
That's funny.
Walmart.
Go to that Walmart. Gotta go to the Walmart and get me a microwave.
I miss Walmart. We don't have them here.
I like Walmart. Some of them. Some of them I'm like, no. Just no. There was actually one that was kind of close. It was about the same distance as the other one, maybe a little bit further, but it was so much nicer, and I like going that one. And then they shut that one down because they actually had to shut down like 150 stores at that time because everybody just shops online, so they didn't have a use for it. And I'm like, how when it's always busy? And this is my favorite one. So what the hell? But yeah, fun fact. They shut down 150 stores nationwide because there's just no use for them.
Walmart's, Home Depots, and such are regional stock, basically. They all get different things. And you know what the bitch about that is? How I know that is how, as a contractor, I would see that Home Depot would say have a beautiful entry door on sale, say $139, right? Well, what you don't realize is, say, if you're shopping at in a strap like location, you're gonna get a cheaper door. You head on down to, like, say, the next more rich neighborhood or geographical location for that same $139. You're gonna get twice the door. You know, that's basically what I'm telling.
Yeah.
And it's kind of sad that it breaks down like that. You know what I mean?
Does.
But it's fucking true.
It is true.
Even at your local Walmart, different deals. Don't be afraid to shop around. That's no,
you gotta
that's
check
no
out
bullshit.
all the Walmarts.
That's no bullshit. This is the economics of where I live. Say, let's go milk, for instance, okay?
Yeah.
Milk locally here, the cheapest fucking milk that you can buy, at the local grocery store, okay, is $3.99 for the cheapest shit you can get. It
Right.
goes up from there, right? Obviously. You go to fucking Walmart, the closest Walmart, you're gonna take that $3.99, you're gonna take that down to $2 a gallon. If you head in another direction, same amount of miles to West Branch, you can take that same gallon of milk and pick it up for $1.25.
That's insane. Yeah, we don't get that luxury where I'm at. They're all fucking $3 or more. I'm just like, fucking even though even my local Walmart, it's still
Walmart.
$3. It's still $3.
Welcome Walmart. What kind of deals you look for today? Got smile and aisle 10.
No, it's cart or no
Sunshine
cart.
and aisle 4.
Cart or no cart, cart or basket. You're like, what the fuck? I don't need no
Hey,
cart coming in here to
Do you
fucking.
want this bagged or paper or
Otherwise, I'm
plastic?
gonna rob shit. Allegedly, just kidding. Free headphones. Put it underneath your fucking dog food. They never pick up the 50-pound dog foods. You just put like small items under there. Just kidding.
But are you? Just kidding.
I don't know. I didn't say anything. Look, my uncle talking, bro.
Hey, is that some hash on the table or that, like right there?
Just
What is
like
that?
right over there, sitting there eating my sushi. Like, I mean, fuck.
No,
man.
like the green. It looks like hash or butter.
Fuck me, man. I bit my tongue right now. My dog fucking scratched my leg and I'm bleeding. I gotta go to sleep too.
Put some of that black tape on it.
I know, no, that stuff's got chemicals on it or something. Dude, it's got me all fucked up now, dude. It smells bad. It smells like frog.
Did you buy it at Walmart?
It did. I got it at the Walmart, the local one.
Local Walmart.
Right near me.
You went to his local.
The small one. They're just the regular Walmart, not the super Walmart.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, all the Walmarts around here are all super. They're super Walmart.
Groceries too. Jesus Christ. We don't got groceries in ours, just stuff, things.
Okay. I don't know if this is just weird or is it just me, probably just me, but like Walmart and Myers and like those places, I'm like used to having the clothes and the groceries and stuff, but don't come after me, people. But Target, grocery store, I don't know. I just feel like Target is like clothes and entertainment, not food.
Target, dude.
So when I go into a Target and it's like a grocery store, I'm like, that's weird.
$400 for a basket of nothing.
I'm just saying. I just think it's weird.
Ain't gonna have it at Walmart.
You get 5 baskets of fucking shit at Walmart for 1 basket of stuff you get at Target. Guaranteed. Only at the local Walmart.
Only at your local Walmart. And we don't like that, those Meyer people.
The local one's never the good one. It's always the far away one that's the good one. It's the out of town one that's the good one. It's like, oh, that one's fabulous.
Yeah, why is that? Why is it like you go to a Walmart in a different state and that's just like, I don't have this. This is nuts.
It's like a fucking, it's like a, never mind, I was going to say something wrong. It's like when you go to a bad strip club and you go to a good strip club
like
and you're like, dude, that's a really good strip club. Nobody's got fucking like scars or anything anywhere. Then you go to the bad strip club and you're like, damn, she's been through some shit in her life that's just fucking rough, like C-section and shit. And you're like, throw the dollars anyways, make it rain. But yeah, the bad neighborhood, you gotta support the locals, man. That's all I'm saying. I support my locals strip clubs.
You don't even leave that fucking house. Who are you kidding?
I know, but I
Yeah,
still have strippers.
They come to him.
I have my local stripper that I still support. Come on.
The locals come to him.
She might not. I might not support the place, but I support her somehow. Wow.
He does his little.
I don't have a phone anymore, so yeah. I'll put a poll up soon. You'll see me dancing. Now that's a workout.
Hey, I hear it's a great workout.
That's a workout, Matt, Kush Master. If you know anything about working out and that pole dancing, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it. Fucking that core workout right there, dude. What the hell? You have a
Yeah,
cat
it
on?
is.
What the hell? Cats are fucking,
Yeah.
they'll be fucking all over my counter and eating everything because I let them. Those fucking things are running supreme
Oh,
around.
hell
here.
no.
Fuck that. Yeah, I can't have one
she's
because I
a
let them
rough.
fucking
No, my
run
cat
it.
knows better.
I let them up on the counter because I got dogs. I'm like, you got to eat up here because my dogs will eat your food and get the shits. So, no, thank you.
See,
That's my
if it was me, I'd be like, okay, this is your spot. You're allowed on this countertop because
Yeah.
your food is here.
No, that
Other
don't
than
work with
that, you're
cats,
fucking
though.
getting
You let
your
them on
ass
one countertop.
whooped.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
You give them
No,
that freedom for
that's
one
one thing I will
countertop, and
not.
they think they can get to the top of the fridge. The next thing you know, you're chasing them down with a water hose or a can of pennies, and fucking that don't work forever. They just get braver and smarter and more brave and more brave. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna go in the counter next time in the cereal box. Watch. You're like, what the fuck? How'd you get in the bag?
Yeah, no.
How'd you get in the bag? You're eating the cereal. What the fuck, dude?
My
Every
cat
night
knows
I freak
better.
out. And
She
now I'm like,
knows I
I'm
will
glad.
fucking whip her
Yeah.
ass. And she's
No,
all
my
like,
cat's
okay.
very feral and bossy. Like one my dog
Right.
found in the yard. He was like, what the fuck? Like he looked at me like I'm crazy. So I almost stepped on a cat I didn't see in a puddle. It was just like sitting in a puddle kicking back. And I was like, what the fuck is that? That was a rat. And he's like, fuck, it's a cat. And then, yeah, it reigned supreme at my grandma's house.
Yeah, no, I actually did have a cat that would go on the counters and
You had like a
oh.
lot of them or just one?
Well, no, right now I only have one, so, and she knows
Yeah.
better. And she was the first cat I ever had, and I had her since she was a kitten. And I don't know if it was just like she just knew not to go on the counters, but
That's cool.
or she did it one time, and I was like, oh hell no, fucking whoop her ass. No, it's just the only reason why I make my food.
Yeah.
And you step in kitty litter boxes.
I don't let them on the stove side, but the other counter, like that's like was their side. Like they had the counter.
Right.
They would try to jump on the stove side after I was done cooking because I think they did it while I was cooking and I didn't see. But like when I walked away and came back and like saw something was different and didn't notice, but then they found out that there's some hot shit up there and not to do it again, you know.
Right.
But I'm assuming that shit because the cicada once was stuck under by the fire and that fucker was up there getting that shit out while the fire was still on. I was like, how'd you get the cicada out of there? I was gonna turn it off and get it out in a second, like right when it happened. And the cat jumped up and got it before it could get in the fire. I was like, what the fuck? It was like Superman ran up, saved the cicada, and ate it. I was like, whoa, saved him from fire, and then he ate the fucker. Like, awesome. It was a super cool move to see the cat jump up, snatch it out of the air right in front of the fire. I was like, dude, magic. It's like magic. I was just so stoned. I saw it in slow motion. Most athletic thing I've seen in my life. I was like, oh shit. Poor
funny.
Cheap little bastard.
Oh man.
What are you eating, bud?
Yeah, I know. What you making?
I put Amy Aces in that germinated into little pots, and also a strain from Flora Nugs, the
nice.
better than Euro G. The over the last couple of days, the first batch germinated, and then I put them in dirt, and then there were a couple that were a little slower, and I put them in dirt tonight just now. So, and then washed off the plates that I use for the paper towels. For now I can decide what to germinate next, but probably not for a couple days. Because too many are going at this point. Like, fuck, shit, I don't even want to think about it.
That's funny.
I can't wait for the day where I'm just like, oh, okay. And just like actually make a whole pack of seed, like pop a whole pack. Hold on. Pop a whole pack of seed. I just can't
That sounds really different at first.
No, it's gonna be exciting for me because I'm gonna be like, I can't wait. There we go. Because I can only do like,
Oh man.
12, because I just don't have the space. Or 6. 6 I think is max because I can fit like 3 in each earth box.
That looks so good.
Do you have
Perfect
clones that you
peanut
get?
butter.
That
Chicha?
does not look.
That's the perfect scoop of peanut butter.
Oh,
Look at
I was gonna say, what the
going
fuck
down.
is that?
It's poop.
Alright.
I just scooped it at the mud, but sorry. Look at the perfect arrow going down it. Fucking got a beautiful fucking all the symbols.
I don't know. I like crunchy peanut butter, but that's just
Oh
me.
hell no. That shit.
What the hell? Extra crunchy, man.
Hell
They
no.
come from peanuts.
Nope. Nah. That's a deal
Yes,
breaker right there, bro. Nope. Over.
Yes, they do.
Fight.
They come from
Okay.
peanuts. Why not have peanuts
No,
in
they
it?
don't. They're milked out of
Sorry,
the
I like
peanut,
nuts.
out of the meat. It's just milked out of the peanut seed. This isn't from the peanut. It's milked from the. It's like
No, I feel like I could just like
I could drink this shit. It's like so.
drink it.
That's like sucking syrup to me. Really thick syrup. I gotta put it in the fridge to the melt out here. It's 120
Oh yeah,
degrees.
that's right.
It becomes drinkable out here.
I forget that it gets that hot out there.
Fridge. You guys keep it on the shelves, huh? Fucking lucky son of bitches. We gotta refrigerate our shit because it melts. It separates from oil to fucking. It's like
It
you
still
got 2 layers of
separates.
it separates sick, dude. Like overnight, I'm like, what the hell? Who poured oil on
Separates
this
from
shit?
peanut to butter.
The oil, yeah. You got oil on the top, and you're like, what the hell happened?
Hey,
dude?
it separates here too. You know what
No,
we
it
do?
doesn't-
We just go like this. They're like,
in 5
oh,
minutes,
or
in 5
you know?
minutes it does it here. I'm like, what the hell happened? Why is it drinkable? Shit, I pour it on my bread real quick. I'm like, it drips out of my bread while I'm trying to eat it. The dogs love that shit. I'm like, yeah, you guys love when I have peanut butter because you get 90% of the peanut butter. So I just use a spoon in my mouth and in the fridge because those little fucks don't need all my protein. Well, that's my protein. I go through tubs of peanut butter that fucking just. I'm supposed to have Costco ones, but I can't afford it no more. Good times, Costco.
You know, don't peanuts grow underground? Don't they grow underground?
They grow, yeah, all in the root system of the plant.
Yeah, they kind of like grow like potatoes, kind of.
Love me some nuts.
Under fruits, above the fruits. I don't know how it goes. I'm talking about mine.
You much of a cook, Chicha?
Oh, what now?
Are you much of a cook? Or not really?
Kind of. You won't go hungry.
I'm starving right now, and I just ate a shitload of food. Oh, you don't mean like that. I'm a fucking
That's
fat
cool.
boy. Hear that? The belly of a eater.
Well, man, if you slowly just make each meal smaller, but you can still keep eating
Yep.
many times, you got no choice but to slowly lose weight. Well, it won't be drastic,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, that's one thing. Especially
that's the
when I
easy way to
started
do it.
working at home, I couldn't eat as much as when I was out actually working. So yeah, just smaller portions.
I'm gonna take
Try
some
and
mushroom
find
chocolate.
genetic that doesn't make you hungry. That's my biggest fucking thing. Sometimes I get stuck on some weed that just fucking ate the whole fucking house.
Yeah, I
I
it
do
what
that.
sucks about that kind of weed where it's like that munchy weed Like you're never full. Like it doesn't matter. Like you could eat all day.
That's where I'm at right now. But
Yeah.
whatever you do, giving me that
But you
appetite,
get such a good high. So you're just like
I can't afford to
the
do that.
love-hate
I can't afford to
relationship.
live like that, where I eat everything and get hungry because I smoke one thing and I'm like, dude, I ate everything already. Fuck, I gotta portion my fucking hunger for the weed. I can't afford that. Dude. I need weed that like keeps me awake and doesn't want me.
Yeah. And I smoke too much of it.
It presses your stomach appetite. Like, I like when I can't eat sometimes from the weed, and then I get a good meal in after, like a good, everything comes. It all works out. But like sometimes you eat too much. It's just like right now I ate way too much, and I'm getting tired of all that fucking food.
Yeah, your body's trying to digest it, and it's just like
I haven't
overload. So it's
fucking
shutting
started-
down, so it
Yeah.
doesn't have to use. It's going on reserves.
turning
It's
food
going
into
on
food,
reserves.
turning you into poo, baby. All that. I'm trying to look for the sushi. I was gonna say I'm turning you into poo and point at it, but I already did that. Shit. I don't get to threaten my food no more. I ate it already. Empty tray, empty tray.
I'm gonna make some
Fucking
cinnamon rolls.
put in the cup. I don't know why they serve them in a cup over here. The fucking.
What the fuck is that?
I can't open it. Fucking these things, soybeans. They fucking taste like shit. I mean, sorry. They put garlic.
Soybeans?
and
Those
pepper
look
on them.
like sugar peas.
They put garlic and pepper on these fucks. They don't taste good.
Grill them. Grill them up. Fry them up.
No.
That's what I'd probably do.
No, I'll put them in the stir fry. I'll pull each one out of there.
Oh
Stir
yeah,
fry
there you
them.
go. Stir
I
fry.
got all this stuff to make stir fry all the time. That's all I make is Chinese food or fucking Italian food or any. I make everything. I don't know what I'm lying
I
about.
love Mexican food. I could eat Mexican food every day.
More pot meat. I like ghetto ass shit because that's all I could afford.
As long as you can make
complain.
ghetto ass shit, it tastes good.
I
What
got
does it matter?
chili. I have chili dogs coming this week sometime because I got chili and hot dogs and the buns.
Man, when I was fucking broke and I was trying to stick to a diet, I would just eat those fucking cheap cans of fucking tuna. You know, those
Oh yeah, tuna's really
80
good.
cents. Tuna's just all protein, man. No fat, no nothing.
Only eat fish on
I'd
Friday.
eat, yeah, those with fucking rice crackers when I was fucking broke, or just fucking bread, you know.
Yeah, I can
rice
only do fish
crackers,
on
yeah.
Friday once a week. Too
But
much
try
fish
stay
for me.
away from the protein powders, green fingers. Like me, I only have a protein shake right after my workout, man. I like
You
to
drink
stick
collagen
to real
protein?
food.
Yeah, like I see a lot of people doing that whole like protein or
It's
see I thought
mainly
about
good
doing
for
the whole
after a
collagen
workout.
thing.
Yeah. I mean, depends on what you want out of your diet and thing.
I
Right.
take collagen protein for my beautiful skin and bones and joints because it smokes better when I take this stuff. My joints smoke so much better. I'm like, fuck yeah. Of course, joints good as fuck, dude.
Like the oil for the
You
joint.
gotta cross by that shit, so I believe it because everything that you
Eagle,
buy with this, you believe. No, it
Eagle,
worked.
green
Fucking,
fingers. There's a drug you can get. It's called, I think it's not the sleeping pill, but it's called melatonin. I think the sleeping one is called melatonin. But melatonin, it's a fucking pill you can take, and it darkens your skin like naturally. If you took it for maybe 4 days, man, you'd probably be my color. Like no joke.
beautiful
You're
skin on the back of my hands. This is a working
But I
hand.
heard,
Looks like shit.
if you take melatonin, you deplete the natural melatonin in your body.
Yeah, I got no
That's
idea.
what I heard. I just heard that, and I was like, I've never heard of that, so I don't know if it's true or not. But I mean, I think
I
that
can
would make
believe that.
sense. Yeah,
Anytime
I believe
replace
it
your
too.
body's
Like it's
natural function with
Right.
something else, you will usually shut down and go the easier route.
My hair
Nasal
started growing
sprays
back,
are a good example like that. You use nasal spray for more than a couple of weeks, your nose will naturally stop moistening itself because you know what I mean. You've
Right.
replaced that function. Same thing
Right.
goes with any other chemical that you put in your body like that. If there's a function for it naturally, and you replace that function, it will stop.
Yeah, it's like taking steroids, your balls shut down, you know? That's why all bodybuilders have tiny nut sacks. And I got a lot of friends who are bodybuilders, and I say, "How big really are your balls?" And they go, "Literally, man, they're the size of a fucking pair of what do you call them? Like little fucking nuts, like little black bean nuts." And I was like, "No fucking way!" And they go, "Yeah, man, and my balls are the size of little black bean nuts, because they take their testosterone shuts down, so their
Right.
balls literally just shrink."
Yep.
So yeah,
Mine are like fucking peanuts right now, bro. Just kidding.
oh, really? Mine are
They're like
sagging
that
on.
right there. They're like that, just deflated right there. Just fucking. There's two little ones in there somewhere. Fuck.
For a hot second, before I realized what that was, it was just like, what the fuck?
Could have been anything.
I know. Especially
Man, you
coming
should
from
just
you,
fucking
green
put that in the
fingers. You never
blender.
know.
It held on my hand.
What's
White
your
stuff
diet like?
everywhere.
Green
Holy
fingers?
shit.
What the?
With baking.
What do you
That's
got?
fucking the
What's
collagen.
your-
What the hell? Fuck.
All right.
Fuck, I got
What's
collagen.
your diet? What's your diet like, man? What do you normally eat?
What?
What's your diet like? What do you normally eat there by yourself? Do you cook? Grandma or mom bring shit? Oh no, grandma's not alive, so man. Mum bring stuff, or how do you normally eat every day? You cook?
Just look at the freezer.
All that stuff, right?
No, she brought this week. Next week I
You
get.
don't. All you got to do is follow his Instagram. He cooks up a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, but that's next week. This week I got this stuff that I got to live off of till I get fucking money. Yeah. There's a bunch of steaks in here. But she got dollar store steaks, bro. Check that out.
He even loves to eat sardines.
I eat the hell out of some sardines. That's my shit right there. Sardines. You said tuna. I was trying to think of what I eat when I eat the fish. It's sardines, anchovies, all that shit. I like anchovies on pizza. But sardines, natural, just like all the time. Fucking kipper snacks, all that shit.
Yeah.
Fucking, but this is all the food I get to eat this week. Junk. I'm on my fucking junk foods, fatty foods. I don't gotta do shit. I got nothing to fucking, it's so hot out here. I lose so much weight so fast. Trying to do anything. Fucking, I'm so skinny right now. I'm trying to put on any kind of fat. So I just got a lot of fucking fatty fucking shit I shouldn't have. It makes me feel fucking like shit, but I like it. I got some stuff in here that tofu and shit.
Never had tofu.
You know what? It's just a filler. I just use it as much as I can to fill so I don't have to fucking eat stuff I shouldn't, like all the stuff I just showed you. Like literally.
Wait a minute. You said all you got is crappy whatever food, and you show us tofu.
I know, right?
Fuck, man. Tofu's like.
What do you think? I mean,
I got a bunch of egg rolls. Oh, my phone just died.
Oh.
I love this guy.
Well, at least he got that out.
I got
Yes,
nothing but
FDA.
fatty, crappy foods. Yeah, tofu.
It looks like peanut butter from this side.
Well, I love his post on food because I know he does it on purpose. One of the pictures will be like extreme close up. So when you first look at it, you're like, what the fuck is this? And then it'll be like chicken. And then it'll say chicken enchilada. And then you'll realize you're looking at like a chicken enchilada on Magnify or something like that.
Right, yeah. Tenfolds. What the heck? There's some more peanut butter. Where's the peanuts?
Eagle peanut butter cup.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Jesus.
Man, I can't wait to make cash.
Man.
It'll be fun.
Man, I should be hitting the black market. You go have a new fucking car next week. Will that fucking... It's a lot of fucking... Yeah.
Thing
There's not
is,
much...
black
Go ahead.
market, legal market, they're both the same. There's one market. Not much
Yeah.
pricing. Things aren't any different. I mean, taxes and all that in the legal market, but yeah, it's the same market.
Yeah.
The lines are blurred. You know what I mean? Like at the
Yeah.
beginning of the year, the rhetoric that's coming out of the legal market, they were crying for more, like that the black market was the reason that they're struggling or they're had problems. But truth was that wasn't what was causing them the problems. That was like the scapegoat. They wanted to blame the black market, but it was overproduction of their own market. It wasn't the black market.
Oh.
You know, like Eagle's setup with the fucking hose there. He's thought it all out.
I know, right? So nifty.
Makes me feel like an
Eagle, I
asshole
thought you
fucking
had a washer.
dripping the water all over the kitchen.
No, he has the washer for that stage. And then
Oh,
that
yeah.
separates the first part, and then you screen it through, and then use the hose to help you
Right. Yeah.
get
I
the
forgot.
pristine and rinse off all the impurities as you do the different screens.
Yeah.
Yeah, and anybody that starts doing that, that's like, yeah, the first time you're all thumbs. All these little tricks that someone that's done it 50 times has learned, even folded the bag a certain way, or all these little things. You can learn a lot of them when watching people's YouTubes and stuff, but until you do it yourself, yeah, it'll seem
Oh
foreign.
yeah, definitely. You won't know until you actually do it yourself. And that's yeah, me. I won't know until.
Yeah.
So pretty cool.
Yeah.
And like Eagle was saying last time I was on, there's one of those projects, a lot of times, which I remember, you start off gung-ho, and you might like get first hour or so in, then there's that point where you either, finish it, because it is, once you get the ice and everything's set up, you might as well just finish it. There's no stopping, but at times, like, or when you say to yourself, oh, I'm going to do a second run, and then partway through that second run, you're finally losing steam, you know?
Yeah.
And for it to be good, you got to stay meticulous and not get sloppy and all that shit.
Oh fuck, man!
Man, I was just getting ready to pull that load too, and fucking it as it always happens. It gave. You know what I mean? I was watching it pull through and watching it, as I emptied it the last few times. And I'm like, I don't know. I can kind of usually tell by the color of that water coming out what's going on. And it was kind of looking like it was about done. You know what I mean? I was like, in fact, I washed all the ice out. I was like, I'm going to pull it. And she fucking gave. Yeah, that's that. You know what I mean? I can already tell there's, a couple more good pulls out of there yet that I should probably at least give it one more rinse before I pack it in.
How do you know when the water's done? Like when you need to change the water? Or maybe I'm just asking.
I constantly change the water. That hash should be getting cleaner and cleaner with every load. I never reuse the water. I used to in the beginning, fucking 15 years ago, I'd fucking reuse that water with the mindset, it's already cold, you know what I mean?
Right.
Turps are in there, fucking I'm saving myself a process. It hindered the process. It slowed things down. I think in the end, not as clean as a product, you know what I mean?
Right.
As I wash each load, you know what I mean? I'm any kind of contaminants, and that's the other thing. If there's any contaminants and you're reusing your water, you're just throwing it right back in your fucking
Right,
ash.
that's true.
Fucking revolving door is even worse as it breaks down each time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so
Yeah.
fuck that shit. Just give it to your
Well,
plants.
it's like the
give it to
same
the
concept
drain, give it
if
to
you
the
were
water yard.
mopping a floor. And yeah, when the water starts getting dirty, you're just basically spreading more dirt, right?
Right. Yeah,
than-
exactly. Yeah. Hey, you know, things can have different rules.
That's
You
it.
never know.
This is a look. This is what I mean. This is literally. I mean, this is my hand. You know what I mean?
Jeez,
Right.
This is
man.
literally a baseball fucking pull of 90. This is 90 right here. This is all 90. A baseball pull of 90.
That would last me forever. He's smoking hash for years. Not
Yeah.
days, years.
Yeah. Fuck, man. I do 4 washes and I'm done in 2 hours. We've been here for fucking what, probably 4 or 5 hours, and it's just onto the second wash. Taking
The
long
last
time,
hash
huh?
video I did, Cushmaster, was like 12, 14 hours or something like that. Easy.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I stop at 4 just because of time, man, but she keeps fucking giving. You know, yeah, you do get a tiny bit more shit in it, but I've never stopped before 4 washes. I used to do just 1 wash. I always thought at the start, you know, my first 6 years, I did just 1 wash, and I thought that was it. And I was like, you can keep washing. I was like, fuck. I was just like thinking of
You
what a
know what's
dickhead I
funny
was.
is I just run into a cat the other day at the local Walmart. That ain't no joke. And we were talking. He's like, "Man, I still got fucking I got a bunch of fucking trim I need to do something with. I need to learn how to start making hash." And earlier today, I was thinking, well, shit, you know what I mean? Everything's out. I will wash it, you know, wash everything down. I probably hit him up next week, whatever, you know what I mean? Right now, I'm thinking, yeah, nah. Hopefully, he's watching and learn something. No, maybe. You never know. You never know.
No, no. No, no.
It's always fun until you do it, right?
Right.
Like buddy was saying.
Mm-hmm. It looks fun until you do it.
Well, I like to do it. It's just, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
There's if it were
It seems
more
very
of an
time
everyday
consuming. And like the one
Yeah.
time that I mean, I was a kid, I feel like. It was so long ago. It was a process, and like by watching Eagle and just other shows, it just seems like it's a fucking long ass motherfucking process.
Bubble is, yeah. That's why, you know, hydrocarbon, I got a lot of respect for the hydrocarbon side of things. And they get a lot of shit that I'm missing, you know what I mean? A lot more
Mhm.
Turks and stuff that they can harvest and use for other shit, but I don't know. I prefer to do bubble myself.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, look at that shit. One more piece before I throw it in the trash there. And fucking my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Jesus
I know, I
Christ.
feel like that's like that
You were
lasts
just showing
me
the
for,
corner,
like,
and I was like,
years.
yeah, that's big. And then he showed the whole thing, like, fucking
I
hell.
know, right?
All right,
Can't
man.
get that at your local Walmart.
No.
Unless it's in the back of the Walmart.
How Bob?
Oh, damn.
What the fuck, Nico? That's crazy.
Yeah.
1 kilo of coke trades for 1 kilo of hash there. Holy fuck.
God damn. Eagles Tony Montana then. I'm fucking Tony Montana, huh?
When I was like first getting into the bubble, that was also when that show Gold Rush and the gold mining was popular and on TV. And then I remember when I was working, realizing, yeah, it's really basically the same thing. Like, oh, other than we're scaled down, like they're putting like X amount of tons of dirt through this thing, a washer basically, and basically the same process ultimately in screening out little fine pieces of gold that are worth X amount. And our process basically the same thing. What do they call their thing? Oh shit, I forget the term of the machine they use, but it's basically the same concept. Shaking the gold out of the dirt and recovering it. And because, oh well, there's the gold's heavier than other things, it sinks to the bottom and they're able to separate it. But
fucking comes back
the
with-
wash machine, there's like there's a term for it. Whatever.
I can't remember the shaker. What's the fucking? I used to know.
Orica shaker, any of that. Like it's
I can't remember any of it.
Kind of like the similar process. Even when they have the final thing where they sort through it and take, they don't really use screens like we do, but they got like weird machines that use water and vibration.
I've seen that. Yep, I've seen that. It's just
You know.
like they take like some dirt and then they put it in there and then it just like.
Now the difference is that they have to spend tens of thousands of dollars just on fuel per hour to dig up like huge tons and tons of dirt to just get out this little amount of gold, where cannabis, you can grow it in less than 100 days. And actually, I mean, not anymore, but at that time, the value of the stuff was almost equal to the value of the gold.
It was more valuable than gold at one time.
Yeah.
I remember because I was looking at gold. I used to fucking be a gold so-called prospector out here because that's all I did was look for minerals and found a lot of gold out here, but nobody wanted to help pan all this shit. Like, come on, dude. Fucking dog, just get a sluice box and get one of these and get the fucking one of these shakers, wherever. I can't remember none of the names. I had it all fucking.
Well, I guess like even they use water as a separating tool to get gold, similar as we use water to separate the THC out of the the trichromes off the weed.
Shit, right? Yeah, you use water to separate it. The weight of the product will separate itself from the water.
Yeah. Well, you got a split down the middle of your mustache now.
Yep. I'm looking for my
Goddamn.
flavor saver to throw on there. I found it.
Yeah, man.
Why?
We need the chops now. What the hell?
Oh, everybody keeps saying chops. I'm against chops.
Why?
Because I used to wear them like The Rock. I fucking had them right here and sharks going across. And I do the mustache, the eyebrow and shit, and the little fucking flavor saver. And fucking
The thing
Shut
is
up.
like I can totally see you doing that. That's the thing.
as long with
Flavor
them.
saver.
I can totally see you having
My
that.
lines up there. They just went all the way across and then I cut all the rest.
Yeah, man. You must have been
Then
swatting
did
the
it like
girls away.
connect down to your goatee?
I always cut my chin, and now I never cut my chin. I never grew a goatee until I was like 23 or some shit.
Ah.
And I let it fill in. But I shaved the goatee every day forever. And just
Yeah, you
left the
should
top.
do that now. You should grow the chops and have it connect down to your goatee. And then you could,
I'm
I
gonna
mean,
grow this. This little thing right here. I like that.
you
Split
would.
it right
Well,
out.
with your mustache, what you should do is like twist it, so it curls.
Grow this
There
right
you
here.
go.
And be like, yeah.
Yeah, like the baseball
Unibrow,
player
right?
used to do with the curly mustache, or they were just copying. I don't know when that style first became popular, but Yeah, the twirly
Oh.
mustache.
I took some of the chocolate mushrooms. I don't know if I should have.
Why
Go
not?
on.
I don't know, because it fucking tastes like fucking hair fucking stuff. I mean hair stuff, mushroom. I keep saying hair stuff. Like ass, like mushroom ass. It's like woody
Well,
mushroom.
I don't think mushrooms are really supposed to taste good.
And the chocolate tastes like baker's chocolate, so it's like gonna affect me, and it sucks because I know it's gonna be good.
Well, it's about the effect. Yeah.
It's funny already.
Yeah.
I'm like fucking feeling like I'm high just because my head says you're high. You took this, now you're gonna be fucking high. I'm like, no, I shouldn't have did that. I was just hungry for chocolate, and it didn't taste good like chocolate. It tastes like ass. I know it's gonna work. Fuck.
Just wanted some chocolate. Oh well, this is gonna be fun.
I don't know. I just took one of those flavors.
This is gonna be an adventure.
I wanted just to dream like really cool stuff because I dream really
Now,
crazy stuff
how
anyway.
much of it did you eat? Like a
Like
third,
a little
a quarter?
They had it
Oh,
squared off
all right.
all the yeah, they had it
Uh-huh.
squared off and took the smallest amount they had. I was like, yeah, I'll just take
All
one
right.
little piece. But it tastes so bad that I was all I could take anyway. I'm like, oh god. Like I know what they taste like now because the chocolate I used to have tasted good because I used bad chocolate or good chocolate, but it didn't like affect you right away. It took like 2 hours to hit you. This
Oh,
stuff
shit.
tastes so bad that I was like, oh god, it's gonna affect me a lot faster. And you could tell like
My new way of taking mushrooms last few years, I like, it's like a cud or whatever, like a cow. I just chew it. It's nasty, but then I'll just spit it out. I don't try to swallow it. I just chew the cud up and spit it out. I didn't get high enough that way. I don't need to swallow it because I think when I used to swallow it, that's when my stomach would get. It doesn't always sit well.
Yeah,
I think I get high
something.
enough from spitting it out. Might have to take a little extra to do it that way,
Extra,
but
right. I believe that too. It's a better effect, or just to make tea out of some stuff, like instead of doing that, like mushroom tea for me, or just to put it on the food and like blend it up real good, put like a little bit on. Goes a lot. A little goes a long way. I don't know. Some people with the microdosing says it doesn't work, but it makes you forget a lot of bad trauma that could be in your head locked away that you don't remember until something triggers you. A little bit of mushrooms could help. It's not an escape. It's just a help, or it's like an exercise for your brain.
after when my wife got murdered, I think it was within the first week, I started like a true micro dosing. I was definitely afraid of like dosing. That was the last thing I was like in that state of mind for anything like that. But so I took just what is a microdose, like less than 0.2 for 3 months, every morning with my coffee. And maybe one time I felt a little teeny tinge of high. I can't really look back. I just know it was a traumatic time and it was a lot of feeling. Just, oh man, that was heavy duty. But somehow the mushrooms helped me get through it. I don't know, like exactly. I can't say exactly, but it wasn't like I got high, but I did microdose every morning with my coffee for 3 months.
Right. That helps. That helps.
Whose dog is that? Is that Green Fingers or Buds making that noise?
That's probably Herbie.
Yeah,
he likes
not
to.
So it was really funny. Green Fingers and Kush. So you both were coughing at the same time, but Green Fingers was muted. But you guys were coughing like at the same time. So I'm looking at Green Fingers. I'm like, why can't I hear it? No, it's you. It was just funny.
Amazing.
Like at the same motion and everything. I'm like, wait, what?
I took too big a hit of that fucking. This shit really is good. I can't say it enough.
What is it?
Oh, I can't remember. Bud fucking gave it to me. Fucking, it's a monster.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like pens. Like the first few times I hit it, I get really stoned, and then I think I've said it on here before. I just feel like
and it tastes
tasting that high to get that high again.
It tastes really good, so I can't stop hitting it. And then it affects you really good, so it's like, fuck. It affects you really well. Like you could buy this in a fucking shop for $65, $70 right here. Like that's what the effect I have from the first hit. I was like, damn, that's what you get from the shop for $75 per gram. That fucking shit. That's the fucking shit right there. It's
Right.
really fucking awesome. Made me expand my lungs and fucking my mind just went whoosh. I'm like, wait, all my mind, all my thoughts. I forgot about the fake mustache even. And I was like, what the fuck? At first it was hard to forget. And then like, oh, it just makes you forget about all the dumb shit. Like, pretty good shit, bud. Rock out. I love that shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's cool. That's awesome.
What's blackout? That's OG. Close lineage, isn't it, bud?
Which blackout? No,
Yeah.
Blackwater.
Oh, that's Blackwater.
Is this Blackwater?
Or no,
Blackwater.
No.
no, that's Mendo.
This is Mendo?
Mendo breath crossed into Purple Punch.
That one's good.
Yeah,
Dude.
it's from Symbiotic.
That's a flavor.
Like both
that's flavor.
of our
Like in this,
few of my
whatever.
buds, we've been running that strain for like 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah, it just
It's a
tastes
good
like,
one. You know, people talk shit about Purple Punch, the cross the symbiotic made with Mendo breath. Yeah, that's a good strain.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people talking shit on Purple Punch that
Keeper.
it's not very strong, but yeah.
Yeah, this
Purple
is
Punch.
nice. So
Yeah.
And I smoke like anything and everything, and I've smoked all the other shit that you could think of, and this is really fucking well done.
Like
Right.
I gotta
we were
stop
talking
smoking so
earlier
much
about like
regular-
runs and gelato being
was
really dominant. The
That's good, man.
crosses that were made with the punch, the things they were crossed into become dominant. The punch just like gives it structure, and I don't know what else it gives it, but like, yeah,
Isn't that-
I have 3 strains crossed into Mendo breath. I have Wife of Pablo, which is from Modern Epigenics. I've run that now for 2 years. It's good. It's Mendo breath crossed into runs. Then I have for 5 years Mendo breath crossed into Purple Punch from Symbiotic Genetics. And then wait, oh, I have a Mendo breath crossed into Wilson from Masonic, but I haven't finished that one yet. And then like somewhere else there's a Mendo crossed into.
Oh, dang, that one
But
sounds
the one where the Mendo breath is the dominant is the punch one. Like the rest of them, oh, Wife of Pablo, it's dominant runs with a little bit of Mendo in it. But it's a good one, Wife of Pablo.
Your Mendo breaths get small. Are they small?
No,
Like they-
it's a beefy
I
stacker.
don't know. The last couple of times I've grown the Mendo breath, it's just a small plant.
That's this one. That's the Mendo.
Yeah. I'm about to have some Mendo Loco. Oh, I love that strain.
See what another thing. Pretty good. Fucking chunker, fucking nice and heavy duty.
Yeah, that's kind of how the Loco look.
Fucking
Like the
sick.
bud structure, kind of. Just
Fucking
looks like little torpedoes.
Can't even explain it. They all got different smells, but like,
What is yours? What does that smell like?
I don't know. It's gross, though.
Is it
So
like
good.
garlicky?
It's hard to explain right now because I got the fucking tape on my shit. Damn it! All I smell is tape in the bag. Damn it!
Fucking take the tape off.
It smells like tape even after, and it smells like shitty mushroom fucking crap in my mouth. I can't smell nothing anymore. And my senses are gone now. There's nothing no more. All gone.
Well, like the Loco that I have, it's like, I don't know. It kind of reminds me of like spices, like a little bit of garlic spice.
Yeah, it's spicy.
It has
is
like
what
a
I got in there.
peppery.
That's all I got is peppery spice, and I wasn't sure if that was the mushrooms I just had, and because it's still the chocolate tastes so. Yeah, like I said, chocolatey, crappy, like mushrooms. So it's like little
Yeah, like
sawdust and like sawdust and earth. Like, what the hell am I eating? So shit, I've tasted this before.
sawdust.
It tastes like earth and sawdust.
Look, he's making peanut butter.
Drink some
I
water,
should have did
rinse
the peanut
out
butter.
whatever.
Yeah, I know. Clean your palate.
I tried to drink water and a soda and some hot dog water. It didn't work.
Hot dog water. No, just plain old water, like water, good
Just
clean water.
plain water.
Delicacy, dude. This is a delicacy in some places, bro. I don't even.
Okay, but still,
I don't know what places.
you can
these
save
are.
that for later.
Somewhere in the Midwest, that's just a fucking
The
delicacy.
chocolate and the mushrooms left you a little bad taste in your mouth. Drink some fucking water.
I drank a lot of water. That's why the phone went off, dude. You guys were talking about my soy, my tofu and shit, and I was like, "You guys, I'm out of here taking mushrooms to get over this trauma of soy in my fucking fridge. So much tofu, bullshit."
No, it's just funny because you're like, oh, my phone's about to die, and then you just left.
I didn't know it was gonna die. It said 13%. I thought that meant forever. You know, I was like 13%. That's fucking a long time. I just show enough shit for fucking ever. And 2 seconds later, I was like,
That's funny.
yeah, I'm starting to get high, dude. Fuck, I'm starting to slow down fast.
Wah, wah, wah.
My one eye just opened up and it scared me. I scared myself when I saw myself. I was like, holy shit, that's me. Oh my god. I don't want to look at the screen no more. Fuck. The hot dog water kicked in.
Hot dog water.
Hot dog water.
Fuck. I need my water. I don't know where I lost that shit too. I got a can of this in front of me and no water.
Put some water in that, man. It'll be like hot dog water.
2 for 1.
I know he's high as fuck. This is gonna be entertaining.
I know. There you go.
You gotta drink out of a Tostitos jar. That's that shit.
There you go.
That salsa, Tostitos salsa. Chunky.
Oh yeah.
That's that jar right there. What? Save the earth. I'm saving the world one jar at a time. One motherfucking jar at a time. That's when my grandma used to have all those shit. No, you wash that shit out and you reuse it. Because you grew up in the old days when you reuse all that shit and you don't throw nothing away.
Yeah.
And a valuable lesson.
Yeah, this is a good Tupperware. I gotta keep it.
No, all those tops though you throw away. You never save the top unless you're gonna put food in them, but water and shit. Then you save because they keep the smell of the old food. But vinegar and fucking baking soda will get most of the smell out. I've learned. She made me do that shit. Now
I
do
do
it
have
on
a glass, an old glass spaghetti container or whatever that I cleaned
got a
out
little-
to use for my iced coffee, but that's about it.
I had all that shit before. All the cool shit that's like Pyrex set of fucking stuff. And then like, yeah, I didn't get none of my like she had Pyrex sets of shit back in the day. Like everything was Pyrex pan, pot. I was like, dude, you got the whole set. That's so cool. I love that shit. Pyrex is my favorite to cook on. I don't know why. Sorry. Almond hammer bacon soda. Just kidding.
What?
He's very passionate about his
I didn't say
Pyrex.
nothing. The song. My mustache fell off too. Fuck.
You're losing your
Kevin
identity,
Gates.
man.
I'm a fucking Kevin Gates listener. Fucking
You're
baking soda.
slipping, bitch.
Great song. Fuck, it doesn't want to stay on. Man.
Fuck now. It's a flapping.
It's tickling my nose hair.
Tape. Maybe you should use some super glue and put it back on.
Oh shit.
Don't use
I'll
super
cancel myself
glue.
with that one, huh?
I'm
I didn't put the one on in the middle. Because the other one's
On
not
Eagles
sticking.
episode
back, he has duct
1000,
tape.
he still got the mustache.
Oh, you guys fucking, how many views did we get? Did we get 1,000 thumbs up so I could take the acid yet?
No,
Wait,
Man,
don't make.
we were at fucking
This
84
live?
people before.
Wait,
Yeah, and we're at 70 now. No, we got 88 thumbs up. So
I
you're
got
still.
If we
89.
get 100, I'll fucking take some acid right now,
Yeah.
guys.
I just put one
Allegedly.
on.
100.
Allegedly.
Let's get it, guys.
Did you pledge
Allegedly.
it?
I don't got acid.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I talking about? I
I
got
just
some
hit
water
thumbs
to go
up.
with the drums or something in there, maybe.
Are you gonna pledge it?
Some months still in there floating around. It tastes like ass. I shouldn't have dropped any in there. Need new water. Damn it. It fell all over everything. I crumbled it. It broke it. And
Is it popping yet?
I don't care. I'm fucking so stoned right now that I'm gonna be really high in a minute. Preparing
In
for
a
blast.
minute.
Not that
I
high.
think what? How you holding up, bud? You all right?
Yeah, this isn't very high. I can feel the vibe over the Zoom call. Green
All right.
Fingers definitely putting out
He's
some
sending
electric.
all the vibes.
I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
think he was gonna
My leg
indulge
hurts.
tonight because we were on the show for hours and then all of a sudden he says he's taking mushrooms. Holy shit.
I didn't want it.
Yeah.
I wanted chocolate, dude. And
I
I didn't
just
think it was
wanted
good.
plain
I
chocolate.
just wanted chocolate. And I was
See,
on my
here's
knees
the
in the
thing.
fridge and I found white chocolate. And I was like, that's not fucking chocolate, bro. White chocolate is not chocolate. And I had a hissy
No,
fit.
I don't like white chocolate.
I said, oh, chocolate, I'll take that. And I just ate it. It didn't taste good. Now I'm like, I shouldn't have had all that fucking vitamin C shit earlier. My mom makes me drink when she gets here. She's like, here, take your vitamins because it's the only time you fucking take anything. That kind of shit. So it kind of kicks in finesse for me. All that shit. First time I did acid, it was like just sitting there in front of my friend's house for a half hour, holding acid in my hand. And he's like, put this in the bag. And I was like, I don't got a fucking bag. We're in front of our friend's house waiting for weed. What the fuck? I'll go get a bag from inside. And he never came back out for like 30 minutes. And by the time it just like I was holding it forever, putting it back and forth in my hands, and like I started getting really high. And I was like, what the fuck's happening, dude? Tripping
5
balls.
more to go. Sorry. Just happened to look
Yeah.
over. 5 more likes.
For what?
So you shave your eyebrows. We're shaving your eyebrows live on Eagle.
My eyebrows fucking got fucking burned off when I was a little kid.
All right. We'll
They
shave
don't
you
grow
short and
back.
curly. Oh no, we'll get
See,
flagged.
they're all thin now. They used to be thick. Sometimes when I wake up, my dog chew off all my hair on my arms and my legs, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Why don't I have hair on my arms and legs? Then I find the shaver in the fucking bathroom with the shaving cream and shit. And I'm like, oh fuck. Sleepwalking and I shave my fucking arms and legs.
I am so thankful that I'm not a sleepwalker.
Really? I used to shave my fucking face and wake up and be like, what the fuck happened? Go walk in there and be like, oh shit, I shaved when I was sleeping. Crazy shit. Shouldn't do
What?
no
Your
more.
face?
Never do drugs suck.
Shaved your
dude.
face or shaved your body? What'd
My
you
whole
shave?
face and body and head and everything. I used to shave my whole fucking shit. Like eyebrows on
Jesus.
accident. I wake up and be like, where'd my eyebrows go? Fuck drugs. It's a good idea when you're doing it because you got no hair in the shower and you're like flying through the universe on mushrooms. You're like, yes. Where'd all my hair go, bro? Fucking flipper in this.
Probably
motherfucker.
thought you were gonna be more aerodynamic with no hair.
It really does make you fly through the universe faster when you're in the shower and all that water's hitting you. It's like Superman.
What poor hole you hitting in that shower, dude? I can just see fucking. He's all like,
Fucking grabbing at the air and shit.
Ready,
set, here we go.
Exactly. The dogs are on the side of me and I'm like fucking let's go, guys. Like Vegeta, let's fly like Vegeta. Let's put my hands right here and think that I'm fucking going after Kakarot. I'm like, yeah. Get this fucking insane.
Oh man, that's awesome.
That's hilarious.
I fucking think my hair's all big and blonde. I'm a Super Saiyan flying through the fucking universe to fucking get motherfuckers, and then I never get nowhere but fucking washed and dry skin. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? I have no hair and I'm dry as fuck. You shouldn't have used all that soap. Shit.
And that's when you
Yeah.
put the lotion on the skin.
Yeah, you gotta lotion up, guys. PSA, lotion up after that fucking hot shower. Fucking dry skin is a fucking ashy situation.
Lotion on the skin.
Got your head and fucking dandruff and shit. Like, nope, dry skin. Fuck. Got eczema now, motherfucker. It's making me itch thinking of it. Fuck. I can't think about itchiness no more. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna shave my hair. See, fuck. It's gonna be bald tomorrow, guys, and it'll be your fault.
Mm, at least you'll be aerodynamic.
I'll be aerodynamic as fuck.
I am not.
Fucking cut through the air, man.
I'll leave a little fucking. Never mind. Never
What was
mind.
that, Bob?
A landing
And
strip?
I am not gonna take the blame for anything Eagle does. I mean, Greenfinger does. He
Yeah.
said that he's gonna blame us if he wakes up bald.
Oh, bald. I'm going bald anyways, but I mean the rest of my body is just bald. And if I have tape like this on all of my body tomorrow, it's your fault.
It's your own damn fault.
No, because you guys weren't there to support me in saving myself. You guys say, don't
Well,
shave yourself.
If we were there, I would say gather
Okay.
up all the razors.
I don't
leave
even think I have a
razors
razor, so I'm gonna be scissoring my shit off like fucking like really close to the thing with the fucking super fucking vision.
If we're there, I would be finding you more tape.
I'd be taped to the
Do you
wall.
have duct tape?
Like duct tape him to the wall. He won't get very far.
Do you have duct tape? Or gorilla tape? That gorilla tape actually works really well.
Yeah, you could
And it
really
comes in
stick
black.
something. I have this red tape right here. I can't find it.
Be fair. I bet you if you look in the corner right now, the spiders have written some green
Oh look.
fingers.
Oh
in the corner.
no. It's red. Oh no. We should stop giving him ideas.
This stuff's really good, bro. This stuff will rip your
He's
lips
gonna
off if you put it on your lips. It'll fucking
I'll
rip
post
your
a
lips off.
picture.
You gotta lick your lips first before somebody tapes your mouth. Just in case. If you it fucking sucks to get your shit ripped off and all your lips just fucking ooh. So lick your lips if anybody takes your mouth shut ever. PSA.
Mm.
Fucking look like that. Oh, I can't even show it on here. Fuck. Can't show blood on this stuff. I forgot. I'm trying to cover my fucking mustache. I don't have fucking my mustache, my bite mark. It was bleeding earlier. I was afraid it was gonna get us fucking cut off, kicked off. They kick people off for bleeding on shit. Graphic.
Really?
Yeah, they'll just stop the stream completely if there's blood, actual blood coming.
What
And it
if you
was-
get hurt? Like what
I
if
get
you're
one.
doing like a cool bite trick or something and then you get
Oh,
hurt?
they'll
Like
take
you
the
can't
shit right
help it.
off, maybe. I think the fucking people will be like, what is it? Algorithm shit? I don't know. Something kicks you
Oh.
off. Something knows. They're fucking watching everything for some reason.
Well,
But
yeah,
blood
they're just
stuff gets
gathering
you-
information.
picked up. So,
That's all they're
what the
doing.
fuck? I had to cover my mustache. Fucking dog bite. Can't believe it. I woke up and it was all bloody like that after. At first it just hurt a little bit and I went to sleep thinking nothing of it. And fucking next day I was like, what the fuck? You really? That? You did all that? All that? It just felt normal, you know? Felt like some liquid from him. I wiped it off and went to bed. Fuck, dude, it hurt so bad there. What the
You don't
Got
have
two
any
down.
like
like somebody punched me when I fucking like woke up and it was like a little bruisey. I was like fucking swollen. Fucking wrong word.
do
Little
you have
swollen.
any like aloe or anything? Any
I don't use that stuff. I'm not a criminal.
just put a thick layer on there. Hey, I
Let's make some
mean
tinctures or something, man.
I'm a man over here.
You're a man over there. They should make some
I use
tinctures.
Neosporin on it. Fucking like my mom told me to. You better put Neosporin on there. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm like, okay. Fuck.
yeah, you don't want to get it so infected and then you gotta fucking cut
gotta
your
take-
lip off. Cause
Oh yeah.
you know?
I'll get it extended so I can have a lip because my little bird beak's not big enough. Look at these little thin things, little bird beaks. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fucking bite looks bad, bro. It hurt so bad.
Well, yeah, because you're putting tape on it and you were literally
It ripped
sucking
off the
all the
scab 3
moisture
times
out of
already.
it.
It pulled all the
And then
scab
you're
off.
pressing on it.
It hurt, so I gotta cover it. It's gonna start bleeding again. I can't show blood. Oh, we're not monetized, huh? Shit, we can show blood.
Just put red tape on there and they won't know the difference.
No, don't take my screen down.
Will it? See?
I don't know.
All right, no, we won't do that. None of
I
that.
can't show my bloody tampon. Jesus.
Jesus.
I used to have a bloody tampon pipe, and the ex-girlfriend, she still have it, and if she still has it, one day I'll have her over and she'll show it. But it
Tampon pipe?
bloody tampon pipe that fucking, I forgot what is that, bud?
A sticker. A sticker from like 40 years ago that just popped out of someone going through a Ziploc of like
seeds.
And this
Those are
sticker
seeds from back in the day.
is from like 1982 that I've been saving.
That's
Popped
cool.
out this bag, which I'm wondering to myself, how did it get in there? Because all that's in this bag are seeds and this sticker. So that's
Maybe it
been
got stuck or something.
I got stucker.
Ow.
Sticker. Dang, this is
I'm saying tampon pipe. I mean, I can get down with some funky shit, but a
It
tampon
cost
pipe, I
$60,
don't know
and it
about
was that pipe cost $60, and it was from
$60.
Insane Glass made it. It was the greatest glass
Did
piece.
you
I
say
actually laughed my ass off when I
tampon
first saw it.
pipe?
I cried
Yeah.
when I saw it, dude. I cried when I
Yes.
saw it, so I knew I was gonna buy it. I cried when I saw it. Like, is that a fucking bloody tampon? Oh my god! And I cried and fell on my knees and rolled on the ground, and I knew I had to have it. And he said 100, and I was like, no, please. And he's like, okay, do it for 60. And I was like, okay, thank you. And I was like, 'cause I bought pieces from this guy every
The
week.
twists and turns of the story get weirder by the second.
Greatest pipe ever. Though.
What does it make it so great?
He should have looked at you and been like, I've been waiting for you. Because only one person's gonna buy a fucking tampon.
He said, that's all the crazy shit. Go down to that last shelf and look. And I was like, you don't got nothing to impress me. So I just talk shit to him for fun, you know? And I walked in there and he said it, and I walked over and looked, and I started crying my ass off, laughing. I was like, oh my god, and called my friend over to look at it, called my girl over to look at it, and it was like over. I was like, I gotta have it. Like, let me get that shit for this right now, because that's all I got on me. I just came in there to visit, but like, I made a purchase that day.
You ain't got nothing to impress me. He showed me a penis pipe and then he blew my mind with a tampon.
My mind with a tampon pipe. I was like, Jesus Christ, bloody tampon pipe. It was a glass, and it had the glass string, and it was fucking had a little bit of blood papering up to the string still. It was fucking awesomely gross. My ex-girl didn't want to use it. She's like, nah, fuck you, dude. I ain't using
Yeah,
that
I
thing.
totally agree with her. I would have been like,
Glass
yeah,
pipe.
no, this is gonna be a showpiece, I
I only
guess.
do it off screen
It's only gonna come out once a month though.
because it's a little. So it's like smoking out of this, you know? Same thing. It's like you're putting your mouth on something that's fucking, but it's glass. It's not like it's real. So glass. It just looked like a glass tampon pipe, bloody like. Insane Glass made this. You can probably find it on.
Thanks for telling me it isn't real, because I was confused for a second.
You probably find it on Instagram or one of those things.
I'm like half tempted, but I'm half not.
Insane Glass tampon pipe, and you'll be like, "Oh my god, glass tampon pipe," and then you'll see like the fucking. It looks like a real tampon, but it's glass and fucking all puffed up and fucking bloody on one end.
Oh my! I could get really gross with it, but I don't think I will.
I used to be a gross motherfucker. I don't want to say that now. I'm gonna get everybody canceled on here.
Yeah, because for some reason I think that might be categorized as like a gag gift, not an actual real.
I know,
thing.
right? Like that. I feel like that's
so
someone
funny.
you like buy. Like you buy it for someone that you like.
People saw in my car and they'd be like, "Why is there a fucking bloody tampon in your fucking car on your fucking middle of your shit?" I'm like, "You can fucking type, calm down, dude." They'd be like, "Oh my god, that's the greatest thing ever," and they just laugh their ass off looking at it for 10 minutes. I'd be like, "Smoke this shit." They'd be like, "No, I'm not putting my lips on that."
I guess the conversation,
Glass,
Pete.
glass pipe, professionally made, and I was so frustrated. I smoked the whole bowl by myself and be so happy to smoke it. I'd be like, "Yeah." Ching, another fucking one down in front of the homie that's embarrassed to smoke. Like, fuck it. They're just like, nobody would smoke it with me, so I smoked it by myself.
Red wing vape. Oh my gosh.
I loved it. My favorite shit ever.
No.
I hope
That's
you
one
said.
of those. That's one of those pipes that I go and I look and I'm like, why? Like why?
I love it. So made my day, week, year, month. Even when I was sad sometimes, that after I broke up with the chick and we split up and went our ways, I would just think about it and laugh my ass off for no reason. They'd be like, "Why are you laughing?" I'd be like, the bloody tampon pipe she still has. Because I know she don't throw shit
She
away.
kept it.
She don't throw nothing away. She's that type of person who keeps everything because it's like got value somehow. Like she's
She's using it right now.
like, "Oh, I could get
She's
that.
puffing
Still
on it
want it
right
now."
now.
Yeah, I know. It's just like she's probably using it right now.
Somebody will want it for 20
And it just rolls off your tongue. The bloody tampon pipe. I
I
mean,
know. It's just like
I
it's a
loved
typical
it. It just
Tuesday.
hit so good too, because the carb was huge. So the carb was so big, and you could clean everything out in there so perfect. Fucking sick. The hole was the right size. The mouth hole was big. So you clean everything out, but like fucking so hit so nice and smooth. It was like the right size too. Just from string to back, from cotton swab to string. About that long.
I mean, I don't even really smoke out of penis pipes, so a bloody tampon pipe, I don't think so. I just
Shite, bro. Does it fucking look like that, but like glass and all white right there and bloody where the black part started, and the string was
Who's
like that.
it was
than
more
you?
like it was more like a chillum.
But like
So
it
the
was
bloody
bloody.
part went to your lips?
Yeah, and you'd hold the string was down here, and you'd hold it behind the carb was down at the end of the
Oh.
string.
Oh hell no.
So the string was just there for both.
No.
Like the string could have broke off at any time. It would have just been like a little fucking white tube with red at the end. You didn't know what it was. So like with the string, you really gave it character, and you're like, "Oh fuck, that's the fucking thing." Like they were artists when they made it. They made it look like a real bloody.
Look at
Except for
that.
you knew it wasn't real unless it freshly came out. It's like, why is this moving away? Like it's all wet. Ugh, it's all wet. It was gross.
Man.
It was literally the art. It was the art for it, so I bought it. Nothing else. That was it. It was a piece of art, and I was like, I love it. The art, I love it. The grossest thing ever. I like that sick shit, though. I don't know. Tie me up, spank me. Wait, hold on. Never mind.
What?
I didn't say none of that. Candles, burning? No.
Tie me up and spank you. What tied
Vanilla
you up?
over here. I like
You
it
tied me
plain.
up.
Nothing else. Leave the
Who
peanut
gave,
butter out of
who gave Green Fingers True Cereal?
the fucking mushrooms.
Oh
Bro.
shit. I don't know.
Kicking in a little bit though, because I had.
I'm
too
gonna
much, like,
have to do a
vitamin
Dr.
C
Phil
in
on you, man. We're gonna have to sit down and do an interview. We're gonna have to
We're gonna
Dr.
have to
Phil
do
you.
I'm gonna have to fly through the fucking shower in a second, guys. Fuck, that's just sounding fucking.
Yeah, man.
But this weed is really strong. Whatever this, I mean, it's
Just
hard.
turn the video off, but take the phone in and just the sound so we can hear
Oh,
you
that'd
go.
be awesome.
Oh man.
Hear me
Oh,
flying through
man.
the fucking forever. You guys want to do that? I'll fucking do it. I wear my shorts.
Rainbows
I
and
don't go naked when I'm in
unicorns.
the shower. I fucking keep my clothes on, and I'm in the shower with my clothes on, so I feel like I'm still
What?
fucking. I can't take my clothes off when I'm in the shower tripping. I'll fucking shave all my everything.
Okay, before you get into the shower, you take all the shaving shit out.
No,
Yeah.
I don't have no shaving shit. That's why I use scissors for my hair. That's why I can't show you guys my hair because I use
shit.
scissors to cut my whole fucking shit.
Shit.
'Cause I'm not allowed to
Hey,
have
bud,
razor guys.
how quick can you get over there, bud? We might have to.
Yeah.
He'll just join in the
Because-
fun. He'll be like, "Oh shit, that does look like fun, bro. Where's the rest of those mushrooms?" Like,
Oh shit, man.
we'll both be flying through the fucking universe right there. Just fucking, I can see cartoon versions of me sitting there, him showing up, and be like, "That's a party." Fucking him standing next to me, flying through the universe in the shower. all clothes
Yeah.
on in the shower, just all we're fucking going far, bud. Let's go. Come on.
Oh fuck,
Somebody needs to
Superman
make
in
a
the
cartoon of
shower.
that. Should be fucking hilarious.
I don't know. I think I trip out more if I try to take a shower
He'll
with
be
clothes
thinking with
on.
the water hitting. If I just go higher altitude, I'll
Have
get
all of
past
us
this
in there.
rain.
Fucking, we'll go get master. We'll fucking astral project the Cushmaster and fucking be over there. Fucking flying through the shower, his shower. Fucking look at we fucking jump through the fucking through the water all the way here.
Fucking
To
shower
quantum
teleporter. Just
quantum leap from
teleport
this cup to
shower
this
to
cup
shower.
to fucking Australia. You could quantum leap anywhere, bro. It's possible. I could be there right now.
You just got to fold
Astral
space time,
project.
man. Oh yeah, that's the other way, I guess. I was
I used
gonna
to do
fold
this shit on
space
mushrooms
time.
when I was 13. Fuck that, dude. So I think it was 13-year-old right now. First time I started tripping like regularly.
What? 13?
Yeah.
Holy
When I
shit,
did the
man.
accident, the first time by accident, and I was like rubbing it all over myself, like all hot, waiting for my friend. I'm like, why is it fucking so high? Why is the fucking truck melting next to me? And he came out and like walked me home. I was like, fuck yeah, water feels good. That's why I learned I love water when I'm high on that shit. Sprinklers hitting you, like feel like you're flying through the universe. Greatest shit ever.
You like
Run through
water, huh?
sprinklers, 13-year-old, all your clothes on, after school, fucking awesome.
I don't know.
So I hear that there's 100 likes, but I only
Yeah.
see 98.
Yeah, they're lying.
Saying.
They can't be. No, somebody doesn't want me to do it, so they just keep on putting zero. That's me. I keep putting zero. I'm like, I keep taking my like off.
What's happening when you get to 100 likes?
Nothing. They think that I'm gonna take something because they're never gonna get
You
there.
said it.
They're
You were
never
the
gonna
one
get
that put
there,
it out
bro.
in the
And they think I'll
universe.
take it, but they're never gonna get there. So we're gonna have to get
I
another 100
reckon
likes. Another 100
if you
likes.
get to 100 likes, you take some more
1,000
mushrooms.
subscribers. Let's go. Isn't that how they sell this shit
Oh,
on the
now I
channel?
see it. Now I see 100 likes. Officially,
All right.
totally.
Well, I can't
Oh,
take
shit.
the acid now, but I could take more mushrooms. Fuck.
There you go. Take more
I
mushrooms.
can't commit to 2 drugs at once, but
Why not? I mean, have you ever candy flipped?
I've done everything. Not on purpose,
Yeah,
though.
the candy flip is it's like
People,
acid
never mind.
and ecstasy, I
I think
think.
we should head over to Concrete Slab City and see what
Oh,
trouble we could
hell
find.
no, bro. You just got me to fucking. I'm sober now, dude. You sobered me right up. Fuck that shit, dude. Seriously, I don't feel like I'm on nothing. You got real crazy stuff
tripping
there.
over there. You know, it's 7 days a week. Somebody's tripping over there.
Yeah, somebody's yelling at some fucking thing in front of the house that they built fucking a long time ago, and they're just like, "What the fuck are you doing on my yard?"
104
They're
likes.
just yelling at shit.
Fuck, they want you to do something.
Have you?
They want
I watched a video where this dude, he used to live in this house, and his family moved out. Well, I guess he got so drunk, he went back to the house and like went to this kid's, I guess his old room, and was laying on the bed. The guy's like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, this is my house. He goes, look around. Does this look like your house? He just looks around. He's like, oh shit. Like, yeah, you gotta go. Like, this isn't your house. Gotta go.
That could happen to me. I'm lucky that my car doesn't work far enough for me to get to my grandma's house, because I would wake up at my grandma's house every day if I could. Because I used to just show up and go to sleep in the shed. That's where I used to live. And sometimes I'd be like, how do I get home? They're like, fuck. I'd be like, I'm in the shed. Doesn't matter. But like, I knew I could find my way there anyway, no matter how high or sober or whatever. Fuck, my mustache fell off. Fuck. It felt like it was really my mustache when I saw it disappear.
Well, the funny thing is I was watching it.
I saw it, and I thought that it really fell off in real life. I was like, oh my god, my mushroom. Fuck, my mustache fell off. Holy shit, I'm high. That brought me back a little bit when I saw something on my face fall off. Like, holy shit. For a second there, man. Got my mustache really. I was like, dude, I'm losing hair like crazy now. Fuck. Oh god, that's scary. Oof. Okay.
Man, I can't believe there's 80 people watching. You guys
Going
are
to bed,
tripping.
guys. We didn't get 100. You guys disappointed me.
Got 103.
Damn, I hate them so much right now.
104.
No, I'm saying watching live right now, 81.
Yeah, 81.
Fucking
I've been watching.
impressive.
There
We
was
got
almost
100
90 at
likes
one
with
point.
81 watching.
There was
We got
almost
a-
90 at one point.
Yeah.
Oh
But we got
shit.
104 likes. So
What were they watching? Eagle make it hash, I hope. Not me talk about them.
My
They were
beautiful
all
face.
watching your.
Just kidding.
yeah,
Jesus Christ. They
just
can't do
listen to us.
We're here
They
for the
love that
hash.
mustache.
We're here for the hash, not for the fucking for me being
They
all
they
weird.
came for the hash, but they stayed for the mustache.
Oh,
Yeah.
True
Thanks for the
story,
hash.
man.
Ah,
Paid for
Yes,
the
awesome.
stash.
can't find that in the back of a Walmart.
Oh my god, I bet you can find that in your local Walmart. Only your local Walmart got everything.
Come
Yeah.
on back here. We got everything. We're the local Walmart.
I actually want. I don't even want to talk about it. I was traumatized in the local Walmart.
Mm.
There's a lot of trauma in the Walmart.
Oh no.
Mental anguish in those Walmarts. A lot
Oh.
of decision making in that Walmart. Like, oh, I gotta decide what I'm gonna take home. What fits in the car?
Everything? A lot of things.
Yeah, like no, if you get a big $50 bag of dog food, nothing else fits in the motherfucking car. Can't get food for me if I get them food. Fuck, I gotta fucking struggle and try to fit in there with 15 dogs in the car and the dog food. I take everything to the store too, all the dogs in the store and everything.
You take the dogs in with you?
I used to take my one dog with me. I turn it in one dog into 15 right now. I'm super exaggerating shit right now because I'm
I was
high.
gonna say.
I take my one dog with me to Walmart every time. I take him everywhere. The one dog until I got all these other ones within 2 years. Fucking little assholes. They all just had babies. Like two of them had babies. I was like, motherfuckers. One had 7 babies and one had 2. I was like, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of kids. Fuck me. And this is COVID, so there was no getting rid of shit. They were just all staying with me. I was like, oh fuck, I'm stuck at home and I got all these fucking puppies now. So they gave me something to do. Then no COVID, and I was like, fuck, I got all these dogs now. Damn.
Dude, when my cat, when I had 3 cats actually, the one cat right before she got fixed, she got pregnant and whatever. But before I got rid of them, I had like 9 cats in my house. I was like, oh hell no, never, nope, mm-mm.
Crazy cat lady.
Too many cats.
Never too many when they're family. When they're food, it's like
The boxes to clean.
too many fucking.
Well, they're not food. They weren't food.
Well, if you name them, they're not food. They don't have. If they have no name, then they're food.
Oh.
There's always hits the fan situations, and you never know what you're gonna have to eat.
Man, I'm hungry again. I just fucking ate.
We like homesteading, fucking backpacking stuff in my grandma's backyard just to practice. And then I started doing it, and I was like, fuck, this is hard. I would eat you right now. I see a steak dinner walking by me, and I'm so hungry. Let me go cut a cactus and eat that. Fuck. And I just lived off a cactus for like 6 months, and I was pissed. Like, this sucks. Like, this fucking sucks. Cactus sucks after a while. I used to love nopales, and now like, fuck this shit, dude. Live off it for 6 months.
Cactus.
Tired of eating fucking cactus 30 different ways, so you gotta cook it. But it's good for you.
All right.
Never
It
had
doesn't get you
cactus.
high, right? Just regular cactus.
Eat that shit so much, cut all the little tips off, the little spinas. Burn them off with a torch if they're small enough. If they're just glock it. Fucking those things, when they stick in you, you can't do nothing but just rub them out. It fucking hurts so bad. But not the big spines with the little glockets. When they're hairs, ooh, the little hairs, so itchy and fire all over your hand, in your mouth if you don't cut them off right or burn them off.
Oh, fuck that.
I've done that. Just being so hungry and not impatient. Let me just eat already. Grill that shit and throw it in my mouth. Fuck. And I just grill it and eat it real quick. catch a rabbit if I could, and the dogs would take it from me. I'd be like, "Fuck, I snared it. Let me get some meat." Fuck, fucking little bastards. Hard on the homestead off grid. Should have did mushrooms. How many viewers are there? I'm getting tired now. Holy shit.
How many what? Viewers?
I had all this energy, now I'm just going down.
70, what is it? 73 now.
Push through.
How long is this show going tonight, man?
Eagles still got another 2 more runs to do, so probably 7 hours more, I guess.
Oh, I can stay in for that long. I'll stay for. I'll just be like really too high in a minute after I take some more chocolate. So I
You
guess
have
I
to
got
push through the tired to the promised land.
On my mustache, I'm tired of holding this, you know? Dude, I want to jump in the shower and fucking fly through the universe soon.
Man, why don't you go get a sugary drink?
I tell you
Give you
what,
some
go do
energy.
it. Tell us what it's
Coke
like.
or
Come on back.
Everything's like I'll come back soaking wet and just fucking. It's not that yet. I'm not that high yet. I just can't form words anymore together in sentences that are full and complete. I start saying but words backwards or stuttering. I don't like stuttering. I'm like, oh fuck, I stuttered again, and I bit my tongue on accident talking. What the fuck's happening? I can't use my motor skills no more in my
That's
mouth.
called mushrooms. It's all good, man. Just get some food in you.
Green Fingers, Pushmaster, Chicha, Eagle, I gotta go to sleep. I'll probably leave
All right, man.
the video on and continue to listen to Green Fingers because
Yeah, it's entertaining as fuck.
yeah, it's deep.
Blood. Fuck,
There's
man.
some deep shit going
Deep
on.
Thoughts with Green Fingers, the audio book.
I thought the show was over and it was just us talking, but like shit. Now I'm
Enjoy this.
also conscious that I know there's all kinds of people watching.
Make sure you
Yeah.
go outside and see the sunrise. And
Oh, the sun comes through this window. It's already rising. Holy shit, dude.
there you go.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. Have a great
Take care,
weekend.
bud.
Eagle,
Good to see
great
you.
matchmaking tonight.
Thank
Can't wait
you.
to
Nailed
hear
it.
the final results when it's all dried up.
Good
Bye,
to see you,
everyone.
mate.
Pretty good.
Good job, bud.
Have a good one, buddy.
My mouth is numb. I bit my tongue again. So
And then there was 4.
I got this rapid tongue movement. Fucking sucks.
You'll be fine.
I'm biting my lip today for no reason while I'm in the shower, like I always used to. It's gonna hurt. I need to put some gum in my mouth, damn it. I don't have gum. I need chewing gum. Shit. I forgot to prepare for this because I wasn't prepared for this. Jesus Christ. The stuff you gotta remember when you do stuff like this. I used to do this every weekend for a long time, and there's little things that I used to have to do to not wind up like with this sore back and fucking crunched over in the corner for 8 hours, tripping out on fucking a plant in the corner or something. It's like, wow, that's fucking amazing. The worms coming out of the fucking thing, and then like, yeah, 12 hours later, it's like, ow, why am I still leaned over in the corner? Get the fuck out of here.
One time I took shrooms and I was in a camper, and I'm like, it was a little cooler out, and I had a blanket, and like I wrapped myself up in it, and I'm like sitting there, I'm like, I'm in a cocoon. Like, all of a sudden I started like imagining it being a cocoon. It was a white blanket. So I was just like sitting there trying to keep warm. It's funny. I'm like, I'm in a
Trying to turn into a
cocoon.
butterfly.
I do that every time I go in the blanket. I use the ones with little corners that go over the shit, go over the mattress. I use those on me so the dogs don't get on me. So like I'm stuck in there and they're just like poking around outside trying to get in. I'm like, fuck you guys, I want to be alone. I'm like, nope, my fucking cocoon, bitch. Stuck in my bag of chips. It's mine. And I put my arms out, my legs out, and they can't get under. It's fucking awesome. It's great. Only freedom I have from these little fucks. A blanket. Like the one that go, what's it called? The ones that go on the fucking bed? Jesus Christ.
A comforter?
Do you know?
With the little stringy elastics on the corner. Fuck, I'm so
A
high.
fitted sheet?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Fucking
That's
the
what I
last
can
one.
imagine.
So high. So it's like really like it goes around you, and when you put your arms out like that, it flattens out, and the dogs can't get
Your mate's like a fucking taco around you.
Yeah, it's
You
like
become the green finger taco.
it's my little
Or the
fucking
world's biggest vagina. It looks like a big.
yeah, it
He
does
even
when I
has
put
the
my
bloody
arms
death
out.
party.
It's fucking stuck in the
It's
middle of the
like
sausage.
fucking planking and imitating a vagina at once. The wizard
Yeah.
sleeve.
It's like that, like a little fucking wrapped burrito.
I can't.
Fucking wrapped up nice.
Oh, did you see that, Eagle?
What?
Show Eagle.
Sorry, boss. Sorry, boss.
Oh,
Sorry.
man. You're welcome, chat.
Oh my
Keep it
gosh, I'm
X-rated.
okay. Don't worry.
You're fucking hilarious, man.
I'm gonna keep it X-rated. Sorry, boss. Sorry. Let me keep it
It's better
X-rated.
than anything on TV, yeah. Where can you see this shit
Oh
on
shit.
TV? Eh? Back after this break. Woo, woo, woo.
Can't you see I'm in the womb?
It's a word from our
What are you
sponsors.
barking at?
Oh, shit.
Oh, holy shit.
I hope he comes back.
It's like gone for like an hour.
See you, dude. Comes back with his
That's
shirt
so the
off. Fuck,
fucking
man.
sheet of resistance. This is it. My sheet of
That's it.
resistance. I can't get in my field.
All right.
This is
Well,
the one
can
that
you
me. I go under
can
the
you
fish.
move the camera back, man, and point it to the ground, and you get in it and fucking show us how you make the the sheet?
I know.
I gotta get the thing high enough. If I had a tripod, I could show you what it looks like. I could put it
Come
up
on, man, we
above.
got all night.
See what it
I
looks
got
like when I
nothing
lay
but
down.
time, baby. We got nothing but time.
So
Don't burn that
when you
thing.
climb into your vagina there, are you just
go back from which you came?
are you just
Glow
telling
in the darkest is
yourself
glowing.
it's my time of the month? This is for me.
This is for me and me only. This makes me
Oh,
feel
shit.
clean inside and outside. Jesus Christ. You can't tell me
It's
what
like
I
the
am.
opposite of death, man. It's like being
How I
reborn
feel.
again.
When I feel dirty that time of month, I gotta fucking let it all out. Drip it
Now
out.
you come full circle, man. Now I understand the whole tampon fucking thing.
I like to
from
crawl
before.
back in the darkest
Oh, you
dwelling.
know.
You must
You went
dwell in the
full
darkest of
circle.
dwellings. You must dwell in the darkest. So you find the darkest
Man,
space you came from. Oh, that's
now that
gross.
you're on mushrooms, man, I think you should tell us some shit about the Sumerians. I know you like the Sumerians.
Oh, the
Drop us
Sumerians are
some.
my favorite, but fuck
Tell
that.
tell
Ooh,
Chief
dude, I just
about the
read about that
Sumerians.
shit. So it's all in my butt. It's not gonna come out of my mouth right now. It's all just fucking digested stuff. It's not even digested all the way. It's still like coming in my stomach. It's like I won't remember the stuff till I wake up again.
Yeah, that's even better.
Nothing about the Sumerians, but they're awesome. I was watching Graham Hancock today with Mike Tyson. Look that up, guys. I can't remember what it's called. The boxer and the fighter and the writer. Look that up on YouTube. Greatest shit ever. They took so much mushrooms today. Oh my god! Or 2 days ago, so much chocolate mushrooms together. I was tripping out watching. I was sober, so maybe that's why it kicked in so fast right now. Or just
Have you read his books?
Yeah, I used to fucking dabble in some Hancock shit.
Yeah.
I believe I found it in the Lost Civilization too, but fuck. I don't have all this time to fucking go trying to fucking prove this shit. So it's never gonna be proven. But yeah, I found so much evidence that he's found. The evidence that he's found my stuff actually goes into his stuff. It's crazy. It's like, dude, this stuff that I'm finding evidence that I'm finding all over, little pieces of stuff that I'm finding in the middle of the desert out here. I'm like, dude, that's from an eruption or a flood. And it's gotta be a flood. But it could have been an eruption too out here. Yellowstone.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He went in
Yellowstone, yeah.
front of the Egyptian
He got kicked out of
Egyptologists.
Yeah, they kicked him out.
Yeah, and he
Allowed
went with
to
a
be banned from
guy.
Egypt now forever. So he climbed it more than 5 times or some shit. The one of the biggest one, biggest
Yeah,
pyramid.
and he went
So
with a geologist, like a well-renowned geologist called
yeah,
Robert Schoch. I think it was a, and
he said,
anyway, he's the one that noticed, not on the pyramids, but on the actual Sphinx, you know, the
yeah,
Sphinx,
yeah,
that
yeah.
fucking
So,
lion looking thing. So there's
mhm.
like a wooden frame that goes around it on the outside. And if you look at the bet, you know, it's meant to be like a 90-degree edge of a corner stone. And the edges all around the Sphinx have literally been corroded and beveled off from water running. And
Yeah,
Robert Schoch said that's like thousands of years of corrosion. And he said the last time there was even water in Egypt
rain,
running was about
15,000.
7,000 BC.
Yeah,
Yeah. So he
yeah,
he said these pyramids are like 9,000, and
yeah.
they
Couldn't have
the
been
Egyptologist said it wears a proof of this pre-existing
the time it would have been built.
civilization. And they
Yeah,
said, what do you expect is gonna fucking be here from 9,000, and they literally got laughed off.
yeah. They said you
But
didn't have
yeah.
much rain to get that much fucking erosion. How do you explain that? It's the wind. The wind. Bullshit. It was fucking water, dude. So like cause I see it out here. There's a water line out here on the mountains where I used to live, and then you see where I am now, and it was all below water. It's like fuck, all the
Mm.
way to Lake Cahuilla, and like Lake Cahuilla used to be big, and that used to be all this was underwater at one time. And I'm finding like pieces of crosses out here and shit, just little pieces that were destroyed from some kind. It had to be a flood that pushed everything from other cemeteries and other shit. Just pushed everything over, just covered all this with sand and other shit, other treasures and shit from everywhere. And it's just the evidence is big of a flood. And it's in the not even like the Bible shit, but like that does make a lot of sense when you read all that shit, even ancient Sumerian tablets. It's like, dude, it's all flood, the flood story in every fucking ancient civilization.
Yeah.
Floods have to be somewhat real. Some kind of mud flood or other flood happened fucking over here that made something the water line cover up everything, and that was before they filled the Salton Sea on accident. Like all Coachella Valley has this fucking big old water line behind the PGA West going across, badass water line going across the mountains. And I used to find snail shells up on the fucking mountains up in there. I was like, what if this is all fucking underwater? These are all underwater, and they want to act like fucking Lake Cahuilla was small and fucking just Lake Cahuilla, but it wasn't, because everywhere I dig, I'm finding shells, and I have the shells from each place. Thousand Palms here, and the other place in La Quinta, and those are all three different parts of Palm Desert and Cat City. Fuck, I found shells in all these cities, and they're all different parts of the Coachella Valley up in the higher part of the mountain. So like that would be the beach of each one. I was at the beach
Right.
of each finding stuff you'd find at a beach, and it was in the middle of the desert. So if I'm in the middle of the desert finding shit that used to be at a beach, why the fuck am I finding beach shit when it was man-made? Oh, it was an accident. The man made this thing. No, not way back here in La Quinta. It never reached the water. Didn't reach that far. It just reached over here where I'm at, the Salton Sea. But even this was already here from before. It was a Salton Sea. Like all the salt water sunk here from fucking just the shape of the valley, and it goes out to the fucking ocean. So like all this was full of water. They want to make up shit and say it wasn't. But there was ships found out in the middle of the desert out here, and fucking way
Yeah.
back in the day, and then covered by sand. And then if you find something that you could use wood, and go cut that shit up and go build something out with it. Like you don't care what it came from, what that boat was. Like you just you cut off some history and like went and rebuilt that shit, repurposed it for what you needed it for. And so now somebody doesn't know what that was, the truth, like some history that was just cut up and chopped away. Like I find pieces of wood out here that shouldn't be here, like burned up. It's like, what the fuck? The middle of the desert shouldn't have that shit. Pieces of crosses put together. Like if I put the stones together, it makes fucking like what would be a cross, the parts of the cemetery that the water's pushed through and shit. Like rib bones I find, like human rib bones out in the middle of the desert. They're just bleached white. Like, that's not just
You
from
found
somebody.
it? Just kidding.
You found it. Find the crosses out here and
The
all that.
body fucking.
Like the symbols in the sand. like their imprints. When you go to pick it up, it's and it breaks. And it's like, fuck, I wish I would have just taken a picture instead of trying to pick that shit up. It just shattered in my hands. Now I'll never be able to prove it. It's like, fuck. Like, a lot of clay shit. And it's crazy. Like the shit that I found.
All this from the knowledge, the mustache of knowledge.
No, it's just fucking right in my backyard is the cool part. I just gotta go walk back there and find fucking. You guys can go back in your backyard and dig 30 feet down, you'll find some crazy shit. I don't gotta dig that far down because everything's flooded, dude. So like it wasn't covered up so much. Just maybe like 10 feet down. But like a lot of the relics and shit are just floating around underneath us. That's why they don't let us dig. If we can go find treasure, look up treasure people on Instagram, you'll find these guys digging up all kinds of, because they're like, we're really flooded some bad shit. Like covered up a lot of civilization. They could just dig down and find somebody's whole fucking shit, their whole house and all their treasures and shit. But like it's just been destroyed so bad by the flood. You just find nothing next to trees.
Yeah, I think that would be so cool to actually be that person to dig that stuff up and actually discover it and shit. Like, I think that would be so cool.
Because you live in that section too. You're still digging against the backside of trees. They find crystals like that. They go look on a big tree and they'll be like, go on the backside where all the earth is going away from it. And that's where the water pushed away. And on the backside of that, everything gets built up on the big rocks. And that's why the trees grew there, because they got stuck behind those rocks and started growing. And truly, the roots hold all the treasures of everything. They hold minerals, then they hold fucking, like literally, like they'll wrap around shit, like grab on and make it part of it, like engulf a whole fucking frame of a bike or anything, like make it disappear. Like within years, you're like, where the fuck did that lawnmower go? Fuck, it's into the fucking tree now. It's been 6 years, now it's part of the fucking tree. We'll never get that shit out. It's fucking there forever. Seen that happen.
So have you guys heard about the trees that have been moving? Like,
yeah, you see those?
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't heard much about it. I seen a couple of videos and I was like, that's different.
What do you
It's
mean?
like volcanic activity underneath the ground makes some sense, like making the earth flap up and like everything starts shaking and walking looking. But like sometimes the trees are just walking out of the fucking pictures, and I'm like, I don't know what. I can't believe that shit.
Yeah, I
sometimes.
know. Like the video that I seen, it was like the person was far away and you just see the tree just like moving across, like if it was just like speed walking or something. And I'm like,
yeah, unless like a Bigfoot, so I'm fucking going off. Unless a Bigfoot cut a fucking giant tree and started walking with that shit across the fucking shit. That shit just.
My thing is like other roots. Like, how does it just like you can't just like.
They're just walking down the street with trees. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, could you imagine like a tree ripping itself out of the ground to walk somewhere else? The world would go insane.
No,
You'd be like, hey, where's the fucking microbiome?
Yeah, where's the best soil?
Fuck that. These trees need to be taught a lesson not to be walking around.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking
Stick
road
to your
trees.
fucking roots and stay there, fucking tree. Uprooting yourself.
Stay rooted.
Stay rooted.
Ground yourself.
Ground yourself for sure.
God damn it.
I like the whole woke thing still. You guys woke? Woke as fuck, bro.
Oh god,
man.
Woke, I'm asleep, motherfuckers. That's why I tell people, fuck this shit with woke. I'm over that woke shit, bro. Cancel me.
Yeah, I went to sleep and then I woke up.
I woke the fuck up, bro. Fuck. That's so woke, bro. No, fucking not woke, bro. Let me sleep.
Those fucking aliens.
You look fucking super woke, bro. You're so woke, Chicha. Holy shit.
Oh shit.
Master, you're woke, bro. Eagle, you're super woke. Fucking woke, dude.
Hey, green fingers, you reckon aliens got fucking their version of weed? What do they smoke?
They smoke fucking weed, bro. What the fuck? Two Dog Star, serious. All that bullshit. I don't know whether to believe it or not.
Who knows, man?
All kinds of fucking theories of where cannabis came from. Outer space or not. Or where did we come from outer space? Ancient aliens. Watch that shit with Action Bronson, not the regular one. Regular one's boring. One with Action Bronson is fucking hilarious. I laugh my ass off, crying myself to sleep at my grandma's. Just depressed as fuck. Turn that shit on and just laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. I'd be like, damn, I had a horrible day with my grandma. Fuck, like, laugh my ass off watching Ancient Aliens with Action Bronson. Fucking greatest shit ever. So yeah, that was a big escape for me back then. Just watching some Action Bronson, tripping out. I trip out, fucking be good. Fuck it.
You watch any Netflix or anything? What TV series are you guys
I don't
watching?
know.
I don't
Fuck that.
watch
It's the
shit.
devil, bro. That's
The
the last
devil.
time I watched TV was my
Cheech,
grandma's.
you watch anything?
I try sometimes, but with having my daughter, I watch a lot of cartoons.
What sort of TV series you into? If you ever
Yeah,
do watch
kind
any?
of. What is it? Disney Plus. They also have like this like section for just like kind of history and shit like that. I was thinking about looking into that just to see what they say, what they have. But yeah, Netflix, they have a couple of different series of just different things, but I haven't got into it yet.
Entertainment's good for people, you know. Just when people get programmed by shit, when it's dangerous, but when you're woke, you don't have to worry about it, guys.
Shit.
So
Actually,
woke.
I have been. I started rewatching Walking Dead.
Oh, that shit's kind of cool.
I'm getting prepared, dude.
used to
What's
do the
coming
fucking,
next? Fucking
casino shit.
zombies. All right, I'm getting prepared. But anyways, the thing is I was like, I'm on the first season. I'm like, when did the zombies ever run? When do zombies ever like they were running? Like if
I
you
don't know
look
what
at
zombies do because I've never seen a zombie in real life, so I have no idea what
you've
they
never seen a donkey in real life? They're awesome.
doggy or zombie.
Zombies.
Oh, I thought you said
Zombies.
zongy.
Zombies.
Donkeys. I've never seen a
Donkeys. You've never seen a
Donkeys.
donkey?
I've seen a
Donkey?
donkey.
Fucking
Yeah.
run around out here in the fucking desert, dude. You hear them hee
I was gonna
haw.
say, like, wait a
You're
second.
like, what the fuck, dude? There's natural donkey, wild donkeys out here. Bro.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah,
donkeys.
these donkeys, they're natural.
I trip. I hear donkeys somehow, and I'm like, dude, those fucking donkeys are wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They'll just go back to Arizona. I'm like, fucking donkeys, dude. Fucking donkeys.
I'd be
man.
like trying to like make it the donkey.
No,
my
I'm afraid
friend.
they're gonna kill me.
Be like
Donkeys,
trying to herd it in. Like, come on, don't worry.
donkeys are fierce fucking murderers, dude. Look that shit up. They're the biggest. They're the best friend to have on the farm. Like, if you make them like you, like they will protect you and they'll kill anything that tries to fucking fuck with you. They'll fucking.
Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe it. You know, I used to have a dog, and he was a fucking runner. That little shit. Well, I went to my aunt's, and she's like on 10 acres, and that backs into a farm. Well, he, of course, runs all the way over there. And he had horses. The horses were trained to kill coyotes, and he was like the size of a coyote. And I'm like trying not to get hurt because, I don't know these horses. The guy comes out, and that's how I knew. He told me, he's like, I train these horses to kill coyotes. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. So sorry. And it's like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning because we're leaving to go on a camping trip. Right. So it's like early ass in the morning. Sorry. Yeah. It's just funny. Just kind of story.
Horses are crazy. They don't horseplay. When you hear that shit and you see horses playing and they fucking fight, they start fighting after because they're playing around too hard. They start playing too hard, biting each other, and they get serious. Fuck you. Then they get serious and fuck you. Then they start hitting each other and biting each other and ripping each other's ears off. And you're like, stop. What the fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ.
Stop horsing around.
Yeah, they was fucking go crazy. I had to turn the water hose on them and they go even crazier and start fucking trying to go through the little fucking shit and fucking get kicked. Like, dude, you're fucking trying to bite at a motherfucker, ho. Get her. Get her, girl, get her. Watching these two horses fight, shooting water at them, fucking. Like, dude.
Oh, man.
Dogs are barking trying to get them, and I'm like, get the fuck out of there, dogs. Like, fucking trying to stop. Like, you're retarded. Like, fucking, you got kicked too many times, and you're a ranch dog forever. Fuck. Like, Jesus Christ. Some, I had to fucking get a pony and wrangle it. I was like, dude, I've never done this shit. I'm not a cowboy. And got a rope and like fucking lasso the freaking pony and fucking what the fuck I'm doing, dude? How am I doing this shit, dude? I don't know how I'm doing it. Like, how am I alive? Like, it sucks balls. Like, your life, and it's fucking my life. And this is shit, dude. I wish it was all recorded. And I was so pissed off for like the last year of my life before I moved out here. And I was like, this is bullshit, dude. Nobody would believe this shit. They wouldn't believe it. Got stepped on by a horse in sandals and stuff.
I believe
dog
it.
out of my arms. Like, why'd you fucking pull my dog out? Punched it in the face because it ripped my dog out, and then it bit me. And I was like, you fucking bit me, and punched it again. Bit me again. I was like, fuck you. You bit my dog, so I punched you. You bit me, then I punched you again. Then you bit me again. And fucking, you punch a horse, it does nothing to it. It laughs at you. It fucking
I know, they're like, what?
It lifts its lip at you and says, I like that. It's like, and it's like, bitch, and then it fucks you up and beats your ass, and then it makes you feel like a little kid, and you're like saying, sorry, stop kicking me. It's like, fuck. It's like, leave me alone. I'm trying to clean your shit for you, you fucker, and feed you. And then you're smashing me with the body. It's just smashing me in the corner. I'm like, oh, I'm being crushed by a 1,000-pound animal right now, and it's just crushing me over and over purposely, backing into me, smashing me, not kicking me at all, just stepping on me real lightly, knowing it could crush me to death. I'm like, dude, stop bullying me, dude. It's not fun. All day I get bullied by horses. Fucking suck. I'm like, dude, only
All
boys.
day?
Yeah, these 3 fucking girl horses were fucking tyrannical.
Hoe horses.
Hoe horses. Jesus
Hoe
Christ.
horses.
They would rub
Working
their butts all
horses.
over me, trying to smash me. I'm like, dude, trying to.
What kind of horses were they?
They were, the guy had.
They waiting outside when you come out. They're all like, "Hey, green fingers."
No, they'd wake me up in the middle of the night to piss me off, dude. They would just all be sitting there kicking their fucking food thing after I fed them 5 minutes. Like, ching, 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 just to get attention. So I'd go out there and watch them and talk to them and shit. But you got to break the horse, and you can't let them fucking win. So I'd have to sit in the fucking place and pretend I didn't hear shit all fucking night long, just like wanting to cry my eyes out. Be like, I'm so frustrated. It's 5 in the fucking morning. And since 6 at night, you haven't stopped kicking this fucking can, and all you hear ding, 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 ding. Just kicking the pole, then it shoes missing the next day because they kicked the pole all night long. I'm like, fuck me, dude. We gotta get you reshoed. I'm not shoeing you because that's not my job. So I gotta find your shoes, and I gotta fucking make sure your foot doesn't get all fucked off and all this bullshit, and stop you from kicking shit and to pay attention, and then break you still. And it doesn't work. You can't break a horse and let them win. Like, you gotta literally don't pay attention, fuck you, pretend they don't exist, and then they fucking, okay, he's not paying attention, fuck. They'll turn around and start doing whatever they're gonna do. But you don't break these things. They pretend like the pony thought it was gonna get my attention all night, every day, whenever it wanted, and it's not that way. Like, nope. When it's the schedule that you put on, like, you wake up this time, get fed this time, this time, this time, this time. And it's fucking difficult to deal with 6 horses and a pony. It's like, fuck you, pony. Pony would get stuck in the corner upside down on his back. Like, how the fuck do you get stuck in the corner on your back in the mud? Like, what the fuck? So you gotta go in there and pull it
Look what
out.
I can do.
Flip it over, and yeah, get stuck trying to run and just slide and fall and get in the other cage somehow. How'd you get in the other cage? And I watch it happen. I'm like, I just saw you do that. How'd you do that? Like, you're in fucking trouble. Like, get the fuck in there. Have to get it out and put it back. And some crazy shit. Be like, I didn't believe that shit could happen. When you see some crazy shit, like how's a horse get stuck in this position? It's like, on the gate, upside down. Like, what the fuck? Like, shit's crazy. Like, real crazy shit. You're like, that couldn't happen. Fucking happens. Like, dude, that horse got stuck again upside down in the corner. Fucking rolled over the wrong way. And when you see it, like, now I understand how a horse can do something like that. Where they just slip and get spooked by a rat running up its back in the middle of the night. That will fuck a horse up. They get so scared they kick everything and start hurting itself.
Well, yeah, I mean, imagine those little, the nails of a rat. You got 4 paws.
And they start squeaking because they're getting crushed by a horse and shit. And he just jumps up panicking and kicking everything. Dude, I've seen a horse fuck itself up real bad. You just have blood coming down, get in the bar, busted its shit open. They got thick skin, dude. And to bust its own shit to be bloody, it's like, fuck, that thing got startled. It was sad.
Fucker.
They would look for me for sympathy, put their head on my shoulder, bring me in, pull me in when I was sad and shit, and like look for like love back, and I'd be like, "Fuck you, I'm mad." And they'd bite me and fucking make me mad, and be like, "I'm even more mad now, bitch. You bit me." And they'd fucking like bring you in after and just say sorry, make you feel like love. They're like, "Stop saying sorry. You just bit me and hurt me, stupid." I was already mad. Now you made me more mad. Fucking now you're trying to say sorry. Jesus Christ. Leave me alone, horse. You're gonna be sold soon. It sucks. Like that's what sucked. I had to watch him get sold, and I had to leave. Like fuck, everything got destroyed. Like the whole little system just all fell apart again. But I just got used to it. Bullshit.
I always
12
wanted a horse. I don't know.
5 acres. That was a shit. 5 acres, 6 horses, and fucking 12, 15 dogs at the time.
Damn.
That was life. One RV and a half a house that or structure, half a structure. They weren't allowed a house. Just a structure, 3 walls only, nothing else. You couldn't have nothing
Oh,
else.
kind of like just a wind blocker
Yeah,
situation.
they weren't allowing any other thing on there. So just the structure, 3-phase structure, and the ceiling, and that was it. And the solar system, solar panels, so I could get electricity. And that was it.
I don't
And
know
fire,
if you guys.
making fire, not by hand, but like lighting a torch and heating the fire, but collecting the wood by hand. In the middle of the desert, there's a lot of wood. Wouldn't believe it.
Unbelievable. There was a guy who had some horses and they wouldn't let him build something like that, the little like windbreaker or somewhere where they could have shade. So what he did was just built a humongous table and chairs. He's like, what? It's table and chairs. It's not, it's not a structure. It's just table and chairs that are like magnified.
Another way around that's trellises. You just put trellises up on everything and put a plant in front of it, and there's nothing they can do because this is a trellis for this plant.
Right, yeah.
It's gonna arch over my fucking thing.
Isn't that crazy that they can tell you can't build that? And it's like, I'm trying to like help my animal and you're denying me, something like that. Like, what the fuck?
Shit. That's a must for a horse. They can handle the sun, but it's not like you need to put them through torture because the sun's brutal.
Right, yeah, oh my God. I can only imagine them.
But why torture a creature? That gets hot too. You touch a horse when they're been in the sun for 8 hours in 120-degree weather, and they're fucking hot, dude. Like they wait for that water to come on, they fucking get ready and start rolling around.
I believe it, man.
They're fun creatures. Fun creatures.
Damn, that's some good hash. Like it makes me spacey, man. Last few bowls I hit, man, it's just like pausing time. I'm like, oh shit.
What hash are you smoking? I just stuttered again.
What's that?
What? I said it again. I stuttered again. What hash are you smoking? Shit.
It was just a little hunk I grabbed out of the 90 a little while
ago.
ago.
You pulled it out already and you're just burning. You're fucking.
Yeah.
Isn't there a drying process with hash?
Not if you're fucking ready to smoke. You just torch the shit out of it and smoke it, dude. You press all the water out with your hand as good as you can.
Okay. I mean,
that's what I used to do. I'd be like,
I don't
I'm ready.
suggest it, but if you don't have any hash and it's been like 6 months,
oh yeah,
I'll hit that
good.
shit.
It's good shit when you do that though, because fresh is fresh. That fire does all the fucking mutating and bubbles up and lights on fire and off you go. Best shit.
Hitler. Yep, Hitler just had a nice mustache.
What was that?
It's Hitler approved.
Chat's loving your mustache.
How many likes was there? Fuck, I forgot to take more mushrooms.
There's 109.
109.
And 74 people watching. God damn. You guys are gangsters, man.
Jeez.
Shout out to the weed nerds.
Oh man, something just crawled in my ear.
It's probably that spider Eagle was talking about.
I think a fly just a fly went in there or something that I imagine.
Just hold your nose, man, and blow your fucking air.
My
Push
brain's
air
out, dude. No,
your
my
You know
ear.
what
brain
I hate? When bug goes up your nose
Oh
and you
shit.
can't like you think you got it out, but you didn't, and you feel like it's like still in there. Oh,
What if it
Damn.
leaves
like
eggs in your nose?
I don't know if I had a shit in my nose.
yep, pick a number, start.
For what?
1 to 20?
I don't know.
What are we taking numbers
What are we
for?
guessing for?
I don't know. Just let's
Oh, I can't take some more mushrooms because the
Yeah,
sun's
you
already
should.
there.
Yeah.
I just want a microdose.
Yeah.
But
I
I'm
like
starting to see
microdosing.
stuff, so I don't like it now. Well, I'm starting to see stuff, but it's just because of sleep. I woke up this time yesterday, and I'm up this time
Yeah,
again because I never went to
go
sleep.
take a half dose.
Fuck. It gave me energy this whole night. I could say that.
Yeah.
Because I was ready for bed when I jumped on the show. I told my mom, I'm going to take a nap right now. What the fuck? You started early. Damn it, Eagle. I was so butthurt.
I know.
I was like, damn it. I want to take my nap, god damn it. And I was ready to take a fucking nap. And then you jumped on, and I was like, I guess I'm eating the rest of this fucking sushi watching the shit, but I'll fall asleep if I don't. So I ate all this, I'm like, fuck. I was so full that whole time. Now I'm not full. I'm all like skinny again. My pot belly went away. I'm like, fuck, the sushi's digested pretty much all the way. Once I get
Chat's
fucking-
filling up with number guesses. What are we guessing for?
I don't know. I just put a number in.
88,
It just said big
86,
number.
32.
Start.
You'd have been really pissed, green fingers, if I could have got my internet to work. I tried to come on like 10:30.
Oh damn.
It's crazy.
I couldn't get my the fucking ice was melting. I'm like, God damn it, I want to start from the beginning. And it just was like buffering. I was like, gosh. I was getting mad. It was like an hour and a half of fucking Zoom coming up, going, not connecting and disappearing.
That's awesome. Good thing that happened because I was like just in the middle of yapping. Me and my mom were yapping about bullshit, all this bullshit, nothing, And then I hear dee dee, and I'm like, what the fuck? That says Eagle starting right now. That never happens. I'm like, oh yeah, hash. Fuck, I forgot.
I was sitting hitting refresh for like an hour, going, it's got to be on. It's got to be on every 5 minutes. Not.
I was just tripping when I saw it though. I was like, no way. I was like, I'm ready to take a nap right now, dude. This is my weed nap time. And I was like, I skipped the weed nap for fucking because I have to, I can't just take a weed nap or I'll stay asleep forever in that mode after eating that much food. I was like, I gotta stay up and watch and eat more.
Oh shit.
Pot belly. Fuck,
Nice.
cicada. No. Crickets. Fuck. I'm tripping out on the noises, bro. Fucking face feels like jelly.
Yeah, you need some more mushrooms, man. Just yep. Hitler and green fingers in the same night.
So, fuck. What happened?
I'm reading chat.
Oh shit, I just hit my phone. I'm gonna knock everything over. Fuck, I'm losing my vision quick, guys. My eyes are really fucking getting heavy. This is bullshit. I need another drink.
What ain't
Oh my
you? Yeah.
bro.
Just tape them up.
I was going to right now. I just thought of that, but I thought of that
You
shit. But I was
muted,
like, no,
Eagle.
you take in
You
between
muted,
like,
Eagle.
Tom and Jerry. Like when you go bump, bump, and you stick the eyelid up and like hold it open. That would be dope. I wish I was Tom right now.
We couldn't hear
Get some
you, Eagle. You were
toothpicks.
muted.
Yeah, toothpick my eyelids up like Tom. Tom,
I
Jerry,
was saying the same thing Chicha was saying there. Tape them bad boys up. You'll be fine.
Yeah. I'm awake. I am paying attention and I'm awake. I can't blink, but I'm awake.
I can't blink, but I can't even hold my eyes open, so I could go with my eyes
Gotta
closed.
put these eye droppers in every couple
And
of
just put
every,
on
like,
some
5
black
seconds.
shades like Stevie Ray. And just fucking
Oh,
Stevie
fuck.
Ray it for the next morning. Just thank you very much.
The prescription are killing my eyes.
Maybe play on the piano or some shit. Oh, now
Mm.
you look like you look like you represent cookies or something. Put a cookie jumper on. You be fucking.
You're so fucked up, dude.
You look like
Oh, I
Burner.
can't.
This tattooed on my face first, though, bro. Right here across my fucking cheek. That shot's fired.
You need one of those big fucking clock fucking necklaces now.
Make that look like a fucking tattoo, bro. How can I do some fucking
With
black and
the
white?
mustache. Oh, fuck.
The mustache.
I'm
And
telling you, you gotta get the chops. Go ahead.
like this tattooed on my face right there. Like that fucking.
It looks like one of those glasses. You know the glasses
tattooed
that
on my
has the
face right
fake
there,
nose
dude.
and the
That'd be fucking
mustache.
dope, dude.
It looks. You look like one of those
Keeps it
glasses
on
with the
there.
fake nose and
Little dick
mustache.
energy written across my face on the other side. That's fucking dope, dude. Fuck, little dick energy under my eye right there and on my forehead.
Yeah,
That'd be
man.
hard, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That'd be
He
hard.
goes away for a second, comes back. It's all like taped onto his cheek.
I can.
Got
And
any
the
makeup
bloody
on, man?
tampon on the other
It's like a half a pound right there. dude. Fuck.
You got any makeup there,
Pound on my
man? Do your
face.
mum leave a makeup bag? We'll put some eye blush and shadow and shit on you. Go and get it out, man. You're high.
mascara.
Hey,
It's a
Jojo.
mascara.
The mascara.
Yeah, a
I
little
don't know about all
blushy
that
blush.
shit
You know what I'm saying?
that.
That complexion. Bring out those
My
cheekbones
hair
and
and my
shit.
weave band.
Yeah, you gotta go above the cheekbone.
Yeah.
You gotta brush it up.
We'll
Brush
darken
your hair.
those eyes.
I don't know. I don't know.
Whatever the fuck they do. I don't know.
Oh, I know all about that. Don't even tell me. Get me in trouble over this.
How many
I don't
runs
know,
has Eagle
Jitterbug.
done tonight? Only
I
two.
can't see no
Shut
more
up.
because these glasses, dude.
We're hoping
What?
for 4.
We'll take them off.
Take another one? I'll go take one. Hold on.
5
I gotta
to
find
6.
How
out.
much is like
This
one?
is
It's
second
a half a
run.
gram.
It's a gram.
Oh, 1 gram for one piece, but I take
It's
a half
halfway
of one.
through
I
it.
could take
Oh,
a
okay.
gram. Okay? I could take a gram now, I guess. I might take a gram. I'm sure. I'm not
Just
sure. I'm
take the
reading
other
it.
half.
I
Oh
took
wait,
like
you
a
thought it was
square.
chocolate, so you ate the whole thing, didn't you?
I ate a square like this big, which had 4 of them. And I think that was 1 gram. But I broke it in
Yeah.
half the first time to taste it, and it tasted like ass. But I wanted to eat the chocolate. It didn't taste like chocolate. So I only ate 1 square. There's 4 squares, 3 squares.
So you probably
it's
took a
1
quarter
gram
of
each.
one.
1 gram and 2 pieces left. So 1 gram and 2 is a gram and a half.
And you're
Or
still
whatever.
hitting that pen too? You got to hit the pen. That
I can't do the
buddy
math
gave
on
you.
the chocolates. They have the chocolates have these blue stripes going across it, and that's what tastes like ass. The blue stripes of like chocolate going across it. This pen,
Nothing
I can't smoke it. The battery's
tastes like
dead.
that, huh?
Fucking red light. It's almost dead. It's not heating up fast enough.
Shit.
Oh shit. I hit my light. My red light. We gotta make money somehow. Shit. Same. These are too dark to see through, dude. I can't see you guys. My screen's dark. That's why. Turn my light up, but it takes my battery. I only have 15% now.
Yeah, I know, right? James, 87 hours. Any second.
I've been up for 24 hours officially in 1 hour.
25 hours.
I've been up
Oh,
for 24 hours officially in 1 hour. I thought it was 6 o'clock, but it's 6 o'clock in 10 minutes. But
Eagle's method, obviously, he takes his time, but
staying on.
fucking works, obviously.
I lost half of the money. Not 15, I'm not with if I keep half on, it's turn into a Hitler. But I'm gonna leave half on.
People are starting to come in and they're like, wow, you're still awake? You're still going?
Yeah.
Tongue hurts because I bit the shit out of it. Mm-hmm.
Hash rest for nobody. You guys know if you wash, it fucking runs. It tells you when it's done. It tells you
Yeah.
when it's done.
I mean, the returns
No,
are that
I will
fucking
tell it
big,
when it's
it'd be
done.
stupid to stop. Yeah. The
I can do
returns are
water.
so
We got
good.
too much.
Yeah.
I can't
It's gonna
smoke
be
no
a
more.
good run. This will be as heavy, if not heavier, than any of the runs prior. It'll be a good
Yeah.
finish.
Mm.
Yeah. It's heavy already. Cheers, Ross and Bob.
Oh,
Jim Coleman.
what are you smoking,
Uh,
Chicha? Chiba.
Kids at home.
What you smoking?
Say what?
What are you smoking? Genetics.
Dispensary weed.
Oh,
I
no.
don't know the name of it. Did just have some Mac 1 and the Sahano Loco punch. Hano Loco punch. And it smelled like beef stew. Like when, or like roast or something. Like when you walk in and someone's cooked a roast all day and you're like, oh my God, this house smells amazing. That's how it smelled. It was so weird. Like it was like cool. And I'm like, why do I smell like roast or something, like food?
That's cool.
Yeah, it was a pretty good high too.
Mm.
But yeah. Pretty soon I'll have some blue raspberry truffle and some Mendo Loco. I'm gonna be so happy.
Yeah, that'd
Haven't
be
smoked
nice.
my own stuff in a
Hey.
long time.
Have you ever had the Mendoloco or grown it out? What's your
Yep,
first
this is
round?
my second time actually, and both girls, so 2 for 2.
Sweet.
Yeah, and this is the biggest one too, so it's gonna be nice. It's the biggest harvest yet. Still got another like week, I think. We're gonna check it in a week, see where it's at, and then we'll probably go another week. And then I'll chop it. Because I thought it'd be done by now. And I'm like, I opened up the door and I was like, no, you're not. So
Mm. What happened to Green Fingers?
I know he just like vanished. Yeah, it's
Fucking
pyros.
flying in the shower. I bet you it's flying in the shower.
He runs by like doing that run with the
There it is.
arms behind.
Half a mustache. Oh, at least you got some food. You lost your half.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
So
right.
good.
He was going to more chocolate. That's what he did.
It tastes like monkey butt, and I don't like it.
Oh. How do you know what monkey butt tastes like?
Don't ask me what monkey butt tastes like, because you'll get a
Oh, you
story.
just
that
said
you
it
won't want.
tasted like monkey butt.
No, the story will get me in trouble.
Oh, okay, never
Just
mind.
kidding. Just kidding. Allegedly. The zoo had a fucking monkey escape one day, and it threw some poop at me. But I had to find out what it tasted like, so I ate his poop. Tastes like monkey butt poop. It's so bad, dude. I can't stand it. I left my water over there.
Damn.
So
He's
far.
just got that look on his face. Like, no, I don't like monkey poop.
I don't like monkey butt, dude. It's like I was forced to eat this stuff when I was younger. It feels like I didn't like it when I ate it back then. I just don't remember it tasting so bad. God, it smells so bad. It's like through my nose.
I think it's funny you had high expectations, like it was gonna be good. You were all like,
The last ones I had were great. These are like the chocolate. It's like butt
That
chocolate.
monkey ass really let me down, guys.
It's like wood pulp and fucking termite turds. That's a better description.
Damn.
Like earthy, crappy wood that's been in the ground molding away for fucking months. And just like, fuck. Like not monkey, because I don't know what monkey butt tastes like. Unless like,
Sure.
unless that zoo thing
Tastes like chocolate.
tastes like chocolate, right? Wow. They've been lying to us forever, saying that fucking. That's why. Why do you think they lick their butts after they poke that shit? Their turds are
No.
chocolate, bro. Tastes so good. That's why they're like, let me poke this. Sniff it. They're like, nah, well, no, it's not
Can't
chocolate.
taste too good. It ate half your mustache off.
I can't fucking get any more to stick. I got this one right here. I forgot. I had an extra backup one. Fuck.
We took a wrong turn.
Yeah.
We turned the
Yeah,
wrong
right.
way.
It tastes so bad. I can't get the flavor out of my fucking sinuses.
Drink something, you
I
know?
can't find my
That
water.
helps. Orange juice.
The sun's coming
Yeah,
up and I'm a
so-
vampire. I'm afraid. This is when I go to sleep every time. Jesus Christ. Because of
Not
you guys.
now.
You'll know if you're a vampire because I guess you'll glitter.
Yeah.
Little,
Yeah. Don't you get all sparkly and
it's
stuff?
gonna be party time when the
Yeah.
sun hits that motherfucker, and I'm gonna spin it, and then it's like
We're
this
all gonna
is-
fucking be
this
like,
is-
wow,
this
when
is
he
fucking
shines
true.
like a diamond from fucking being a vampire and shit.
It's gonna make everything shine right now.
You'll
Except
have
that's
to
the
run
effect,
into
not
the
me.
shower
And
and
fly
fucking
like
hit that
fucking-
porthole.
fly
Right
like an
quick.
eagle, fly like a bald eagle.
He'll run into the shower like this.
I jump in that bitch, fucking spread eagle, jump in that bitch. Nobody.
Up and away!
Just,
That's when
I
you
can
slip
just
into the toilet and
imagine
fucking
Green Fingers with the cape.
Me too. He all
His dogs
slipping.
are like
He's-
following up. Some of
he's
them are
gonna
like,
come
what
around
the
from the
fuck?
slip and fall.
You know what sounds fun? Fuck, I'm gonna put a pulley system in my fucking greenhouse so I can make myself fly around in there. I'm just gonna like fly around in it. That sounds fun.
Slip
Take out
running
the whole
into the
canopy.
tub.
He's gonna
Fly
take out the whole canopy. Just fucking. Man,
I
I
gotta get
fucked
a
my whole
harness.
grave.
He's gonna come out here
The
next
harness
time
and
and
make myself
he's
fly
gonna
on
be
a pulley.
flying.
I'm gonna be able to tie off the rope when I like pull myself up and then be able to like swing from other ropes and then make myself go in a circle or something. I have to
man.
figure it out. I'm too
You
high.
tie a rope to a fan. Just saying from there. Right?
I know the monkey butt smell just brings me back to earth every time I smell it. Jesus Christ. It's like all permeated in my face hole. I
Damn,
can't
man.
smoke anymore. I smoked a whole half of it already. Fuck, dude.
You got half to go.
Look, I smoked
Shit.
half of the cartridge, dude.
Yeah,
Damn
that
near.
means you.
Not
Quarter of
half.
it.
It's a
I
little
know,
more
I'm
than
over
half.
exaggerating.
Half,
Look
man,
at the
yeah.
bottom doesn't hold very much. The bottom.
Treat
Well,
your
I'm
quarter.
like looking at what's there.
See,
It's
that's
like fucking
Yeah.
1/3.
it was full to the
You got
top.
2/3 left.
I have to exaggerate, dude. Come on. You guys have to say,
Yeah.
yeah, that's half, that's half.
Yeah, no, you nearly finished it, man.
When it clearly isn't.
I smoked way too much, dude. I can't.
I
feel
can
my
smoke one of
feet.
those in a day.
Oh yeah, so
In a
can I, but
day, easily.
yeah, my battery's dead. Fuck, it's really gonna take a long time to heat up now. Shit. There it goes. If you don't let it heat up for like 4 seconds, it's not good enough because you won't pull. Fuck, my mustache fell off again. Wow, that tastes really good. With the chocolate, it actually tastes like fucking alcohol for some reason. Like I took a shot of like coffee fucking liqueur. Kind of weird.
I need more coffee, actually.
Yeah. Why
It's
don't you
kinda
make
good.
a coffee?
I gotta go make more.
I can't drink
coffee?
coffee.
Shit.
I drink coffee, drink the fake stuff. The pre-made stuff from fucking Pearl. What is it called? I can't remember the Chinese brand, fake brand. They're pre-made fucking soy milk coffee.
Soy.
Soy
Soy
milk.
milk coffee?
I want to grow the man. food.
No, that's full of
I gotta get
estrogen,
the
man.
fat.
You
I
don't want
gotta
that
get the
shit.
soy boy because my mom buys that shit. She's like, I didn't like
Don't
it.
drink
I'm
soy.
not gonna be going to throw it away. I'm like, you're not throwing that away. What the fuck? Drink it. I'll drink anything. I'll eat anything. If she's gonna throw it away, I'm gonna drink it. I'm gonna eat it. So
Anything. He'll
she's
eat
like, yeah,
anything.
my nephew didn't like this, so they're gonna throw it away. So take it or leave it.
Should go
I'm
on
like, okay,
Fear Factor then. If you'll eat anything, you should go on Fear
I'll eat
Factor.
anything. Yeah, I'll eat anything. Fucking not anything. Fuck. I look at bugs. I'm like, no, never mind.
You wouldn't eat like some cow balls?
Oh, that's different. That's not a bug. That's different. Anything with the exoskeleton is too crunchy. But if it's cooked, I'm not gonna eat it uncooked. I'm good. Fry them bitches up. I'll eat anything cooked. I'm half Mexican and Syrian, bro. What the hell? I got no boundaries. Fucking eat fucking tripas. Fucking that's the intestine that holds the milk in the cow. Fucking the milk intestine that fucking get all the milk out of there first. Nah, you leave the milk in there so it curds up in there and get that cheese when you eat that shit. It's dope, son. Seriously, I
God
like that.
damn.
I like it when it's not cleaned out and when it's cleaned out. Two different ways. You know, some
Well,
ways that don't get it cleaned out, other ways they do, but I don't give a
that did not. Nope. That did
I'm
not
into
sit
it.
well with me.
You see at 6 years old staying with my dad like every weekend, being shipped over there like a little fucking package. I go to your dad's every bastard. So I go over there and eat all this good shit, then I go back home and eat all this fucking other weird shit from the Mexican side, and then go back to the dad where like eating all this crazy shit. They take me to sushi bar every weekend, so I was like, fuck yeah. I'll try all that shit. Just because I didn't have a choice. Like, whatever. I was like, not chicken nuggets. Fuck that. Like, whatever he's gonna order, I'm gonna eat. Whatever she's gonna order, I'm gonna eat. That's the way it was. I wasn't picky. Fucking, I don't understand that shit. I don't eat this. I don't eat this. You're a grown ass man. How do you not eat that? You just eat fucking whatever's in front of you before you get the shit smacked out of you. Jesus Christ, bro. Grow the fuck up already.
Eat a chicken nugget, alright?
Nah, fuck the chicken nugget. I throw a chicken nugget in the trash and eat the chicken. Fuck the chicken nugget.
What about chicken strips?
I'll eat chicken. I like chicken nuggets. I used to eat 20-piece chicken nuggets every day. I was a fat boy. Come on. I'm like, let me go get 2 of those. Drive myself down there and go get myself some. Get my girlfriend one. And be like, no, you get like fucking 5 of those. Don't eat all of them. Fuck, you got your own meal. What the fuck? Those are my 20. You get your own 20. They're only $2.99 or whatever. $2.50. Come on. Killing
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm giving you my double sauces too. Jesus. 2 sweet and sour. Not just the barbecue. 2 sweet and sours for my fries and the barbecue for the fucking chicken. Get it right. Honey mustard. Just to drink. Come on. Fucking serious. I want to go to fucking get fat food. Come on, let's do it. I don't have a car that works. I can't go get fat food. I got a whole freezer
Okay.
full of that shit. Hell yeah. That's all I got this week. Fuck yeah. Next week I get to cook like crazy. I don't have a microwave, so I gotta cook this shit on the stove and in the oven. It's cooked.
That's doable.
I don't
Shit out of
microwave my
me.
food. You guys microwave your shit? You guys
No,
are crazy.
my window decided to like fully lock or something, like fully go down, and it scared the
scary.
shit out of me because it was
Yeah, no,
loud as
that's
fuck.
scary as fuck. Dude. Fuck that. Moving houses by themselves, I'm not good with that shit. Dude. Fuck a door that opens up when you're sleeping. Fuck that shit. Fuck a window that opens and closes when you're not expecting that shit. I've scared the shit out of myself because the house just like, yeah, that door opens up and I'm like, that's a grow room. That shit don't open up by itself. The fuck? Opens up by itself every now and then. No thank you for sleeping on those nights. I'm like, okay, I'll stay up. You watch all the fucking Saladin, the fucking whatever. Watch all this fucking other Syrian shit or some fucking. Let me watch something that's gonna keep me up all night. Fucking one thing, because fuck that. I ain't going to sleep till the sun's up. When that door opens, never. Fuck that. It does it on it. I found a tarantula in there. Fuck that. On Halloween night. Fuck that.
Have you tried to cleanse your house?
Yeah, every night I walk through with fucking sage. Fuck that. It opens up more when I sage the bitch. No, thank you.
Well, when you sage, you're just clearing it. Then you have to like whether you
No,
smoke a
everything
doobie
opens up when it
or
says
you
the
actually
doors
have
for
something
fucking
that puts positive energy back in the air.
don't happen here. I'm like
Yeah,
on top
so
of
that's
dead
what you
people
gotta
all
do.
over.
Like you gotta clear it. That's
There's three
you know,
giant
you
crosses
clear
in
it
front
and
of
then
my
you
house.
put
I'm on top of a cemetery, bro. Ancient cemetery. There's like mounds all around me that have been dug up, and nobody wants to say nothing. But like, yeah, there's thousands of mounds all dug up around me. Fucking crazy. Backyards got mounds in it. I found crosses back there. I just don't touch them. Leave them alone. Like there's
yeah,
three
I
mounds.
wouldn't. Don't disturb the
Mounds of
peace.
rubble. I just leave them there. Like they put all this other trash on top. I just take the trash off every time I find more trash, the wood and shit, throw it away from the last construction that they did here. They left all kinds of rubble. They just broke everything up and put all the natural rocks that were there, that they were all like crosses and shit, and like they just destroyed the shit out of them. I was, why am I finding all this shit? They just destroyed everything. Like, fuck. Like I didn't do it. I go back there. I'm like, sorry, dude, I didn't do that shit. Sorry. I didn't do it. I put the cross back. I found one wooden cross that was all stone. Like you could tell, like it was crazy. Man. I put it all back together as good as I could, but I left it right where I found it. Ever since then, back there has been cool. I was like, that's cool.
Yeah, you don't disturb. Yeah, that's one thing.
Put all the stones back that I find that could make like the symbol of whatever. There's always just a cross, 4 different pieces with a round one in the middle, perfectly round in the middle. I'm like, whoa, it's too crazy. I don't even show this shit on. It's not like Instagram grabbing shit. I don't want to fucking be like, oh yeah, look at my shit because I'm finding this. Fuck that. I don't want people out here digging that shit up, disturbing other people's shit. So I don't say
Yeah, I
anything.
know.
It's like, yeah, there's no treasure out here, bro. It's just dirt. Fuck that. There ain't fucking nothing for you guys to find. Fucking stay your
That's
ass.
why I feel like all these mummies and stuff that they're finding and they're opening, like, can you just not? Can you like just
And
like
this
leave
guy
it
next to me,
alone?
like, oh,
Like,
let's go take all your stuff.
like imagine if that was you. I mean, just leave it alone. Like it was there for millions of years. Why fuck with it now? Like
Leave it there
obviously,
because it might just bring you bad luck, you know, or something bad
yeah,
might
it
come.
probably
With it.
does.
Karma. You know, I'd rather just leave it alone and not be rich. Fuck it. I don't need to find somebody's gold and treasure and shit. Fucking, that's not worth it. I'll just stick to you and fucking me. Fuck it. I don't want to find some fucking or look for it forever. Think I'm gonna find it. Waste my whole life trying to find somebody else's shit. It's not cool. It would be cool though. I fucking wish I found somebody's treasure. But like somebody that like was from this age, that like a Wild West fucking, oh yeah, he fucking had to hide it from a bank heist or some shit, and that'd be fucking righteous as fuck. Like old dollar bills and like take them to the museum and give them up, and, like, all that kind of shit. That'd be cool. But, like I wouldn't take it for myself. I'd take it to our museum in Palm Springs, if it was local shit that I found. That'd be cool. Like just for the local history, you know. But yeah, it's just, like not relics of dead people and shit. That's not cool. Like stolen stuff, like from other civilizations, is not cool. Stolen money from like bank heists from the Wild West, that would be dope though. I don't know why. That's just like that's not like somebody else has stolen. That's just like money being transferred from the bank, you know. There's differences. It just seems so different. My mustache hurts now, guys.
Only been putting electrical tape on it.
Is there any fucking poison in electrical tape? Somebody Google that shit out there.
No.
Is that frog spit only still? Because it still smells like frog spit. Man. Like frog saliva?
No.
They
But you might not have any hair on your lips.
Yeah, didn't they used to use frog saliva for that shit? For Post-its and shit? I don't know, dude.
No.
Yeah, I swear to God they did, dude. Fuck, I swear I read that somewhere when I was a little dumb.
Post-its.
No.
No, man. Post-its was a failed. It was a failed fucking glue a guy made.
Yeah, it was
They
like a
realized
gum.
Good, it wasn't frog saliva that I was licking every day. You weren't supposed to lick that stuff, but I licked the Post-its anyways. Just kidding, I'm kidding.
I think, yeah, I kind of remember something that they said about it or like whatever. So that's
What
why
glue did they make out of frog saliva? Somebody look that up.
What?
Not you guys, but like somebody in the chat room.
About the Post-its.
Maybe it was a cartoon that did that, and it made me think of that shit. And it's like a cartoon You know, like fucking Futurama does that kind of dumb shit. Or like they'll do dumb shit. You think it's real when I'm really on acid and shit or on mushrooms. I'm like, haha, that's real in my head. 'Cause, yeah, I shouldn't do mushrooms anymore. Done too much as a kid. I'm too old for that shit. This will be the last time. It's not enough to get me tripping like I used to. I used to see the walls melt in front of me, but I'm not getting off this fucking couch, bro. That's gonna fall apart once I do. I'm not gonna have a place to sit. Then I'm gonna have to find somewhere else to fucking sit, and there's nowhere else because it's all black and just the sky above me. All I have the stars, they glow in the dark ones. Did my whole room like that. So like,
Oh shit. Yeah.
look
I'd
at
be tripping
the
hard.
oh, trip me out every night. Every night too. For no reason, I just take a half a mushroom, fucking. Oh, yeah, that's fun. After a long time, you don't feel it. You don't see shit. Every day you're seeing shit. You know, it's like I don't know what's real. So you gotta stop. Fuck, someone in my eyeball now. Little bastard. Crumbled right into my shit. My eye booger. It was all dry and fucking I pushed it right into my eyeball. Jesus Christ, that hurt. My eyes are getting dry. Little eye boogers, 24-hour eye boogers. Damn, my dog woke up. Give him
Oh
CBD.
shit. Look at that.
Ah, it tastes monkey butt again. I just burped up something.
Monkey butt. Wow.
More peanut butter.
Yeah.
So now I'm like,
Pickle ginger.
frog saliva uses plants to grow. Like, can you use frog saliva for plants? Trying to find out.
Oh yeah.
What?
How'd that
There's
happen?
frog fruit, like actually frog fruit. Where does it grow?
Oh yeah.
It is a native
Somebody
plant
frog?
of North America in the Vibrania family of flowering hibiscus plant. Frog fruit plants are low-growing plants that develop only about 3 to 5 inches in height. Just saying.
Like
Probably be
ginger?
a good micro.
Pickle ginger? It's way too spicy. Holy
Oh
shit,
yeah,
spicy.
as fruit, frog fruit, a good ground cover. As an addition to the home garden, they make excellent low-maintenance ground cover or brighten up hanging baskets. As trellis plants, frog fruit grows fairly quickly from seed directly shown after the soil has warmed or from cutting.
That's the hottest piece of ginger I've had in so long. Ooh, I remember that spice. Holy shit.
What about seaweed?
Oh, I
Is
have
any-
seaweed pearls in my fucking. Did I say pearls?
Or
Seaweed
like
caviar. No, they're called
your
seaweed pearls.
compost. Does
I have
anybody
seaweed
use
pearls in
it?
my fridge. They're fucking delicious. Just rub them on the little fucking toast. Seaweed caviar or pearls? I don't know what they're called. I don't know what they are, but they're seaweed balls. It's fucking awesome.
Probably caviar or seaweed.
It's fucking grossly awesome. I don't know why I love that kind of gross shit. I'll eat like foie gras and all that gross shit. If my mom brings that shit, she brings all kind of weird shit like that. I'll eat whatever.
Yeah.
Caviar and all that shit. Fucking awesome. Just have a pearl spoon. Don't know what happened to it.
Could you use what to mulch the frog? The frog plant? Probably, if it's a good ground cover.
So they're using frogs for plant fertilizer?
No, there's like actually a plant called a frog plant.
Oh, I thought we were talking about frog brew for plants. I was in a
No,
whole
but I
different
just
world.
like, I put in like what frog saliva would help, and then all of a sudden it had something about plants. So of course,
Yeah,
gotta
see, I was
look.
thinking about we were gonna brew some frogs up, bro. I thought that's what like the topic was, and like I was thinking of ways to make frog brew for the plants, dude. I was gonna call it
Frog
frog brew. But like
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I didn't say none of that shit out loud, I guess. Fuck in my head I did. I told you guys about it. But fucking I just like was like, oh shit, we're gonna make this frog brew stuff with frogs' tongues or something, frog saliva. Or what are we doing? I'm fucking
Just
way out
yeah,
of it.
whole frog extract.
Yeah, I was thinking like we can make frog brew. I thought I said it out loud, but fuck. Whatever. It's
Yeah.
all out there now. But I thought I said it earlier for some reason.
uh,
I
Gotta
thought you
get a
said that
pad.
too. I thought you said frog brew. And I was like, fuck yeah, fucking right there. You're thinking of shit I'm thinking of, but no. I'm just
Yeah,
over
man.
it.
the
You did
secrets
the same thing.
of sticky frog saliva.
See, I keep thinking you're like, yeah, fucking that's the same thing.
Hey, you never know.
Sticky frog saliva. We'll make some fucking brew out of that shit. See, but none of that shit. It's all in my head. Crazy how shit works like that, huh?
Well,
I'm
I
like,
mean,
yeah,
if they
having
use
this
their
double
saliva to
conversation.
catch their food, how would you use it in your
You
grow?
can, but yeah, I poisoned myself if I did that kind of shit.
Discreetly.
With smoky toad. The toad. Fuck that shit, dude. Just rub a toad on the glass and then scrape that glass off and just smoke that shit.
Yeah.
Thirsty right now.
Yeah. Look at there you go. Got
Smoky
this
but
fucking
so bad.
Hey.
charcuterie board. The smorgasbord.
Trying to share.
What frogs do we eat? Which ones
What
do the French
frogs?
eat? The frogs
Can
live.
you eat all the ones that are
They just
non-poisonous?
And what
yeah,
frogs
they
like
eat the
do they
cute
like
ones.
buy and they sell all around? They look like little chicken legs. So those things are fucking delicious and butter and fucking
They're
garlic.
probably just like a frog. They're probably just like
Yeah.
No, that's so
Little
sad. But like,
camels.
I'm thinking like we're eating beneficial fucking animals. Oh,
Turn
not
up
everybody,
if you want.
frog
but
saliva medicine.
then there are like so many of those little fuckers. But then they're like, the earth is good when you see frogs living in that earth,
Yeah.
So like it's a good teller of things of life when you see something like that living somewhere where you wouldn't regularly or think that you should, like in the middle of the desert. Like, whoa, there's frogs. I don't even trip on the thousands of different animals I see out here. I'm like, so much fucking things that people don't believe. Oh, there's nothing else. Shit. 1,000 different creatures out here. Fuck that. They're all trying to kill each other and eat you. Not even so many creatures trying to kill each other. Not even worried about us. But just trying to eat each other. Cycle of life. I'm gonna eat one of those little creatures. I find bugs in my food every day. I'm like, fuck, another fly. Gotta pick you out or eat you. Pick you out today. Fuck. Good decision. Spider in my food. Stir it. Where did it go? Fuck. Do you eat that food or just throw it away? I eat that food. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Extra protein.
Sorry, I'm reading.
And my mustache is really burning. Keeps falling off. Jesus. It's embarrassing.
There's a whole
Now I know what my dad
ceremony
feels
and
when he used to
shit.
wear toupee and shit. Like my dad used to wear a rug on his head. I fucking laugh my ass off when I see that shit. I'm trying to fucking lie to you with that shit on your head. I used to pull it off and get so mad at me. Very fucking fun. Good. Give me that hair. So fucked up. It was clipped in. I didn't even think about it. I'm all pulling out his hair when I did that shit every time. What it did. That's so fucked up. I'm going bald. I get mad when my dog step on my head. I'm like, you're pulling out my fucking only 5 fucking strands of hair I have left. Goddamn. I used to pull my dad's toupee off and yank it out like a dickhead. Oh, that probably would have pissed him. That probably pissed him off so bad every time. Jesus Christ, I was a dick. He pissed me off though. But like, pulling shit off. Like, no, we're not going out. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't get to go swimming. It's the only time I get to see a swimming pool, and I don't get to swim. And I'll be like, pissed. Fuck that. I only see a swimming pool on the weekends. Pissed. I only see you on the weekends. I'm more pissed. I don't want to swim. I'm pulling your toupee and throwing that shit in the fucking pool so I can swim. Fuck that. The way I got to swim is taking his hair and making myself swim. And watching football Sunday. Fuck football, dude. I hate football because that shit. Bullshit. Bullshit trauma I'm going through in my head right now. I'm like, fuck football because of you. I didn't get to swim all weekend. Bastard.
Frog foam may help deliver drugs to human skin.
Fuck yeah.
Just saying.
Frogs, not toads anymore.
Oh,
So none of that stuff was made for glue. I didn't get none of that right. I was
now we're
wrong.
getting into toads.
Yeah, the TMD. What is it? DM5 and MSNBC. Fuck. I got felonious monk on that one.
Well, this is what they.
What's happening here? I can't speak English.
Well, the question is can frog foam be used as a delivery or drug delivery system? To test this, their theory, the frog foam could serve as a drug delivery system. The researchers employed a series of standard pharmaceutical techniques to probe its structure, composition, viscosity, and stability. Close up, the foam is compressed of density packed bubbles called vessels.
I gotta trade mustache. Somebody send me some fake mustaches, bro. I'm just somebody send me some fake fucking hair.
Like the whole, we like the electrical tape look.
And maybe like a little mole.
You could start a new trend.
Put a little mole up maybe too, like just a little fucking beauty mark on over my face, or a scar. Give me a fake scar and I'll put like a couple fake scars across my shirt, or some fake tattoos. Let's bring fake tattoos back. Give me a fake tattoo machine gun, somebody. Be dope. You see those? They electronically print your tattoos on you guys? Those are dope, dude. They little printers, handheld ones. They stick them up to you and they just print on like a little fucking whatever real quick. It's fucking dope. I took my ass out when I saw that shit. I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. Like, you just want something for the weekend, just to go somewhere and I don't know, have no shirt on for the weekend. Just like a little fucking whatever designs all over your shit. Simple and easy. I want a sweater.
Frog toxins help us discover new drugs.
Yeah. Frogs are crazy. I want to eat frog legs. Ever since I said that shit, I've been thinking about how good they are. I wish I was eating frogs legs right now. It's like, fuck, that was the best frog legs I ever had. Was at the Nest in Palm Desert. Shit.
I've never had frog legs.
You're missing out.
Frog legs and snails.
They're so good.
Here they taste like chicken.
They kind of do. But when you're told that they're chicken when you're little, you think that they're fucking chicken. I was like, yeah, they're chicken wings. What the fuck are the little tips at the? What the fuck? That's not chicken. That's not.
I had alligator, and that's like chicken. It's just a little more tougher. I feel like.
My grandma was feeding me liver and onions.
Like
when I
leather chicken.
I was like, yeah, that's good as fuck, because she said it was good. I just believe whatever the fuck they said. I don't care. I love liver and onions now. Like, I'll cook my own liver and onions, mushroom gravy, fire, and grits on that shit. Boy, all day. Some cheese. I'm hungry as fuck.
Yeah.
I want a pizza. I got one too, frozen pizza. So hungry, but I can't have nothing till I wake up again. Fuck.
Why?
I have to fast. I make myself fast for at least fucking when I sleep for the hours. When I do come back to waking up, I feel the energy when I eat something, the meat and all that shit. You feel just the drinking of water, all the energy you get. Then once I eat some bread or something, it's like, Motion and back to Tired Town.
Well, don't eat bread. Eat like.
But I love pizza and shit. Mondays
I love
pizza.
pizza.
So I keep Mondays pizza only, so I could eat all the bread I want on Monday. Fucking pig out on pizza on Monday. And then torture myself with shitty protein all throughout the week, like eggs. I'll just eat eggs today, and then a steak, and then probably nothing else. Another eggs and steak, eggs and steak,
Doesn't sound like you're saying eggs.
eggs and steak. Yeah, that's all I got is eggs and steak right now. So that's what I'm thinking of having for breakfast: egg, steak, dinner, breakfast, and then go to bed. Fucking
You know, it's not actually not really good for you to like fill up and then sleep because
oh yeah, I only sleep for 2 hours, waking up with heartburn. It's awesome. I'm like, thank you for doing that. I'm really hungry right now though, and I'm really
I'm
tired.
hungry too. I'm actually probably gonna head on out and start making some breakfast. Hear my
I'll
daughter.
have
I can
2
hear some
sausages and
commotion
2
in
eggs.
the other room. So it's time to sign off and make some breakfast. Start the day.
Good to see you. You have a good day.
Yeah, thanks
so
for
bright.
letting me
All right.
come and hang out.
Breaking through.
Have a good
Thank you
day.
for popping in, Cheech. Have a good
Yeah,
one.
have fun making your hash. Have a good day.
Oh, I'm gonna be done here soon. I'm about ready to fall.
I know. I'm surprised you're
She's
still
kicking my
going.
ass. Holy shit.
I'm so bright, dude.
All right, peace out,
Gap
guys.
got bigger.
See
Shit.
ya.
Good one.
Jesus Christ, it got so bright in here. The sun's coming through.
Oh shit.
Coming through the window, fucking certain angles. The tree's starting to block it now. Finally, fuck. I was starting to get too bright. I can't see shit. Everything's so bright.
It's got to be close to fucking 11, 12 hours now, right? Streaming.
How long is this going?
11 hours.
Yeah.
Nice. We started at 8 my time. Holy shit. Or was it 9? I can't remember.
It was 11:30 when I started. So
Okay. Crazy early for.
9 hours.
I was like, holy shit, I'm in the Twilight Zone. I was talking about that too. Every different day of the week is a different dimension. And I was like, that's what we have, different time zones. Different day of the week is different fucking dimension. They're lying to us. It's not a different fucking day. It's all one day, just a different time zone. I was so high when I figured that shit out yesterday. I couldn't explain it to myself. I was like, no, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And I drew it in a circle, just the days of the week. I fucking made this badass spiral star thing, and I was like, there it is. Oh, star of life, or the fucking flower of life, and all that bullshit was in my head, and I was not even high on nothing yet. And I took mushrooms, I confirmed. Just like embedded in my brain. I was like, I was sober when I thought of that shit. Fuck. Imagine when I'm on drugs, it's not good. Well, this is bullshit. Well, just from one guy saying, look at this Indian fucking thing and believe him. I'm like, oh yeah, the stone fucking building moves. Fuck. That's crazy. And when you see it move, you're like, holy shit, every piece of that stone building moves. Fuck. Fucking nuts, bro. It all rotates in a circle. It's fucking nutty. Like, how the fucking a pillar on the wall rotate in a circle? Like, just a person moving it, like bearings are in that bitch, like that done thousands of years ago. What the fuck? Amazing. The temples are so fucking bright. I'm so bright. It's so fucking bright. I gotta put something over my window. Fuck. Can't stand it. I got no blinder in here no more. I usually sleep at this time. Fuck, it's bright. I've never seen the sun at this angle at this time because I'm always asleep at this time. Holy shit. That's cool. That's the first though. Fucking hash is so crazy.
The thing is about it, I know it's at that breaking point where it's just gonna start to give this run. And if I give up now, I'll be like hating myself because I know it's gonna give out fucking place full too. This one's nice fucking little bit.
I'm so high. You're drinking my favorite fucking drink right now, and I'm so thirsty. Holy shit. I just fucking am dying of thirst. I want one of those so bad. I'm gonna order a whole case of those. Fuck.
Should.
I'm gonna order like a whole. I'm gonna try to get a fucking sponsorship by them. Oliver Tree did it. Why can't I do it? I'm gonna get a sponsorship by them. Oliver Tree did it. He's a fucking awesome person. I'm gonna do it because I'm an awesome person.
Do it, man.
Yeah, right. I'll never be sponsored by fucking Arizona Iced Tea. That'd be so awesome. Fuck. He was sponsored by Arizona Iced Tea. Oliver Tree, the greatest fucking scooter on the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Until he broke his femur, wrist, and his thumb in a tragic accident that almost took his life on a scooter.
Yeah.
I'm his biggest scooter fan, seriously.
Scooters suck.
He's the greatest scooter of all time, Oliver Tree. Even better than that guy who did that big ass scooter jump last week. Oliver Tree could do that in his sleep. I hope he fucking doesn't hear this. He's gonna be like, I could do that in my sleep. So he's gonna try it and he's gonna hurt himself. Fuck. He's the greatest ever. Listen to Oliver Tree music, everybody. It's fucking awesome. I'm not paid to say that either, so I think it's fucking awesome music. I'm like, wow, fuck, that's pretty fucking cool. And on, and that one destroyed everything out of it. Fuck you, Oliver Stone. Tree. Wrong person. I'm too high, dude. That other mushrooms are kicking in, and my mustache is tickling my nostril hairs. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, fucking. Also good.
Well, my glasses are filthy, bro.
You should clean them.
Dude, that's all the tears from me, my eyes squinting and squirting out on my glasses. Holy shit. You see all the droplets? That's crazy. On the inside of my, that's so many. Holy shit. My eyelashes are too long. It's too fucking bright. I gotta buy blinds.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe
what are
hang a
the
fucking blanket up or something.
what are the sheet ones called? Fuck. I have them somewhere too. They're in a box somewhere. They're curtain rods. They're curtains. Fuck, I gotta put those up. Fucking stuff that you don't think of because you don't stay awake at certain hours. Fucking hey, dude. Those would be perfect. I don't even think about that shit.
Oh, those blackout blinds.
Yeah, the blackout blind. I got some of those. But I just got them. They're blue though, but they're the sun don't go through them at all. But they're blue color, so they're fucking
Blackout
dope.
curtains. I mean, not blinds.
Yeah, I got one set of those that will go for that window and one for that window, but there's a table
Yeah,
in
that'd
front
be
of
cool.
me, and I can't get to that one. It's just it's stacked full of fucking stuff.
You're gonna be staying at that place for a while, aren't you?
I don't know. I want to make it feel like I'm never moving in. No, fuck that. Like I'm fucking stuck here. I want to fucking not feel like I'm stuck here. Fuck this shit. I want to grow out of here already. Grow out of here. Fuck, that sounded so awesome. Grow out of here already. That's not even what I say. I don't know what I grow out of here came out. Fuck, it's awesome. I packed a bowl of this bud weed. I can't even say the name. I don't know what it was, but I took the seeds out earlier when he was on here. Fucking fat seeds, man. It was the Wilson banana guy. One of the banana guy.
Nice.
Sounds good. Let's see what it tastes like. Oh god, so smooth.
Tastes like bananas.
Fuck, it tastes monkey butt still. Shit.
Damn. But
I
monkey
gotta break my
butt
teeth, bro.
probably had a banana go through it.
Oh, that why does it taste like monkey butt, dude? Because it's banana.
See, it's
Dude,
like a
this is
digested.
good. Fuck. That's a
The
clean.
banana went in, but it came out monkey butt.
Oh, that's fucking nice, dude. That rolled out sick. I do get some banana hint on there for some reason on that Excel right now. A lot
Yeah,
more
it's
than the first time I smoked it. The first batch she gave me didn't taste much like
It's
it.
been me eating monkey butt all
And my,
Yeah.
the toffee did make everything taste a little
Now you're
different.
getting that aftertaste of banana.
Yeah.
This-
If you want those monkey butt OG seeds, just hit Green Fingers up on
You just hit me
Instagram.
up, yeah. Fuck, monkey butt's on the way, coming soon. It's gonna be the I want to call it anal Emma for this one, and the fucking it's Analema, but it's gonna be called anal Emma because it's spelled the same way. So it's gonna be anal Emma crossed with his cross, whatever he made. It's gonna be fire, guys. The anal Emma cross monkey butt.
All right. With what? Amy Aces? Is that going to be like a
I'll use the Amy Aces in there too with my Analema to make anal Emma. That's what I'm gonna
Amy's
do. Thank
monkey
you.
butt?
You fucking said that. There it is. And then the monkey butt will be created after that. Thank you.
God
There it is.
damn.
So yeah, we got the monkey butt and the fucking anal Emma coming from my Analema and the fucking Amy Aces because I just use my Analema boy for everything. So that boy I use on everything because that's just my favorite smoke and I just like those seeds. But anybody else be interested in them, they'll be coming out in this next spring of 2003, 23. Fuck, I'm a fucking 20 years behind, guys. What the fuck happened?
Yeah.
2023.
That
Slow
poor
the
hole in the
fuck down.
shower, man. It fucked you all up too, Ron.
Came out the wrong wormhole. I'm in the future,
Yeah.
man.
I fucking shouldn't have fucking quantum leaped through the fucking cup of water I drank. You're not supposed to drink the water when you quantum leap through it. You're supposed to leave it there so you can come back. And I drank it and then fucking, I don't know what happened. Kind of
Just
shut
through
off the
the
portal.
fucking hole.
I wasn't
Emerson effect.
thinking. I just shut off portals every time I jump through them. I'm like, oh, fucking crap.
Yeah, man.
See, I
You're
wouldn't
like
have a
Dr.
fake mustache. Never would I wear a fake mustache. This is all a figment of you guys' imagination.
Yeah.
Fuck, I have to wash my fingers. They still smell like chocolate that melted on them. So bad.
Damn.
I see what people say when they're like, it tastes like ass. Sometimes, I guess, because I've never tasted it till now. First time it's ever tasted like monkey butt. Every other time I had mushrooms, I was like, dude, it tastes like fucking earth, like a mushroom, you know? Like the chocolate that tastes like no sweetness and just all. But I've
Man, I
enjoyed
can't believe 61 people are still listening to us talk about bullshit.
the bullshit that I'm
Banana.
still delivering. And you
Yeah.
guys are fucking awesome for sticking up. I can't believe you guys are still awake. I'm on drugs. I mean, allegedly. So I know why I'm awake. But fuck.
Hey, I'm not on drugs. And
I
I'm
know you
on
guys are awesome. How are you guys doing that shit? Man, I'm on fucking these
I'm on my
psilocybin.
medical weed, sir.
You're medical, man.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
do drugs.
medicating right
That's what I'm saying. I don't do drugs, right? What the fuck?
Shit,
It's all
I
legal
don't know
here.
why I'm doing that. Fucking
It's
about
legal
whooped
for
myself.
psilocybin.
Holy shit.
You're working now. My
Yeah.
foot's numb from standing up for fucking 24 hours, dude. Holy shit. I've fucking done this more, but like I gotta get off that one foot. There you go. Fuck. I gotta remember I got two legs. Holy shit. I was
You know,
flamingoing it right here
you
for like,
know I'm on late when I'm like, who are all these people in chat?
yeah, they're brand new people. You know.
I know about some of these things. No, I know most.
Oh,
There are a lot of new names of things.
there are a
What
lot
the
of
fuck
new
you
names.
still doing? What's up, Green 13? Oh shit. Surprise, motherfuckers. Yeah, we're still up.
No,
We're
this is a
going
good
on.
show, though, dude. Fucking, I got over some childhood trauma and shit. Fucking just for you guys and me doing a little bit of drug. I mean, legal psilocybin. It's legal in this state, so dope ass shit. It says legal psilocybin on the package, so I believe it. I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Makes sense to me too. I was like, oh shit, legal? Fuck yeah, it's legal. I got all loud when I said fuck yeah, and I scared myself. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, like, oh fuck. I felt the vibration. I scared the fuck out of myself. That's scary, dude. Holy
Yeah.
shit. Mm.
Watch my way
Did you
out of
finish the
that
bubble?
fucking-
Oh, it's-
Eagle, did you finish the last bag? Is that it?
No, well, I cleaned out that last run. I'm gonna wash
Alright.
my way out. I'm gonna wash my way out. That was like I could tell that wasn't the one.
Mm.
That
How
wasn't
many
the
washes
bull.
did you do? 3?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's alright.
And, yeah,
You
I
got
could tell
plenty.
it was all bud. Yeah, it was that last run was all bud. They were some pretty tight dogs in there. So I can tell it just started to break up.
Mm.
Alright.
It's one of those things. It's one of those things, man. My ass is whooped, man. I am fucking literally gonna fucking pass out as soon as I'm done.
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
sleep
be out.
good, dude. You gotta work out tonight.
I know
dude.
it.
You gotta fucking work out, dude. I saw that shit. I was fucking impressed watching you work so hard. I was fucking falling apart over here. A little bit of drugs helps.
It was a good night.
Legal mushroom. So I can't keep my.
Alright. What, we're
Words
gonna
in for
call it,
sure.
Eagle?
Yeah, it
You
don't
still
matter.
got-
I'm gonna be at it for a few. If you guys want to hang for a few, if not,
Oh no,
we
I'll
can
hang,
end it.
man.
Hang
I
out
thought
till
you
you
wanted
ready.
in.
I'll hang
Yeah,
out
we'll
till
wait
you're
till you're ready to go, man. If you're okay.
Whenever you're
Yeah.
done, right? Fuck.
If I fall
I got
asleep, just
nowhere to
hang up
go.
on me.
I got nowhere to go. Fuck. My foot's asleep, so I can't even stand on the other foot that I just got off of. It's all pins and needles. It's so fucking awesome. Like I want to touch it all over the place on everything because it's pins and needles. It's like
Alright.
hurts so good.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep smoking them, even though I'm off my fucking dial.
Tickles.
We're going for it, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus Christ. Alright.
Cool.
I can't believe Eagle doesn't fucking wash his bags with alcohol and he still gets such fucking great returns. Jesus Christ. Makes me think I'm doing something wrong. Washing my fucking bags. I might not wash them now, Eagle.
Yeah, no.
Keeping it cold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot to
The
do
art,
with it.
well, it's the
It's
art form, you know. That's just straight art, man. I'm like fucking. I was impressed with that pancakes that were just sitting on top of those. I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
Medallions, fucking.
I
Made
mean,
me
look, this
rethink.
is. I've got a good couple good runs on that fucking thing.
That thing turned into a massive
Shit.
fucking.
Oh,
ball.
yeah, it says 35. Why ain't it reading? Damn it. I don't know why it ain't reading, but it's 35 degrees. The water's still 35.
Dude.
Dude, the fucking tape healed half of my fucking scar overnight. We just learned that the tape fucking makes your fucking skin heal faster. Half of it's
That's
gone.
why we used it on the job site. Fucking wrap up our wound.
Yeah, I used to put the the sticky part of the band-aid on my wound part. I just put the sticky part over the wound. And I noticed like it would take the pimple out of your flesh, like make you clean the flesh. And if you had a blackhead or a pimple, you put it over it and bring it all out in a day. It's crazy big old pimple after.
Damn.
Pop it out, takes all the bad shit out of you, brings it to the surface because it irritates your skin. And then it helps it take that big old thing out at once. I didn't grow a pimple or hair on my chin when I was a kid, and fucking when I popped it out, I found a big long curly hair. It was like 3 inches long. When I finally got it out, I was like, "Fuck, that's what it was." Like,
Oh
burning
shit.
like, fuck, that's why the pimple was so big. And I was like embarrassed to go to school almost, and like you're a kid and it's like 13 and it's like, fuck, it's getting bigger and bigger. And finally I got the little
Yeah.
hair and fucking pulled in. It's like, oh, gross. Smelled so bad too. It was fucking gross. It hurt so fucking much.
Smell like monkey's ass or whatever.
It smelled like fucking monkey butt, bro. Like straight to the fucking core. Like straight monkey horror.
Just like you're putting your nostril straight to the fucking monkey's.
To the hole.
fucking-
Yeah. You just fucking sniff while it let out a breath and you sniff. And then it fucking
Yeah.
let a beef out right on your shit.
You know when you grab an empty beer bottle and you blow in the end. You did
Oh.
that to the monkey's ass. Like fucking, when they get those fucking seashells and they blow out to the ocean.
Ricola.
With the monkey's
All I can
ass.
see is the Ricola commercial. Monkey butt. Just fucking out of monkey's mouth, like blowing into his ass. Fuck, bro. They fucked me up on that one. I pulled my mustache off and it hurts. Ah, God. I have no tears left to cry because I squeezed them all out of my glasses. Now I can see through these fucking things. It's crazy how clean they are. Whoa. It's not depressing anymore. Cleaned all the glasses and like I can see clearly now. The dirt. I washed that dirt off. Fuck, I feel good. I gotta take a shower soon. It'd be amazing. I can't wait, dude. It's gonna be fucking so good. I'm almost afraid to take it. I'm like, I might just reserve that shower for later and just make it even better and eat the whole bar.
Just
Fuck.
yeah.
I only got a half a bar left. Fuck.
Just keep that rain check for a shower.
Yeah. Fucking this afternoon it'll be like fucking even better if I stay up for another 5 hours, 12 hours, 13 hours, 24 hours. Just kidding. I gotta
Don't miss Eagle show, man. We got a Eagle have another show probably.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe. You gotta be on it.
I heard people in chat earlier going, we usually make our hash in the winter. Fuck, it's gonna be 48. 48 is gonna be the nighttime low for up here in northern Michigan tonight. How much closer? You know, it's cold enough up here. Perfect time to make hash.
Yeah, you don't live in the fucking where I live, and even right now it was fucking 80 something outside tonight, so it's fucking nice out there now. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's when we could do hash at 4 in the morning, start, finish at fucking 7, be ready for bed.
Yeah, pretty fucking hot.
Start at midnight and go all night. You did the extra long, fuck. I just did fucking in one bag, small 2 handfuls of weed. Be done, do it by hand, just do it all fucking slow and smoke a whole bunch of weed in between. You just fucking did work. The big old baseball size shit.
You'd have to air condition our room though, wouldn't you, Green Fingers? It's too fucking hot to make hash. It'll get too hot on you quick. Ice will melt. You'll be playing with hot shit in no time.
Shit, I'm cold right now. Fuck. I'm literally like, I'm cold as fuck right now. Fucking, that's crazy. been cooler this last week than it's been all year long. It was 122 this afternoon. And I was like, fuck,
Jeez.
weather it's crazy. It's cooled down fast every night.
Far out. 122. Hot.
Yeah, fucking hash hands, man. It's actually hash just stuck to my hands.
Damn.
Making ass. It's trichome just stuck there.
Just stuck.
It's sticky as fuck, man. I don't even want to
Yeah.
touch nothing. So that's that fucking stuff.
I get hash. I have hash on everything right now, like all my stuff from me trimming right here. And I go to remove everything, and I look on the table, and it's just got black specks everywhere stuck. And I'm like, damn, that's just all fucking trichome heads everywhere. Fucking everywhere.
It from them buckets.
That's crazy, dude. Remember my screen I couldn't use my screen anymore. My last fucking hash bags that I had. They're just all, it take like 2 hours to drain. It's pissing me off.
Can't believe it's almost 10 o'clock. Ooh,
Yeah, pushing.
What the fuck? It's already an hour went by since I said that shit. Holy shit, it's 6:50 now. Whoa, it was 5:50 when I said that shit.
Well, we can go ahead and call it. I'm just gonna go ahead and run this out. Empty this one more time, fill it one more time. You guys look like you're tired. You guys look as tired as I do, for sure. You said it's only 8:54. It's 9:54, dude.
Yeah, they're Midwest or what? They're fucking mountain time. That's what. Because they're mountain. They have to be mountain time. Got an hour difference.
I didn't think Wisconsin was a different time zone. That must be wrong.
Yeah, I think that Colorado's got different time zone than you guys, right?
Shit, I am whooped.
Yeah.
Guerrero's trying to get me to come on his show.
Guerrero Grow Show?
I would be terrible company right now, Mr. Guerrero. Terrible company.
Yeah. And I'm too high too. Good thing you asked Eagle. Don't ask me. No. I'm going to bed, bro.
Yeah. All right, gents. Eagle, thanks very much, man. I appreciate the fucking you firing up the Weed Nerd World and letting us all hang out and everything you do. And fucking awesome job on that bubble, man. And Green Fingers, you take care, man. Sleep it off, hopefully. And everyone in chat, use a fucking champ 61 still going. Good night. Thanks again.
You too, brother. Have a good day.
All right.
Thanks for hanging out on that. Thank you, Eagle. Great day, night, episode, fucking adventure. A lot of hash you made. That was impressive though, dude. Fucking watching all that shit just pile up. I was like, dang, dude. One patty, then one patty, just those little patties, and then like next thing you're showing the fucking platter, poo platter full. I'm like, holy shit, bro. Put work in.
It's been a good night for us, ass making. She's holding me off for a minute anyway. Hold me off for a minute and take care of a few patients. So, mission accomplished, right?
Thank you, Eagle, for having us tonight, man. Love you.
Love you too, man. Don't get lost in that poor hole.
Thanks for everything, man.
Love you, brother. Have a good day, man.
See you later, man. Have a good day.
For the rest of you guys, thank you very much for hanging out with me on this very, very long episode of the Hash Washing and Weed Nerd World. Yeah, you guys ain't missing much. Just a couple more pulls of what you've already seen, and then some fucking cleanup, which nobody wants to watch. So, nope, I'm not gonna press any of it into rosin. I love my bubble just the way it is. Goodness, doing word. For the rest of you guys, hopefully you know the deal. If this is the end of your day, your journey, you put here your way past your bedtime. This is the beginning of your day, your journey. Please take time out for a little bit of self-love, a little bit of meditation along the lines of what I am hoping is an amazing day. Please take time out to do something nice for somebody. Random acts of kindness do save lives. I'm a living, breathing example of that. With that being said, I will see you tonight, sometime in the weed nerd world. Have a good night. Love you guys. Peace. Have a good weekend.